So, kind of, keep look up in there, you get me? Yeah. I pick up everyone that's gonna pass through. Also, everyone that was on yesterday's show. It was a matter. No. Anyway, where now, innit? The MG block, clear now. It's nothing to fear now. You get me? Come on, go on, clear now. You get me? Alright. So, let me see. Yeah. So, pick up pick up Sniper Brown, old type Shango 77. Pick up yourself. Yeah, mate. You get me? We in the house. You get me? Come on. Hey, pick up Sniper. Yeah, man. We out here, man. Trust me. Yeah, man. Come on. Come on. We out here peppering. You get me? Like 21 pepper seed. See me? Alright. Yeah, man. Pick up the people, then, man. What going on? What's it? Yeah. Pick up a G blockers. G blocker, blocker, G blocker, blocker, G block, block, block. Yeah, me. That's it. Um, yeah, man. We're about today, man. You got me? We're talking about what's the best way to reform, rehabilitate prisoners, criminals, or people that's committing crime in it, going down the wrong path. What's the best way to rehabilitate someone getting into crime? Yeah. We were talking about the Scandinavian thing the other day, yeah? That needs more looking into, though, because we need to find out if there's less crime or if there's less, they're not punishing for certain crimes. You get me? Yeah, man. Come on. Outside Kusha, Smoke, outside NL Pizzle, outside Ale, Mage, Gavin, you know me? You know me? G'd up, beat up. You get me? This is bad still. Yeah, like. But anyway. Yeah, man. How do we reform, or how does what is the best route that we can reform criminals, prisoners, people that's in jail on their way out? Someone in jail about to be released, gonna end up getting back into the same circles and back in jail in under a year or so. Yeah, how do we cut this out, man? What can we do? Usually dance, usually Bible. I mean, what can we do? There's someone to do music and this, that, and the other, yeah? Is that every fucking man in jail is not a rapper, though? Or a bloody actor? Or is going to write a superstar self, what's it called? Like an author of their story that's going be like, oh, it's amazing, rah, rah, rah. Some man might have just been a fucking petty thief. He's just addicted to hard drugs, man. You get me? What? I just think them man then. I just think them man then. Teach them about Rasta, yeah? Well, there's some Rasta man in jail though, you know. You hear me? Some Rasta man in jail, mate. Big up man like Stu Burns. Big up yourself. Old time Aloyso. EA, life, my G. Yeah, man. Learning a trade or studying business, etc. Yeah. Then forget me first. Alright, okay, okay. Yeah, man. It's a bit mad still. This 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 reoffending thing, man, just in this jail cycle, filling up the you. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, man. This filling up the teach them about Rasta, then Christianity, then Tom Robinson, then Islam, then Islam. Oh, you're awesome. Oh man. Oh man. Here we go. Skydon. Good morning, young man. You jumped
Good
in just in
morning.
time. Just in time,
time.
yeah. Do you know why, yeah? Because I'm literally just about to go through a tunnel, yeah. There's gonna
Here
cut
we
out in a
go.
sec, yeah. Yeah.
Here we
So,
go.
no, yeah. So, you know what I mean? Like, what you can do, yeah, is give some people an idea on how you rehabilitate prisoners and criminals.
Oh yeah, I'll give my views and see how it goes. I think it's a very good topic for the day. What's the best way to rehabilitate prisoners and criminals? I'd say first of all, there'd have to be clarification on the cultural values of the system that decided to imprison a person and define criminals, and that system's definition of a criminal from a cultural, racial, and ethnic perspective. So I know that obviously all systems have laws. They have a list of laws, and they say, right, okay, you broke that law, or you didn't break that law. So that's the obvious. But criminality and how criminality is dealt with is not as straightforward as whether one broke the law or not. And by that I mean, if the system that has created the laws has a cultural bias in its defining of a criminal, then those laws will not be enacted equally. I don't know if that sounds clear. I'll try and put it another way. Well,
Now I got
did you hear that? What I said? No?
nah,
Yeah.
nah,
Yeah,
nah,
so
nah. Repeat your solution for me, man, so I can
yeah, yeah.
hear it as well.
Yeah. So my solution is the clarification of the cultural values of the system that is defining a criminal and imprisoning people. So yes, it's obvious, a country, a nation, or whatever can have laws, and obviously it has a list of laws written down. And if you break the laws, obviously you go to prison or whatever. I'm not talking about that. That's the obvious. What I'm saying, that the enactment of those laws will always have a cultural bias. And
Okay.
by that, yeah, and by that I'm saying that the law could say, law one, if you break it, you go to prison. But law one might will have. I'm stating, so waiting for any challenges. I'm stating that each law has a cultural bias. So whereas a person who is accepted within a society, if that person breaks the law, they may get a warning. Whilst a person that is not accepted within the society, if they break the same law, they could end up in prison. So so the idea of rehabilitating prisoners, whether it's possible or not, will depend on the cultural values of the system or the government that is making the laws. And whether a person is a criminal or not will still depend on the cultural values that a system has. Does that make sense?
So you're saying that the laws of the land will have a cultural bias towards what the people of what the original people of the land, the most powerful of the land, or
Yes,
what do you mean by a cultural bias?
right. So the laws are created as a result of a group of people who have clarified their identity, who share a culture, and then that culture progresses um, into their religion or their faith, or habits of life and standards, which then result, when they are written down, they will then become law. So I am saying, number one, law is directly connected to culture. That's number one. Number two, if law is directly connected to culture and identity, a person who's outside of that culture and outside of that identity can more likely be imprisoned or classified as a criminal, and may be classified as a criminal even before they've done anything. And so that's the same thing I'm saying, but in a different way. Does that?
You're
If I
saying
could,
that. So let's use the example for England then. Yeah. If
England,
you're
okay,
not, if you're not English,
yeah,
and like you mean generationally English, like you've got English parents, English grandparents, English great grandparents, or whatever.
yeah,
You're gonna find it. You're gonna find the sentencing, or you're gonna find the law a little bit harsher onto you than
yes,
say an English person who's um, say been English for probably most of their generation till now
yes,
or whatever. Or it looks like they could pass for an English person for
right,
most of their generation. Would
yes.
they find it easier? You think? Yeah.
They would what? Say that again.
The law would be sort of a bit easier on them. You think?
Yes, yes. So the law doesn't change; it's still the law, but somebody has to judge whether that person is a criminal or not. So the law doesn't change. The law is written and it's clear,
Yeah.
but the application and the judgment of that law on the person will always, I'm stating, or I'm saying, and I'm open for challenges, I'm stating will always have a cultural bias. Always. So I'm open for challenges on that.
English people have an easier time from the law cracking down on them, you say, or they
Yes.
get punished for the same crime, but then when they get judged, if they get judged, they may not be deemed as criminals as easier as, say,
A foreigner.
a Pakistani guy.
Yes.
He
Yes.
doesn't look English. He doesn't look English in it. So
Yeah, that's right.
he
And
might
so,
be English. He may speak English, and even his
yeah,
parents may have been born in England,
yeah,
and his grandparents, because some people have been there long enough that their grandparents could have been born there, and they're like third generation or whatever, yeah.
yeah,
But they still don't look like some, what's it, a naturally English-born person.
exactly. Because, yeah, so theoretically, somebody from Pakistan or from Africa could could be residents in a nation or country or people and be living there for a while and say that they're going to and be following or trying to follow the laws that are set in the place where they're living. But if the place where they're living does not accept them, as they may not literally say it that you're not accepted, because they'll say, well, if you're living here, then you must be accepted. No, just because you're living in a place does not guarantee that the culture will accept you, even if they don't say it.
Alright, check it like this then, yeah. So if you're alright, then an English person, yeah, that's not got that's on benefits then, yeah,
Yeah,
and they've committed a crime,
yeah,
um, and they've ended up going to jail for the crime, yeah, and then
yeah,
a Pakistani guy, yeah, whose parents are barristers,
yeah,
committed the same crime,
yeah,
yeah, but their parents have looked into the case a little bit more and been
yeah,
able to get their child off with the
yeah,
crime. What would
yeah.
you say to that then? How does that work out to the English person having an easier time in court?
Or having a harder time.
Or not have, how does that work? Pakistani having a harder time.
Oh, no, I think, but the illustration you're saying is that the Pakistani would have an easier time because um, his or her parents are in high social positions, or maybe law, and then the poor English guy.
All right, check it like this, yeah.
Is
Forget
that what
about
you're saying?
Pakistani. Yeah? Let's bring it home, yeah. So
All right.
A Jamaican guy, yeah, and an English guy, yeah. So both
Yeah.
of them have committed the same crime, yeah. Both
Yeah.
of them have committed the same crime, yeah. The
Yeah.
English guy hasn't got that much money to pay for a lawyer, yeah. So he's got a duty solicitor, yeah.
Yeah.
Ends up getting found guilty, and gets a custodial sentence.
Yeah.
Pakistani guy, the Jamaican guy, yeah, his
Yeah.
parents
They got money.
are both barristers, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, both barristers, yeah. So they understand how courts work and legal. They speak legally,
Yeah.
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 So they've been able to go up in the court and end up, even though there's someone found guilty, he's not got a custodial sentence. He's ended up having to pay a fine or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But how would you say that the law's been harder on the Pakistani person rather than the English person in that scenario?
Right. Oh, right. Okay. On the Jamaican person. Yeah.
Yeah, on
So.
the first Jamaican deal.
Yeah. 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 So this is where it gets into a quite sophisticated twist, but it's still the same thing. With any business, there's collateral damage, or certain losses. So, if the poor white person gets the full power of the law put on him, it's because he's become he has behaved in a way that has cast doubt on the system itself. Yeah, so he's been a naughty boy, and then he has to be made an example of. So the system will do that because that's why there's laws there in the first place. But he's still a member of the race, of the ethnicity, and of the society. It's just that he's behaved so badly, he's fallen foul of the law. Now, the Jamaican who got off, the black Jamaican who got off, because his parents or her parents had the money, because
Wait, he never got off it. They was both found guilty, but one was custodial sentence and one was a fine.
Yeah, good. I understand. So I'm just explaining now the difference. So the custodial sentence for the white person is because he's been a very, very bad example of the society that he's a member of. Now, because the Jamaican or black person only got a fine and not a custodial sentence, it appears as if there's justice and the justice of the land is equal for the white person as well as the black person. But I'm saying no. It's because his parents have invested in the society and have paid well into the society, that black person then only gets the fine because of the black family's contribution to the white nation. because they've been working very hard. But that does not, because they're working hard and they've worked hard, it does not change the fact that they're not white. And they're not a member, and they will not be accepted as a member of the society. So hard work does not hard work may qualify you to get more lenient treatment, but don't ever be fooled into thinking that your hard work and your lenient treatment then means that you are accepted as a member of the society. Does that make sense?
You know what, yeah, I got that point, yeah. But like, we're going on to the before you call on the why you're going to jail, yeah. And obviously the question of the day is about how do you rehabilitate people that's already committed crime or they've already gone down the wrong path. So
Okay.
It's too late for them people, yeah. They've already gone down the wrong path. Like, what would you say is the best method to rehabilitate someone that's a prisoner in jail or someone that's committed crime and they're like going down the wrong path? Like, what's the best way? Like, when they get caught, they get arrested, they go to jail. Like, what should be happening in prison or in the detention centers or whatever that could be making the people like feel like they're functioning members? Because it's like there's got to be some issues in their life, innit? That's why they're committing the crime they're committing.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. So I think fundamentally, the rehabilitation of prisoners will be trying to persuade or persuade the prisoners that to trust the same system that put them in prison. So the idea to rehabilitate the prisoners would be an attempt to persuade the prisoners that it was their lack of trust in the system and their lack of faith in the system that got them in the prison in the first place. And if they have more faith and belief and trust in the system, things will go a lot better for them next time. That's one. The second one, the rehabilitation will be a process where the person cannot be rehabilitated because technically they're not perceived as a member of society. So therefore, the rehabilitation would be, in a way, I don't know. I suppose it's carrot and the stick.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Yeah, sorry I feel free, but I'm going to have to, with all due respect, say that I think you're wrong.
Okay, brilliant. Brilliant. Let's hear what you have to say. She says, go on then. Say it again, Jupiter.
Okay. Sorry?
Yeah, repeat what you said to me. I didn't hear what you said.
I said, with all due respect, he's completely wrong.
Okay. Do I see free, yeah?
Yeah.
It's going to be a good day today.
Let's have it.
Let's have it.
Right. Well, To start off with, when you gave your case study, Belly,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
the Jamaican children, the Jamaican child managed to get off with a lighter sentence, that's because the system
Yeah.
worked on them. And the system is a system that does promote anything that makes you an upstanding citizen. So in a way, I see Free's right about that. It's because he did engage with the system. But the system doesn't have to be negative. And the system isn't a bad system. It opens up opportunities on every level. The problem is that human beings are corrupt, and therefore they can corrupt the system. And that's why corruption does need to be rooted out when it goes wrong. I would say that the prison system does need to be overhauled. I would agree with that. But I wouldn't say that you have to make the prisoners learn to trust the system. I think you need to make the prisoners understand how the system can benefit them. Because a lot of the time, the low level crimes. I mean, there are different crimes. Look, amongst the wide range of crimes, there are some crimes that are heinous, sexually orientated crimes, murder, and things like that. So if you talk about paedophilia, rape, murder, those ones are on a different level to shoplifting or carrying a bag of cannabis, or do you know what I mean?
Hmm.
So that for a start, somebody in the audience, I think it might have been Stu Brunt, actually said that we should be separating the crimes. We should have what we call one set of crimes that we know nobody in society wants to put up with or have in their society, and those should have severe consequences. And I would suggest that the paedophiles and people like that get heavier sentences. I don't think their sentences are heavy enough. And when it comes to other crimes, the lower level crimes, they'd be dealt with in a different way, especially when it comes from people that have come from areas of poverty or low intelligence or a mental incapacity. They should all have a different set of policies for them to be dealt with. For example, if it's mental illness, you've got to sort out the mental illness before you can even begin to work on them in showing them how to work their way through the system, because they might just never ever be capable of being able to be completely competent within the system, and therefore they would need specialist requirements. When it comes to poverty, you can learn them how to be better with their money, how to get work. You could learn them how to even to get a decent education inside before they apply for jobs, and all these things can be taught inside. However, from what I've heard and from what people have told me, um, inside prison is not exactly running as efficiently as it should be. There's not enough staff. The staff are overdone. The prison cells are cramped, and even to get onto some courses, I'm hearing from some people that it's 6 months or 3 months, and yeah,
Cheers.
just to get onto
Yeah.
some courses. All of that needs to be sorted out and dealt with. There should be a system that the minute they go in there, they know exactly what they're doing and they know exactly when they're going to be starting stuff, you know. And yeah, it does. All of it does need an overhaul, complete overhaul, and it will cost money. But it'd be money well spent if we could do it properly in this country. But I don't. Unfortunately, I see free. I don't go along with your thing that you can never be part of the system once when you've got a different skin color. I don't believe that, and I never will believe that.
Okay, so let's talk about the issue of class as it applies. Would you see that there are some people may commit criminal acts because they're trying to go against the class system, a perceived class system, or because they're trying to raise their class? Yeah, so if you leave the race bit out,
Yeah,
So if somebody, if a white person is committed a crime because they wanted to get up the social ladder, or because they wanted to rebel against the class system, how would you see that kind of person being rehabilitated?
Right. The first set of people that you're talking about, that are trying to make a quick buck to get up the system quicker, they you will need to see what they've got lacking. Why have they decided to take one path rather than another? A lot of the time, it's not down to the fact that they're incompetent. A lot of the time, it's down to the fact that they've not been brought up to be very patient, or to understand that when you achieve something by your own esteem, that it's actually very rewarding. They've never actually had the endorphins or any of that from that. They just believe that it's easier just to con the system. Okay, so basically, it's going to be you would have to teach them to manipulate the system within the law. And there's you can do it. You can do a lot of things within the law of the system that will benefit yourself. But it's learning people how to go, where to go, and how to get the access. Look, I don't know about you, IC3, but when I was growing up, the school that I went to was an all girls school, right? It was an all girls school, and we were taught our rights. We were taught if something went wrong, we were taught about common law. I know a lot of that's changed now because we've got common purpose, etc. But we were taught about common law. We were taught about our rights. We were told the main establishments where to go to if things went wrong at home. We were told that you can go to your law centres at your local library and stuff like that.
Wow, she dropped off, boy. Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure I'm drinks in your stream. I don't know why. I'm sure I'm drinks in your stream. Yeah. So I wanted to go down this class issue, to deal with the white issue. So we leave the race for a bit, and we talk about.
Jibril will jump back on. She'll jump back on in a sec, though. But she'll jump back on in a sec, man. So you'll get that conversation. But,
yeah. So I want to dig into the class versus race argument, because that's been going on for quite a while. Well, forever.
Listen, IC3, I tried to tell a lot of people ages ago, I might have blown your cover ages ago, I tried to tell a few people, why is this guy hanging about with these other guys, There's a film called The Spook that sat by the door, and I'm like, bruh, this is actually the guy that is playing this role right now. You know what I mean?
No comment. I can neither what do they say?
Agree or deny.
Or deny. That's right. That's right. Yes. Yes. So I think I'll dig into this. I'd like to dig into this class issue and then return to the race issue, because we kind of started off with the race issue. So we'll deal with class as it refers to, or as it impacts rehabilitating prisoners and criminals. Yeah, because your class could make you a criminal. You could be perceived. The law may come down on you because of your class.
All right, do you know who's been to jail before? Yeah.
Say again.
I think Peter Madison been to jail before. I'm not sure. One of them went to jail. Do you know the guy that does the guy with I swear he's got the long hair, the suntan, the fake tan, yeah, and he does the jewelry thing. You know, when they go in and they pawn their jewelry, the pawn shop sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
He does it on BBC. I think he's been jailed before as well.
Oh, has he? Right. Okay. Okay. I don't know him. I haven't seen that. I don't. I haven't got a television, so I don't watch much TV. Oh, interesting.
I ain't seen that program for ages still, but I think it's that guy, man.
And the point you're
one with
making.
the suntan. Yeah, but I'm just saying that some of them guys, like you're saying, you was calling it collateral damage, but some of them have been to jail as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not all of them, but some of them. But again, not every average person on the road has been to jail. Like not every person that lives on your road or well, it depends where you live, innit? So
yeah.
I live on the road with everyone. So,
I mean, it also depends on the relationship or the reputation that person may have. So it's their class and the way that they talk to police officers and the relationship they may have with local police officers. All of this will impact their chances of going to jail. That's why I said at the beginning of the conversation, the application of the law is about culture primarily. You can write a list of laws, but the decision-making process on whether that person's a criminal or not is still going to be a matter of culture. So Jupiter's back.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was the school.
Yeah.
The appointment.
So I wanted to ask you, if we stay talking about the class now, we leave the race out of it. Let's talk about class. And if I was to say to you that class can increase or decrease the likelihood of somebody being criminalized or seen as a criminal, and class also will have an impact on the type of rehabilitation processes that may be deemed suitable for that person. Would you agree with those statements or those points?
What, as it stands now, or how you would like to see it? Because
as it stands now.
As it stands now, yeah, class does play a big part in it. But having said that,
please expound.
Having said, well, for a start, money. I mean, if you can afford better lawyers, you're going to probably get quicker justice. But taking that aside, taking the finances aside, you can still get justice within the system if you know how to play the system. For example, do you have in your repertoire decent, upstanding characters that can give you character references? Do you know how to carry yourself with your body language, your facial expression?
Hold it. Let me write these down. Yeah. Character reference. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, and what did you say? Character reference.
How do you know how to carry yourself, as in body language?
Manner. Okay.
Your facial expressions, what you're going to wear.
Yeah.
You know, all of those things, whether you've got money or not, can go in your favor. Because
interesting. Wait a minute. Let me just write this down. Appearance. So character reference, manners, and appearance. Ooh, you're coming into my territory now. Go on then.
Yeah, so all of those things. Also the way that you come across when you speak, and accents obviously do go against you. They do go against.
Okay.
class way. I'm not talking about forget whether you've got a foreign accent or not. I'm talking
Yep.
about even within England, they can go
Okay.
depending on what kind of person you got. But then what you've also got to remember is that every judge is an individual. And so there's
Okay.
always going to be an element of
Judge.
yeah,
Individual.
there's always going to be an element of a degree of what's the word I'm looking for? Variance in the opinion of the judge. Some
Yep.
judges might working class, others might not. Some might not like criminals from a certain denomination, others may. Do you know what I mean? You get the,
Yep.
and
I know.
I'm not talking about just color now. Color can come into that, by the way.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm not
Right.
I'm
Right.
not
Go
talking
on.
about that right now. Take that aside.
Yep.
Personal preference will always enter in through a judge because he is a human. But in most cases, they are taught to see things from a purely legal position.
Personal preference. Interesting. Personal preference in the judge. Wow. These are serious statements you're making, Jupiter.
Yeah, but it's
Continue.
true. It's true. But in most cases, they are taught to take out emotion and just look at things based on pure legitimacy of the legalities. Okay. Because even if they've got a personal preference, they can't just overrule everything. So as long as you have all the legalities that you need in your favour, it can't. In the end, the law will end up going in the right direction. The right verdict should come out. You
Oh,
understand what I'm saying?
wait a minute. So the right verdict should come out. Okay. Okay. So therefore, whatever the issues are of personal preference of the judge, or whether the judge is going by the book, the end result will be correct. Will be the right verdict.
Yeah.
Is that what
It
you're
should,
saying?
yeah, it should be if you
See, that
know how
word
to,
should is it, that
yeah,
word should.
because everything, yeah, because there's always going to be an element of failure, always, because once you have humans in any system, there's going to be an element of failure because humans are not perfect. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it could be that somebody's forgot to file the right papers, or it could be that there's a something that the prosecution have found that the defence couldn't find, or you know, look, there's loads of things.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I accept everything you've just said, actually. But here's the stinger. I said at the beginning of the conversation that there are laws,
Yeah.
and then I said that the application of the law is subject to cultural values. And then I'm saying, you may disagree, but now I'm saying that you have just confirmed everything I was saying in the beginning, because you said about character reference, a character reference. So that's a judgment of a person's character. So I'm saying that would fall into the culture field. Then you said manners, yeah, and I'd say that falls into the culture field. Then you said appearance, yeah. I'm saying appearance falls into the culture field. Then you said accents, yeah, the way somebody speaks. I'm saying that falls into the cultural value field. Then you said judges. I agree with you. Judges are still individuals. But I'm sure that they're trained. They're not. They're trained. I would say that they're trained to keep their individuality out of the judgment,
Yeah.
but they may fail because of personal preference might
Yeah.
sneak in there. But according to the training, I would guess that they're trained to have tried and avoid personal preference. And then number 6, you were saying that it'll all work out in the end. In other words, the verdict will be right most of the time.
Yes.
Yes. So all of these things, all 6 of these things, come into the cultural values sphere,
Yeah.
which is
And
what
so
I'm saying.
yeah, and so they should. For every different nation or every different culture of that in each different nation, because what you're upholding in the court of law is that nation's values and goals.
Yeah, that's right. So the nation's cultural values, and that's what law is. Yeah. So that's fantastic what you said there. You've broken down the details, which I failed to put in because I was just kind of shooting from the hip. Yes. So that law at the end of it is just there to preserve the culture, to preserve the people, and to
Yes.
preserve their values. And
Yeah.
so therefore,
Yeah.
yes, so therefore law is fully culturally charged. And then from that understanding now, we can leave that all in the class bracket. So the issue now comes that if somebody's of another race,
Yeah.
they could just by being of another race. The point number 1 you made, character reference, could be suspect because they're of another race. Point 2, manners could be suspect. Because they're of another race. Point number 3, appearance could be suspect. Point number 4, because they're of another race, accents could be suspect. And point number 5, the judge. If the judge is not of the same race as the person on trial, and personal preference happens to sneak in there, that could be suspect. And number 6, the idea, the chances of a correct final verdict. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. Actually, point number 6, the verdict will always be right because the verdict is a statement of the nation, isn't it? It's a statement. So whatever the nation decides is right, that is right. That is correct.
Yeah. So if we go back to the points that you've just read out, where at every stage something could go wrong, yeah.
Okay.
In most cases, if you were British born, those things shouldn't apply. If you're British born and you're brought up in this country, they shouldn't apply, no matter what your heritage is, because you would have been brought through the education system. Don't get me wrong, I know it's gone very Marxist. I know that myself, but you would have been brought through the education system, so you should be well aware of, and you've lived in this society. You should be well aware that, for example, of the values and how within Britain. Let me just give you something simple. For example, if you go to court, when we go to anything official in Britain, the men tend to wear suits. The women sometimes wear suits, but if not, they're dressed in a certain particular way that shows that they're moderate. They're for example, you wouldn't go if you go in there if you go to court in a let me think, a vest top and a pair of jeans. you're probably likely to give the impression that you're not serious about yourself. Do you
Yes.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
So
point number 3, appearance. Yeah.
yeah, so you would be aware, you should be aware of all of those points to a certain level anyway. Now, the only difference is when you get youngsters, yeah, who are probably under the age of 25, maybe even some under the age of 30 now, because 30-year-olds are not as mature as 30 years old as 30 years ago were. But and that's because they have been dumbed down by the system. They've been dumbed down by society. They've been held into education for longer. They've not lived in the real world. They've not been made independent at an early age, like our age group probably would have done, and things like that. So there is a difference between the maturity levels of a young adult today, comparable to a young adult 30 years ago. Now, those sort of people may have an attitude. They may have grown up on let's say a council estate, for want of a better word. They may have grown up on the council estate with the attitude they don't need to wear a suit at any time because that just makes them look dumb. Because they don't want to have they're more worried about their street cred than they are about their reputation within society.
Yeah.
They might not care, or they have this bravado that they don't care how it will reflect on them the way they speak. They don't care how it will reflect on them, how their body language comes across, whether it looks like they're interested, whether they use the right tone, or whether they show enough respect in their body language when they're actually in a court, if they're solemn enough or not. All
Yeah.
of these things are something that comes with age and wisdom, and that cuts across the races. That's nothing to do with colour. It cuts across. You could easily get a white person from a council estate who has the same lapse attitudes as you would a black. So it's nothing to do with colour. It's more to do with the mindset. Okay,
And
it's
education.
and it's more to do with the fact that a lot of people are being brought up within our society now not to take self-responsibility, and that's what it's down to. They don't inner reflect. They always try to look for an outer reason to blame, rather than saying, was there anything I did wrong? Is there anything that I can say to myself, even if I don't speak it out loud? Is there anything that I could have done that would have changed my situation, and would next time I do it differently? They don't do all that. They don't reflect. The quickest thing they'll probably do is, yeah, well, I didn't have money. Yeah, well, everybody else does it. Yeah, but so and so done it and got away with it. Yeah, but I thought you could do this because this, and this. Yeah, well, I didn't have a job. Yeah, well, I didn't feel like it. Do you know what I mean? So and so encouraged me. This, if I'd have been given this at this stage in my life, I wouldn't have to do this. There's never any self-responsibility, and that is one of the things that they need to be taught. So I do think that not only do they need the education and everything else, they actually need mentoring. And in some cases, dare I say it, parenting, for want of a better word. Yeah.
Okay. So you raised quite a few interesting points there. So what if a person coming off from a poor background didn't receive good education in school, but receives his or her education from the street and from society around them, and then they observe that it seems like all the liars, the politicians are all liars, and they seem to be getting good money, and they've bought themselves some houses because they hear about these things in the news, that
Yeah.
this person's been exposed and so on, who was supposed to be an upstanding member of society, and then they got exposed.
Yeah.
That poor person, to try and persuade them that they should be righteous and upstanding in society, when they look around, they see other people making lots of money who are not upstanding citizens of society, and then they can then decide that, well, okay, I'm lower class, but I'll have to behave like the people above me in order to get on that ladder.
Right. What I would say to that is, like, if you're a poor person and you're going to look around and you're going to say, okay, these people are in Parliament, say, and they've got money and they're liars. The politicians are liars. They're greedy. They take everything for themselves. The one main aim that should motivate them is that if they go through the system and get in that position, they could try and change something. Number one. Number two, if they're going to look around them and then say, oh, but there's a criminal underclass over here that are doing this and they're making money, which way should I go? Well, if both lots of people are thieves, yeah, but in one direction you can get yourself into a position where you've got money and you can make a change, take the moral road. Just going and
the moral road.
Yeah, and the moral road is, do you want to improve society for yourself? If you had, look, tomorrow, if you had power, would you want to change things just for yourself, or would you want to do it for the betterment of everyone?
Yeah, but I'm not quite seeing that in the context of what you're saying.
Okay,
of a poor person.
You're a poor person. You've got criminals who live all around that are making fast, easy money. That's on the left side of you. On the right side of you, you look to the system and you see in the system that there are corrupt officials that are making a hell of a lot of money. The only difference is, within that system, if you worked up within that system, you could also be making a hell of a lot of money, but you could change that system for the better. If you go the other road, it'll come quicker, but you won't be able to change anything. All you're going to do is have fast money that'll be easy come, easy go, and there's no insurance for the future. If you go the other road, it might take a little bit more time, but you can not only change it for yourself and for the betterment of others, but you can get a decent amount of money and have security for the future. And these are the things that need to be taught right from early. For example,
security for the future.
Yeah.
Security for the future. Now, let's talk about the good road then. Oh, I don't know. I'm not really sure whether we can say which road is the good road, because some of those people that on the left that you're saying that may be doing all kinds of bad things and making money and taking high risks, some of them pull it off, don't they? And they get into business and what they call it. It's like, that's what money laundering is about, isn't it?
Yeah.
They might be selling drugs or whatever, and then money laundering is that they try to clean up themselves and clean up the dirty money, and if they do it successfully, then they become a respectable member of society. Then the group of people that you described on the right, they can start off clean. You know, they're following the rules of the system, but as they get higher and higher through the system, then they have to do certain favors and make certain deals and sign certain things.
Not necessarily. As they go through the system, they can hold on to their morals if they want. Nobody makes
What a
nobody
statement.
makes an-
Whoa,
yeah,
whoa. As they
nobody-
go through the system, they can hold on to their morals if they want.
yeah,
That is a statement.
nobody makes an individual be corrupt. Only the individual themselves, and that's why they have to take self-responsibility. So whatever path you walk, whether you go down the criminal path, whether you go through the legitimate path, it doesn't make any difference. The self-responsibility comes with self. And this is the one big thing that's missing with a lot of people today. They're too quick to look around and find excuses for their behavior instead of accepting that they're the ones that made the decisions.
Now, this word self. This word self. You see, the self is going to be. I'm saying I'm gonna make the statement, and let's hear what you say.
Yeah, go on.
I'm saying that the self, just like you have the right hand and left hand, the self is 50% you as an individual, and 50% the society or the community.
Right, so you're saying nature and nurture. Yeah, that's true.
Right. Okay. So you agree. So so having agreed on that, we look again at these two paths. You are saying that the right hand path, you will not be. That's it. You said I should have written that down. You can keep your morals
Yes.
as you go along the right hand path.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't have to get involved in corruption. You don't have to bend the rules to suit yourself or to the others around you, which would end up putting you in trouble. You don't have to break the law. You don't have to.
Okay.
But you see, this is where, as I was trying to allude to earlier on, a lot of the rights and the knowledge has been taken away. For example, I would
By
say,
who? You're gone. Sorry.
I'm going to give you an example. For example, in this country, right, you've got working rights, okay, and you've got health and safety laws that protect you from injury. Yeah, and not a lot of people understand that when it comes to health and safety, it is down to the individual to be responsible. This is how the employers get out of being responsible for it. So, for example, if you're asked to carry something where you've got to carry above the weight of what you're really capable of without doing yourself damage, you yourself have got the right to say, it's not possible for me to do that job because I can't carry it. It's against health and safety laws. I'm going to have to do it in 2 trips. I'm not doing it in the 1 trip, right? For example.
Okay.
Yeah. But a lot of employees don't know or understand these rights. Okay. And the reason that they don't understand these rights is because nowadays we've got lots of 0-hour contracts which should be got rid of, right?
Okay.
We've got lots of temporary employment where people come in and they go out and they don't really get the training that they need for their position. Or they could be somebody that's come from outside and migrated into the country who doesn't really understand the laws. Okay. And of course, the employees are clever. They're smart. They're going to pick the people that are more ignorant compared to the ones that actually know their rights.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you understand what I mean? So,
Yeah.
and then it brings up a culture where other workers are actually lifting that heavy load, even though they shouldn't be, because it could cause them problems. Yeah. And when the newer staff come in, it's just seen as a norm. So they carry on doing it, even though there's actually a law that protects all of them.
Right. Hold that point there. Very good point. Very good point. Right. And you see that word? That word culture came in there.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned the word culture. So those people that don't know the culture So the laws, as we'd already agreed earlier on, the laws are part of culture.
Yeah.
So ignorance of the law is the same thing as being ignorance of the culture. Would you agree with that?
To a certain extent, yeah. And
Okay.
if you're ignorant of it, you're going to be led into a subculture that shouldn't really exist.
Right. Okay. This subculture that shouldn't exist, but it does exist.
Yeah.
Yes. So right. So if that immigrant or that person who's ignorant of the culture and ignorant of the law is led into that subculture, it could be for the very factors that you expressed earlier on, that that person, one, doesn't have a good character reference. They're seen as somebody outside the culture, therefore um, they have a right to be abused and made exploited because of their ignorance. Because
Yeah.
there's no hold it. So there's nobody, because they're seen as subculture. There's no one to give them a good character reference. Their manners is off. Their appearance is off. Their accents are off, and because of these features and their ignorance of the culture, and maybe the culture's neglected to properly, because you mentioned training.
Mhm.
So somebody who's outside the culture requires training.
Mhm.
Training in the laws, training in the culture, training in the way things should be. And
Mhm.
so lack of training then could result, or always does result, in that person being exploited and becoming a part of a subculture of people that never really understand how the system is supposed to work. So who's to blame?
Right.
Is it that person who's just arrived and does not fully understand the culture, or is it the culture's um, fault for not giving them the proper training?
Right. Because you're using the word exploiting, which it is in the workplace, because we're talking about a workplace thing now,
Yeah.
right? You would say that it's the person that's doing the exploiting would be to blame in the exploitations. However, yeah, if you go to a foreign country, including me myself, if I went to live abroad, yeah, if I couldn't speak the language, I'd have to learn to speak the language. That would be the first hurdle I'd have to overcome. And the second thing is, I would have to understand why they do certain cultural norms and why certain things happen. I wouldn't be arrogant enough to think that I know better, or I don't understand why they're doing that, so I'm just going to ignore it and just carry on my own way. However, in the workplace, in the situation I've just given you, it is hard, because if there's a subculture that's been created and you're new and you've got other people there that are all adhering to the subculture, you will adhere to a subculture without realizing that it's wrong. So really, I would say that when you're new to the country, if you're not in a specialized field of work, because hopefully if you're in a specialized field, i.e. a doctor, a nurse, a solicitor, somebody like that who's actually gone through the education system in their own country, if you're like that, you should be okay, because you would have had some sort of understanding, because education itself is part of the system, no matter where you are in the world.
Yeah.
So you would have some understanding. But if you come here and you haven't really been through the education system and everything else, the first thing that they should do is get themselves into some sort of education. because it's there that they will get taught the basic minimum rights of things, and they will learn things.
And they'll get a chance to pick up the culture, just like picking up the language.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's very good. So I'd like to try and swing it back to race now.
Right.
So we've done the class thing. I think that's been very good. So what do you think of this statement? I'm saying that if you're of another race, that's different from the actual culture, the racial culture of the nation, you, just by being of another race, you're how can I say, you're more likely to be roped into this subculture. What do you think of that? Into the subculture.
Yes, I think that's highly likely.
Okay. So yeah, that was a quite short, sweet answer there.
Yeah, it's the truth. I'm somebody who says it, I see it. I can be wrong, but that's how I see it. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, because we're dealing with class and race. Now,
see, I think within the British system, colour's not really the issue, because we've got people that are born here that are of a different colour that are seen as equal citizens. I don't believe it's colour that's the problem. I think you've got more chance of falling outside of the system if you come in from as an outsider into this culture and don't really understand it. In my
okay,
yeah.
right. So let's see what you think of this. Yeah. So a lot of people, they say, when they talk about race, they always seem to say, "Oh, color." They talk about color as in shades of skin.
Yeah.
But from my studies, maybe other people could have other studies. But when I looked at the information, it seems that it's more than just skin color. There seems to be about 4 or 5 aspects. So place of birth is one. Lineage is one. That's basically who your parents are and so on. 3 is appearance. That's when the color comes in. So color is just one.
I would say
1/5 of the whole thing, and then hold it. And then 4 is state of mind or mindset. Yeah. So let's just deal with the 4.
Color, I don't think color is the issue. I don't think, because if you've got 2 people, look, if you've got 2 people and you had a black man who was suited and booted, who understood, comprehended what he was being asked in court, spoke confidently, could get his points across articulately, and then you had a white man that went in there looking like a bag of shit, chewing gum, talking shit or whatever, you're more likely to get a good result for the black man in the suit. And that's the bottom line. It's the truth. It's not color. Color is not really part of it. It's not color.
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, but let me go through these 4 things again and think about them carefully. 1, place of birth. Where was you born?
Yeah.
2,
but that could equally be somebody who's a European white.
No, yes. These applies to everybody, yeah. So place of birth, where was you born? Where's your roots? And that, I mean, they're all interlinked. Actually, these 4 things are all interlinked in a way. So place of birth, lineage, who your parents are, appearance. That's where people think it's just the color or shade of your skin. But it's also 4, state of mind. So this state of mind or mindset, um, I- I'm thinking, really applies to class. So class comes in at number 4, not rank number 4, but code number 4, where
Yeah.
it comes state of mind and mindset, and the things that you just described about depending on how somebody presents themselves in court,
Yeah.
their language.
I
See,
also want
that's all mindset. That's mindset.
yeah, but I also want to point out that when it comes to class, right now, to some extent, class is a state of mind as well.
No, that's what
Okay.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
also in that area, if you're working class, you can actually level yourself up by being productive in society. So you might be working class, but let's say you help with the elderly, or you do volunteering, or you're a parent governor. All these things don't cost money, by the way. All of
yeah,
these things.
yeah, yeah,
Um, or I don't know. You live next door to somebody that is of higher standing, but you've done things to help them in the past, and they can vouch for your character. All of those things would level you up, even if you was of the lower class.
yes, yes. Um, yeah, I think that last point you made there is very good. Actually, 'cause I never thought of it that way. That the state of mind or the mindset of the person is not only their mindset, but it's also how their mindset is perceived by others. When you
Yes,
refer to the character reference.
yes,
Yeah, so that's both I never thought of it that way. Yes, it's internal and external. So it's not just your state of mind, but what do other people think of your state of mind? Yeah, yeah. Okay. So I think class comes in, that kind of wraps up class kind of thing in that code number 4. Appearance is the official term is visual ethnicity. That's your race code, IC1, IC2, IC3, and so
hmm
on. And that speaks for itself. Now, lineage, who your parents are. Well, when people meet, the first things they always ask about is 1 and 2. So, oh, where are you from? People usually say, don't they? So where are you from? In that question, I think they're trying to find out 1 and 2, which is place of birth.
hmm
And if the conversation goes on a bit further, then it goes into lineage. So they'll say, "Oh, where are you from?" "Oh, I'm from. I was born in Africa." "Oh, okay." So they'll look at you and they say, "Oh, but this looks like a white person." "Oh, so who are your parents?" "Who are your parents?" So you go to stage. "Oh, yeah, well, my parents were German or something like that." So
Yeah,
so place of birth. As soon as you state that, then people start to think, does that face actually fit that birthplace? If the face does not fit the birthplace, then they're going to make inquiries about lineage, which is step number 2. Because appearance is not discussed really, because it's obvious, you can just see it. And then they'll jump onto step number 4, which is code number 4, which is state of mind and mindset. So the way you manage yourself in the conversation, talking about birthplace and lineage, that they're also getting a sense of your state of mind, and therefore they could become your character reference if they like you.
yeah.
If they
But
like you.
you've got to understand. How can I put it? All through your life, you get a chance to. You will meet characters all through your life, from school right up to um, tutors, um, employees. If you become parent governor, other governors on the board. Um, if you happen to know your local councillor, All of these people can all be references, but it's just that people don't understand that when you choose references, you need references of standing. Well, some people, most people do understand it if you're born in the system, but I'm talking about people of the lower class that don't understand. These are all the kind of people that in your life are the kind of people that you would use at that situation.
What kind of people can have the authority? What kind of people can give a character reference that matters?
People that hold positions of responsibility, and people that have shown to carry responsibility well. By that
What's a
I mean,
position of responsibility? Yeah.
yeah. Well, like I just said, people that are tutors, people that have contributed to society as a whole, people that are carers, people that basically anybody that puts into society, even if it's in a paid career.
So would you agree that people that can give character references that matter are people that work in the civil service?
Yeah, mainly
Council, fire brigade, police, hospitals, doctors, dentists, so on.
Yeah. People who are
Right.
productive in the civilization of our society. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right. So these are people that are recognized as as people that should understand the cultural values of the society.
Yes.
Right. So a business person might not be the right kind of person to give a character reference, no matter how much money they've got. Yeah, because business is kind of perceived like yeah.
Well,
If you're selling used cars, can I ask the person who sells used cars down my street, a used car salesman, to give me a character reference that matters? If I put that on my CV, they'll think, "Wow, don't you know anybody in the civil services?"
you could if you've actually been employed by them, because then they would come under employee, so it would be relevant. But if you only know them casually, you'd be far better to have a character reference from a doctor, dentist, I don't know, policeman, lawyer, solicitor. There's no point saying that you know the used car salesman down the road who's a good businessman if you haven't worked with them. At the end of the day, that all you're doing is saying that they're of good character. It's not saying that you are, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting.
But if you had nobody, if you was an orphan and you literally had no one, then obviously you'd take that person, because having somebody is better than having nobody. Because you still have to show that you're part of society. Because what a lot of people don't understand is that what will be taken into account is your worth to society. Will you be missed if you're gone? What impact will it have on the society? Is your worth weighed up more in society or out of society? And that is what people are fighting for every time they go to court, as part of the problem as well. But they don't understand that.
Right. Good. So it goes back to what we were saying at the beginning of the conversation, that the law is there, but really the power of the law really rests in the culture and how one is perceived. How's what one?
Of course, guilt. I mean, all this is just one section of it. I mean, if you murder someone and you're banked to rights, everybody know you done it. There was witnesses and everything else. All of this will only be taken into consideration for maybe what your punishment's going to be. It's not going to be taken. It's not going to wipe away your punishment. Do you understand what I mean? You will get a punishment if you murder, for example, and you're banged to rights for murder. There's no way that you're going to get away with walking away completely, unless it was completely accidental and a fluke.
There you go. Well, yeah, that's right. So it's judgment again. You see, and character assessment, and if the person may say, "Oh, I had to kill this person under self-defense." So it's still the same rules, whether it's murder or stealing some biscuits. It still goes down to character reference, isn't it? Because a person that is a murders, if the person who murders has the right connections, when they go to court, they can get off with the murder.
Yes, it's not just about having the right connections, though. It's proving that you have participated in society and you've got a worth in society.
So a doctor that was that kills off black babies, the mere fact that they're a doctor and they've saved 1,000 white babies, they have worth in society then, correct?
Well, that would depend, because I wouldn't say that, no. Because you can't because you're bringing colour into it. Because
of course, because we talk about race and class comes in here. That's right.
Because at the end of the day, you can't say, oh, because you killed let's say 5 babies and you saved 20, that you're a good person, because you still killed. I mean, if you're talking about actual murder, you still murdered. But if there's a reason for doing it, for example, I've got a feeling that you're referring to Mary Stopes. I'm not going to lie, but for example, if the 5 black babies that died wasn't nothing to do with their colour, it was to do with the parental choice of the woman that was carrying the child, then you can't blame the woman for carrying out the procedure on the women that have come and requested it. The responsibility lies with the person that went and requested it, not on the doctor.
Really? Always? Is that always the case?
Yes, unless the person that's requested it, okay, is of low intelligence and has been coerced.
Then they're coming under the subculture section that you mentioned earlier. So as a result of being part of the subculture, then they're likely to be abused, killed, or whatever. Because they're part of the subculture. Wow. So do you believe race plays a factor in the upper class echelons of society? Those, right? So we're talking about two black person and a white person, and they both understand the culture. Do you believe that they're equal in all aspects of the society of England, let's say? Right,
not in all aspects, and let me explain that before people go, in all aspects, personal choice always comes into it. So yes, there's equal opportunity. Yes, they're born equal at the moment of their birth in this country, but all aspects you can't say will be equal, depending on the individual's personal choice. So it's whether you're able to respond well in education, whether you've got the knowledge to grasp opportunities, whether you've got the kind of personalities that grasp opportunities, or whether you're somebody that gets to a certain level and is quite comfortable there and doesn't want to move forward because of your own mindset or whatever. So every individual has to take, and this is why I say it always comes back to self-responsibility as well. It always comes back. and people have to be truthful. Have you been given an opportunity that you've overlooked? I mean, I know a lot of elderly that I speak to, because I like talking to people from all different sort of like backgrounds and ages and stuff like that. And one of the questions I always ask elderly once I've got to know them a little bit is, if you could change anything in your life, what would be your regrets? Do you know what one of the biggest things they say to me is, I wish I had been less inhibited and more open to just grasp at life and take every opportunity that was given me.
Right. So I'm understanding. Have you been cut off? Are you still there?
No, I'm here. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So are you still there? Because it seems to have changed.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here.
All right. Because it's only showing my logo, so I'm wondering what's going on there.
Yeah,
Yeah. You're still there, right? Okay. So let me repeat that question again. I don't feel that you addressed it.
Yeah,
If there's a black person and a white person,
yeah,
and they're both equally understand British culture,
yeah,
and they've progressed to the highest, well, so let's say the upper middle class echelons of society.
yeah.
So it's all equal so far. And they're both contributing to society, and they both have good references,
Yeah.
and so on. So, the impression I'm getting from you is that whatever happens to that black person and that white person at the upper echelons of society is now down to their individual attitudes and abilities.
Yeah.
Right. And so you're
in life, there will always be certain people that are greedy, more greedy than others. There'll always be people that are jealous of others, but it won't necessarily be on colour. I don't think at that stage it will be on colour. There are some people that are prejudiced, but in the
so
main,
you think
Britain,
right.
I believe that would really come into it. For example, let me give you something that I can liken it to. When an old man's got a lot of money, he can be the most ugliest old man in the world, but if he's got a lot of money, there'll be 20-year-olds that want to marry him. So when you get to a certain position that has financial stability, yeah, even if people were prejudiced, right, because there is some people that are prejudiced, they would set aside their prejudices because that person is of financial standing, and so they would set it aside. Yeah.
Wow. That's quite a statement. So if I understand what you're saying, people will set aside their racial prejudice,
All prejudices, not just racial, all prejudices.
all prejudices, including race, if that person has a lot of money.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
I don't believe so. I don't. No, I don't think so. Money cannot buy you acceptance in a society, I would say, and you'd possibly disagree with that.
I would disagree. Yeah.
Wow, this is where it gets quite deep, actually, because
Let me give you a real life statement of somebody that actually would back that up. I don't know if people see the Leona Lewis video.
I never saw it. No.
Right. Well, she came out to say that she went to a shop with her father and she suffered racial prejudice. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She gave a very detailed account of what happened in this upper class shop. And she was sitting in the car outside crying, and her dad went in with a CD and showed who she was to the store owner. And then the store owner came out and apologized to her and said, "I didn't realize who you was." And to her, that made it worse. And I would agree with her. It is fucking liberty.
What was one of her parents white or something?
Yeah, she's got a white mum and a black dad.
So it was the white mum that went into the shop with her.
No, her black father.
Right. And so her black father had to come out and get a CD from the car and then
Yes.
show it inside the shop.
Yes. And when that was shown, the woman had an about turn on the status of Leona. So this is what.
Hold that point there. Had an about turn on the status of Leona. Now,
Mhm.
I'm saying that about turn, what would have been on a financial basis, but that would not have changed her attitude to Leona in racial terms. So I'm saying that money cannot buy racial and ethnic acceptance. And you disagree with that, I suppose.
Yeah, I disagree because the woman was willing to accept her regardless of her colour once she realised she had money. And so money trumps colour. I don't care what anyone says in this country. Money, the problem is class.
Wow,
it's not
that's a statement. Money, let me write that down and think about that. Money trumps color. Wow. Or basically money trumps race, basically, because I don't like to use that word color because it's only 1/4 or quarter of the identity issue, because it is more than your color. So would you agree with that? Money trumps race?
Yeah, I believe so. That's what I believe. I could be wrong, but that's how I feel.
Okay. It'd be interesting to hear what some other people say on that. Money trumps race. That because to a degree, when we look through history, in the Britishness was always associated with whiteness, and did not, and still does not, include Jewishness. But if Jewish people have enough money, would they? You suppose you have to be speaking to a white person really to the impression I'm getting is that a lot of white people, they may have to accept Jewish people because they have lots of money, but there's still they doesn't mean that that word accept. I don't know about the word accept. They may have to tolerate. That's it. They may have to tolerate Jewish people or people with money, or anybody that's perceived to have money. They may have to tolerate them, but that does not mean they're accepted. And that's the message I seem to be getting from the white people that I speak to on a regular basis. So tolerate but not accept. Would you agree with that?
No, not well. From my own personal view, no, because for me, I don't really care what somebody believes as long as they're willing to contribute to British society. So for me, I can't answer that. I don't have anything against Jews.
So yes, but then we have to go into what is British society. You see, British society and British values appears to include whiteness to some people, but to other people, British values is multicultural values. And then these two elements seem to be are at war. So you have the civnats versus the ethnats. So the ethnic nationalists, are for British values as described as being white values, and yes, and then you have the civnats who are saying British values. Civnat means civic nationalist. So the civnats are saying, no, Britishness means to be multicultural and anybody can come here as long as they obey the local laws. Which may not include cultural norms.
No, I would say it's a little bit more detailed than that, right?
Okay, what do you say? What would you say?
How I understand it is that FNATs are more because they go right down to ethnicity. They consider being British as a made-up term. That they go down to divide right down between English, Scottish, Welsh, and Irish, even.
Yeah.
So yeah, they go right down to the core.
Yeah.
Whereas a CivNat is able to understand that people that are born here have equally the same right, regardless of colour or background. People that come and adopt our nation have the same rights, regardless of where they've come from to adopt our nation. That we're willing to accept that other people have got, can practice their own culture within their homes, even have their own cultural shops if they so wish. But the British culture is the main culture. So it's not exchanging multicultural for and excluding British culture. No, that's not what CivNat's position is. CivNat's position is that the British culture is the predominant culture, but the other cultures are permitted to be sort of like practiced if other cultures so wish to do so, as long as it doesn't affect the main culture.
Right. So therefore, British culture would have to be clearly defined so that in the CivNat world or the CivNat nation, they would know when they are starting to step on the toes of British culture. So British culture would have to be clearly defined what it is, so that they know, so that people know what other cultures are being tolerated within Britain.
I would disagree
with that?
I don't think it needs clear definition because those that are against it already know what it is.
Against what?
British culture. Those that are against British culture or British people already know what it is. They don't need to be retaught. They know what it is and they know what they're doing insults. So they don't need clarification. They know what it is because otherwise they wouldn't know what to do to insult the British. So that's why I said it doesn't need definition. They already know.
How do you know that they already know?
Okay.
If British culture is not defined, hold it. Let me get the question right. If British culture is not clearly defined, how will other cultures know enough to be taking the piss out of it?
I believe it is
challenging it.
I believe it is defined.
Okay.
I believe that people know what British people are like because British people have a stereotype just like every other culture. So people do know that you're supposed to respect cenotaphs. People do know that we value the poppy. People do know that we have a drinking culture. People do know that we have white weddings. People do know that we have christenings and funerals in the way that we do them. Whereas other cultures might have big parades and wakes and jazz players or whatever. They know that we do it more solemnly. People do know that the etiquette that we do have in this country, such as queuing, such as please and thank yous, such as holding doors open, such as, do you understand what I mean? They do understand. They do know. They do know. They pretend that they don't know that there's a British culture, but they do know. Otherwise, they wouldn't know what to do to insult it.
I'm disagreeing. I'm saying Britishness. Where is it? Where is Britishness defined? Where is it? Where is it written down?
Right, where it's written down is it within our law courts and the common law. It's within all the institutions. It's right from even from school. Even though we've got a lot of Marxism in our schools now, there's still certain things that they instill in the children. For example, education is good. British culture is very much pro-education. I would say that they have knocked the culture. The Marxists have knocked the culture of the traditional family, but traditional families of what a mum and dad and children is British norms. Being able to see nuance is British norms. I know that's going to upset the FNATs, but that's my personal position.
Say that again. Say that again.
I do believe that it is quite British for us to be very analytical and analyze and be slightly liberal. We are slightly liberal, but not to the liberal extent of what we've got in the Marxist indoctrination that's going on in the classrooms now. Not to that extent. I would say British people actually rebel against that. I don't know what our governments are playing at, because I think the majority of the country are not happy with, for example, and I think even outside cultures would agree with us on this, actually. For example, when we have drag queens coming in to read to 2-year-olds, that is not British culture. It's not British culture. That's something that's being forced on us from certain groups that have got that ideology, but it is not as British culture. That's not part of us. British culture is being polite, being stiff upper lipped, taking control of themselves, being self-responsible, believing in education, certain way we dress, a certain way we talk, and that would include at different levels, the classes, middle, lower and upper class. What else can I say? The way that we have our ceremonies, our weddings, our funerals, the way we celebrate Christmas and Christianity, even though we have got British people that have got other religious denominations. The main one is Christianity in this country, even though it is becoming less popular. What else would I say? I would say the foods, the music, the art, the type of literature that we enjoy, the way that we have a sense of justice. We do, whether people believe it or not, British people were very, very strongly involved in seeing justice. We don't like seeing injustices. So there's a lot to British culture that I think we should be fucking proud of, to be honest.
Right, but not written down. So
it is written.
a drag queen.
Law within our laws, and it's written down in every policy and procedure through every single established company, every establishment in this country. But there will be guidelines for everybody to know what they can and can't do. There will be. It's always written.
Okay, so drag queens teaching children.
Yeah.
Is there anything that is that literally that speaks against that in British culture, that says drag queens should not be teaching young children?
Is there anything in British culture that says they shouldn't?
Yeah, or British law?
There's nothing in British law that says they shouldn't, no.
So why you say it's not part of British culture?
because it's not part of British culture. Because what it does say in law is that teaching should be done in consent with the parents. I mean, I know that's being taken away. That's being those rights are being eroded when you've got the Harris academies and all that springing up all over the place. Because the state schools, what a lot of people don't realise is the state schools have got vast amounts of rights that Harris academies and private schools that have sprung up don't have. Okay, for example, the parent governor positions are not quite the same weight. And there's a lot of things that you can't object to that you sign up for when you go into a Harris Academy or things like that. But when it comes to the state, there's a load of rights within the schooling system that would back up the parents' right to object to something like that.
And you, hi Ned.
Hello. Good morning. Morning.
Could you help us out here? We're trying. I'm trying to get into this battle or clarification of British culture, and I see two main sides: the ethnats or ethnic nationalists, who believe in whiteness as written down, as stated by the Office of National Statistics, is actually part of Britishness, and then you got the civnats, who well, I suppose Jupiter was trying to clarify the civnats, which is civic nationalists. So they don't really deal with ethnicity. And
but
then,
with respect, I don't think, with respect, I'm not sure that they're entirely representative of the entire British population in this country. I don't know that they are. I mean, they're a very, very small, fragmentary group of people on the internet.
Who are they?
Well, they're just a group of people. They're just a group of people on the internet, aren't they? I mean, if you were to go down to the local market and ask about, just go up to the first white person you saw and said, "What's a civnat?" They'd have no clue what you're talking about. It's just a.
Ned, if you started to read out the qualities, do you believe that everybody born in Britain is British? You would find them say yes. If you ask them, do you believe in equality? They would say yes. If you ask them, do you believe in a traditional family? They would say yes. And you could go on down this list, and at the end of it, you'd say, "Yeah, okay, you're a civnat."
Well, no, I think that there are. I think that there are people in society share. Please, people share certain values. Okay, and they do vary between different groups, but I think I agree with you that a lot of people share a lot of the same cultural values, the same cultural sort of assumptions. But the thing is that to then sort of say they are civnats, that's not that's a label that you've put on them. They are civnat. Civnat is something else.
Okay, Ned,
it's putting a label on them that I don't accept. Okay. I accept what you said first. That there are shared assumptions. That doesn't make somebody a civnat.
Okay, forget the civnat now. Jupiter was saying that drag queens telling stories to young children is not British. It's not part of British culture. Would you agree with that? Yes or no? Is that British? We're talking about Britishness, so I'd like to understand.
To be honest with you, I really don't know enough about the ins and outs of that. I really don't know to what extent it's happening. Is it happening? I've heard that they're trying to introduce it from September in some schools. I don't know whether it's all schools. I don't know the age range. I don't know enough about it to actually be able to comment on that.
Does it sound British
and I don't want
to
to
you?
sort of say I don't want to comment on something that I don't completely. No, I don't want to comment on something that I don't completely understand. I don't want to be actually making a hostage to fortune. I mean, I'd actually just come on to get back to you because you were talking about the reasons why people tend to get custodial sentences. And, I mean, one of the things I think you sort of touched upon, but I think it's a far bigger factor, is illiteracy. I understand, according to the Guardian, that half of Britain's population are functionally illiterate. As much as 50% of people in prison are illiterate. And if you sort of think about it, that's maybe the reason why they maybe fall foul of the judicial system, because they probably don't know the game to the extent that somebody that perhaps could read might be able to get themselves more informed. Yes, am I making sense?
Well, Jupiter kind of clarified that. I thought.
Yeah.
Oh,
what
okay,
she
okay,
said.
okay,
I think
okay.
that's
Yeah,
gonna
did you hear
improve
what
by
she said?
bringing drag
Did-
queens in. I don't think that'll improve by bringing drag queens in, though.
No, I'm not talking about no. The other thing that I just to scroll back a little bit is mental health. I understand that 26% of women and 16% of men had received treatment for mental health problems before they got before custody, and I do wonder whether, you know, we used to have psychiatric hospitals for people that were vulnerable to psychiatric illness, and they've closed them all down. And I do wonder whether I've heard it said that prison is being used in some instances for that purpose. I don't know whether that's true, but that's probably the conversation has moved on from what you were talking about earlier. It's just that's the reason why I came on originally, was because you were talking about the reasons why people got custodial sentences, and I think that that's partly due to illiteracy, maybe. A very, very high percentage of people with illiteracy rates,
Right, yeah.
illiteracy end up in prison, and half, and very high percentages of people, a quarter, end up because of with previous mental health issues.
Okay, so mental
Sorry,
health.
I didn't mean to hijack your conversation. You were
No.
You're talking
We're still
about
in the same.
drag queens teaching in. I look. I mean, I honestly don't know about. I don't know to what extent it.
Okay.
I don't know. I
Don't
mean,
worry.
because look.
We won't
I
push
mean,
you on that.
well, no. But just think about this for a minute, Jupiter. Just think about this for a moment. You know, there are drag queens and there are drag queens, and I'm just thinking on my feet. I don't know what I'm talking about, so you can please shoot me down in flames. But there are some people that are transgender, and they are the gentlest people in the world. There are other people that are not. It's
mixing up transgender with drag queens, mate. I'm talking about actual drag queens.
what? Forgive me, I'm ignorant. Please. These are professional. These are professional performers. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Like Danny LaRue.
Yes.
Well, what could you just walk me through this? What would be the problem with? Because I don't know, right? What would be the problem of Danny LaRue, someone like Danny LaRue, teaching to a group of 8-year-olds? I'm asking because I don't know.
Well, because in reality, you don't see people like that walking down the fucking local high street, okay? They're dragged up with wigs on that are obvious wigs, makeup that's obvious, that's obviously fucking on a man, big false eyelashes, dresses on that are glitter. Their names are called Glitter Bomb Fanny or Pussy Old Glitter, whatever you want to call it. The most unusual, ridiculous, disgusting names that I don't think that 8-year-old children should be repeating. And on top of it all, they do twerking and God knows what else, and they're normalising it. I don't want the men in my society to grow up to aspire to be a fucking drag queen.
Are they seriously allowing somebody into a school and introducing them with those rude names? I don't think so. No, you think that they're calling somebody the names that you've just? You seriously think that they would allow somebody into? Seriously, Jupiter, come on.
The videos are all online. Everybody knows about it.
Yeah, but have they got? You said that they used the words that you used were, I would class as almost. Yeah, I'd say they were swear words. And pussy was the word you used. Is there somebody seriously in a school teaching 8-year-olds with the name pussy in their name title?
It will put
And
more
what was the
likely.
other one you used? What was the other name you used?
More likely be Fanny. Glitter Fanny.
Really, Fanny? Fanny?
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, Glitter Fanny.
Oh my God.
No,
some
really?
children won't understand the implications of it, but the adults will. Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's
I wonder. I wonder. I mean, I look. I can understand. I would understand what you're saying if you're saying that you've got somebody that's like a really blue artist. There's somebody that sings the rudest songs, and they really sort of sex up what they're doing, so that it's blatant, explicit. I can understand, but if it was somebody like Danny LaRue, where's the harm? Where's the harm in that?
Where's the harm in it? Well, I would call
Danny LaRue. He is. I mean, he would be over the top. He would be exactly what you explained. But he's a very sort of gentle, and he was on television for years and years and years.
Whether he was on television. The BBC are the biggest paedophiles in the world.
Okay.
oh.
Okay. So that's okay. So everybody in the BBC, what you're saying is that everyone in the BBC are all paedophiles.
Not everybody.
Well, no, you said the BBC, so you must mean everybody.
They have a culture of it.
So
they have a culture of it, yeah.
What? There's a culture of it. What do you mean? There's a culture of it? Are they promoting it? Are they promoting paedophilia?
Well, I would say with the statue that's outside their building, most certainly, yes. Look, we've had people running around this country talking about ripping down statues to do with slavery, and we've got a fucking statue outside the BBC that's disgusting. Look it up.
Oh, I know the statue you mean, and the artist was also commissioned by the Catholic Church, and I think that he had very similar statues
don't get me started on the Catholic Church.
On a whole load of Catholic Church. When the Catholic Church, when it was brought to the attention of the Catholic Church, they've removed them all. They've all been removed. I know what you're saying about at Broadcasting House. They've got this statue of yes, that some people have said is very questionable. And I can understand what you're saying about that statue. That perhaps it should be removed, because there are great questions about the person that built that made the statue.
Yeah.
And also the ideas behind the statue itself.
Mm-hmm.
The ideas informing it.
Yeah, it should be removed. And when you consider that the BBC with Jimmy Savile, and if you start looking, I don't know if you've noticed, Ned, but there's programs that used to be on the TV. I don't watch much TV now, because I think it's pointless. But there was programs that used to be on that say, the best of the 70s and the best of the 80s, yeah. And if you
Rolf Harris, Jimmy Savile,
if you actually go back and watch those programs, you'll see just how much perverse sexual undertones were in all the programs. Not even stuff that you thought was okay. I mean, even down to kids' fucking programs. Captain Pugwash.
But wasn't that part of the culture of that time? I mean,
British culture, yes.
Oh yes, British. Yes, again. Yes. You another score against the horrible, nasty British.
I wouldn't say that was British culture. I would say that was subculture, and people were pushed into that subculture because it appeared to be the norm. I see.
What exactly are we talking? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are you referring to?
The culture of allowing paedophilia and sexual innuendo at the BBC, and I'm not even so sure that it's actually stopped.
Oh, I think it's stopped now, big time. I think it's stopped now. But I mean, you remember the Carry On movies? They were box office. They were packing out theatres, cinemas, week after week after week. carry on moving, and they're absolutely full of these little matron, cover them up, sort of, you know.
Well, that's what I'm telling you, but it was right from 2-year-olds watching kids programs. It was right from there. If you watch the 70s and the 80s and you see all the programs that are there, and Veli, I think Base Welshman's trying to get on.
No, he's on now. He's and
yeah, Ned.
yeah.
I've been listening
for the hairdryer.
I've been listening to your cancer for 20 minutes. I've been listening to your cancer for 20 minutes. You're a fucking you're a liberal fucking cuck. The BBC is full of pedos. Has been since 1922. Its start, right? And they got that Gill outside the BBC headquarters. They've had petition on petition to get rid of that fucking thing. Stop talking shit.
Well, I see you've mellowed. Welshman. Yes, you've mellowed. Yeah.
The reason why,
Good morning to you too.
You're a fucking disgrace to British people, right? You are the downfall. You are the typical fucking cuck that is the downfall for Britain.
Oh, goodness gracious me, and that's all me, is it? My goodness.
No, you're in front of me now, and I'm listening to your shit.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, right, okay.
What is British culture, then, in your opinion?
Oh, fuck you, IC3 as well. Really not in the fucking mood for it.
Thank you for sharing.
Let's have it. Let's have it. No, because
no, he always does this. He always comes on. He'll blast for he's a blowhard.
Ned,
he'll blast for about 5 minutes and then he'll fuck off.
Ned,
that's what he does.
Ned, you insinuate the paedophilia with British culture.
He'll go and have a lie down in a dark room.
Right?
Right, and hold his
the reality is paedophiles are all over the fucking world.
Calm yourself down, man. If you
go
want to
fuck
make
yourself,
calm
man.
Right,
I bet you do on a regular basis anyway.
Well, thank you for sharing and thank you for exchanging your points of view. Can I just ask, in the 1920s and the 1930s, you said since the 1920s and 1930s, you've been saying that...
The BBC was started in 1922. I would suggest the day it was started or even before, they were fucking shagging kids.
Who was doing paedophilia in the 1920s, 1930s on the BBC?
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Well, you got no clue, have you? So you come out with these bold statements. Since the 1920s, it's all been a nest.
I would suggest
pedophiles. Blowing hard. I'm angry, and I'm going to be swearing, and I'm going to come on. I'm just going to call everybody bastards. That's what I'm going to do, right? Yeah, and then you talk without any. You've got no evidence. Where's your evidence?
Right, I'll tell you where the evidence is. When TV was created, right, in America, there's actual official fucking document.
No, we're talking about the BBC.
It was a mind program.
And she's going to start swearing in a minute. You wait. What a panel. What a great panel.
Yeah,
Belly, you've got a fantastic. She's going to start calling people all sorts of...
Fuck off out of it, you fucking numpty.
Come on. Let's slow this down. Let's slow this down. Come on, let's slow this down. Right, let's slow this down because I think it's very important as it relates to the topic of the day about criminality and prisoners, and how the conversation reached this far is that I was saying that law is a product of culture, so it's directly related to culture. Law, that there are standard rules, but how those rules will be applied will depend on how the culture perceives the individual. And so that's how it moved on to Britishness and British culture. So I'm just trying to recap, yes? So while we're talking about Britishness, to show that we have not left the actual original subject of the day. So... Yeah, so let's all calm down a bit here.
Low family income, delinquent or convicted family members, histories of violence, parental mental illness, poor relationships with parents, low IQ and low attainment.
One second, Ned. Let's
familial circumstances and relationships in childhood.
Okay,
white man bad.
Right. So
no, that's not. That's from Home Office prison report.
Yeah. So what Jupiter was saying earlier, we came into the class and race debate, and then we stayed on the class issue, and Jupiter was highlighting how class can impact how the law is being implemented on people, and then Jupiter was mentioning character, 1 character, 2 manners. Sorry, one character, 2 manners, 3 appearance, 4 accents, 5 the judge's individual personal preference. Wow. And 6, Jupiter was saying that the end verdict will be the correct one anyway, because it will be the voice of the community or of the society. And then we was talking about Britishness, and then you came in, Ned, and then a base Welshman came in, and then you came in and you said, oh, it's all about illiteracy and mental health. And then I was looking at how illiteracy might be a class issue, yes, and then mental health, that could be related how to somebody perceives the culture, the British culture. So if somebody believes dressing up as a drag queen and teaching little children, that could be it could be perceived as a mental health issue, whilst other people could perceive it as a normal part of British culture.
It's not normal British culture. You're fucking
That's
damn
right.
right. Mental issue. And for them people like Ned who say, well, what's that?
Yeah, cancer, yeah.
Illness. It's called fucking Marxism.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
dear
So
me.
so can you see the point here? Ned could be perceived. Well, it appears to me
as
that you're
as
exactly
a cancer cell.
yes, right. and that you have mental health issues based on your misunderstanding of British
and
culture
my political beliefs, which are supposedly Marxist.
Yes. You see, but on the other side, it could be Jupiter and the based Welshman that could have mental health problems. You see, so that's why I'm saying we've got to clarify exactly what British culture and Britishness is, so that people can see.
I see 3. If I've got a mental health problem because I don't want drag queen fucking teaching my 2-year-old fucking grandchildren, then first of all, go show me the evidence where this has been allowed in all the years previous, number 1.
Oh.
Right? And number two, I'd rather be called fucking mental for dragging my kids out of school than having to put up with men wearing fucking dresses and too much lipstick.
Okay, so I've just come on to the Drag Team or Drag Time Story Time Facebook page, UK. And one of the hosts is called Topsy. Topsy is a drag queen story time, has been performing across the UK since 2017. This fucking progressive bullshit coming through our schools, working with schools, libraries and community groups and more. We bring the joy of story time to life with a camp twist. Go fuck yourself, cunt. We're bringing you award-winning performance online and directly into your living rooms. Drag Time Story Time is a varied delight that sure will entertain the whole family. Topsy Redfern, aka Nathan Kiley, is a West End performer with award-winning drag cabaret artist from London. He, nobody knows, is a firm favourite of the DGST, whatever the fuck that is. That's new on me. Nathan has been dancing, has worked with children, teaching drama and singing for 15 years and regularly directs music theatre holiday workshops. That's really nice. Topsy. Think that should be with our 7, 8-year-old kids then, Ned? Topsy? Topsy's 6'2", hairy legs and a fucking moustache and a bit of lipstick and a bit of eyebrow. Huh? Nothing, Ned? Nothing?
I'm just checking it out. I'm just having a look. I mean, the only thing that I can get at the moment is Topsy the Asian Elephant from 1903, and there's also Topsy and
No, I've got.
Tim,
I've
which
got.
is on CBeebies.
Right.
Follow the everyday adventures of two fun-loving twins. Topsy and Tim, based on the classic children's book.
fucking plus. They're 6 foot plus. With fucking big fucking hands. Big nose.
Hold it. You to blow a stack.
Yeah, one second. Yeah, base Welshman, please cool down a bit. Could you put the link in the chat so other people can look at what you're talking about?
Okay. Well, it won't matter really because because I'm not a mod on here, but I can put it in the back chat and someone can put it on there, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay.
Track time stories on these kids.
So we can see, the idea of Britishness, if unclarified, which I was saying to you, Jupiter, earlier on, that the idea of Britishness has to be clarified, as otherwise anything goes.
Look, let's get a couple of things fucking straight here, right? It ain't Britishness drag artists. It's a Western fucking bullshit that is bringing this bullshit. It's going on in Ireland. It's going on in America. It's going on all over the fucking Western world. All right.
Exactly.
This isn't like a history that Britain has, done. Nothing to do with fucking Britain.
I haven't said. I made it very clear when I was asked at the beginning when I first came on. Yeah, I was asked. Do I agree with this? And what I said was, I don't know enough about it. I don't know. So I reserved my comment. I don't know enough about this. Right. So I'm not saying that this is good. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't know enough about it.
Yeah,
right?
well,
I don't just want to automatically say you may be just. Yeah, I'm sorry. You may be the person. You may be someone who just actually says yes, it's bad. Ban it. I don't know enough about it, and I'm not gonna.
You're fucking moral, fucking high class. No. Let me tell you something.
Oh yeah, go on. Oh, go on. Tell me.
Yeah, I'm not going to have your patronising fucking dulcet tones talking down to me, right?
I'm not talking down to you.
Comprehension because you don't understand it, because you don't know enough about it. But you came on here and said, "What is wrong with the drag queen doing it?"
Opinion. Opinions above you, then, because that's talking down to you. That's patronising you. What I've just done there, that's patronising you.
It's in the back chat, all right?
Do you not understand opinions, Jupiter? That's talking down to you. I was explaining myself earlier. I was just expressing an opinion. Yeah, you're just blowing hard. Yeah.
You came on to say you were backing it up. You were saying, "What's wrong with it?"
No, I didn't. No. Whoa.
What? You fucking stuttering what?
Oh my goodness gracious me! Such hate.
Whoa, you see? So the word hate comes in here. So I think clarity is very important. Clarity is because these are very passionate issues. These are to do with cultural values.
No. I mean, the thing is, look, if you want to have a decent conversation, look, as I said, he blew for 5 minutes and then he fucked off exactly as I said. That's what he does.
Okay. Right. Okay.
He comes on, he blows a stack and then he pisses off. That's what that man does. That's his shtick.
He left the link in the back chat. He left the link. Go and look at it. Go and look at it. And then come back and tell me, is it normal? What's wrong with it?
Listen, Jupiter, listen. What you say, you may be right. I don't know, but I'm not just going to make an instant decision, right? And that's not me patronising you. It's just me explaining my position. I'm not seeking to patronise you. If you thought that, then I apologise to you for that. I'm not meaning to do that.
Okay, Ned.
I'm not. The thing is all I'm saying is I don't know enough about it.
Okay, Ned.
Right. Sorry, ICP. Jupiter, honestly, Honestly, I mean, I
Yeah,
I don't know
fine.
enough about it. But
Right,
please,
yeah,
please.
yeah.
But you grew up with Danny LaRue, didn't you? Yeah.
I never fucking grew up with Danny LaRue.
Well, no, on television. Did you not see him on
No, I
television?
didn't watch all that kind of shit. What entertainment would I get out of that? I don't even like Mrs.
It was
Brown's
a major. Okay.
Mrs. Brown's Boys. I don't even find funny.
Okay. I'm trying to have. Listen, you accuse me of patronising. I'm trying not to in any way. I'm trying to have a conversation where we don't shout at each other, where we don't swear at each other. I'm trying to actually talk to you one-to-one. Okay. I'm not trying to get you. I'm not trying to score a point on you. I'm trying to reason. Right. And I'm not talking down to you by saying what I've just said there. I'm not trying to patronise you by saying
Veli, based Welshman's in the back. He's coming back.
Yes, he's coming back. He's coming back for to blow a second stat.
Veli, if you can hear, based Welshman is in the back. Interesting.
Jupiter. Look, the point I'm actually saying. Look, Danny LaRue back in the day, there was a whole stream of it's like a kind of music hall thing and also pantomimes as well, that you had these sort of drag artists with children, like pantomimes, and it was perfectly harmless. Now, I'm not saying that what's happening in school is right or wrong, because I don't know enough about it. But when you sort of think about
why are you passing comments on it then? Because it's not hard. I mean, it's all over social media. Hear me out, Ned. Hear me out. No. You've been I've listened to you for a long time now, right? You're saying you don't know enough about it. Well, I've seen many clips where I've got a 6'2" guy with hairy legs and a fucking stubble with some makeup, right? Got a 3-year-old on his fucking lap, right? Or a 5-year-old or 8-year-old on their lap, right? I've seen this. This is not normal. This shouldn't be promoted as normal. This should be fucking pushed away. It certainly shouldn't be pushed to our young children.
Would you agree with that, Ned?
Look, I'm going to have to do more on this. But please let me. I have listened to what you said. Please let me talk. I have listened. You asked me to listen. I listened. Right. The thing is that I'm thinking about. I'm not justifying this. I'm just trying to think this through, because I don't know enough about it. But if you think about pantomimes,
we're not about pantomimes. We're not about people on the stage messing about and like sort of, that is a tradition
of Britain. Sort of thing, though?
No, it's not. I mean, you're such a fucking idiot to even say that.
Bloody hell! Yes, of course I'm an idiot for saying that.
Yeah, of course you are, because
it's not the same at all, is it?
When a man is playing a woman in a pantomime, it's done as a joke. Right, it's done as a joke.
They're both entirely different things, aren't they?
Have
a man
3-5-year-olds sat on their laps.
A man dressed as a woman.
Ange, you fucking degenerates. That's the problem with the left. You're fucking degenerates.
Let's calm down. Let's calm.
No, he's incapable.
It's highly passionate. No, it's very passionate conversation, because
you're a degenerate, Ned. Just admit it. You're a degenerate. Anything is all right. It's all right as long as it doesn't hurt anyone directly. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh.
No, look. The point I'm trying to make, and maybe I'm wrong in saying this, right, is that when you think about it, I'm not justifying this thing in school. But the point that I'm actually making is that pantomime is part of our culture. You do have men dressed as women, and it's performed. Who's the target audience? It's children. Now, I'm not justifying that, but I'm saying that is this. I'm asking, is this an extension of that idea? I don't know.
I'm also an extension of that idea. Look, I mean, you're so disingenuous. You're so disingenuous. How is it an extension?
He's only got one volume.
It's completely different.
He's only got one volume. It just goes on
to themselves.
Oh, look, she's at 10 as well. She switched the volume right up to a 10 as well. We can't talk at sort of. Let's talk at 5. Let's have a conversation. You might have a point. I don't know. But look,
well, then just fucking comment about it then. If you fucking don't know.
Look, this is a stream for conversation. We're having a conversation. I'm just.
Yeah, but you keep on saying you don't know. You don't know what they do in school. You're not too sure what the drag time story time is all about. Well, then don't pass comments on it.
I'm offering alternative, playing devil's
That's
advocate.
the problem. We don't want alternatives. We're quite happy with
Well,
the
who the
mums
fuck are you to say that we do or we don't? Are you the lord of this chat?
She's a mother of 6 children. She's a mother of 8 children, actually.
Are you in charge of this chat?
She knows.
We don't want. Is it you, the person that ultimately decides? This isn't your stream, is it? Oh,
no,
unless I'm mistaken.
She's not on about that. She's on about someone that's
No, we don't want your opinions.
Like,
well, we ought to have.
Educate yourself and then come back, Ned.
We ought to have a notice on here saying, "Don't come on this stream if your views should disagree with Jupiter's views."
I just sent you that Facebook link. Have you had a look at it?
You silly sod.
You want to look at it? You want to look at it, Ned? I just sent you that Facebook link. You look at it?
What?
That Facebook link.
Look at it in my own time. I'm not looking at it in your time.
Oh, right.
You don't you don't tell me when to watch. I will have a look at it. I will genuinely.
Why can't he tell you? He can't tell you why. Why? Who are you?
Yeah. Come on a panel, talk about a subject he knows nothing about. Then he asks for a link. I give him a link.
No. I actually came on to talk about. They were talking about prison sentences. And I actually came on originally to talk about illiteracy rates in prison, and I came on to talk about mental health, the high prevalence of people with mental health. And the thing is, no, you asked me a question. You said that I came on to talk about something I didn't know about. I've got a whole load of data sort of lined up on the top of my page about mental health and about illiteracy in prisons, and that was because that's what we were talking. But the trouble was I think Veli's on a job, and it took so long for him to put me on. And it's very nice of Veli.
Subjects move on, don't they?
Subjects moved on, and so suddenly I found myself coming on talking about something I didn't really know. So I came on talking. Yeah, that's right. I came on talking about something I didn't know. Well, as opposed to you coming on and just blowing a stack as you usually do about anything.
No, I blow a stack.
It's raining.
You're
Right.
You're a fucking degenerate.
There's an election result. Right. Somebody cut me up in a car. You must be a very, very angry man. You must go from explosion.
I'm in my 50s. I haven't been involved with the police for 30 years.
If you want to listen,
and I've never been to prison, so I can't control myself. But when it's degenerates online, well, you want to start learning the subjects you're talking about, you fucking plank.
Yeah, so let's
be patronising now.
I'd like to come back on that. So you're worried about illiteracy. Do you really think fucking drag
look, I'm not going to have. Look, I tell you what.
People are going to
Yeah. Listen, I wanted a conversation. I didn't want a shouting match, and I didn't want to. You accused me of patronising. Yeah, I'm not.
Well, I'm sorry, but
I'm not. Excuse me. I'm not going to actually. I'm not just going to have you sort of swearing, and every other word is swearing. Emotion doesn't mean you're right. Okay,
I'm off now.
And listen.
See you later, Ned. You can carry on talking to dupes. IC3, are you the chap I know from Speaker's Corner?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, how you doing, mate? You right?
Yeah. Nice talking to you, okay?
I'll speak to you guys.
Nice to see you blowing up again.
You fucking degenerate.
Till the next explosion, till the next eruption. Take care, mate. Right. Okay. Look.
Yeah, so it's interesting if we explore illiteracy and mental health as it relates to Britishness, because illiteracy, as you're saying, could cause people to, because they don't understand the law, they could offend and then end up in prison. And then mental health, because they do not understand the culture, they could be perceived in a different way.
The question, because I'm going to leave you to Ned, because Ned seems to know it all.
No, because I'm going to bounce now. Actually, nice. One
comment. So I see Fred. Let's be honest about it. Do you think that literacy is going to improve, or mental health's going to improve if 2-year-olds are fucking faced with drag queens that look like that are men who are quite clearly men dressed up as women? Because I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I don't think
There
so.
you
I
go.
think, I think it's
I think he lives in a false reality, and do you
very
know what?
dangerous. Yeah, a very dangerous situation to do with culture.
And part of the problem is this, right? People like Ned, who are either upper middle class or lower upper class, right? Who've got a good education, don't know their arse from their fucking elbow. They're not street cred. They don't understand the damage they're doing to society with all their fucking flancing about, saying, "Oh, but we have to take into consideration everybody." Next step, we're saying that paedophiles are allowed to go into the classroom to discuss why they're paedophiles. I don't think so.
Yeah,
Not on
that's where it's that's where it's going to go. I
Yeah.
think. So that's why I was saying to you, Jupiter, that you have to clarify what British culture is, because if you don't clarify it, then the borders are not there, and then that's when the issue of mental health is going to happen, because because there's no standards, anything goes, and then the only things will get people really, really angry.
But well, IC3, right? Why do we have to accept British culture?
Sorry?
Like, in my opinion, British culture is the reason where it started to go wrong.
Yeah, but we have to understand what British culture is. Then, what do you understand?
Yeah.
So even if you want to reject it, if you want to reject British culture, then you have to know what you're rejecting. Correct?
I do know what I'm rejecting. I'm rejecting the Union Act of 1706, 1705, I think it was.
Oh, right, way back there. Okay. So you're rejecting Britishness as a whole, and British identity as a whole. Correct?
I'm rejecting British law. I'm only accepting English law.
Okay. So how about why? Because you're English and you're in England.
I'll give you an example of how English law overruled British law, right? So have you heard of James Somerset?
I've heard of him, but I don't know much about him.
So James Somerset was a slave, right? I think he was in America, yeah? He was like a little boy. He heard of a country called England, yeah, where he heard it was a country of free men. So basically, he come to England. He come to England, and there was a guy called Garnavale Sharp who took his case on and took it to court, and they ruled that no English man could ever be slavery was not legal in England, because we have laws that go back to 1102.
Okay.
Slavery.
Okay.
So this guy wasn't a slave anymore. It was ruled that by English law, and not by British law, by English law, that this guy should be free.
And what date was that roundabout?
What this case of James Somerset?
Yeah.
Around the late 1770 or something, maybe.
Right. So that's sometime after the British Constitution was kind of or the British
Parliament
established.
the Act of Union. Yeah, it was sometime after the Act of Union. But when the judge ruled on it, he didn't say it went against British law. He said it went against English law. That was the ruling.
So slavery would have been still legal in Wales, Scotland, and Cornwall. Yes.
No, because some of these, when you look at it, you can go back even further with these laws, right? So you can go. Have you heard of the Mulmorph laws?
No.
And the Triad scrolls, like there's copper scrolls as well that have certain laws, and they go back centuries and centuries. They have like King Arthur's name on them and stuff.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to get clear is that.
What are they called again, please? What are they called again? I'd like to look into that now.
The Mulmouth laws.
Mulmouth. Okay.
I'll get it up for you.
So
it actually says in there that no person coming to this country will be accepted in these laws till the 9th generation.
So does English law include Scotland, Wales, and Cornwall? Those English laws,
wait,
those rules.
When you go back further enough, Wales and Cornwall look pretty unique places, to be fair. But depends how far you go back, right? How far do you?
No. Let's go back to British. The founding of the British. Was it British Union? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 1705, 1706. Yeah, the Union.
Yeah.
Act, right?
Yeah. But so those English laws.
But Wales was already under.
Sorry?
Wales was already part of England. Wales was already part of England by then, right? But Scotland wasn't. So the Union Act was the English and Scottish parliaments joining together.
Yes. Okay. So after Britain is established, then you have this law against the slaves, and you're saying that judge was talking only for England, but how can he be talking just for England in Britain when Britain was already established?
Because common law is the basis of all law, right?
So that was common.
So he ruled under common law, right? And slavery was permitted basically around the world, not in England, but it was Britain were doing it under these companies, isn't it? These third party companies, what they had shared, the government or the crown had shares in, right? That's how we're getting away with it. But you can clearly see, like even like from William Pitt the Elder, right? Yeah. Where he spoke out against the Stamp Act, isn't it? The former English Prime Minister, where he said we should, these colonies should be. He basically backed the American people for doing what they were doing, because we shouldn't be taxing people like that. We should be going to other countries and letting them have their customs, isn't it? He had a different. His view of the British Empire was very different to other people's, isn't it? That's why we have to distinguish between the English and the British, because the British done all the bad shit, the English didn't.
The British did all the bad things, but the English didn't.
Yeah, the British are to blame for a lot of this, man.
Say that again.
The English, the Scottish, Welsh. We're the English, the Scottish, and the Welsh are independent, right? They're the native people, right? But then you have the British, who are outside form, who have come in from William the Orange, and you know about this stuff because I think you were the one who told me about, put me onto the Venetians and William the Orange, and that's what come in, and that's where the British Union at, right? Same time, mate. Same time the Bank of England is the same time.
That's right. Yeah, I'm just trying to slow it down and break it down, so so we can people can follow us. Because I don't want to shoot into that in some of that other stuff. So I just want to take everything from scratch. Sorry?
Born on the land.
Yeah. So yes. So it appears here that we have a clash in British identity and Britishness. Yes. And it appears.
I don't accept British.
Right.
Yeah,
because
I don't accept British, man.
Yeah, so you're
Jupiter isn't accepted because Britishness is basically different nations under one roof, right? So whether that be England, Scotland, or Wales, or that you can extend that out to America, Australia, then India, then in Africa in the 1870s, right? When we colonised Africa in the 1870s. So that is Britishness, a union of nations. I reject that, and I just want Englishness.
Right. And would you agree that this Britishness is more or less associated with the ideology of the City of London? Even though it's in Britain, it's not actually British.
Yeah, City of London as well.
Right, because then that would well, it's a difficult conversation because.
The thing is, the City of London weren't in England. They weren't always the financial place, right? You had the City of York as well, which had big financial standing as well. So it weren't always the City of London, isn't it? That's what I mean.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have been the same people, though. I imagine.
Well, they wouldn't have been the same people, would they? Because
I mean,
these bankers
not literally.
Wait. These bankers got the bankers got kicked out for 350 years.
Oh yeah, when was that date? When were they kicked out? The bankers, 350 years. From 1290.
1290 to 1640.
Right.
42, I think. So.
Right. So the bankers were kicked out 1240 to 1640. Right. So all the trouble seems to
1290
continue.
1290 to 1642, I believe.
42. So that would have been, yeah, this is quite confusing because the formation of Britain, you were saying was 17 around about 1707.
Yeah, so to start off with, right, what you do is you create a civil war in England, yeah, right? That's what you do to start off with. And then once that's passed, right, then you've took over the parliament, yeah, from within. But then you need to take the monarchy over, right? And they do that later, what, 30, 40 years later with William the Orange.
Right, yeah. That's how I saw things, yeah.
And he took the throne by it was actually a revolution, right? A bloodless revolution, but there was a revolution nevertheless.
Right.
It was in 1688.
So what day did William of Orange take
when
over?
Did William the Orange come over?
Yeah.
It was not 1688. I believe 16. Is it? It was that one, Bank of England, around that time, late 1600s. He married William.
Can I ask a question?
He got married, didn't he? Married the first, was it?
Can I ask a question? How come nobody puts all that effort in for Ireland and Scotland, but they put all this effort in for this Britishness and this Englishness, and we know that this Britishness is obviously a company. It's not an identity. It's not a phenotype. It's something that is made up. So how come nobody has the same appreciation for Scotland and Ireland and all these things?
I have a lot of I've been doing a lot of research into Welsh history, and they've got a real nice history. I've been looking into it.
Yeah, I think the answer to Turek, I think it's because it's the battle between the banking oligarchy and the nation. It's a bit difficult to define where the lines are. You see, so that's why there's so much confusion, and it's the same conversation where Jupiter and the Welshman, all of that angst and discussion is really based on those two fundamental things: the nation versus the banking oligarchy. Nothing has really changed. You see, so when we're talking about illiteracy, mental health, Britishness, law, crime, and all these things, it's the fight between what the people or the nation want to hold as their culture, whether it's Britain or anywhere else, and then what the banking oligarchy want to impose on the people in order so they can sell more products or do more trade. So it's very difficult to see the difference between these two.
But don't you see it's a sort of brainwashing now, because what they've come in now is like, if you're born on a certain particular land, now you're of this ilk. So you have people that was of Irish, Scottish ilk. Now because they're born on this land now and all these types of things, all of their ancestry is wiping away because they're now born into this on this land. And it's like, you can see that the brainwashing that's been going on for at least a good, I don't know, say 800 years of this, basically.
Yes. Yeah. It's
a lot of our history has been wiped away, man. A lot of our history has been wiped away, isn't it? Like, it's not just other people's history that's lost out from these bankers, man. Their history's been wiped away as well. Look at King Arthur, man. They tried their utmost to dismiss like fucking King Arthur, innit? But there's fucking historical records, yeah, and fucking scrolls with King Arthur the first name on it, and 6 generations later, King Arthur the second, isn't it? Yeah. They've destroyed their history as well. It was taught as fact in Wales up until the 1970s that King Arthur was real.
Wow.
Yes. So this battle between the banking oligarchy, international banking oligarchy, and the nation means that for the banking oligarchy to win, they have to destroy history and national values. They have to, because that's what will regulate them. So that's why the war is so vicious. I mean, I think I was talking with Anglo-Saxon traditionalists about the tally sticks. Did you look up tally sticks?
Yeah, I looked up the tally sticks.
Yeah, they had to burn the tally sticks in order so that they could change the whole financial system.
Yeah,
and change the culture. So it's the same trick that they do everywhere. They do in Africa, India, and so on. They've got to destroy or torch whatever those values are. Then it goes back to what Jupiter was saying, you know, and that's why it's so hard to fight, because when you say, right, Jupiter felt and Welshman felt very passionate about the idea of men dressed as women teaching little children and having them on their laps. But that passion, you know, when people can say, well, is it right or is it wrong? But it's something that people can sense. But when it comes to try and define it, the language always seems to fail. And this is where the oligarchy or the banking can make inroads. So that's why
what they done now.
So I could answer your question. I heard your question, but you asked them earlier, right? Should a trans person be able to teach? And the answer is no, man, because the person who's meant to teach is either the mother or the father, and that goes back into ancient laws as well.
No, but it's for drag queen and country now.
So the teacher is. Listen, it says in old time country. There's three people who don't have to work in the family: the baby, the elder, and the teacher. That's what it says.
Say it again.
So now the transgender shouldn't be able to teach, and we have laws to back that up.
Yeah. So Jupiter was mentioning the school counselors. So that school counselor means that you can sit on the school council. I think it's where the parents. Sorry, what's that?
School governor, not councillor.
Sorry, that's it. Yeah, the school governor. So the parents. Parents can volunteer to be a school governor, and then they can influence the way the children are being taught and what the standards are in the school. Yes?
No, that's not how it works. No. The school.
Okay, correct me.
The curriculum comes from the government, though, not from individual schools.
Yeah, but as a school governor, it's a local. Jupiter can speak on that a bit more.
When you're a school governor, what you have a say in is that you can get involved in how the school spends its finances. You can get involved in the welfare of the children. If they bring in new stuff, you can argue it. Because you will have a representative from the local council there.
You don't have a say in what lessons get taught in school.
No,
that's decided by the government.
No, well, on a broader sense. For example, let me give you an example. At one meeting, you might have somebody who says, right, I've noticed a lot of children are coming to school late. What we're going to do is we're thinking about setting up a position where we have somebody outside the school going to these people's houses and teaching in their homes. And then somebody else might say, actually, I don't think we should be doing that. And they say, why not? And they say, well, if you do that, why would anyone bring their kids to school? They might as well just have their kids at home and let the teacher come round and get one-to-one tuition. You know, so
right, but these paedophiles. Yeah, but wait. Yeah, that's nothing to do with lessons though. There's this lesson that's been brought in September, All About Me, that's going to teach kids how to self-masturbate and stuff. You can get the PDF if you put it.
Oh yeah,
PDF.
True, yeah.
But that's mandatory for every school. That the council you're talking about is not stopping fucking transgenderism being stopped in school. That comes from the government.
Mm.
Yeah, can the parent governors? Can the parent governors impact the way children are taught about sexuality? Because that,
Yeah,
what
they
do you
should
think?
be able to. Yes, they should be able to. Their words do have weight, and so when you get these parent, because at the moment there are parent campaigns going on around the country, aren't there? At the school gate campaign, if these people were to get governors on board, and then them parents and the governors were to write to their local councils, the problem is that because it's law, Liam's right, because they're bringing it in countrywide. Because it's a law, it's going to be much harder to fight. But the more governors and the more parents that get involved in it against it, the quicker it should be. It should be wiped out. To be honest, I don't even know why we've even got it been brought in. It's disgusting. It's filthy.
Because it's part of British culture, and it has
It's
been
not
for a
British.
while.
No, it's not British
Yes, it
culture.
has been.
It's not
Miss
British culture.
Doubtfire. Miss
Not.
Doubtfire was played by Robbie Williams, and
Yeah,
Miss
that's
Doubtfire
American.
was supposed to be
That's
English,
American. That's
but
American.
no, it's
Space
English.
points out there's a difference
Miss
between
Doubtfire is a European name. They're a
country.
European name.
No.
Then in the early 90s, you had that woman or man that was in a purple wig that used to go around to people's houses, looking at people's houses on Saturday night television.
Who?
In England, there was a man who had a purple wig,
wearing
and
glasses.
funny glasses. Yeah, funny glasses.
Glasses. Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, I forgot his name.
I forgot the show.
On about obviously.
But me growing up, I didn't really know too much. I just thought, oh, that's a funny person or a woman, and my mum told me, oh, that's not a real woman, don't you? And I'm thinking, nah, it has to be. Not like it has to be. Like I really wanted it to, but it's just like, that person seems kind of funny, but I don't know. Here, it seemed a bit strange.
That's right. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, and that is British culture. Saturday night telly.
Yeah, and the British. I understand what you're saying, Turek, but the British nationalists, they're saying that is a result of this strange entity that's trying to corrupt British values. So they're at war. Sorry,
it was ready. They were already on our TV boxes. Then you had Boy George, that was actually before.
Oh yes, that's right. Remember Boy George?
And I'll be honest, when I grew up, I used to see like a lot of white people dress up as goths, men dress up as women, Mohicans, the works basically. So and I classed that as British culture of the time, because that's how a lot of white.
That's not British culture, man. That's something. Listen, that's not English culture. That stuff needs to be banned outright, man. That don't need to be legal.
Yeah, but it was English people doing it, though. How can you say it's not English culture? Be illegal. Yeah, but the majority of people were doing it was English.
Listen, man. If the people who have got the biggest problem with the transgender at the minute is this Black Lives Matter movement. You're literally led by fucking a transgender lesbian woman, black Jew.
The gays have been following
before you sort out
the gays have been seeking refuge from the black community since the 60s and 70s. So actually, it's been a black community being saving the gays.
It looks like Black Lives Matter are the best position for gays, right? That's probably the best.
Yeah, not really.
It seems like Black Lives Matter like the gays.
Yeah, they do.
Really. In the 80s, in the 80s, there used to be a lot of gays in Brixton and certain places.
English nationalists reject the transgender. You're led by them. If you want to go down that route with me, let's go, man. Let's fucking go.
No, I'm just saying, but the majority of those gays, there wasn't West Indian fellas.
Well, we can have a proper conversation, or we can have this conversation.
No, but I'm showing you when reggae and rock. Well, when reggae was classed as rock, it used to be a lot of the West Indian people mixed in with the mods, the rockers, and the men that like to dress up as women, like Boy George. And
yeah, do you know, like in
then later on, what happened, Liam? Liam, watch this. What happened now? Jamaica said, "Oh, we don't stand for this," but it was England that said, "Yes, you should stand for it." We said, "Oh, but you're the one who gave us the buggery laws." No, you should bugger one another now. So it's very new.
Yeah, but do you know Do you know, like,
Yeah, what's your problem to it?
pre-colonialism, right?
Do you agree with
England
us?
even went over to wait, Jupiter, 1 second.
No, you never
before
agreed
the
with the
Europeans
Jamaicans
went
when
over
we
to
were
Africa,
saying it.
there's
You wouldn't agree with
stories
us.
of the kings of Africa being like gender fluid and dressing up as women. There's loads of
That's
stories
true.
like that. So it actually
That's
originates
true.
from Africa.
But
It
they
don't
were
surprise me
African.
that Black Lives Matter is led by these sort of people. Really doesn't.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show you, Black Lives Matter movement is
I'm
mostly
just trying to
steered
show you
by
it originates from
Africa.
you guys, man, not us.
No,
No, it
but
originates
what I'm
from
trying to
you
show
guys.
you, you have African Americans and you have Afro Caribbean. Black Lives Matter is mostly steered by Africans from
Oh, so you're saying it's
diasporas
the
from
African?
Africa.
Oh, bullshit. Shut up with your fucking separatism talk, Tarek.
I'm not being funny. It was an African woman that campaigned for the Cocoa Puffs monkey.
Tarek, what you're doing is you're separating yourselves from the from Africa, like I'm separating myself from Britain, right?
Yeah, but
You're
Liam,
accepting the Africans,
Liam,
you're
yeah, but
accepting Africans are the original
Liam,
transgenders, but you're saying you're not African, you're Caribbean. Is that correct?
Well, listen to me then. Listen to me then for once. Then,
No,
if
can
I
you
just
clarify?
told
Is
you,
that correct? I'm trying to understand your position.
if I just told you the Afro-American and Caribbean society have been burning out gays since the 60s and 70s while England has been promoting it, how can you say that is the Afro-American and Caribbean people are the spearhead of Black Lives Matter?
If you go back pre-European to Africa, yeah, before the Europeans went there was African kings, yeah, who used to dress in women's clothes.
Listen to what I'm trying to say to you, Liam.
We have stories about that. Fucking,
West Indians and African Americans have been burning out the practice of buggery, while Europe and England have been promoting it. So how can you say is African Americans and Caribbeans are spearheading Black Lives Matter?
I didn't say African Americans. I said
it's Africans.
So when I'm talking in the historical sense, we're talking about Africa pre-European time, and now when we're talking about modern day time, we're talking about Black Lives Matter being led by a transsexual black Jew.
Africans.
And one of them's a lesbian as well.
Africans and white people. Africans and white people. It's not Caribbean or African American people.
Well, there seem to be
we can both go down this route.
That I saw. Quite a few of them gay as well, Tarek.
But this is what I'm trying to say you. In Africa is all right, but in the West Indies and America, it's not jolly.
It's not jolly.
Yeah, well, either you disagree with it or you agree with it, Tarek. It seems to me that you just for arguing, arguing, you want to agree with it, Tarek. That's what it sounds like.
The British has literally twisted the West Indians' arm around their back for them to let in the gays with Obama.
Turek is a classic case of self-responsibility. He's got none. He wants to keep pointing fingers. Instead of looking at the cause of eradicating it, and agreeing that it needs to be eradicated, he wants to sit there going, it wasn't my family. It was your family. Yeah, all right, very well. Very well. What are you going to do about it?
What are you lot doing? What are you lot actually doing?
Opposing it. That's what we're doing. We're opposing it. We oppose it. But you just want to sit there and blow. You don't want to oppose it. You just want to sit there and go, it ain't us. It ain't us. Even though we see plenty of fucking LGBT from the West Indian community and fucking from Jamaica.
No, it's not. Lies.
Shut your face.
It's lies. It's lies. You're lying. You're lying to yourself. The Jamaicans have the most anti-phobic songs. They actually stopped West Indian performers coming to Europe because they say we're so anti-homic. Where is your anti-phobic songs? You don't have no anti-phobic songs. Exactly. And this is the whole point. This is British culture, everybody. In denial. In Egypt. Backways.
Oh man.
So yeah, this guy. So it looks like Black Lives Matter's culture is to be led by feminists, gays, and transsexuals as leaders because they don't like the hetero patriarch, right? That's what it says on their website, right? So do you want to explain that to me?
Yeah, Tara, can I add something? Can I add something? See, this battle. Really, it's not a national. You can't mention British, you can't mention English, you can't mention Jamaican, you can't mention American. the source that we're actually fighting is an entity that will not be named. You can't catch that entity with any of those names. It's the globalist banking elite. They'll take on that. They're the shapeshifters. They'll take on any name.
I see free. It's a mindset.
What's that? Yes, it's a mindset. It's a mindset. So
it's not a nation.
No, it's culture. It's British culture.
It's not a culture.
No.
I get that. I see free. I get that right. Yeah, but if Turuk's going to troll, I want to troll him back.
Okay. Yeah, but it's important to get to the base.
It's been documented. It's been documented. The West Indian people are homophobic.
I don't come here to troll. I actually enjoy proper conversations.
Can you show me? Can you show me our version of RuPaul in the 50s and 60s or 70s? The West Indian or the African American version of what's his name, Boy George? No, it doesn't happen that way, does it? Why not? It doesn't happen, does it? And this is British culture, everyone. Being in denial, not admitting to nothing, pretending that putting your head in the sand. This is British culture, everybody. If you want to look at British culture, look at Jupiter. Everything what she has submitted today is typical British in denial culture. And
but we want to reject. We're rejecting British culture, and we're bringing back English culture, man. You need to make like the difference.
Oh, well, I think you need to bring back Scottish culture and Irish culture because those people.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, we do Scottish culture, Welsh culture. We do 100%. Like the Welsh language. Yeah, Julius Caesar said the Welsh language was very similar to the Greek language, isn't it? And that some people actually think the Welsh language is maybe the original language. The alphabet, sorry.
It's like an Aryan. It's an Aryan form of language, isn't it? So they all sort of got their connections, Germanic. Like they all got their little family branches.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But this British culture, it's kind of funny in a sense. It's sort of like the Nazi culture. The Nazi culture never really existed before, you know what I mean?
British culture is just a union of every culture from around any culture can come to this to be part of British culture, right? You can have British culture in India, in Jamaica, in America. It was all British culture, and it's just a union of nations. That is British culture instead of independent nations, as in England, Scotland, and Wales.
Yeah. I'll be back a bit later. I'm going to get something to eat. So yeah, good conversation. I'll catch you all a bit later and get something to eat and stuff. Okay, see you later.
So whose culture influence would you say that's bringing in the men dressing up as women?
Sorry.
Where
in Africa?
So you're saying Africa?
So it was happening in Africa pre-European, before the Europeans even went to Africa. That was happening.
Do you know what
find you the articles if you want.
Do you know what Africans were doing it? Do you know what Africans were doing it by any chance?
Why they were doing it?
Do you know which ones were doing it?
I can't remember the exact names when it was. I don't know. I have to find you the article. I've got it saved somewhere. I'll try and find it for you.
But you know, Africans are white residents of the continent, innit? Did you know that?
Like, can you like? Do you know this like term white? Yeah, my understanding of the term white in England, yeah, this term white was just basically meant morally pure. Like, I don't say I'm white. I say I'm English, man. You're adding the white and race onto me, and you're buying into their concept. I'm English. That's my ethnicity. I don't need to be anything else. You add the white on. You look at me as white, like saying I'm morally pure. That's what it means to me, morally pure.
So would you say the Dutch people are Anglo people?
There's all the thing with England. There's so many different things. So if you go back to like the history of Bede, isn't it? Bede. Have you heard of Bede?
No.
Do you know who Bede is? So Bede was a guy. He's like the father of British history, and he spoke about the Picts, the Britons, the English, and there was two other tribes. I can't remember the other two tribes. There was 5 tribes originally, innit? And then if you go like further on in history, they change it to 4 tribes. So it's a bit muddy. Like our history's been destroyed by like the Romans, isn't it? The Romans tried to destroy our history.
So in the English people, the Anglo-Saxon people.
Nah, the English are different to the Anglo-Saxon people.
So why do you think
the Anglo-Saxons come over here in the 6th century, right? Where the Romans King Arthur the First, he fought off the Romans, innit? And then Arthur the Second fought off the Saxons, innit?
So why did they call it Angleland then?
It was originally called the Albion.
Yeah, but when it got invaded by
Albion was one of them, innit? Have you heard of Brutus?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show you, when they got invaded by the Anglo-Saxons,
there's did you know that there's also some historical evidence that the British could be part of the 10 lost tribes, isn't it? There's historical evidence to suggest that.
No, it's not.
There is because they're saying we could. They're saying also the Germans could be the Assyrians, right?
They're called the Jacobites. When you have somebody called the Angles, the Angles are all over Dutch and German parts in it. The Anglo.
Are you saying they're one of the 10 lost tribes, sir?
I'm saying to you, the reason why England is called Angleland because it was invaded by the Anglo-Saxons.
Right, but are you saying they're like the descendants of like maybe Assyrians? Is that what you're? Is that the route you're going down?
No, there's certain people that might descend off that descent. So the Jacobites, they might have a lineage to that.
So you think there's certain people in Europe,
in the whole of England.
Yeah, in England and stuff that are the original Israelites. That could be the original Israelites.
No, because basically you have black ones, you have Israelites, and you have Hebrews. Hebrews come from what you would call Caucasia.
I've heard this theory. That's why I was trying to get you to go down this theory, innit? To be fair, I was setting you up.
Normally, that is they will tell you that the Hebrew people come from where they call the Hebrews Mountains, and it goes back to the Khazarians and all them type of folks. So there could be a possible link. Don't get me wrong, but the point I'm trying to make now.
Tribes in England, right?
But the point I'm trying to make to you now, they had Dutch people and also German descent and English descent in South Africa, and they call themselves Afrikaans.
What, the Boers you're talking about?
Yeah, so it's only white, only European residents, especially Anglo people.
They didn't go. Yeah, but wait, Britain didn't colonize Africa till 1870.
I'm saying.
So you're talking about you're making a big jump here from talking about fucking. We were just talking about fucking pre-fucking like fucking 3rd century history. Now you're talking about fucking. You fast forward to like the 20th century, mate. Like you've made a big jump here.
I'm saying these people are obviously what we'll call Anglo-Saxon. Germans, some of the English people, and some of the Dutch people. When these people started to reside in South Africa, they called themselves Afrikaans.
Well, what's the connection to the I'm still failing to see the connection between the 3rd century and now the 20th century. How are we making this connection again?
Blood, innit? Blood. Angleterra, Angleland.
Right. So what's the point about South Africa, man?
Right. All right. So you have European residents who are Anglo-Saxon again.
Yeah, so you have the Boers, yeah. Everyone else knows as the Boers, yeah, in South Africa, right?
Yeah, and they'll be classed as what Anglo-Saxons, isn't it?
No, not necessarily.
What would they be classed?
Because, like you're saying, some of them, a lot of the people who went to South Africa were in Holland, isn't it? The same as New Zealand, isn't it? Most people think New Zealand was people from England who migrated there, but a lot of them were from New Zealand, Holland.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show you, what's the similarity with English and Dutch and German people is that they're from the Anglo people, the Anglo.
Yeah, some of the people, some of them, but other than you have like the Britons, the English, and
England. That's why it's called England.
Yeah, but there's different people as well, isn't it?
Yeah, but when the French say England, they say Angla Terra, Terra meaning land, so the land of the Angles. The same thing in Spanish.
Yeah, so that's one tribe, isn't it? Yeah, that's one of the tribes.
Yeah, but they're telling you the land in it, Angla, the land of the Angle, Terra, meaning land.
I mean, Do they tell us, or do we tell them?
Well, it's your language now. This is the English language.
So the original, but the original language that was over here was actually Welsh. Welsh was the original language, isn't it? Over in these lands.
Yeah, but they're all Indo-Aryan people that come from Caucasia.
No, the Welsh is, there's some people claim there's a Welsh guy who claims that he can read some of the hieroglyphics just because he can speak Welsh. Like, it's very similar to Welsh. There's two letters that are the same.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, these people will be classed as Indo-Europeans.
Anyway, man, like, this is just some
or Africans or Aryan people. But these people who class themselves as Aryan, they go live in what we know as the continent today as Africa, but they call themselves the Afrikaans.
Let's change the subject.
Africanos.
What's the topic?
Africanos
of the video, man?
That conquered Africa. See, what is the difference? Well, we're talking history in it now.
Yeah, I know, but like, you go on some mad history, man. Like, you know, like, different history to everyone else.
Yeah, but do you know what Aryan is? Do you know what Aryan is?
To enlighten us all, man. I'm sure you're gonna have a different meaning than me. Tell us.
I'm not talking about the modern version, what we might see today as the Aryan Brotherhood. I'm talking about the Aryan.
Enlighten me, come on. I don't know. Tell me.
Well, Aryan just basically means somebody from Iran.
Assyrian. The Assyrians, right?
Assyrian, Aryan, Indo-Europeans. So on top of what they call that place, Iran, you have the Slavic countries, so Georgia, Russia, and all those places are right on top of Iraq.
Yeah, you're basically making the claim that the Northern Europeans are the 10 lost tribes of Europe, man. That's what you're saying, of Israel.
Well, what I'm trying to say.
That's exactly the same stuff. I've been listening to this theory, innit? But I don't know how you can. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. It says it in the.
It's like Ralph was telling you the other day. Like, I was listening to you and Ralph the other day. The thing, obviously, the genealogy. You're going by linguistics and all that sort of stuff, yeah. Where it does make sense.
I'm going by blood. I'm going by English language and blood. So Europeans.
But the thing is, you're going by language and linguistics and stuff, innit? Like Ralph, you were speaking to Ralph the other day, right? And Ralph asked you for the haplogroups, and you didn't have a clue what he was talking about.
Well, you're Anglo-Saxons, innit? Aryan blood types, innit? Indo-Europeans, Caucasians.
What are haplogroups then? What haplogroups?
Yeah, but what does the haplogroups got to do with it? What Ralph tries to do is try to subjugate people after 200-300 years, because that's only how far.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah, but the thing is, I don't trust them. I don't even trust them DNA tests myself, innit? Because
this is the whole
companies and get different.
But this is the whole point where Ralph cheers on the Aryan Brotherhood, because this also includes Asians.
Yeah, Caucasians, yeah. Caucasoids,
no,
Asian. Indians are Caucasoids, isn't it? They're a similar skeleton type to Europeans.
Yeah, so when I say Aryan,
I don't accept that, man. I think we're all different people. I don't accept all that sort of stuff. I'm like you.
I could go by that.
To go into that sort of stuff because people don't follow it, man.
Well, this is what I tried to say to Ralph, because they say that Aboriginal Australians are the oldest human beings on the planet. So when Ralph tries to go and do this haplo that, even his own haplo scientists say that the Aboriginal Australians carry some genomes what are unknown.
Yeah, but
even the DNA is kind of.
This is never going to get you. Like, what you're saying is never going to get you anywhere.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, how can the DNA of what Ralph is trying to promote get anybody anywhere? Because it doesn't know where these people come from, and their genomes there's not been discovered yet, obviously.
I mean, what's the main? What's
what I do now, I'll go by the languages and the cultural history of the certain people.
Yeah. I understand what
with the
doing,
language, so with the
and I
language,
understand what Hebrew Israelites do. Yeah, you're like a Hebrew Israelite. That's basically what they do. The same stuff. AO in the chat, he does that stuff as well.
Yeah, but these are what your QCs and lawyers do.
But here, this is, John. This is a bit I don't understand. Yeah, you need to help me out, right? Yeah, because you say like if the like some African tribes, yeah, are the real Israelites, yeah, and that they are like they already had this like Christianity religion and stuff, right? Yeah, like why do people why do other Africans say that one of their biggest criticism of like the British Empire was them being forced into Christianity? Like, I don't like. Surely they would all have been Christians, isn't it? Like, surely that shouldn't be a criticism if they were already Christians.
Which one say that?
I fail to understand that bit.
Which Africans say that?
So say like Raspek, yeah. Raspek says like the worst thing is about the thing was Christianity was forced onto these Africans. It weren't their culture, right? How you're talking about it though, yeah, is that your people were already the original Christians, so you should already be Christians, right?
I repeat.
So why would that need to be forced onto anyone? I don't understand.
Listen, what African says that?
I've spoken to loads of Africans who say that.
From Africa.
Raspek's one. There's shitloads of them guys from America.
From Africa. Names, from Africa. From Africa.
Africans, I said.
This is what I'm trying to say to you. An African from Africa.
So how are you going to tell me? How are you going to tell me? Yeah, that a Dutch a European in South Africa is European, yeah, right? And now you're going to tell me that an African in England's not African. That don't make sense, mate. You need to be consistent in what you're saying. I'm accepting you.
Listen what I asked you. Listen what I asked you. Just listen. I said, what African on the continent of Africa has told you this?
What African on the continent? What's his name, man? What's that Muslim guy who comes on these chats? Oh, what's his name? I can't remember his name. I have had this conversation with Africans.
Yeah, this one I'm trying to say, you won't get that type of talk from real Africans, to be honest.
Well, so you're saying that everyone in Africa knows that Christianity originates from the Europeans didn't bring Christianity to Africa; it was already there. But they already know that, right?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show you, the Europeans got.
I think you know what you need to do. You should speak out more in the black community, man. You need to teach the blacks, your black community, the real history, then, because they think that the Europeans forced Christianity onto them, and obviously you've got a different revelation, right?
No, they done that to my people in the Caribbean and America. They forced the people to be Christian. That's what they done to my people. Can anybody show me where Christian missionaries have rushed into Africa?
What, the Africans force your people to be Christians?
Listen, what I'm saying to you. My people in the Americas.
People to be Christian?
My people in the Americas, the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church sent missionaries through Christopher Columbus, and they literally killed.
So the Spanish, but the Spanish have more blood in them, man. They're like partly African anyway, because they're the Moors, isn't it? They're not even Europeans.
All right, then that makes sense. Then, so what I'm trying to show you now, can you show me the same instance where they forced Christianity in the Americas the same way have they done it in Africa?
It's not my claim, isn't it? It's other people's claims that Christianity was forced onto Africans. You're claiming they was already there.
So you don't think some of the people might have joined Christianity to fight some of the Muslim tribes there?
Right. So my question to you is: was Christianity in Africa already, yeah, or did the Europeans bring it there?
That's what I'm trying to. The whole Bible is an African.
You don't like to answer questions, innit? You like to do
the whole Bible is an African story book to start with. From time you acknowledge that, then people will understand.
So the British
version of Christianity.
Europeans didn't force any
the version of Christianity. All I'm saying, prove it, then, innit? I don't hear Africans on the continent say this. I hear people who might appear to be African. I'm telling you, there's no indigenous, there's no indigenous Africans that say that. There's no indigenous Africans that's ever said that to me.
There's no indigenous African to Africa. You got some. Is that what you just said? There's no indigenous people.
He said none. No indigenous Africans ever said that. That's what he said.
I don't know. No, but he's so basically, you're telling me the Europeans never forced Christianity onto Africans. It was already there. So why is that's one of the main arguments I hear from people, man. Like that was their main objections. It was forced onto them. So you seem to be
the Ethiopians
but it's not
Christians, weren't they? Before.
Yeah. So what is it in a form of religion, in a form of Christianity, the way they read it with the white Jesus, and the other sort of things that they've added on wasn't there. So what?
Wait, hold up, King of Gold, hold up. Wait, Taruk just said that Jesus would have been white though, because he is from the Europeans are the Indo-Asians, yeah. So if that's correct, what he was saying, Jesus would have been descendants from the Assyrians, yeah, which by Taruk's definition are the Northern Europeans of today. So he would have been white according to Taruk.
According to Torah, said where did I say that?
According to you, yeah, that's your claim. You're saying that the Assyrians who are in Assyria, yeah, come to fucking Europe.
Well, all right.
So Jesus would have been white. Going by that, he would have been white.
I'll put it this way to you. Then I'll put it this way to you.
You need to think through your theory.
All right, because I'm talking English, you know. So-called white people.
Shaka Khan, my G. He's in the back.
If the Europeans are the Assyrians, it would be perfectly logical for Jesus to be white then. If we come from Assyria, it'd be perfectly logical.
So-called white people say they come from the Caucasus Asia area.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
you got any more recent topics to like modern day?
And what did I say to you again?
Mount Ararat.
And Liam, what did I say to you again? It's an African storybook. So can you see somebody paid as Jesus in the Middle East with no max factor 10 and all that type of thing going on?
It's called Saxon. It's called Mount Ararat. Is where the original white man is meant to come from.
The original white man, yeah.
What's that, Turkey?
Yeah.
Turkey.
Apart from, I wouldn't say the original white man personally was the Persian.
The white woman.
King Gold, you do know you're European, right?
Well, that's debatable. I think I've got what I say. The reason why I say I'm more African than I'm white is because the gene has way more influence, the black gene over your phenotype and all the rest of it. Oh. It does, bro. It does.
You are what your parents are.
Yeah, that's more dominant. If you have, the black gene is always more dominant, man.
No, you are who your parents are, man. That's how it is. It's not about color. It's not about that. It's about genetics.
3 out of 4 times, anyway.
I mean, it's so. Say for example, I was 40% black and 60% white. Yeah, I would probably say I'm more European. I would be more European by maths, but I mean that doesn't take away the fact that I would be equal with genetic markers from both parents. But I would probably, because the melanin and all of the cells, so it's to a degree dominant. I think they would show up in the gene.
Did your father have any European ancestry?
So would you say you're North African then?
No, he's pure African. Huh?
Would you say
you identify as black, and you identify as black, and everyone else probably sees you as black?
No, me personally, I identify as mixed race, but I know I get treated.
People look at you. People will look at you as a black, and you'll take.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not
mixed race is one of the fastest growing groups, isn't it? It is actually its own group.
Well, the Semitics. They were the Semitics.
Yeah, I know. We need to stop that, man.
Okay, now.
What's that angle?
I'm not gonna fucking.
Get off my pretty white woman.
Dave, man. I'm not gonna come on here and be a fucking.
Get off my pretty white woman, you savage. That's basically what it is. I mean, you know what? Each to your own. I mean, if you want English retention or Anglo-Saxon retention, which was Turek was kind of right when he said that. What I wanted to ask you, I didn't want to prove you wrong or anything, but maybe I might have been missing something, and you might just have studied English England more. When he was referring to the Picts, I think that was the original people in the Isles, which would have been the Welsh. Just another way for saying Welsh.
Yeah.
But then they did come from the Scandinavian stock, though. Even though the British they were. So Then you had the Anglo-Saxons, which came and conquered.
Yeah, that was in the 6th century. The 6th century, that's when they come over there.
Yeah, they did conquer, but at that stage, Britain hadn't shown up. I mean, Italy hadn't shown up.
So
I've been listening to a theory about that though, right? Yeah, where,
the Romans didn't really mix with the indigenous people.
Do you know where Caesar,
they've known
wrote that letter to Britain?
So what they've done, Dave, is retain their DNA culture. Do you see how strong that is? Imagine now you got the Caribbean. He lost everything. That man's not the same. He's a slave. These people, they came. They didn't lose anything. They retained their names, their bloodline. So now,
how do you mean? Richard?
Yeah,
so what they no offense. What I mean by is when they took the Jamaican and the Caribbean, African, to these Jamaicans in Central America, they took their names. They took
not according to Toronto. Not according to Toronto. These people were already there.
I don't think so. You have to be honest to yourself.
Wait.
You have to be. Hold on, 2 seconds, Liam. Two seconds. I've got a quick point. I've got a quick point. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hold on. Liam, man, calm down, Liam, calm down. The point I'm trying to make, and this also happened in Africa, when people adopted Islam or even Christianity, they picked up Christian or Muslim names.
Yeah. It became the dominant culture.
Yeah, that's true as well. But King Goldman, can you these the people who were taken from Africa to say Jamaica, for instance, right? Yeah, was were these companies that were doing this, right, or was it the nation? Because from my understanding, yeah, the like when I've looked in the rule of India, yeah, the East India Company ruled over India for over 150, about 120 years before the British Raj even went there, right? So like the point I'm trying to make is a lot of this stuff is due to companies doing this stuff and not governments.
Well, the government's going to send the companies out. That's because obviously that's
the government has shares.
Yeah, so there's state duties.
Sorry, so the government approved the charter of the companies, right? Yeah, but
pretty much, yeah, because the state will the state will allocate national.
If we look at, wait, hold up, man. Relax, man. So if we look at these, so this name these specific companies, right? Yeah, what the East India Company, yeah, would be one, yeah.
African company.
Yeah. So who actually owned this company?
Just high-ranking. Not the king. See now the king.
It was behalf.
Yeah, it was on behalf of the king. So yeah, he's right. It would have been on the behalf of the king, but he would have been an economic jackal. So he would have had all of his slaves. He would have had a battalion.
So you
with economic and enmity, I think.
Yeah, and another point I wanted to make as well.
The original East India Company was my understanding the India Company was actually Dutch.
Free reign.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that's true. And the African.
It was
company
Dutch.
as well.
The original East India Company was Dutch, right?
100%.
Not English.
Well, I mean, don't forget they had a common goal, which is why they then made the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth hasn't just come out of nowhere. It was 1941.
Yeah, but so you have to realize that. But you need to realize
the Commonwealth was basically the original raiding.
You're jumping forward now to the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth didn't come around to the.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I'm saying they always were together. How
have we jumped from the Dutch East India Company to the Commonwealth? Like, how have we jumped from there? Like,
because
that's a 500-year time span.
But the English took it over. The English took it over.
Can we take it to the present day? What do you guys think about the people from Hong Kong? Liam,
yeah, but you're trying to say it's one place. It was a number of places.
What I'm trying to say is I don't think you know what you're talking about.
No, but you're saying that you're talking about
you can't even name one owner of the companies that you don't like so much. You can't even tell me one owner of the companies, literally.
Well, you're the one who's talking about the company, so you should be able to bring a little bit of information about it.
Liam, what do you think about the people?
You're the one who don't like it.
And also, I wanted to make a point where people are trying to say, a lot of people.
Belly, Khan's in the back. Khan.
Yeah, so, Kingo. One thing you have to remember as well, when they did take people out of Africa, it's only recently they started to carve up places and call them Ghana, Nigeria, and all these different types of things. So if you did ask a person what part of Africa you did come from, they would have said, all right, I came from that set of people. They would have said I came from Ghana, Togo, and all these types of things. So there's a lot of things people have to actually take into account when African American or Caribbean people are trying to identify themselves with their African self.
Yeah, let me ask Liam a question, please. Liam, what do you think about them offering citizenship to 3 million people from Hong Kong?
Yeah, I don't want any. I don't want one of them. Yeah.
See, originally I thought it was like 300,000 or something that held British passports, but now it's 3 million. And I
want one of them. But I'm going back to the slavery. Yeah,
I think that needs to be a conversation.
Oh yeah, we need to clarify that.
You know, in England though, we had rules in England. Yeah, from 11. Wait, we had rules in England from 1102 that didn't permit slavery, right? Yeah, and if you look at the case of James Somerset, yeah, who was a slave in America and come to England because he heard it was a free land, isn't it, right? And Dylan Sharp, yeah, was the guy who took his case on. It was actually ruled that slavery was illegal in England, not under British law, under English law, isn't it? So we never had slavery in England, man. Never had it in England.
You might not have slavery. You might not have slavery, but you had indentureship.
Your problems with the British, not with the English, man.
Yes.
Listen, calm down, Liam. Liam, calm down. Take it down a couple of gears. Take it down a couple of gears.
Hey,
like, that's what I mean. Like,
the point we're trying to make to you now, with that point you just brought up, is that not that the case that they had slavery by the name of slavery. You have to understand when you're dealing with these people, because they know their own language, they do different things and put a title on it. So it's called indentureship. The same thing what happens in the prisons in America today.
If someone done something wrong and if someone robbed and they couldn't pay it back, they had to work the debt off. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, or they exile the people and send them to America or Australia or the West Indies.
But do you know what? You're trying to play sleight of hand. Sorry, Tora, you're trying to play sleight of hand.
Majority of these people were Irish and Scottish descent, especially like travelers and all them type of people. They were scraping people off the streets and sending them off to the colonies, especially the Virginia Company. So, and I can give you a reference of this. There's a film called Kidnapped, where they were kidnapping over 80,000 of Irish and Scottish people and sending them to Virginia, Barbados, Montserrat, Bermuda, and Jamaica.
Yeah, white people were treated just as bad in America as slaves as black people. They used to live together as slaves.
Bro, I don't know if you're trying to play sleight of hand.
So also the Moors and the Berbers used to steal a lot of white women from Europe and this
from the
the Ottomans were in on that. They used to kidnap people. They used to kidnap white people.
No. Do you know what? Yeah.
And
where's Dave gone?
And calm down, Leah,
Hey, Turok's a seasoned debater, bro. Don't fuck with him, you know.
We used to have harems of white women to select.
And
we used to select them like, who shall I have today? I think I'll have a ginger.
What do you think about him?
I'll have a ginger nut today.
They actually used to pay. They used to actually pay money to the Turkish and the Moors to not steal their people. Some of them had to pay ransom for
that. Turks love a bit of that.
Yeah, man like Carl was stealing women, boy, running off with them on their shoulder for fun.
What do you mean? How do you think a race of like Mongolians turned white? They fucked a lot of white women. That's how they done it, bruv.
True.
Do you know what I mean?
True.
No offense to anyone, but it's history, innit? It happened, didn't it?
That's what I think. That's why Muslims like to get being gay so much, because of Vlad the Impaler, because what he done to him.
Oh my!
I don't think them one survived though, Liam, to tell the tale.
Oh God.
Do you know why Vlad the Impaler done that to them? Because they used to do it to other people.
I can't hear you anyway.
So he thought, can you not hear me? Oh, it's a shame.
Oh no!
Look, right. He was not what he did. It was very messy, because what he said is there's English, the Anglo-Saxons, and then there's English, and then he said there was Germans. And I was like, if that is not trying to sort of confuse you, I don't know what will.
Yeah, but that's British culture for you. That's British culture.
Yeah, see, now that's the thing, because what he see. Well, I hope he's not, but he just he's a bit sketchy, because the Anglo-Saxons were here. They pretty much displaced all the rulers of the Celts, and they took charge of London. They didn't really want to go anywhere else. They didn't even think, they couldn't be bothered to go anywhere else. They went to Scotland. But
and think about it. And think about it now. How comes now? It shows you how racism this is still been going on. How come even when the Windrush come over to England, you still see no blacks, no Irish, no dogs, and it's only with the peace treaty what Tony Blair made out. But there's a little coolness going on with Ireland and all these types of things. So this history and this types of thing has been still continuing up to even to this day, where the IRA and all these people are vexed. This is why also Scotland, because they're going back into their history with slavery, Glasgow, Edinburgh University, and these people are vexed now because they're looking into real history.
Yeah.
And this is why you never hear these people.
English used to sell.
I think when you look at racism, when you look at racism, it confuses the issue. Myself personally, I think you need to focus on white supremacy. Because when you're talking about white supremacy, you're talking about institutions, you're talking about like chattel slavery. All these things is based on white supremacy and the beliefs that led to it, that, you know, like other people are less than human and this sort of thing that still carries on till today. So when you see the American police going around battering black people like as if they're not human, that's where that comes from. It's nothing to do with like racism. Everyone's a little bit racist, isn't it? Everyone's like, everyone hates their neighbor. The English hate the Irish hate the English, the Turkish hate the Greeks hate the Turkish, the Arabs hate the Turks, the Egyptians hate the Turks. It's like there's racism everywhere on a minor level. But like as humans, it's like trying to eradicate racism is like trying to eradicate hate. We need to be looking at the real issue, which is white supremacy. Because white supremacy, there's never been anything like it. There's never been African supremacy. There's never been any other type of supremacy.
You can't say that. You can't say that. You just laughed about the Moors. You just laughed about the Moors and the Turkish stealing white women, and this been going on.
But they weren't stealing them in that way. They were marrying them.
Listen,
they weren't like just fucking them and leaving them on the street. They weren't leaving them on the street and just fucking them. They were marrying them. So that's not supremacy.
Do you know how long this was going on for? This was going
Doesn't
on
matter.
to the early.
No. I'm going to clarify this.
Hold on, 2 seconds. This was going on to the early 1900s. It's only when the American Navy.
But what has the time got to do with it? What's the time got to do with it?
It's only when the American Navy now come into play now to stop all of that type of thing in the Mediterranean.
Shut up, man. They never saved nobody.
Come on, man.
That's a madness. What you're saying is crazy.
I'm telling you, up to the 19th century, the Berbers and the Moors and them things were stealing white women left,
They
right,
weren't
and
stealing. They weren't stealing. They had money. They've always had money.
They went all the way up to Iceland. How thirsty are you for Becky? You went all the way up to Iceland.
No. Listen. Look, shut up, please, for a second. Fucking hell, bro. The Moroccans were getting sold slaves from Ireland.
Let me just make a point, though. The Kingo. Let me make a point. It wasn't a supremacist ideology. The same way Turks were getting white women, they were giving their own women to Somalis, to Arabs. They were marrying their daughters off to Arabs. It wasn't a matter of supremacy.
They were trading.
What about the harems?
But they were giving their own women away to Arabs, to black people. It's not a matter of supremacy, Turok. Don't you get it?
The people had to pay a ransom for their children and their women.
No, it's called a dowry. It's called a dowry. I know bare Arabs, even diplomats, they're telling me my grandmother was Turkish, my great-grandfather went to Turkey and he picked himself a wife and he paid the dowry and he married her and he took her back to Lebanon or wherever. I know bare people that will tell you that.
Yeah, but Khan,
so it's not supremacy. It's not supremacy.
Yeah, but the next thing you say it was blind date, like Cilla Black.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Listen, so
I don't see the problem. It wasn't supremacy, is what I'm saying to you.
What it was, Khan, is they were selling Irish. The English was selling Irish and trading Irish people.
Yeah.
To Moroccans, Berbers, whatever you want to call them. For a long time, they were in touch with the king of Morocco that was the best, coziest relationship Arabs have had with Europeans. And it was all through, I think, the turn of, I think for about 1,000 years, to be honest with you. for a long time, 1300s. It's quite a prominent time, especially after the conquest. Like that was like the early stages of conquest of Barbary slavery, innit? That is where a lot of them white slaves were getting passed around. So that would have been off the Tunis and Morocco when what's her name, Queen Isabella was trying to come and steal all the gold, and on the ships they'd take them slaves, bro, and even the English, Irish, the British were involved.
All of them, they were stealing women left, right, and center, all the way up to Iceland.
They were, but don't forget, they would have stole a lot of male captives to help with the rowing their boats and stuff. So women would not have been stealed. They would have been more of a commodity. This ain't Africa, bruv, where they're running on the land just stealing people. It would have been a commodity trading thing majority of the time.
Listen,
yes,
what me I tell you, but from time you go all the way up to Iceland, it's pure Gallia looking. Now look, no man.
You know, when you look at the Moorish and Barbary wars, a lot of the wars would have been naval battles, and then what you have with the naval battles with a lot of men. So when they took over these frigates or whatever they called, big boat ships, they'd be taking the slaves and then they put them underneath and then get them to row. So that was where the most of the slaves come through. When it comes,
I'm not being funny. They done this all the way down into South Africa, because they had the Arabian one where they were going to places like Zanzibar, Tanzania, and all them type of places. I forgot the name what Tanzania used to be called, but they used to go down to all these places, taking women, taking man. Then they would go up to all Sweden, go up to what's that other place? Iceland, England, Ireland.
Yeah, but they didn't really go to. All right, go on. If you want to know the history, I'll tell you it. But if you want to try and tell me the history, then it's up to you. I don't think it would be a good idea, seeing as I know that not in depth, but I've got an overview. I don't know what stage he was getting up to. Oh yeah, you said the Moors went for Sweden. I know they went to Sweden, but what I've heard is that the Moors were working with the Swedes, but the Swedes had a bit of nobility. They had a bit of respect from the Moors because they were quite established. So they put the Slavs in slavery. All the Slavic speaking nations go into slavery. The Jews, the Russians, the Polish, all them type of man there. They went back. They were enslaved by the Moors, so they didn't necessarily go for Swedish women as slaves because they were too established. They would do. These people were civilized. They didn't take and steal everything. You're trying to paint them out to be some sort of raiding sort of Anglo-Saxon. These people knew about e-commerce, commerce.
Have you heard of that geezer in Nigeria, Boko Haram?
What do you mean? Of course, yeah, I've heard.
Yeah,
I've heard of Boko Haram. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say, nothing's new underneath the sun. The man thieving girl left, right, and center. You don't want no man.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest. GPS imagery over an open terrain, and they don't know where these women have gone. Clearly, it was a psyops. Come on, let's be honest.
You're doing what Jupiter does, and this is
psyops, bro.
No, but you do what the British are doing now.
Do you want me to tell me about Nigeria, or do you want me to tell you about Nigeria? Well, you're never going to tell me anything about Nigeria that I probably don't already know. I'm not going to lie to you, bro.
What did them man do in Saudi Arabia? They get mostly women servants. Come on, man, allow it.
Oh yeah, Saudi Arabia, but they are quite evil. But I'll be honest with you, bro. With Nigeria, that's a psyops. That's a psyops.
Mauritania.
They weren't stealing no girls like that.
The thing is, yeah, Turok, what's your point in just like calling out all the bad shit that's happened in history? Like, what is the end result of it all?
No, but you tried to say it's white supremacy, but I'm saying no, it's more than that.
So you're caping for white supremacists now, is that it?
I'm saying it's not white supremacy. It's something that was more than white supremacy. What's going on in Europe and Africa?
But I'm saying the end result, what we're looking at now, is a system based on white supremacy, and history obviously leads up to that. So if you go through history, say, nah, that ain't white supremacy, this ain't white supremacy. Yeah, so where did white supremacy come from then, bro? Maybe you can answer that.
If you can hear me, if you can hear me, Afghans in the back. Go on.
a king of gold. Did the Moors teach the Europeans anything?
Yeah. I mean, they had no toilets when the Moors came. The Moors told them about irrigation.
And what about their royal families? There weren't no Moors entwined with them, helping them with certain things.
Yeah, they had high they had high positions, very, very high positions in politics, especially. They were good royal viziers, you know. They were good royal viziers, like advisors.
They got flags. They got flags, coats of arms, and everything.
But they did a whole lot of shit. The Moors did the most. That was when it was that was when they said that it was the Dark Ages, but they clearly got rescued, because if you didn't know how to, if you were pooing in a bucket and getting someone to take it out, you know, imagine the amount of disease that was going around. But they did quite a lot. I think they taught them a lot of science, which was the lifesaver. So it is actually, I'd say the Moors were the sellouts for all the black people, but unbeknown, because they taught them a lot of science.
So did the Moors work with the Ottoman Empire?
Yeah, they did.
Well, they spearheaded it because they knew about navigation and shipbuilding. And I think the Turks and the Moors pretty much by the time at the end of the conquest, which was over.
Really, sorry, man. Let me call Really. Really, if you can hear us, there's people that need to come on. Really.
They started turning like mixed race mulatto, because there wasn't really much concept of color because they had Islam with them at that time.
Do you know what the Moors and the Ottoman Empire used to do through the Suez Canal?
The Moors,
there weren't no Suez Canal back then.
So how did people used to travel? How did people used to travel to India?
People used to go all the way around. They used to go all the way around. They used to go around.
But they did it. The Moors and the Ottoman Turks used to tax people and raid their ships in the Mediterranean and through the Suez Canal.
Yeah, but obviously that's why they built the Suez Canal, just so they didn't have to go into Ottoman seas, so they could just divert and just go around.
No, they went the other way around to America, so they didn't have to come through where the Ottomans and the Moors.
Well, the English built the Suez Canal to avoid the Ottoman taxes.
Yes, exactly. So mostly ships used to go through the Mediterranean to get to Asia.
Right, but previously they would have to go all the way around.
Yes, exactly. To avoid who? The Moors and the Ottomans.
Yeah, they had to start avoiding them.
Yeah, but you made that like as if the Turks and the Moors built the Suez Canal, but they never.
I never said no Suez Canal was built. That was made by nature. For ships to pass to go to Europe and China, they had to go through that region, and the Moors and the Turks and even some of the Somali pirates used to hijack all the ships. That's why they're
really. Let man on, please. Let people on, please, Philly. Sorry, Turok. Yeah, either way, Turok, like this pointing out how bad the Muslims were and how bad the Arabs were and how bad the Turks were. Like, where does that get us, though? Does that let Whitey off the hook? Is that what we're playing at here?
Is that that's how you look at it, yeah?
Well, I'm looking at being progressive and moving forward. Like moving back, looking at backward things. It's like it's just the dressing, isn't it? It's just the cherry. Like it's just icing on the cake. Like what's the point?
We were talking about Anglo-Saxons. Now all of a sudden it's gone to.
Tell me this then.
It's Turok, bro. He's always got this thing about the Arabs.
Tell me this then. So are Turkish people Caucasians?
No.
Yeah, they're Mongolian.
They're not.
Are they Aryan?
No. This is it, right? You can't say they're Mongolian. They weren't. When you look at the Turks and when they depicted them, they didn't look phenotypically Chinese.
No, because they're already. You forgetting how far white went all the way out there. So they mixed with white before they even come here.
Yeah.
Are they Aryan?
Yes.
I think they're more Aryan than they are.
Indo-European.
Proto-Aryan. Proto-Indo-European.
That means post.
One step before.
So
when you're getting into Aryan natural, you got to remember there's different theories. So these whites here, they're saying Aryans came out of India and came into Europe. That's a lie. It was a group of people that moved past India and into like just above Greece. Yeah. So they were called. So Mongolians came out of Africa. Came out of Africa, went all the way directly to Mongolia, like North China, and they stayed there. So they were dark people. They were like highly melanated, and like they had like black features compared to other people around them. So they were like similar to the Aborigines. So the Aborigine Australians, they came out of Africa and they directly went to where they went with no mixing along the way.
So
whereas other people.
So Mongolians don't come from Siberia and those areas.
No one came from Siberia. They ended up in Siberia.
Asia.
They ended up there. That's where they ended up. They ain't where they started from.
So they're Asian then?
No, they came from Africa. Yeah, and unlike other people who slowly diffused, gradually changing and adapting to their environment as they went over thousands of years, these people came out of Africa and directly went to northern China, and they lived there because they had the hunter-gatherer skills of living on the plains of Africa. They could survive in like the ice the ice age. So that's during the ice age, they were living in areas where other people couldn't really get to them. They were isolated.
All right, then tell me this then: are Aryans Nubians?
No.
So what is the family group of Aryans?
There would be basically, so when the Sumerians broke up, like the civilization collapsed, they would have spread out towards northern China, mixed with the Mongols, and then double backed and came back as a mixture race. They would have been mixed at that point. There would have been Aryans mixed with Mongols, so Turks mixed with Persians.
So you're talking about Genghis Khan when he came out of Mongolia?
No. Genghis Khan was not mixed with Persians or Aryans.
Khan, when he came out of Mongolia and had his empire all over the place.
Yeah, he wasn't mixed with no Aryans. He was straight Mongol. The ones that. So what happened when the Mongols and the Turks had a war with each other, like a civil war, and they broke apart from each other? The Turks went and mixed with the whites that were there. So the J2 race of people mixed with the what was it again? Fucking R1B1A. The R1B1A. They mixed together, and then from there they moved all along the top of the world, until they got to above Greece. So from Greece, above Greece, like which is Russia, from Russia, half of them went into Persia and then into Turkey. The other half went into Greece and then into Turkey, and then they met in the middle. So on one side you had one race of Indo-European, on the other side you had like the what's it called, the Hittites. So the Hittites, they would war with the Kemet, with the Egyptians, and the Greek side, they slowly took over the whole of Europe, basically.
You're talking about the Western Asians.
Yeah.
So that means Caucasians and Mongoloids mixed together.
That's it. Yeah, basically. So the more they move into Europe, the more they mix with whites, and they got more and more white as they went along. So generation passed, innit? So every generation, they got more mixed with whites, and the only thing remaining in the end was just the Y chromosome. So if you do a blood test on them, you can tell that they're Indo-European, but really looking at them, they're phenotypically, they would look like white people. They would represent like the indigenous people of Europe. But they were invaders still. They just brought them civilization and culture. So when you look at the Etruscans that founded Rome, these people are all Central Asian people. Get me? And they came from Mongols, and Mongols came from Africa.
So was it the Aryans that brought in the caste system?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Aryans used the caste system everywhere they went. They used it in China. They used it in India. They used it in Europe. Everywhere they went. because you got a small group of people ruling over a bigger group of people because they're invaders.
Okay.
Out of necessity, they had to do that. It's just history, bro. Like, these things happened, innit? But what we're talking about really is how we got to where we are today and how we're going to move forward. Because if we're looking at it as a supremacist ideology,
so are you putting all those people together with white supremacy?
No, I'm not. I'm saying white supremacy, yeah, is based on the English empire. So when the English went and found Africans and they went and found all these other people, yeah, they immediately put themselves in a supremacist mindset.
Not Aryans.
Nah, that's just some bullshit. They're looking at the history and rewriting history. They're just rewriting it. The Germans were claiming. What happened with the Germans is they know that their mum's side is Arab. They're Neolithic farmers, isn't it? Yeah. The dad's side is blonde, blue-eyed people that come from, like I said, just above Russia. So the German ones, the Western, the Western Europeans, they go through Estonia, yeah, to finish. So from Finland through to Estonia, through to Germany, yeah, and then they come out that side. So they come out whiter. They come out even whiter than them ones. So they have a class system in it that these Aryan Brotherhood fanatics, they break up. Even Aryan gets broken up into levels. So they will have like the Germans at the top. Then they'll have like the Afghans and the Turks in the middle, and then they'll have like, I don't know, whatever at the bottom. Like, get me? They'll have a striated system of who's more whiter than who. You get me? Like that, but that's their bullshit. Like, why? Like, I personally don't waste no time looking at these people's made up history and they made up bullshit.
The point I'm trying to show to you, this was all developed in Caucasia or Asia already, and they spread that practice in the Middle East, into Africa, and into Asia. Then brought.
But it all came out of Africa. It all came out of Africa. Everything came out of Africa anyway.
Well, that's debatable. Still debatable, bro. Nothing's
we
ever.
Think that's an Aryan tactic. We think that's an Aryan tactic because this is Aryan. This is proven to be an Aryan practice from all the way from Asia, Caucasia, and so on forth.
It's a land grab. They want to say is everybody's out of Africa or.
Here's the thing, yeah.
People. No, 2 seconds. If you're gonna say white supremacy, you have to include all of those other people.
Exactly, it's true. He's not.
And also, what makes it worse? 2 seconds, Kingo. What makes it worse, or what make it worse? The Turks fought with the Nazis.
So what? Like, you're trying to say the Turks were bad. So what? We were fucking bad. Yeah, and what? We're not contributing to your problems today, though.
What? You what?
So what? Like, you can make a list of things that you hate about Turks. So what? It ain't helping you one bit. You need to be focusing on the real enemy. You need to be focusing on police walking through the streets, batting people in their heads for no reason, and killing them cold-bloodedly and getting away with it. That's what you need to worry about.
Oh, is this past the parcel now?
Bro, you're just avoiding facing issues and diverting it yourself. You're diverting away from what you need to be doing because you just really are powerless to even do anything about it. So you're like, well, it's not my fault. The whole world's against me. No, bro, they ain't.
Yeah, but we beat you with the English, West India Regiment and the English Empire. We beat you, lot, the Nazis and the Turks.
Big deal. Who cares? It's history. We got our own country, innit? We got our own borders. That's no history.
And the Americans with the Navy ship, we stopped you more charging people.
Yeah, great. You're fantastic. You're fantastic. You're the best. You are. You're just so brave. Yeah, well done.
We're fighting for rights.
Yeah, man. You're fighting for your rights. But what are you going to do today? Today, what we're doing? Chat to me about today, innit? What's going on now? Anyone can do that, bro. Even Raj can sit there talking about his glorious ancestors. Everyone can do that. But what are we doing today? What's going on today?
You're trying to hoodwink us.
Yeah. Who's us? I don't see you walking with nobody. No one's really on your team. Like, what do you mean us? Us who? Us who? Us who?
The black.
Who?
The black.
You're black. So now you're black.
One fucking.
So all this time you've been Indian, all this time you've been Asian, and now all of a sudden you're black now, yeah?
The Aryan now separating people.
I ain't separating no one. I'm asking you personally. How am I separating you?
So tell me this then. Aryans don't discriminate against the darker Indian people in India.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do. I thought you said I'm Indian now. A wild man.
No, you said you're Indian.
Oh. So what am
How am I separating you from you? Am I separating you from you? You're one man, isn't it?
What am I, Pashtun all of a sudden?
I don't know, fam, what you think you are, but like, now all of a sudden you're black.
Brucey bonus.
No, he calls himself Asiatic. He calls himself Asiatic.
Calling himself what he wants, bro. He's just one man, innit? At the end of the day, you singled yourself out to be like separate from everyone. So congratulations.
Says the man that fought with the Nazis.
I never fought with no Nazis. I never fought with no Nazis.
Don't forget.
With the Nazis.
No, they've been set up. But what about the Maroons, though? What about the Maroons? I'm not.
Turks done loads of things, bro. I'm not responsible for. I'm not responsible for every Turk that ever lived, bro. I'm a Muslim, alhamdulillah. Like God answers. Like I answer to God. God questions me on a one-to-one level. He'll ask me about things I've done in my lifetime. I'm not responsible for the sins of my forefathers.
So tell me this then. 2 seconds, Kingo. 2 seconds, Kingo. So tell me this then. So what was the Turkish reason to join alliances with Germany at that particular time?
They hated England because they knew that England would take us down to the road of LGBTQ or whatever.
No, do you know why?
They don't want a race of fasty hoes and transgenders. That's why they joined with Germany.
Shall I tell you why? Shall I tell you why?
Because no, ask Japan. You can ask Japan the same question.
I'll tell you.
Why did they hate England and America? Like, are England and America so great though that we're not allowed to hate them?
Aryan Brotherhood. The wood.
Yeah, they met with the Arabs. They allied with the Arabs, Hitler, and the Turks because the main reason for them coming together was because Turkey was obviously they wanted their empire back. They lose a lot of their colonies, so they thought that was the only way they could really get it back. But when
you can't genuinely judge anything, Kingo. You can't judge anything based on Turok's logic, because it's like me saying, yeah, the Russians and the Turks hated each other. The Russians were warring the Turks. They used the Armenians to create a civil war. They've done this, that, and the other. Yeah, but when England come to take over the whole of Turkey, Russia turned around and gave Turkey weapons to keep them out. So you know, this is military. This is military tactics. This is military tactics. So the enemy of my enemy becomes my friend, isn't it? This is military.
It's white on white violence.
Well, if you
whatever you call it.
Look,
whatever you call it, I'll quote you Leo Muhammad. He said, if you're Muslim, then you're my brother.
It was the real
East Coast. Leo Muhammad said, if you're white and you're Muslim, you're still my brother. So I go by Leo Muhammad, not Turok.
Everybody, the real East Coast and West Coast war is capitalism versus communism.
That's why you lot hate Islam. That's why you hate Islam, because Islam is the only banner under which all races can join together, and there's no supremacy. Yeah, there's no supremacy.
Can't think the East Coast and West Coast war is Puffy and Shug.
It is Puffy and Shug. Who else is it? It is Puffy and Shug.
Oh, bloody hell, that's a long wait, man. Assalamu alaikum, you alright?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, man.
Turok's just like putting the world to rights, pointing the finger. He's pointing the finger at every fucking person in the whole of existence, but with no actual end goal, with actual no result at the end of it.
You're saying white supremacy, so I'm saying, why don't you put all of them together then? Why are you?
Because they're not good. Because that's all ancient history. That's history, bro.
But to be fair, right, white supremacy is unique, man. You know why? Because if you look back in history, yeah, I never seen like Montezuma or Zulus or the Afghans or the Turks exhume people's skulls and start examining what is the ideal human and what is a subhuman, like white supremacists did.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Are you talking about the stock of the Illuminati?
No, but
we're having a serious conversation now. Leave the trolling aside.
A lot of the black people used to pick on the pygmy people, the smaller people, and all these types of things.
No. 1 minute. No, but my point.
Not to the extent that they made out in the news.
But my point is that they literally intellectualized racial supremacy. That's why it's called eugenics, isn't it? They literally wrote books upon books, and they examined bone structures, people's skulls. Literally, people walked around Eastern Europe trying to find the perfect skull.
That was the Germans. That was
it wasn't just Germans. It was the French. It was the British, also the Darwinists, the people who believed in Darwinism, who were highly influenced by it, believed in these kind of theories. Nowhere in history have you seen this kind of.
They were influenced by Aryans.
No, not necessarily. Aryanism was invented by a German. It wasn't actually Hitler that invented the Aryanism. It was a German dude, I think, or an Austrian dude who was born and active way before Hitler ever existed.
But
no one spoke about this.
But they took that same system what they used to practice in India into Germany now.
How do you mean?
The caste system where you had certain groups of people, so they labeled the Jews or the Prussians at that time in different little categories. So they looked at the blacks as the lower caste, the same thing in India, and they had other little.
What it is that it's not always
so really,
racial.
It's not really racial. It just comes from that narrative, basically, where the black people are at the bottom and you have the lighter castes on top, basically. So it's just the same sort of thing. But now, what they try to do now is bringing bar graphs, pie charts to make it look all authentic, basically.
Yeah, but if you
that's why Islam is the way, Taruk. Islam gets rid of all that.
If you look at
which way to Zanzibar slave market.
Well, listen, we're not talking about Arab. We're talking about Muslim.
Yeah, anyway,
there's a difference.
At the end of the day, right? If you look at the original caste system in India, it was not always racial. They had a class system in the sense that you had the elites who would just sit around and read shit, and then you would have the warrior class. Then you would have, there'll be steps. You'll have the villagers, the farmers, the shepherd class. And then all the way down to the thieves and the bandits. But obviously the original caste system was basically to separate the Dalit, who's basically the astroloid person, from the Indo-European, who wouldn't have been white, but you would have had a longer nose, higher cheekbones, you know what I mean? When you go to northern India, you'll see the big... No, but if you go to northern India and you compare a northern Indian with a southern Indian, there is a massive difference in their facial appearances. But the Aryan gene and shit has been fucking wiped out in India completely, man. They've been mixing and shagging and doggy fucking, man. You know what I mean? And shit like that.
Literally got a bit of everything in a sense.
They got everything, but the more you go towards
the Aryans would have got darker. They would have got darker themselves.
100%, they would have got.
So when you see like someone like Raj now, for example, he's a Punjabi. Yeah, he's got white features, but he's got dark skin. Like if you go and look at historically going backwards, they would have got lighter as every generation went back one step. They would have got lighter and lighter and lighter. They would have ended up being like Tajik Turks. You get me? So they would have had less Indian features. They would have had more Asian features, and they would have been lighter in their skin color.
Yeah, but the caste system stops all of that because they tell you not to marry a lower caste. What happens to be a Gale?
Yeah, but still though, North Indians, even Brahmins are supposed to be the upper class. You Google a Brahmin, they look dark as a Bengali.
You're getting it wrong, Turok. They're not saying. They're not saying don't, Turok. They're not saying caste should. Turok. One sec. Turok. They're not saying that people shouldn't intermarry. They're just putting the people in order so they know who's on top and who's at the bottom. So when someone like Raj, who's at the bottom, for example, no one wants to marry him. No one wants to marry him. He's at the bottom.
It's right. Like if you look at the
they'll take his sister though. They will take it like someone who's on a level above him will come and take his sister.
I was about to say that.
So there is intermarrying between them.
It's like, imagine, right? Who's that billionaire Indian, Tital or something, Mittal, who owns the steel thing in Britain? You know, the richest man in Britain, the Indian guy. Imagine, like, I think it's called Mittal.
Oh yeah.
Something like that, man. He's the richest man in Britain, isn't he? I think, Indian guy, billionaire. Imagine like his daughter having like a relationship with a fucking low caste cunt like Raj. It wouldn't happen because there's a purpose. Imagine him coming into that business and just totally ruining it. You know what I mean? That's the system of India currently.
That's the system. Exactly, but that's always been the system though, Afghan. Like you're not going to give women, you're not want to intermarry with people who are not being successful.
Not with
why would you want to give women? Why would you want to send your women to marry men who are unsuccessful?
Exactly.
Why do you want your grandchildren to starve to death? Like why would you do that?
But they probably put them in poverty. That's why.
No, it's because these are male.
You're saying probably though.
They are male dominant society, so they are based on hierarchy of the sexes and genders. So the man is the breadwinner, so they can marry any woman, right? Because a woman is just opens her leg after 9 months and pops out.
So a man can marry a woman from a lower caste.
Yeah, she can, but it's the man that can't marry a woman from a higher caste. You understand?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's you're right.
So you're saying there's no intermarriage, but it's not. The whole thing is designed to facilitate intermarriage, but in an ordered and structured way.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show you now, we have to be honest now. When that child comes in on the physical plane now, they're hoping that the child is light, because if the child comes out dark now, the people who don't know that he's, hold on. The people who don't know that he's from a Brahmin class might treat him like how they treat Raj.
No, but there's no such thing as not knowing. When you walk somewhere and someone asks you who are you, you're telling them your dad's name. Get me? Like there's no such thing as people. That's what I'm saying to you. Like you're from a different culture. You don't understand. Wherever you go, you carry your dad's name. People know you. It's like you got your CV. It's like your CV. It's like your folio. People ask you, who are you? You got to come with a list of all your ancestors and what wars they fought in and how rich they are.
Just like how you have mixed race people in England, but in India and them type of places, they're gonna think, oh, that's the driver. That's their help. No, my dad's the light skinned man. No, this, that, the other. Oh, sorry.
You're just trying to turn it into EastEnders, bro. You're making a little story, but you're just a scriptwriter. You got no historical knowledge. Like you're from a different culture, and you're just judging people. You're just judging people without even knowing. You don't even know. You're just a scriptwriter, bro. You're writing a script like EastEnders. You might as well go and write a script for Home and Away.
Actually, there's Turkish people. There's Turkish people that cry.
Let's get our violins out.
And how the Turkish people treat them. Exactly. You know, there's some dark Turkish people.
Can't. There is a funny.
We're talking about everything apart from white supremacy, police brutality. Yeah. You don't want to talk about the real issues.
They end up hating themselves. What you lot do to them.
You don't want to talk about the real issues, bro. Get me? You're seeing it every day. Police are just walking up to people, not even saying hi, I'm a policeman, and just battering the guy to death on the pavement and leaving him there dead. And no one can even say to that policeman, what did you do? Why did you even do that? Is that America? Is this America now?
That happens in India.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Happens in India, happens in America.
Where the caste system was developed.
Right.
For hundreds of millions of years, or not millions.
But no one told them to go and start bringing out the books of the caste system and reading them and learning about it and go and implement it. No one told them to do that. They wanted to do that. No one told them to go do that.
They would say nobody told you to go mix with the darker skinned people. That's what they would tell you, God.
But we don't need to answer to them though. We got our own country, our own military, we got our own navy, we got our own air force. We're sufficient, bro. We don't need to fucking bow to the white man, innit? We do what we want, innit?
You're doing what the British does, and this is what I call it's ignorance now. You're pretending that don't happen in Turkey.
How is it?
How is it? Cry. Then people cry how you don't treat them.
What do you mean you lot? How do you know I'm not one of them?
You're not, brethren. Don't try.
How do you know? How do you know?
Don't try.
Alright, cool.
The dark-skinned Turks, what look like sort of Romania or even South India.
Bro, you're talking rubbish. You know, I know you're talking rubbish. The dark-skinned Turks, the dark-skinned Turks are darker than you.
And you know
the dark-skinned Turks are darker than you, bro. You know why? You know why? They come from Sudanese. They come from Sudan.
When they see black people now in the shops in England now, they try and do what the light-skinned Turkish
people. But they're not Turkish, they're Kurds. They're not Turkish, they're Kurds.
Now they're Kurds.
They're not Turkish. They're not Turkish. The real Turkish don't come to England. Them ones are Kurdish. They're Kurdish. They're Kurdish. They got run out by the Turks. That's why they're here.
You're just like Jupiter.
No, I'm seriously telling you the truth, bro. Real Turkish people don't come here. Real Turkish people, they look quite European.
That's not Turkish culture.
What do you mean? It's not about the culture. The culture is regional. Depending on what part you go, you have to flex how they flex, isn't it? That's how it is. Everyone's got the right to have their own culture.
Footballers complaining then in Turkey then? Why the African footballers complaining? Oh,
I ain't heard no African footballers complaining, bro. I've seen African footballers rolling with supermodels like they run things. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, the whole every Turkish, what they call it, supermarket run out of bananas. How much get thrown on the pitch?
Lie you telling. Lie. What are you talking to Italians, bro? Maybe go and chat to Italians even, innit?
Yeah, the Italians.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. You can be as black as black can be, but you can be black as black can be. Walk through any part of Turkey, and no one's going to look at you like you're a tramp. If anything, they're looking at you like you're fucking
that is true, though.
the great grandson of fucking Masu Mansa, or whatever he was, the richest man ever. That's how they're looking at you. That's who they think you are, bro.
When it's match day, they know the black man playing all the bananas.
But when they see a black man walking through Istanbul, they think it's Mansa Musa come back again, bro. What are you talking about?
Let's stop arguing now, man. Fucking hell, man. What was the topic initially? White supremacy.
It's called The Whole World is against Turok. Like, Turok versus the world.
Yo, Turok, but when you got the time, drop me your email, man. No, because he knows a lot about the South Americas and slavery and the different cultures, man. So I was thinking about doing a little project, brother, and obviously, if he's down for it, there's money. Probably can make like maybe a little bit of money out of it. But
you see when racism with African football players in Turkey can't say that don't exist.
See, now the thing is with Turkey, I don't really know much when it comes to how their interactions with blacks. Nor
does Turok. He's just like clutching at straws
on the football pitch.
Turok don't know either, Kingo. Don't bother explain nothing to him. He's clutching at straws.
But let me be honest with you. I would have heard about it because I was a football coach, so I know where the most.
Yeah. Chat to me about thingy, Kingo. Chat to me about JJ Okocha and them man there.
Oh yeah.
Them man, I love Turkey, bro. They got married, they got children there. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
they're married to supermodels.
Turkey's always kind of been in this sort of Chinese position where they're very neutral, and also even down to the way they operate their state, it's secular, and
hopefully it remains like that.
Well, even when it was the Ottoman Empire and they were staunchly Muslim, they pride themselves on treating their visitors or their guests, with good conduct. So even the Greeks, even the Greeks that they were the enemy, when they were living in Turkey, they used to treat them with respect. They used to allow them to have churches. They used to allow them everything, even still to this day.
To be fair, that was more towards the end, near the end. I think it was 800 years the Ottomans existed, didn't they?
Yeah.
So this is probably the last, it's probably near the end of the 25% reign. You could say they
look how good the Jews done. Look,
hey, one
look
minute,
how good the Jews done out of it.
Your mic it's like a nuclear bomb. 2 seconds.
Is it? Sorry, man, I
seconds.
got a new mic, man. Let me move it away.
No, it's all right.
Can you hear me better now? Is it better now?
Yeah, it's okay. It's worse, but it's okay. Listen,
it's worse.
We can't change the fact. It's okay. The point I was making is that Turkey did initially near the end. They relaxed the laws on many things, man. But that was just the beginning of that transition from becoming from a religious state to a secular one. But it was very progressive.
I don't agree with that. I think even in the Ottoman era, where they were very Muslim, even from the beginning, they always had to interact and have good relations with everyone on all sides, like the Greeks, the Arabs, everyone.
No. My point was that if you look at the transition from a religious kind of state to a secular one, you would see as the centuries go by, they were relaxing, changing the laws and shit to become that secular thing. It is true though, because
it's not. It went the other way.
Well, with
how's it gone the other way?
I'll tell you why it went the other way, because the Young Turks immediately started pushing out Greeks, pushing out Armenians, pushing out all foreigners, and they made it a much more Turkish type,
nationalistic,
place.
Right? Nationalistic. Yeah, but still though. But I'm not talking about rights and stuff. You understand? I'm talking more towards secularism.
Why do you reckon they kicked out?
Sorry.
Carry on. I was going to say, why did you reckon they ousted the Armenians and all the rest of it?
Because they started with the Russians. It's not the Russians were supporting the Armenians to divide up the country, cause what's it called, the civil war. Yeah. And then when the Armenians were ready, they actually were ready, and the Russians backed out, and they were like, no.
Yeah, you could call it the Turkish partition, isn't it? In a way. But the point I was making is that it was Ataturk and all these guys who just made the final piece in it, and that's what we have Turkey today, which is a strong, independent.
He's the most loved
state.
person. If you're patriotic, Ataturk will be your.
But you can't. It's illegal to say anything about him. You can't in Turkey. It's against the law to write any shit against him. You'll be arrested.
Why? Erdogan's doing loads of that. Erdogan literally hates Ataturk.
No. This is where people get it wrong. I know. I've done my research. You can even Google it. You can't mock Ataturk publicly, in writing, in papers, and you can't mock the Turkishness that he inspired the state of Turkey to be. It is against the law there, man. You can't fucking make memes of Ataturk. You get fucking arrested, bro. Trust me.
True.
Erdogan, there's a clip of Erdogan. You can YouTube it now, where he specifically says, I'm a Muslim. I'm proud of being a Muslim, but I am a secularist, and I believe in Ataturk secularism. Is written there because a lot of people were spamming
he's got
that.
No choice. He has to say that.
Why has he got no choice? Is because you don't piss Ataturk's legacy off, bro. You get fucking ousted like all the other generals did, man. Fucking hell. And
probably.
If Turkey's secular, how many times have they had military coups, man? And what was the reason for them? It's because their secularism.
They have more military coups than anyone.
Yeah, but the main reason, all of those coups had one thing in common, which was the threat to Turkey's secularism. They don't want a religious state there, man. This is a fact. Google it. Prove me wrong, man. I know my thing.
No. I know. I agree with you.
I mean, and the reason why Turks don't want like the secularism to go is because they don't want to turn their nation into a Middle Eastern shithole where you got Sunnis and Shias killing.
They had experience with
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
With all the mullahs and all the pashas, they all ran away with all the money, man. They took the money and ran. They left the people in poverty. They took all the money to Beirut. They ran away to Lebanon.
In Turkey, the nation's united, not on the sense of racial kind of skin tones and shit. It's because they have a unified perception of Turkishness. which they cherish and protect. That's what unifies the people, because they're proud to be Turks. You know what I mean? So that's why they don't have these inner conflicts between Sufis and Wahhabi Turks and this Shia and atheist Turks. As an example, when I was all into this ex-Muslim fucking scene, you know, back in the day, do you know where most of these Arab ex-Muslims would get asylum? Fucking Turkey. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Turkey's unique, but I don't really like Erdogan. But it doesn't mean
Why?
because I don't like him airlifting Syrian jihadi scum to fucking Libya and getting involved in other conflicts. I love my Turkey to be a neutral person and not get involved in these Middle Eastern shits. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
They need to protect their borders, though. They need to like make
Oh
sure
yeah, I'm not
that
saying
the
in that
Kurds ain't gonna
sense.
bomb them from Syria. They
I'm
need
not
to,
saying
you
that.
know.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying using Turkish Air civilian airliners, yeah, to transport 2,000 free Syrian fanatics to Libya. And what's Libya ever done to Turkey? You understand? They don't even coexist next to each other. They're like 1,000 miles apart, a big ocean apart. That's Erdogan's not doing that.
What we're doing when we're looking at borders, we're looking at land borders, but there's sea borders as well. And when you're looking at the sea borders, Turkey and Libya do border each other.
Yeah, but no, there's no, Khan. Look, Khan, if you're a country that's basing itself on secularism and progressive Turkishness and progressive political thoughts, yeah, you don't be putting a bunch of fanatics in someone else's country that's trying to get out of a fucking civil war themselves. It just makes you no different than the British and the Western powers, who on one side say Islam is evil, it's terrorism, the book made that person blow himself, but then you support this same ideology in Afghanistan and Yemen and fucking Iraq and Syria. You know what I mean? I want my Turkey to be fucking Turkey. You know what I mean? Always neutral, not getting involved in people's fucking wars and shit, man. It bites you back. That's my point.
Yeah, but in this day and age, you need to be a player, innit? You can't just be sitting at home saying, "I'm just going to count my chips."
Yeah, but
there's a game going on, man. You got to be in it to win it, innit?
Yeah, be a positive player. But one day, those 2,000 Syrian militants are going to turn their guns on you for being a kafir appeaser, and then you're going to have another enemy on the forefront. You understand?
We can't see the future, and we'll see what happens.
Nah, but why? Ask yourself one question: why do all these, loads of these European countries, they're so like Switzerland and Sweden and all these countries have, they don't have this headache of bogging down in other people's countries because they don't meddle. They stay neutral. The best policy is to stay neutral. If there's a civil war going on, help on humanitarian purposes, but do not ever pick a side and then bomb the Stone Age.
To be fair, yeah, like they have got a right to be in there in Libya because they're a United Nations country. They're supporting a United Nations government that's backed by the United Nations, and they're asking for help. They're saying, can anyone who's got spare men come and help us? And all the other countries are saying no. And Turkey's saying, okay, well, we'll come and help you. And obviously they're coming in, they're stopping Egypt from taking over the whole of Libya, which is Egypt is not really a positive influence in the Middle East. Like wherever they get involved in, it goes into a fucking shit show.
Simple. Go on.
You know what I mean? So
but the simple answer to that is, you want the Turks to help, then fucking send Turk soldiers. Why are you sending people in Syria, fucking free Syrian jihadis there? Come on, man, use your brain.
You got to use whatever's in your hands, innit?
Nah, man, I disagree with that. They're irresponsible militants. They're
bandits.
Use
Turkish troops and Turkish troops start dying, the whole country immediately is going to turn against the whole mission, and then they're going to they're not going to have the green light from the electorate to carry out that movement.
But the point is that you that person who's basically control of Tripoli, right, in Libya, that general, the General Haftar is the one, but General Haftar is controlling 80% of the damn country, and he's got 80% of the population's support. So why is Turkey protecting a nobody and an outcast just to save 20%, which is Libya, which is Tripoli. Makes no
Bro,
sense,
you're
Carnito.
saying he's got 80% of the country
He's got
backing him, but that's
I've
because he's
checked it.
got Russia. That's because he's got Russia backing him. Russia could take any little tramp and make them the king of Libya.
Okay, but is Russia sending fucking Shia militiamen to fight for General Haftar?
No,
using Russian
it
airlines.
doesn't have to. It doesn't. They don't have to.
Why? Is it Turkey
they're
poor?
No, because they've got enough money. They've got enough money and arms to swing the population in their direction. People are thinking, I don't want to be on the losing side. These lot got no weaponry. They ain't even got bulletproof vests. Over here, if I fight for these lot, they've got everything. So why am I going to fight on the losing side? Like, you know what I mean? Do I want to die?
You need to understand the history of supporting proxy wars. Do you know what a proxy war is? Do you know what do you know what non-state actor is Carnito? When you are following a particular stance as an ideology that I'm a secular progressive nation, and yet under the table you're flooding a innocent country with a bunch of men who would just what kind of things did they do? Let me guess one. The man-eater. Remember that Syrian rebel that dismembered a dead Syrian soldier and fucking barbecued his liver and his heart? This is the kind of filth that Turkey is dumping in another person's country, and you want to like indirectly.
So you're saying it's the real life version of the Suicide Squad?
Oh no! What I'm trying to say is that if you want to be respected globally as a responsible power, you shouldn't be flooding or going against your own principles. As simple as that. Either you say, I'm a Sharia Islamic state, I support an Islamic jihad in Libya, here's are my brothers, my Syrian brothers. Then I would say, all right, that's your principle, I respect that. But you don't go around having wine and champagne with the German Merkel and start talking about,
Who had champagne with Merkel? What are you lying for?
All these Turkish ministers, man, I've seen their pictures.
Oh, I thought you meant Erdogan.
Listen, is alcohol not legal in Turkey?
You saying Erdogan drinks alcohol? Are you serious, bro?
I'm saying all these Turkish ministers are no different than these Western ministers when they meet and have meetings, right? So I don't
know. I can't agree to something I don't know about.
Man, come on, man, don't troll me now. You know
I'm not trolling you. Like, if I've not seen something with my own eyes, I'm not going to agree to it. I've never seen a Turkish minister holding a champagne. I've never seen that.
And you're telling me they don't drink in Turkey? Majority.
I don't know. The Turks drink. They drink at home on their own.
They don't drink raki, yeah.
If they drink at home on their own. But they wouldn't be from Erdogan's. They wouldn't be from Erdogan's party anyway. They'll be the opposition.
Come on, man. Come on. Are you seriously think no one in Erdogan's party drinks alcohol or go nightclubbing?
Not publicly. Nightclubbing. Oh, please.
Come on, man. Please.
You're slandering people.
Carnage, I think you need to go Turkey, bro.
You're saying, look, at the end of the day,
go on. We've still got enough time for the end of it.
If you're a Muslim, you have to employ a certain conduct and a certain behavior and a certain way of thinking. And in our way of thinking, you don't slander people without any evidence. If you know something, then speak it.
Yeah, I don't want to get into this who drank what. I'm just giving you a scenario for your mind to picture. But the point I'm making is that has to be the most dumbest thing Erdogan can ever do. And I'm telling you right now, mark my words, that's going to bite him in the future. You don't be going around using your civilian airliners, giving them a first-class meal to a bunch of guys that behead women, blow themselves up, and fucking killing innocent people for the Islamic State. And that same commander that they sent came on Memory TV. Have you heard of Memory TV? The Israeli monitoring. It's basically it's an Israeli. If you YouTube it, MEMRI TV, they basically monitor every Arab or Muslim country. You know, when they talk shit on the TV, They just record it, and that commander of that Pacific Syrian Brigade of the 2,000 men came on a Lebanese talk show saying that we're going to Libya with the help of Turkey to establish an Islamic emirate, which is another word for an Islamic state. Now, why is Turkey participating in establishing and ruining Libya, turning it into another Syria? It's wrong, man. So accept it. It's wrong, Carnito, regardless of geopolitical interests.
I think it's wrong that Russia's backing the fucking terrorists over the government.
How
there's
are
a
they
government.
the terrorists?
There's a United Nations backed government.
Well,
and they're backing the fucking rebels.
Carnito, my dear, the Iraqi government is also a UN-backed government, and they're killing Sunnis, and they're all a bunch of Iranian-paid Shia militia jihadis. The UN is bullshit. The UN has no value whatsoever after the Iraq War. What did they do when they knew those he had no weapons of mass destruction? They didn't do shit. So their word is nothing. The word of the popularity of the people is what counts. Majority of them love General Haftar. He's a son of the soil. The jihadis that Turkey sends are the sons of fucking Damascus.
He's managed to lose half the country in about 2 weeks. So let's see how
because
popular he is.
because the Turks and all these, and the France as well, funny enough, the French are with you as well, and all these European countries.
The Italians.
Oh yeah, sorry. I think the Italians and the French are with NAFTA. Yeah, whatever, right? It's regardless. It's same European shit in my eyes. Yeah, regardless of the accuracy of the named country. But it's sad, man. It really upset me, man, because I always saw Turkey as a neutral person. That's why I love Turks, man. They are like the perfect example of a Muslim.
Give it a couple of years, and you see a lot more changes. So when that Lausanne agreement becomes 100 years old and it ends up going in the bin, and Turkey starts controlling the Bosphorus, and if Russian subs can come into the Mediterranean, then we're going to see a whole new world. So you get me.
But at the end of the day, right? I wouldn't underestimate Russia, Carnita. Do you know when Turkey shot that what's it called, MiG-29 fighter jet? Do you remember?
No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying Turkey's going to let Russia to attack the Europeans through them.
That's fine. That's okay. Okay, I'm not going to argue that. But yeah, man, it's interesting, man. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's a wonderful topic. Thingy made a stream about us last night, Carnito, for 2 hours.
That dog.
Yeah.
Which one?
The one with the head wound wrapped on his head. Fucking looks like an egg.
The one with the hairline that goes back past the middle of his head.
Wait, who's that?
The pigeon,
we can't say the name.
Pigeon shit. The pigeon
we can't say the name. We're under investigation by the Scotland Yard. Nah, man, that is fucking bullshit, man. Total bullshit, man. But yeah, man, bloody hell.
I thought Turkey were kind of what, are they back in any type of UN type movement in any way, shape, or form?
Say that again. Are the Turks back in the United Nations?
Yeah, any type of military movement.
Well, yeah, that's why they've gone into Libya, isn't it, to back the United Nations backed government.
My God.
But Russia obviously has got his finger in there, and they're backing the other side, the rebels. Do you know what I mean?
Well, Russia's been back in Syria as well, haven't they?
Yeah, but that's the legitimate government, isn't it, that they're back in there? So that's a bit different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but like obviously, Turkey really kept America out. America would have had Syria in bits now. They would have had partitions. They would have had their own little section. They would have given the Kurds their little section. You know what I mean? They're looking to chisel up and reshape up the whole region, the Americans. So, they're being quite destructive. So,
I thought they had to withdraw from Syria though already.
Yes, what I'm saying, if Turkey didn't go in, they wouldn't have withdrawn, I don't think. They would have still been there now. They were trying to use the Kurds to use them as like a proxy war, innit? They were using the Kurds, saying, the Kurds, they destroyed ISIS. Yeah, but anyone could have destroyed ISIS with the right weapons.
I mean, once again, they've gone into a war where they're going against the powers that be, pretty much.
Well, yeah.
Well, what that means
because
is,
like obviously they're being hedged into a tiny little corner. They had the whole empire taken off them, and they got put in a little corner. And now they're trying to fight their way out of that corner.
It's crazy.
So on all sides, there's going to be big powers, isn't it?
It's crazy with Turkey right now.
Yeah, but you know.
But they make good kebabs though. At the end of the day, man, I love me a Adana kebab.
Adana's nice. Yeah.
My thingy wants to work there, man. My wife, you know. Because there's a massive market of private clinics, you know, for nurses.
Where in Adana?
Wherever, I don't know which part of Turkey, but they have a massive private clinic scene for, you know, cosmetic surgery and shit like that. And they want English speaking nurses, isn't it? There's a high demand because of the tourists being English speaking.
Yeah.
So she's like thinking, yeah, I want to go sometime in the future and live there. It's a Muslim country, and it's moderate, and it'll be good for our son to grow up. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Without this gay agenda and fucking tranny.
Man, Turkey's nice, man.
Yeah,
you can buy
that's what I was
yourself you can buy yourself a nice little pad in the city, and then you can buy yourself a nice ranch in the country. You can have yourself a fucking Jeep with a machine gun, have your little log cabin out in the mountains. Turkey's mad like that. Turkey's nice. You know what I mean?
Gold was going to say something. I think I spoke over it.
No, you know what? I think it was just along the lines of the Turkey of literally the dark horse of the UN. Do you know why I say that? Because ever since the Ottomans went and conquered more Spain, conquered parts of all these regions, right? Even went to Italy. What I believe is that because they didn't really touch England too tough, and what
do you mean? In Israel, like in Palestine, that area, Turkey lost a lot of land to England.
Yeah. So what it is, right, is with Turks, they've got a lot of chip shops. They've got a lot of culture here in the UK. Why do you think that is? Why do you think Boris Johnson, he's got his granddad or his dad is Turkish? Why do you think there's a Turkish lineage that's more older than, I believe, this guy Boris Johnson? Actually, there's a small percentage of Turkish blood inside the royal family. So when you look at it like that, they've been marrying backwards and forth with Germanic and British people, or you could say displaced Germanics, but German people for a long time, or they had similar goals, you could say, because that's where I've linked them in. But it's
maybe not the Ottoman Turks, but Turks in general. Like, you know, if you're talking about Bulgarians, if you're talking about these European Turks, like if you're talking about fucking people that came from the steppes of Asia and mingled in with Europeans, and a lot of them they do have links with Germans. Now that's why they call the Germans the Hun. England calls Germany the Hun because of that reason, because they were mixed with that they were close with the Hungarians and the Bulgarians and all them. So there is that link there, but not really with the Ottoman Turks so much, because obviously the Ottomans were Muslim and Christians and Christendom, they had a bad experience with Muslims going back to Spain.
But mostly but mostly with the Latin people. So that would be Italians.
All Europeans are Latin. All Europeans are Latin, apart from like the Western Europeans.
Well, the romantic type of Tuscany type of equator type blood. So it's been very mixed. But them particular people, they are they're anti-African completely, and they're pro.
Who's anti-African?
Pro-agenda.
Who's anti-African?
All of these romantic language type of people. So the people who actually went. Huh?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah,
I won't be surprised.
They they've always backed the downfall of Africans. But I think we were talking. I don't know how we got into that.
Brother, got some bad news. I need to use my phone to take some pictures. Because my car just come back from the insurance company. There's some scratches on it.
Yeah,
I'm going to go and take some pictures right now. So I don't know if anyone wants to jump on before I cut out. Because if Veli's there, Veli, let someone on, man, to check the gold. I don't want to just leave you on your own in the lurch, man. I'm going to try and make the camera work without cutting off StreamYard, but I don't think it will work.
I don't think it will, you know.
Yeah, and I need to do this now. I need to send these photos into the insurance company.
So what's happened to your car?
I sent it in to get some repairs done, and it's come back from the body shop, and it's got like other scratches on it that weren't there before. So I have to get it sorted. The insurance company said take the photos and just send them to us. So I'm just going to do it now. So I've got 27% battery.
France, Italy, Spain, Portugal. That's fresh pickings for the Turks if they want to go against them. So that would be like you're not attacking your own neighbors. I didn't really see them inflict much damage to the sort of more Aryan type of people. So they did a lot of damage into the hierarchy. Actually, to be fair, they would have been Germanic anyway. The rulers of the country, you know.
Yeah.
All these places like Andalusia and all these, they'd have all been run by these Germanics.
Yeah.
But yeah,
yeah, man.
Might as well jump off quickly, innit? Just jump back on.
Where's Afghan gone?
Let me see. I don't know.
You keep jumping on and off today.
He just left.
Yeah.
I haven't got the chat up. Oh, shit. Let me see. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I jumped on because I heard you lot talking about like migration and history, and then Anglo-Saxon made a statement and tried to create three different English people. The Anglos, the Englishes, and the Germans. We all know they're the same, so I just had to try not to make and confuse the people. So I came on just to clarify it, man, but I'll probably jump off soon myself. So Veli, man. Big up yourself. Don't leave your job, bro. Sorry, mate. I'm getting you off. You might be putting you up to the thing, but I was going to say I'm going to probably be jumping off in a set if I can't jump in. I'm going to jump out as well. I'm going to jump ship, fella. Fuck, I hope someone's in the back now. He could be fitting a boiler or something. What are you saying, Khan? You left, yeah? Yo, respect, family. Everybody locked in and loaded. You know you're getting your dose of reality. You need it, man. You've been clucking for that shit over the night, man. Oh, in your sleep. You wake up getting your little hit, your fresh hit, getting your dopamine. That's right, baby. You getting your dopamine, and that's reality. I think I've learned more in 2 days on this than I've ever learned on BBC or any type of mainstream shit. Yeah, so when you look at these people, man, I've been looking at Hollywood, man, and I don't know who looks at Hollywood and all these Hollywood fucking stars. Will Smith is dealing with this one, that man, this woman. Jada Smith is having sex with 12 different men. So if you're a new man in the industry, you're young, you got some red hair, tattoos on your face with a couple fucking gold gold, what do you call it, dentures in, you probably could fuck Jada Pinkett. That's how they're moving, family. So when there's all this sacrifice and all this fucking satanic shit, them people, that's it. That's normal for them. That's normal for them. So I'll tell you what, the rules that must be super harsh when you join, because they say very loyal. And you know, with adrenochrome, freedom, amnesty, that's what that gives you. Addiction to evil. That's why you've got all these stars now that you think, they sound good, but what's keeping them there? What's keeping them there? Pick up yourselves, dog people. Has anybody gone down to the protest on Saturday? Anybody gone down to the protest on Saturday? And if so, were there people protesting? Was it still on? And was there any thugs there? Come on, family. Any information you want to throw out, join the panel. It's Freaky Thursdays. Thirsty Thursdays. I know you're thirsty for that information, baby. So don't be shy. Come in, spread your information. And make sure it's halal. And ital. And all them telltales things. Tings. Easy! Ultra. I see Ultra, boy. Ultra was on it, bruv, on Black Pound Day. Yeah, boy, that's when I said, I've got to respect this dude, man.
Yo.
Yes, bro.
What, go on?
My genie, what's happening?
Popping, man. Big up man like Gold, man like Ultra in the building.
Plop. For fuck's sake.
What's going on, man?
What's happening, G? I was hoping the sun would come out today, so I was going to go and do a little bit of sunbathing. Get that vitamin D ray up, baby.
But where you from North London, yeah? North London right now, and it's sunny.
What's that? It's sunny in North.
Where's Amy Winehouse from again? In that end.
What, Amy Winehouse?
What's Amy Winehouse? Yeah, what's that area?
She's American. Notting Hill.
No, she's not American.
She's
from Notting Hill. High Barnet. That's it. High Barnet.
Oh, is it? I thought she sounded American. Yeah. I thought she was American, to be fair. I didn't pay attention to her. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I can't really remember, to be fair. That's a while back now. Such a while back, baby. Yeah, but I'm not in my front room. Just chilling out, relaxing, kicking it. Like, what are you saying? Are you at work?
Yeah, man, of course.
What are you doing?
That's why I think we turn on to add Ultra, man.
Huh? It's domestic. Is it domestic you're dealing with?
Yeah, in people's houses, yeah.
No, you're live, because if it was commercial, you know you'd never be able to get on, innit?
What do you mean?
Because you wouldn't be able to take the same sort of breaks. It's a bit more structured. You've got too many bosses in the commercial area, you know? Unless you're doing servicing.
Yeah, well,
if you're installing and all them things there, that's some huge boilers, bro. That's like a big. You wouldn't be able to get online.
Why not?
I just don't think you could do it, because when my brother was rushed off his feet when he was doing this commercial, like he said, he was lifting boilers the size of people.
But it's not. Obviously, you're only lifting the boiler if you're putting it onto a bracket or somewhere to once you put it in place. It's in place, isn't it? So it's not like you're just standing there lifting the boiler for like 10 hours.
Yeah. No, I know. But I mean, this is the amount of work.
Lift the boiler one time.
You see when you're in a commercial set,
the rest of it's just piping up.
Oh, you see when you're commercial
set, the rest of it's just laying pipe. You know, ladies. The rest of it's just me laying pipe. You get me? Jeez. Yeah, man. So what do you say, man? Big up everyone in the chat, man. What do you lot think about the gift?
Wait, I haven't looked at the question.
What do you lot think about the gift? The gift in the background. Yeah, man.
What's it?
Does anyone know who Dave Chappelle is? Does anyone know who Rick James is? Anyone know about Charlie Murphy and Eddie Murphy? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Boy. So there's a scene, yeah, on Dave Chappelle's show, on Chappelle's show, where he does real Hollywood stories. And Charlie Murphy's telling stories. And he tells a story about Rick James, about how crazy it was to be around him. And yeah, that's one of the scenes is where Rick James comes to Charlie Murphy's house, you get me? And he's got some muddy cowboy boots on and he just sits down on the couch. You get me? Starts stamping out the couch. Yeah? Like, no. They go, oh, you got your muddy boots on the couch, man. And he's going, fuck your couch. You rich motherfuckers. Fuck your couch, nigga. You rich motherfuckers, you can buy another one.
Oh, is that where that
call them Darkness is going, fuck your couch, nigga. Fuck your couch. Yeah, so that's that bit, man. So,
wait, that was mad.
You get me?
Really?
Like Charlie Murphy.
What
on, brother?
Yeah,
what you
man,
say, man?
I can't lie. Fucking, I forgot how hard it was.
Right, you dropped out, bro. You dropped out in the middle of when you was talking, you know? You know that? You said, yeah, I forgot, and it... Whoop.
No, even my signal's tired, bro. Even my fucking signal's tired.
Nice place, nigga. Oh, yeah. When he walks in, he goes, nice place, nigga.
Yeah. They should have never gave you niggas money.
They should have never gave you niggas money. Oh, shit. Fuck your couch, nigga. Nice place, nigga. Darkness is. Nah, man.
What am I going to do about my legs? Charlie Murphy.
What am I going to do about my legs? Oh, swear down, man. Hey, listen, yeah. The amount of times I watched that Chappelle show when it first come out, yeah, I probably fucked up my fucking chances with a couple pom pom and all sorts, bedding up and rewinding the shit. You get me?
It's stitches, isn't it? Yeah, man. Fuck
it's stitches and all that.
Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you the truth though. One of the things in life to do often is laugh, chill out.
Yeah, man.
Enjoy life.
Oh, swear down, bro. Oh,
they should have never gave you mother's money.
Gave you niggas money. Oh, shit. What? We got Afghan on camera. Afghan's exposed, yeah? That happened to me. Shit. But he said incoming speakers anyway, man. So it's like, you get me?
All right, listen, Afghan, you need to be careful, bro, because
I got it that face to the 50-inch screen. Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. Afghan, you need to be careful, bro, because there's people who would like to have a meeting.
What? Did he show his face? He showed his face. Yo.
I don't know. That's what Veli's saying.
I think he's waiting for the storm to pass.
Darkness is.
He feels like his coast is clear right now. He can come out.
Welcome. Hey, listen. This is Ultra.
Yeah.
Finish the verse. Welcome to the China Club. A chang a chang chang. A chang a chang
chang. Oh my god. No, wait. Veli, hold on a second. What did the 5 fingers say to the face?
Oh shit.
Fucking hell. Yeah, that sketch is cold, man. I can't lie.
Oh,
that sketch is cold. Oh. Afghan, listen. Stop showing his face, bro. Fucking hell. I can't breathe in this mask. Yeah.
What about unity?
Unity, cold blooded.
Unity. Bang, cold blooded. Oh, shit. Yo, man went to his hotel after, you know.
Yeah. But you have to, this is the thing, yeah? This is the thing, right? You see with celebrity, some people get caught up in it and they get mesmerized and bamboozled by it. And then man will let man take liberties. But Charlie Murphy's like, no, actually, you know what?
No, fuck that.
You gone
I'm gonna have to
too
go
far.
to his hotel for that one.
Yeah.
You boxed me. Now you boxed me in the club first of all, yeah.
And he's like, man, that was a week ago.
Gave me the unity pump in the front, in the forehead. You left the unity print in my forehead, fam. No way, cuz. You're gonna have to get told something for that.
Yeah, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Belly, I cannot breathe in this fucking mask. Jeez.
Yeah, I just took my mask off, man. Just took the mask off, nigga. Mask off.
Hey, why is
mask
Edward?
off, nigga. You get me?
Vel, why is Edward Pickerel saying, "Belly, you have got an Afghan. You have got Afghan on camera"? What does that mean?
We got Afghan on camera.
Yeah.
Everyone keeps saying, I don't know, man. They have to reverse the. You have to rewind the video 2 minutes before you left, innit? Like they're saying, and you see, man.
But not even that. Listen, King of Gold. If it's true, it will be on the hangout circling in about 20 minutes everywhere. If it's true. If it ain't true, it's just bluster.
Listen, tell the truth, yeah. You don't even need to look for it, yeah, because one of the watchers will be spamming that all over Box in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
He looks Arab. They're killing it.
I think he genuinely just got caught up with the internet.
Khan and Afghan, two fatties. What are you saying? That Afghan's fat, yeah? Oh, you not taking the piss.
Well, I'm trying to look for it, but I can't see it. But
you gotta make Afghan jump on and defend his honor.
Oh shit.
You get me?
Shit.
Yo, darkness. Listen. You know what? Yeah. After the show today, I'm gonna have to watch the Chappelle show.
You're gonna have to, innit?
I want to see Bernie
I
Mac.
can watch it, man.
I'm pissed he died, man. He didn't. But he was sick on Friday. That's one of my favorites.
Wait, who died? Who died?
Bernie Mac.
No, we're not talking about Bernie Mac.
Yeah, but I think he's a better.
That was years ago, man.
I prefer
Bernie Mac, you know.
Yeah, I prefer Bernie Mac, man.
Bernie Mac's my favorite as well.
He's my favorite, bro.
Yeah, I can't lie. Bernie Mac's my favorite.
Home over, yeah.
Oh shit.
Jiggling.
No.
Oh shit. Yo. Afghan, tough break nigga. There's always tough break nigga, there's always FUBU. When Tiger Woods loses his contract.
No.
Tough break nigga, there's always FUBU. For fuck's sake.
Do you know what's funny, yeah?
Man.
Do you know what's funny? I tell you, this is the truth, yeah? Everyone gets complacent from time to time. But if I'm honest, I don't believe that anyone's got Afghan's picture right now. I'll tell you why. If you did, you'd be on Hangout and that bitch would be circling already. It would
be all over the globe. Yo, true, you can't, man.
Just be like in the little dark corners of Hangouts. Nah, that bitch would be everywhere. Sorry, man, I'm in the Latchmere. The signal always cuts out. The signal's poor. Imagine these houses cost about £4 or £5 million to live in, and there's no fucking signal.
Oh, mate, where are you?
Battersea. I need to go Clapham Junction buy some stuff. I need to buy some stuff.
Oh man, I'm on my way to Sutton. Hey, shout out Renegade Raptor. I'm on my way to Sutton. You get me? You get me? I'm on my way to Sutton,
though. The Sutton crew.
Yeah.
We got the Sutton crew.
Come Queens on. Road in Sutton, Renegade Rap.
Come on.
Say something, you hear me?
Come on. Holla at me.
Holla at me.
No.
Holla at me. Yeah, man. Who you think Southers? Yeah. Sutton's not South London, you know. South London's from not in Sutton, because that's outskirts, man.
Yeah, that's outskirts for real, man.
That's sorry, fam.
Yeah. For real. All right, Veli, listen.
You're going too far. You're past Croydon and that, man.
All right, Veli, I did I spent the G Block money, or some of it, and we bought we bought a monitor, but it's not a monitor. But it's a camera. But it's got the microphone in
with
it.
His real face, you know.
Huh?
Sorry, bro.
Yo,
really
show me what number, what time stamp was that?
I ain't got the timestamp still, but like, man, too many people are coming through saying, nah, it's his face. It must be, bro.
When he was chatting to thing. He was chatting to. He was.
Oh, yeah. That's it. Game over.
What, Veli? Is it the whole face though? Veli, is it the whole face?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying it was on here, innit?
Because I heard what's his name, Rambo going, yeah, I got your face.
Oh shit!
No, that was yesterday, man.
No, man, that was today, wasn't it?
Nah, yesterday.
That was yesterday, man.
Oh, so what, today again?
Oh shit,
Yeah,
Afghan.
Yeah, today, man.
Afghan, what have you
He's
done?
got a new laptop, but he's forgot to put himself on.
Always the new laptop that gets you.
Raj is making wanted posters as we type.
Raj is having about 5 multiple orgasms.
Fucking hell.
Wanted every good ride in London.
Oh my god.
They're getting packed over now. So every
what have you done?
Wanted, dead or alive.
You know the backside.
Yeah.
And you're waiting for his face to print out.
Oh god.
Mad thing.
Afghan, what have you done?
Hey,
no, but Veli, listen though, Veli. I'm not buying it, Veli.
Let me say this, Ultra.
The fuck are you doing, you stupid asshole? Fuck's sake, man.
I see it myself.
No, but we can verify it because there's all bits and pieces though. There's all bits and pieces of his face out there already. The eyebrow.
I said this rule ages ago. You need to put your own picture out before someone else puts it out. Like, don't let someone else put your picture out, because then it's
what,
like,
ugly? What like they done to me, Veli? What like they done to me with all the different ugly ones?
Yeah.
You know when I part of the video? Yeah.
They make me look fucked up in that.
Oh no.
They got some spazzy pictures of you now, can't you?
I know, man. But I don't care though. But I know what you're saying still.
Oh, boy. Nah, it's definitely him. They're saying, nah, shit, they got him.
Nah, I don't believe it, Veli. If it was real, it would be in the hang-up.
Raf just texted me. He said, "Sign is London Tree."
Oh shit.
Afghan, what have you done?
It's not real, Con. It's not real, Con.
Postcodes ain't in London, bro. What?
Yeah, it's not fucking real, Veli or Con.
Ultra, we can verify it.
On Hangouts already.
No, but we can verify it because there's other little bits and pieces though. There's other his eyebrows out there, his forehead out there. There's bare pictures, like, but not the whole face in one go though.
Okay.
So we can verify if it's him.
Oh, fucking Afghan! What have you done? Oh shit! Oh, fucking Afghan! What have you done?
Honestly, I don't think he cares. He said he's coming to the park and everything. He don't care no more.
But you know Afghan talks shit, right?
I think ever since he made up with Veli, he's just like confident now.
Oh shit!
Before he was like, "Mandom's after me. They're gonna kill me." Now he's cool now.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
It's Saturn is London, then Croydon is London. Nah, man, Croydon's not London, man. That's
No,
outskirts,
Croydon's
man.
not London, man. Fuck that. That's like saying Sutton's London.
I got his face.
You got it.
He fucked up. He saw. He was trying to dodge his camera.
Wait. Kingo, go.
The Kingo, what's the timestamp?
On this stream, what's the timestamp?
Yeah, this stream.
26:02.
26:02. Billy, I'll be back.
No.
What? 26:02 on here? You mean 2 hours?
Yeah.
Because we've been on for a few hours now, B.
No, 26. Oh no, 26:02 minutes from now. So it wasn't 26 minutes in. It was 20. Sorry.
Yeah, what's the timestamp that you're looking
So
at?
the time it will keep changing every second.
You can't see it because it won't have it. It won't have it. It's just got. Oh wait. So it's been 5 hours.
Oh,
so 20 minutes.
What's 26:02? You know.
Sorry, man.
Minus. It means minus from now.
Yeah, so 26 minutes from now. So it'd be 4 hours and 40 something.
4 hours and 40, 44, 48.
The Kingo, just fucking screenshot it and put it in the back.
Yeah,
put it in the back chat.
Done out here. Well, I mean, it came at a good time. You calm down. I think it's simmered down a little bit. Woo.
Oh, mate. So you saying the reel's gone Bulgaria? Afghan's faces on YouTube. The whole thing is mad, right? YouTube fucked up. Yo, this is bonkers. Now everyone's tuned in. Like, yo, shit, Afghan's face was on. Oh my days, where are we gonna find him?
You need to change your headline. You need to change it. If you say Afghan face, in there'll be 500 viewers. Like this bastard.
Oh, man.
There'll be
really
people.
Find him. Find him at last.
From
Yeah, me.
Like
Find him at last. Alright, let me go on mute quickly. I'm getting a couple of phone calls. Hold on. No, I was joking. Oh, shit.
Oh, God. Hey, I'm just going to let me just pause that.
Right, Vinny Sullivan's in the chat. No, I was joking. Yo. I've got to be bugging still, but your time I forgot my own.
You know what? It's exactly what I expected him to look like. He pulled it down quick, though. He pulled it down super quick. Like, literally half a second. So I'm going to try and get that perfect.
Oh, mate. Someone's going to make an Afghan GIF.
See, don't use your phone. It was his phone that made it, because on your phone, it's not like the same as a laptop, innit? It's not the same settings, so he's obviously...
I can't do it, man. All I can see is the room. Kingo, is there two different bits where his camera comes on, or is it one bit?
It goes black, Con.
You guys sound desperate,
yeah.
Man. You know what? Yeah, everyone's got to calm down a little bit, yeah, because everyone sounded a little bit gassed now, yeah.
No, I'm fully gassed. I'm fully gassed.
It's been 6 years.
Wait. Hold on, though. Hold on, because this is what gets on my nerves about man them on here, yeah. On just in general on this YouTube thing now, yeah. So now you're gonna fight when you find Afghan's face, yeah. When you find Afghan's face now, what are you gonna do about it? What's anyone gonna do about it?
Laugh at him.
None ain't gonna move to him. No one's gonna say nothing to him. Man, you hear me? So I'm just like, nah.
He will humble him a little bit, though. He'll have to humble up a little bit.
No, I'm not whining. I'm just laughing. I find it funny because it's how quick he tried to pull his face away from the camera. It's quite funny to me.
Well, you actually seen the face, yeah?
Yeah.
Put it in the fucking hangout, man. Come on.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you pulled it down so quick. I can't even get it. A lot of people have got it in the chat. There's at least 4 or 5 people, yeah. So just message them and get in the chat. I just got.
It'll be on Hangouts. It'll be everywhere. Don't worry. Raspect will probably do a whole show on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Raspect's back then.
Andre Simatov says, compare it with his hands. LOL, you dumb people. Who's Andre Simatov?
He's actually Afghan. Andre Simitov is Afghan.
I wondered who it was.
Innit? He thinks he's smart, innit? You know he's at home kicking himself right now, innit? He's kicking himself badly.
What you saying, man?
Here he is.
Shall I say something? Shall I say something?
You could
all I'm gonna say is, right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Let me. All I'm gonna say is that don't be so naive. Compare it with the hand. The hand was a clearer image.
I told you, Andre Simitov's him.
These people are so dumb, mate. They think they've actually got my picture. What makes you think that's me? You saw my hand yesterday while I was talking. That could have been like the builder. We've got builders doing our benches outside. They could have handed me part of the plan. But compare that with my hand. Compare that with my hand yesterday. Look how people are so excited. We got him. We got Afghan.
Afghan.
Let me see. Someone just send it to me. Someone just send it to me. It is him. It is him. It is him. It is him. I could tell from the eyebrow and the forehead. I could tell you.
You're mad, man. You're mad.
It's him. It's him. He's got the same hoodie. Hey, Afghan, you got the same hoodie. It's that same hoodie that you're wearing. It's the same hoodie.
Could have that. Everyone could have a hoodie.
You fucked up.
He's got
listen.
He's got nose like me.
Listen. Compare the hand from yesterday.
Just don't even talk.
No, it's because you people are so gullible. Listen.
Unless you got someone living with you who's allowed to wear your clothes.
Your hands, are always in your pockets, but your face is always in the sun, innit? So your face is going to be darker than your hands, right? You know
exactly.
What do you mean it's always in my pockets?
You gotta know like me.
What are you talking about in my pockets? Why would you put your hands in your pockets when there's sun? You don't wear a jacket in the sun, do you?
Your face is darker than your hands. Everyone knows that.
If just look at the comments.
He's a small guy, though, isn't he? You're quite small. You're a small little guy, man.
That's not even me.
The only one that's saying it's not you, is Speaker's Corner Skits and Andre Simitov.
Because Speaker's Corner Skits is Afghan as well. That's why.
Oh, they all say that's me, but now the paranoia is going to come now in people's minds.
Oh, that's definitely Afghan, bro.
It's all over Hangouts. Look how quick it's gone round. Like 5 people sending it to me.
It's amazing how people are so obsessed with what I'm supposed to.
No, do you know what it is though, Afghan? It's the expression on your face like, oh shit, I fucked up.
No, it's not me. It's not me. It's not me. All I'm gonna say.
Maggie to delete the stream and that. But,
no, I don't care. I don't care, Veli, I don't care. I'm gonna get off this panel in peace of mind. But the point I'm trying to make is that what makes you think it's me?
The side parting, the square forehead, the same tracksuit top. This is what your the nose. Obviously, now we know why your voice is how it is because the nose is like that.
What do you mean the nose is like that?
What I'm trying, isn't it?
What I'm trying to say is.
What do you mean the nose is like that?
What I'm trying to say is.
Really, I got him in it. Really, I got him. All defending the nose. All defending his nose.
Look how. Just listen to it. Listen.
You got a big top
lip. Everyone at a time, is that to hold the L.
No. What bloody L?
Everyone gets the L, man.
You fucked up, mate. You done a James Jones, mate. You fucked up.
What's that cat?
Oh yeah, the same top. It's the same top. I told you. Nah, you know what, Afghan? It's like Billy said. You're better off putting your own picture out there where you look like not bad looking. Whereas the other one, that fucking hell, easy. Told you, he's got nice teeth though. The fucker's got nice teeth. He's got nice teeth, isn't he? You got good teeth, man. MashaAllah, you got nice teeth, man. You look Turkish, man. You look Turkish.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yes, bro. After all these years. G-block.
I knew he looked like that, bro. I knew he looked like that. Yeah, that's Afghan, bro.
Yes, Afghan. Yeah, boy. Yeah, you don't look too bad, man. You look alright. You look alright. He looks like my cousin Mehmet. He looks like Mehmet. His name should have been Mehmet. Now you look like Mehmet more. You look like more. He looks like a Mehmet, doesn't he? Proper Mehmet.
Wait, now you got two things. Yeah, man. Right, oi. Fuck me.
I'm old, man. I'm an old man, bro.
Oh, you look like
I got no.
Yeah, he's an old man, man. Now it's like the old man, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, he's got better teeth than me. He's got better teeth.
Raju. Raju. No, it was time for me to come out, man.
Yeah, it was time, man. It was time. It was time. Mashallah, man. Mashallah.
I got nice skin though, haven't I?
Yeah, you look good, mashallah. Mashallah, man. Mashallah. You look good, man.
There you go with it, man. Well, I told you guys, right? Look, guys, I said weeks ago, the only person that's going to dox me is myself.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't care. That's what I've done, man. Who gives a shit, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, I've done mine years ago.
Yeah. Oh, that was...
Yeah, man. Fucking hell, mate. Oh, man. Shit. Everyone's going to be over the moon, man. Fucking hell.
It's the end of it.
The woman's going to be well happy now, boy. Shit.
Well, it's the end of an era. It's the end of an era, man. What are we going to do with ourselves now?
I'm off the
Wait, do you know what? Yeah, I know it's a bit funny, man. But I thought,
you know what, yeah? What we need to do, yeah, is try to get you to take over Sarah Garvey's place, and the mission's complete.
Oh, no. Don't start about fucking people taking over people's positions, boy. Who is it the other day talking about people wearing masks?
I just got back on the list. Man just put me straight back on the list. I took my name out and I went straight back on it.
Wagwan Afghan.
Man is there. Yo.
Yes, G.
Yeah, man. Yes,
you okay, bro, man? So let me show you as well, man. My fucking face, man. Let me give you.
No, I've seen it. I see, man.
There, man. There I
see.
There.
It's not white.
Look, this is my hair. There's my fucking hair, man. Yeah. People are making fun of my hair. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
He ain't bad looking, man. He's a bit fattish, though.
You look like you look like Istro Stoichkov. Yo, you look like a Bulgarian footballer, fam.
Is it?
He's got nice teeth. Have you got nice teeth like that, man?
Hey, bro,
you don't smoke.
I did my shahada in time, did I, Khan?
Yeah. You're alright now, ain't it?
Yeah, that's for value.
Yeah, no. Wow. How many viewers have we got? How many viewers? I swear there's about 300 people watching now.
Yeah, million. The word's gone out now, boy. Afghan's on camera.
Boy,
everyone's come over, boy.
Rasmet's made a couple of what's it called? Payments already. Nah, I'm only joking.
Roger's getting the butt plug out tonight. Roger's on the dildo tonight, boy.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna be on a Raj live stream tonight, boy. We've got ya. We've got ya.
Yeah, but to be fair, right, that first image, right, did me no justice, man. I look like a fucking pimp in that, man, like an old man. I had to put my webcam on, bro. I had to save myself. But that was funny because you know what happened? You were talking about like Ottomans and Africans. I thought, oh shit, I gotta get out of this convo. Then I'm checking out. Why the fuck is my face on the fucking mobile phone? Oh shit, man. That fucking got me now, man.
I told you.
It was the tap. No one on the panel noticed. It was the chat that got you, bro. It was the chat.
It was that Nin guy. That Nin guy was the only one that noticed, man. And I'm like, that little fucker. I was being nice to him like 10 minutes ago. Oh, fuck. They got me there.
Big up Nin. Big up man like Nin.
I can't see.
Hey, Nin, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
That means I have to be all fucking nice now to everyone, innit?
Well,
you better watch yourself now, boy. Trust
now
me.
the memes are gonna come out now. So
yeah, you're fucked for a little while, man. You better stay up, hang out for a bit, boy, because you're definitely gonna get me.
I don't give a shit where Valley. I don't care, man. Because what's the worst? Is the militia gonna come down and fucking decapitate my kneecaps and shit, man? Who gives a shit, innit? It was about time. I was thinking for a long time to do it anyway.
No one's gonna come after you. I can't speak for respect. Might be respect though.
Yeah, but I don't feel like that's what these man will move to, bro.
No, he's not. No. They're moving on and up. Some.
Get me,
Man.
but
It was about time, man. My virginity's broken, innit? Like, webcam wise. Okay, now.
It's the end of an era. It really is the end of an era.
Hey, listen.
No longer than
Yeah, man, had Afghan's picture, you know, but they ain't been letting it up. You know that I've been trying to find Afghan's picture for time, bro, ages ago, because I've been linked to that shit.
Well, I've given it you, man.
Afghan just saved you a few quid. That man could have tapped you for some dough. Real just lost about £100.
Oh, shit. Real's done, man. He's done, cuz.
Oh, yo, unanimous is what is it? Anonymous to turn into infamous. Because
motherfuckers.
Oh, let's see if we can get more Afghan things.
Have you read?
More Afghan troller accounts than there was Carnitos.
Oh shit! It's gonna be my face plastered everywhere now.
Everywhere, innit?
I've started a revolution.
Listen, wait till when Raj gets hold of that. Wait till Raj gets a hold of that, bro. He's on.
Oh shit! I bet Raj, you just bust about 3 nuts at once.
Innit? that turban's going straight in the washing machine, man. That turban's going in the fucking multi.
Put camera on.
Oh my god.
Must be.
Oh man.
The 215. It's good, man. Big up, man. Nah, man, I was out of control anyway, man.
Do you feel relieved now? Do you feel relieved? You feel like a weight is being lifted?
Yeah, it's true, isn't it? God, it's true, it's true.
It's just the funny comments, isn't it? Calling me Super Mario and shit, man.
Oh shit! I didn't even check the comments yet.
How you feeling, that
It's all right, man. I can take humor, though. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, man.
Well, it looks like I have to fucking lose. It's all that water weight, man, on my face, man.
Khan and Afghan have faces for radio. Oh, thanks a lot, mate.
Oh, shit.
That is a bit harsh.
They still want you, Khan, yeah?
Jen Wallace. Io parlo italiano.
Big up Jen, man. Jen's having a field day. Jen's probably cracking up now. Tears running down her face. I can imagine it. Oh, God.
Oh, mate.
What a day we've had.
Who the hell's Knick-Knack?
Fucking no, that's my hangouts for like a week or something. You know what I mean?
Afghan, get on the panel. Tell us how you're going to assassinate everyone.
At least this one's going to be the most rewatched video. The fucking stats are going to go up on this. Rewatch 3 seconds. It's going to get 1 billion views, but they've only rewatched 3 seconds. this video. That's what Afghan looks like.
Where's Thingy? Where's Ultra? Because I told him it was a real one, and he was like, "Nah, I don't believe it." Ultra, what are you saying now, bro?
Ultra. You lost the bet, man.
He's a skeptic. He's a skeptic, bro. You lost the bet. He's ducked. He's ducked.
Run off. Fuck that. I ain't giving back no money.
Okay, Ultra. As soon as I saw them little strings on the head, what's it called? On the hoodie, I knew. I was like, yeah, it's real.
To be fair, he's a nutter anyway because he ain't got no computer protection, so he should have just let his screen out anyway. It's probably half.
Obviously, we have to roast you for a bit, though, innit, man? Because you do look a bit.
No, it's fine, man. It's fine, man. I'm not asked, man. I'm
yeah,
not
I know you're
bothered.
not.
You look like you look like Afghan. You look like you take baths with chicken gravy.
You know what? I'm gonna make you guys even more laughing, yeah. Watch this now, yeah. Look, I'm a spud. Fucking screenshot now, yeah.
I keep missing it. I do it now.
Take the screenshot, quick.
Hey,
do Raj.
He looks like he's so shit perfume on market stores and that. You know the shit perfume. No one buys it.
Raj is like this, look.
With a boggly eye.
The Sikh community. I'm British, bro.
No, you got to pull your eyes out with your fingers.
I don't know what you guys are on about. I'm short, man. I'm pretty fucking tall. I'm 5'11".
You're 5'11"?
You guys, man.
I thought you were smaller than that. To be fair,
look at that. I don't know. Here, look at this. Yeah, at that pot. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm here. Yeah. That pot's there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now look at the pot. Yeah. My look makes it look fucking smaller.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah. Look at the doorway. Compare it to the door. Yeah, you're taller than me. You are taller than me, though.
Yeah. Look at the door.
I'm short, though. I'm short. Yeah, I'm short.
Don't show the outside.
Look at the door. Yeah.
Fucking...
It's all right, man. I've shown.
I thought there was all train tracks around the back of your ass. Who's asked you that?
There's the door. It's my house.
Oh, that's from the upstairs window.
See, look, there's the door. Yeah. Doors tend to be.
As much as Afghan is a nutcase, you know what I mean? The good guy, I think. I genuinely.
Yeah, fucking hell, bro.
Always thought that he's
fucking
just
hell, mate.
In it. Guy's
I'm depressed, man. No, it was about time, though. Man. It was about time.
It's a fucking crazy day, man. G blocked the spot, man. Shit. It, man.
It was good while it lasted, man.
I better phone TYO to get the thingy out. Get the lads out. Start touring
man,
your area.
Don't fucking get him. He's gonna start spasming him.
He's gonna start patrolling around your area.
It's alright, but I don't care, man. I've got a nice door handle.
And what are you gonna do with the door handle?
When they run into it, do you get the hint? But you know what's funny? All these guys are talking about my fucking hairline. I've got enough money to buy me a fucking new hairline when I want, man. Why do you so fucking think that's gonna trigger me? Huh? You know what I mean? Use something better. Like say his nose. My nose is a bit diverted because
I mentioned the nose and you straight went on camera. Fucking no, you must have a thing about the nose, man.
It wasn't my fault though because I did karate, right? And we were sparring when I was in high school. The guy did a roundhouse kick with his heel right on the fucking bridge of my nose, man.
Yeah, that's why I went judo instead. Ain't no kicks coming at your face in judo.
I don't give a shit, man. I'm a fucking man. You know what I mean? I'm not a woman.
Hey, Day.
Day, your turn.
I knew
your
you
turn,
were going to say this.
Come on, Day.
Hey, put your camera, man. Don't be a pum-pum.
Don't be a pum-pum, bro.
I'm a pum-pum, bro. I'm shook, bro. I'm sick of all of you, fam. Allow it. You know, like Afghan is good looking, innit? I'm butters, innit? So...
I heard that you're a Shia.
I might crack all your screens still. Pausing all the way. Listen, I just saw Afghan come on video. I was like, what? What? What's happening today, fam?
Oh, you got the bird call, yeah? Did you get the bird call?
I got the bird call, yeah. I said I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna show you, man, myself. I might do it tomorrow, innit? Because today, obviously,
bring it, bro.
The show. to make sure that the tomorrow show gets big as well. You get me? I might.
Look, I've told you, look, like, oh, it's not the real picture. I was like, I told you, look, he don't care. He said he's coming up the park already. I know when he says he's coming up the park with his cousin from Germany, I know he's coming, bro.
Definitely, I'm definitely gonna go to that. That is still in the plans of the making, my friend. I'm definitely gonna go. But the thing is, it's not me that one has to be worried about. It's the other crazy guy that you haven't seen. You know what I mean?
Okay, you say so.
And they keep saying about my height. I literally compared myself with the fucking door, didn't I? And I reached.
Yeah, you're taller than me.
Yeah, you're pretty
but
tall
then
still.
again, I'm only 5'9" anyway. I'm only 5'9".
But Jupiter's taller than you, though, Afghan.
Yeah.
Huh?
Jupiter.
I'm 5'11", man.
You should like 6'2".
What a day we've had on G Block. Fucking hell. Woohoo!
I
It's been
missed
a
a
big
lot
day
then,
today,
yeah.
boy.
So what was
This
that?
goes
Not the
down
only
in the
thing I missed?
fucking Hall of Fame. Hall of fucking Fame, mate.
Okay, my food's gone cold,
You
man.
need to apologize to Rasta without me sounding like I'm caping or I'm speaking on their behalf.
Who? Respect.
Yeah, just if I was you, bro.
I apologized to him on his panel, live on his panel with Real.
Why? What'd you do to Respect, bro?
Nah, he to the piss, right? You don't think he doxed his family, innit? So
I didn't do that.
shit.
I promise you, I did not do that, and neither did I call his sister or his niece.
Oh,
Man.
did
And I
you?
clarified.
I heard it was you. I heard it.
I went on his panel and I discussed this, but the problem with him is he doesn't let go of things. And when he's upset with you, he'll bring up that same old shit. But I'll discuss it with him. It was not me. It was in a Hangouts, and even Real confirmed that, man. They were posting his Twitter pictures on there. But it's naturally, man. I always get blamed. You know what I mean? It's okay. They got my picture now, man. They can send it to police. They can send it to Al Qaeda, fucking Taliban. They can send it to the Mandem and the E17 gang and shit, man.
Raj opened a million cases on you, Afghan.
Huh?
Raj has already opened the case. He's already at the police station with your picture right now.
Yeah, but who cares, man? Are you telling me right?
Raj is on the phone to fucking Sid, getting him to pay for the solicitors.
Yeah, personally, I don't think there's no charges or whatever in it, because taking anyone's pictures from Facebook is not illegal or nothing, get it, It's like a public platform or whatever, in it, But, obviously, Raj is still going to try and report it. So he does, isn't it?
Try and find some sort of charge.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, right, do you really think the police can't track down your YouTube and your movements without seeing your fucking face? You know what I mean? I've not done anything illegal to him. He's just full of shit, that's what he is, and I'm not he says this guy will never show his face. There, you see my fucking face, man. Actually, to be fair, right, the first image was a shit image. It didn't even look exactly like me. I put my cam on, and I showed you my real face.
They're mandatory to pay jizya, boy.
Hey, you know what, imagine
I don't care,
must
man.
be happy right now, boy.
It's all right, man. At the end of the day, right, people must understand one thing. I said many times, the only person who's going to dox me is me, and I choose when to. So why are people so fucking happy? I've blessed you with the fucking looks of my face for you to have entertainment and laughter.
Thank you for the blessing, man.
Yeah, make memes about me. I don't give a shit, man. Make emojis. I mean, enjoy, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you lived up the thing still.
Who?
Yeah,
Well, someone said I look like a fat midget Danny DeVito, which I find funny. Come on, man, tell me more. Come on. Let's let Mock Afghan. Go on, Velly, do a show right with my picture. I'll give you permission. Put my picture up as
the show's already started, bro.
Just do like a fucking new show, right? Just mocking me.
Yeah, since I've been doing the G
Open the global waivers just for Afghan.
No, yeah. Since I've been doing the G Block shows, man's been making sure that it's not been a show about a set person's name or whatever, innit? So it tries to be about question of the day, innit? So it's like, yeah, man. Obviously, Raj is gonna do that, man. He's gonna do a show with your fucking picture of Afghan finally exposes his picture later on tonight or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's all right, man. Look, it's part
No,
of the
I think
entertainment.
Afghan. I
Thing,
think.
you
I
know what I
think.
mean?
I think you know, Raj. I think you know you and Raj are gonna have a little thing going on now, man.
Oh, definitely, man. But he shouldn't be worried about me. It's the 6'4"
Yeah, you put
guy from
yourself in it.
Germany. You know what I mean? I'm just a little small guy in that wolf pack. But that's that. There's conditions though, in it. If the camera's right near my face, like right in front of where it touches the tip of my nose, or if I'm slightly nudged, then you know what will happen, innit? You know what I mean? So I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? But let him jizz off with his little child antics, putting people's streams and shit like that, man. I to be honest, man, I could have just rolled with that shitty picture. Yeah. I want to help Veli. You know what I mean? So I put my face out there, and you know what? And I want everyone to spend the whole. I want everyone to make fun of me today because I'm not a crybaby, man. You're not gonna trigger me. I mean, come on, you must have better
If you got a
fucking.
hairline like Jason Statham, you think I'm not going to run you? Of course, I'm definitely.
Jason Statham's a handsome man, man. Thank you for that compliment.
You got a hairline.
So what's the next one? Oh, my hairline. Trust me. If you carbon date my hairline, it'll go back to the fucking Stone Age, bro. Trust me.
With toothpaste.
Yeah.
Made for a
Yeah. Yeah. Was it that bad though?
I wish I was good at roasting people, but I'm just not, man. I'm not built for that.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I wouldn't know how to do that, man. Like, yeah, your hair looks like
LED that's had too many
strings.
That's what he looks like. He's had way too
Ali
many.
G, do you say?
It's like a sort of like a serial killer looking.
Big up skits though.
Fat Ali G.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Fuck off, man.
You're good, man. We got you.
You got him. We got him. We got him. We got Afghan. We got him after a year. Oh, it is ultra funky now.
Oh, so what? It took a year for you. I might have to tackle it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
It's all good.
Oh, yo, Veli.
Wait, Afghan,
Afghan,
I just saw your face, yeah?
Be after you.
Have we discussed, right? Because one thing about Afghan, you're, as well as being a prick, but you're more famous for critiquing other people's physical biology. And I saw a comb over that's on level 100. We need to discuss this. We need. Hey, listen, Afghan, you're a big man, yeah. You're a big man, yeah. And I feel like if you was repping for Team Man, you would just let it go, because
what, my hairline? You mean like shave it off? I was planning to do that.
Yeah. Like you should just go bald, man. Just do the bald thing, man. Let it go.
Man was trying to
Afghan.
Artistic.
That's what. Yeah, Afghan. That's what I thought you looked like, bruv. I thought you had bald head because that bit of thing what you got on your head, bruv, just looks like a hairpiece or something, G.
I look fucked up. Hey, Afghan, listen. Like, I don't, Afghan, I don't hate you. Yeah? I think you're like a prick, but I don't hate you. I would be happy to cut your hair for you for free.
Why? Are you a hairdresser?
He's not a barber though.
I've got my own clippers, bro. I bought clippers off eBay.
What? You mean on zero? You cut it on zero, or you give him like a shape up and that?
No, fuck that. I'll just shave it all off. That comb over hurt my feelings, but that's alright.
Hey, but you need to run to the bathroom.
Afghan.
Yeah, I'm just
that's the first time I've seen that. Afghan.
2 seconds.
You know, that's the first.
2 seconds. I'm just charging my phone before it dies. Yeah, go on.
You know, that's the first time I've seen a ponytail at the front of someone's forehead like
that. That's a good one.
Chop it off, bro. Chop it off, man. Just go bald, Afghan. Where go, G?
I'll have to just accept that.
Front, you know?
Like, come on, G. You know your hairpiece is not looking. You know what I mean? The hairpiece.
But I was born with silky hair. That's the problem. I was born with thin hair since I was a child. I've always had silky hair, man. So I've always been
Afghan though. You know but I mean? the comb over that you've got, looks like
Man
you
saying
paid
their hair
for
looks
it.
like Smeagol's hair. You got the same hair as Smeagol.
Oh,
No, please, not Smeagol.
Oh God, Afghan.
Oh, bro.
Fuck's sake. Oh shit. No Tony Brown.
Come on, man.
Fuck's sake.
Come on, any more? Any more? Is that all?
No, wait, Afghan. Did you do that to your hair deliberately this morning?
Nah, that's me done, man. I just had to say that, but
Yeah. No, Afghan, listen.
What do you mean?
Did you do that deliberately? Like when you got up, did you do that to your hair?
Yeah, I push it to the sides because I'm not going out or anything.
So wait, Afghan, you made a conscious decision to do that to yourself.
Yeah. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
Wait. Afghan, you're a big man, innit? You need to let it go, blood. Allow it. Let it go.
Yeah, I'll let it go, man. In due time, man.
Let it go, man.
I'll shave it up, man. If it makes you happy, Ultra, of course, man. I want to look like
No,
you.
do you know what it is? It's just I'm just interested because like you're known for like critiquing people's biology, and I'm just thinking, but your hair. But to be fair, Afghan, you have got good straight teeth. You have straight,
thank you, sir.
good teeth.
Thank you,
Like
sir.
credit where it's due, innit? But all of that just gets all of that.
You know what?
Just
Hitler would be proud. Hitler would be proud, you know.
Oh, please. Come on, don't flatter
it's
me.
like that.
I've got the thing is, right, I'm currently like bulking in it, so I always get that moon face. You know, my face gets really normally I'm not like this. My face is really thin, especially my jawline, but because I'm on test and all that, it increases your water weight and shit, you know what I mean? So it just bloats your face. You look like a moon. You know what I mean?
What does it do to your hair? Does it thin your hair though?
I'm nearly 40, bro. What do you expect me? I'm an old man, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, UK dual knowledge. I read about that, man. 350 elephants dead out. Some serious thing, man.
What?
What do you mean? Wait, Natty, what's that about?
In Africa, just dead. Like, I don't know. Most of them are
sudden death.
Nah,
yeah. What did they get killed or did they just die?
Nah. They're in nature. You know, like where you've got like conserves where they're in their proper like, nature conservative places. They're blaming it on the water. They reckon there might be something in the water.
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
Damn.
It's just like
coronavirus.
I don't like
that's
seeing,
mental, man.
I don't like seeing things like that, bro. Because I know one thing. You see them elephants, yeah. They're the ones who create the path for all the other animals. You get me? Like when they move around, all the other animals move around. And 350, bro. Like,
yeah, that's fucking.
it's
That's
not
a
nice,
planetary
man.
loss, man. That's epic.
Yeah,
like imagine.
It's epic. It's not good.
Oh, that's
I'll
some
tell
funny
you.
shit, man.
I'll tell you what's epic as well. I'll tell you what's epic. Afghan.
Yeah, I'm just laughing at Khan.
Yeah, me too.
Khan just said I look good, and he's getting trucked. No, I don't.
No, listen. No, Khan was having an orgasm when he saw your face. He took it way too far.
No, big up Khan.
Creaming
I look like his cousin Mehmet, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you do.
You know what I mean?
To be fair.
Are you?
No, man. I'm totally different.
Could you imagine if fucking Afghan was actually Khan's people? Oh man.
That'd be fuckery.
Fuck's sake.
That'd be fuckery.
You know what? I just checked the thumbnail, yeah?
It's my real family.
Hey, fam, I just opened the YouTube. I just opened the YouTube and I wrote G Block, and you know the thumbnail is of Afghan and his camera on.
Oh shit!
On the actual thumbnail. So anyone who writes G Block is gonna see that instantly, bro, before they even click the video, and they're gonna be searching, where is that? Where?
Do you know what the funny thing is?
If you tuned in, by the way, it's 5 hours and 31 minutes.
You don't even have to search for it, bro.
Yo.
The man put his shit on, like, blatant. Like, you don't even have to, like, doesn't even have to be a sneaky thing. He put the camera on.
But the problem is, do you guys...
Yeah, blatant still.
You really think, right? Just because my face is exposed, I'm gonna be like really nice to everyone. Do you know that this will open me to my worser side of my personality now, knowing that I don't have that fear.
So wait a minute,
what
Afghan,
I look like.
Are you
Why
saying?
do
Are
you have
you
to
saying
open
you
a
could be?
worse
You could
side
be
of your
worse?
personality, bro?
I was gonna say, fucking hell, Afghan. How much worse can it get? Oh,
you've woke the dragon up, bro. You've woke the dragon up.
Enough already.
Oi, Afghan, does the dragon have hair? Does the dragon have a comb?
It's hairless. It's hairless.
It's
hairless.
Hairless dragon.
Hey, listen, fucking hell. I know, Afghan. Listen, I'm not gonna lie.
Golden ring.
I don't know what possessed you to do that, yeah. But like, I don't know. That was strange for me because, like, people want to clap you, so I would just chill out. And
It's okay. At the end of the day, I'm always prepared.
Yeah, I hear you.
No, obviously, man fucked up in it, man. Then obviously, man has to recover the fuck up, and you know what I mean that. So,
yeah.
Alright, go.
Alright, Afghan, I'll tell you what you do, yeah? Link me in Clapham Junction in 20 minutes, and I will sort out your hair for you, black man style. Like, I will trust me.
Well, you give me a fade and that.
To be fair, I don't think you'd look good in a fade. You just need to go straight forward and keep the beard. Yeah, keep the beard.
Oh, okay.
Just shave the rest.
You mean like a one all over?
I'll do that for you. I think I'm a bit more qualified to do that still.
Hey, where's
I've cut my own hair twice now, Dave. I've cut my own hair twice.
They can give you an island.
I cut my own hair every time it gets hot.
Oh shit!
Actually, I just gave away a bait clue about me. Still, that was bait.
It's not bait, bro. You just
No one heard
described
that,
at
though,
least 17 billion people on the planet. You get what I'm saying? That's not a clue into who you are at all.
Good.
Do you know what I mean? I mean, if somebody who's clever heard what you actually said, then it narrows it down somewhat. But to the person who's just you just narrowed it down to 17 billion people, so don't even worry yourself. And don't worry. Do you know what they done? Stay on G Block. Stay on G Block. No, wait. Stay on G Block. I'll tell you why. Eventually, everyone just cams up. After a while, even Afghan. For fuck's sake, what a G Block exclusive. G Block exclusive.
Listen, yeah?
Afghan cams up. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Bro, I'll come up right now, bro. It's not a thing, innit? But you lot aren't even gonna believe that it's me, so.
Man say that when you come to G, that Kemo keeps saying to me, bro, all these people that you bring to G,
if you came up, how am I not gonna believe it's you?
Boy, it's like,
yeah,
I don't know what it is.
Because, bro, that seems to be what happens.
But come on, man. Is that all the insults you can give me when I've trolled you all for fucking months?
Yeah, but Afghan, nobody takes you serious. Well, a couple of people take you serious.
All right, so am I going to expect them now?
Yeah, no, a couple of people take you seriously. Like for somebody who's more.
Yeah, they're just gonna meme you, though, innit, man?
Yeah, you just get memed, bro.
Most of the people that you probably pissed off don't really jump on the panel like that anyway.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so. You know what I mean?
But you know what's funny? I don't use Hangouts anymore. That's the funny thing.
I believe that. I mean? Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, no, Afghan. Listen though, it's nice seeing you. Do you know what I mean? It's not nice.
I'm gonna go and eat now anyway. My food's gone cold unexpectedly. I mean, we had a change of events not in our hands, unfortunately.
Yeah, I hear you.
So.
Hey, Dayton, where the fuck are you, man?
I Afghan.
Yeah.
I hope one day you find your precious.
Well, I've got my precious.
Oh, easy. That's that game, isn't it?
Nah, it's people, innit? Lord of the Rings.
I'm just. Yeah, this is the sickest game, fam.
It's what?
Oh. Yo. No, that's me, but like, if you wanted to see my face, that's my face, innit?
Yo, they don't. What was on your
down, bro? That's Assassin's Creed, innit?
Assassin's Creed.
Anyway, bro, I'm gonna go and eat now. It's been a pleasure speaking to you, gentlemen.
Oh yeah. About that, by the way, Veli, this is what I was gonna ask you. Yeah.
One other thing.
Go on now.
Alai Hassan Tabat.
Are you eating for
Alai
two?
Hassani Sabah
is your hair
someone on your channel?
You know that hairpiece. You know
Yeah.
You know that hairpiece, yeah, Afghan? Is it going to come off and sit down at the table with you and start eating?
Yeah, it is actually. It's gonna soak up all the water, bro, all the grease off my hand. But yeah, man. Anyway, I'll come on later now. Now you know what I look like and shit. So, big up, man. Enjoy, man. I hope you enjoy my face and the mockery that will be associated with it.
I can't. Obviously, Afghan's talking to you right now, blood.
Man.
Nah,
Big up
Khan is
Khan,
just talking
bro.
to you, blood. Khan had a fucking orgasm when Afghan might have fucking cammed up, man. Jeez. I was like, fucking hell, Khan, wipe yourself off, man. Jeez. Man was ready to invite you to his house for dinner. Oh, hello, cousin Mehmet. Oh, I love you. Oh, Afghan, you've got beautiful. You're so beautiful, Afghan. Oh my god. Chill out, man.
Hey, he was like Eddie Murphy coming to America. In the face, in the face,
in the face,
in the face, in the face, in the face, in the face. Oh shit. Here comes Dave. Alright, Dave, you fucking ugly baboon cunt.
Alright, Dave.
Hey, what's happening, man?
Who the fuck you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to?
That's your entrance on Reanimator. That's your entrance on Reanimator, man. Your first entrance on Reanimator, B.
Yeah, I'd rather be a baboon than a bog. Or fucking...
Oh, you're a baboon on the Reanimator, yeah? What is it, one of the new ones? Yeah, I gotta check that out.
Or cockroach or something like that.
Can't get a prostate exam.
Don't argue with that. Yeah, because he's cracked out and he'll just give you problems. You know what I'm saying? Don't even worry about it. Just call, tell the, in fact, no, don't worry. I'll tell the security guard to come and get him.
Dave's first meme, yeah? I've done a meme with Dave. Or someone's done a meme with Dave.
Yeah, sorry, bro. There's a crackhead in the fucking parking lot, man. Welcome to Clapham. Fuck's sake.
You see what's happened with that?
What must you drive, fam?
185. But I haven't been at work for months. But 185, number 12, sometimes 360.
Oh, man's been out here going on these buses asking, "Are you ultra? Are you ultra?" Man, not even on any of them buses. Bro.
But do you know what they done? Do you know what the funniest thing is? Like, my face is out there, bro. Like, I've cammed up bare times. Like it's not. I'm not like an Afghan.
Yeah, I don't even remember what you looked like. I think I saw you once. You cammed up or something.
Yeah. It's not even that deep for me, bro. To be fair, it's not even that deep. Hold on, one sec.
Oh man.
Who's doing a daily quest, fam?
Who's that Afghan?
Dave. I found a picture of Dave.
Alright. That's not Dave.
Hey Dave, is this you?
Nah, Dave has come on camera though. Nah, Dave will come on camera. Just ask him to.
Yeah.
Ask him, he'll come on still.
What are you talking about?
Dave, is a picture. I found a picture.
Keep going, man. Put some in.
You know what? Yeah, my fucking battery's gonna die, man. I'm gonna have to jump off though, yeah, because my battery's back on 10%, man. I need to find out.
No, but wait, Veli, I wanted to ask you, bruv. Does Hassan Sabah come on your thing?
He used to. I ain't seen it for a little bit though.
You joke.
Do you know how I can contact that guy?
Probably on Hangout. Send him a message direct on Hangout.
What do you want to contact Hassan for? What do you want to contact Hassan?
Because I just realized what his name is.
They're planning something. Hey, Day, just tell him you're planning something.
Yeah. Just man's planning something still.
Yeah, you're planning something.
Because you know the authorities got to him, and then he was like, basically, I got to contact him because the mission ain't finished yet, innit? So you get me? But now on the reals though, yeah, I just realized who his name is based off of, and he might have some information that I need. I don't think that's his real name, innit? That's a historical figure, innit? So
I don't know. Am I thinking of the wrong Hassan? You know about Hassan who went to the park?
Peak.
I got the wrong.
No, his name's Hassan Sab. I think he's American, isn't it?
The Shia geezer, the Shia fella.
Yeah. He's Shia.
Oh yeah, I don't know shit about that. I thought he was on about another Hassan. Have you heard about Gillian Maxwell?
Bounty crackhead Hassan. That you talking about, yeah?
Oh, you're talking about that Hassan, bro. It's blatant. I don't even know how to make his voice, bro. Hey, shut up, man. That guy's a joker, bro.
Yeah, let me get this out, man. Let me get this out.
You're a crackhead.
Fuck's sake.
Who? You say about Ghislaine Maxwell?
Yeah, she's been arrested by the FBI.
Actually?
Yeah.
Where? In France?
Who's that? Who's that?
I think she was in the UK, but yeah, it's all over Twitter.
Is it?
Yeah. If she turns up dead, then what the fuck? Yeah.
Wait, who's she? Who you not talking about?
Gillian Maxwell, I think her name is. Or Ghislaine.
She was one of. She had the house that Prince Andrew was pictured on the stairs with. That is it, Justine?
No, Ghislaine or something.
Name?
Ghislaine.
No. The young girl. The young girl that she was pictured. That Andrew. I know it just come up on my thing as well. Sean Atwood. Maxwell's been arrested.
Yeah.
Yo.
Whoa.
Yeah, she was like a madam for that.
For what though?
Wasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. If she turns up dead, then what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be able to ghost her as well.
So what would she be assassinated for though anyway?
Do you not know about the Epstein case?
What she knows about the Epstein.
What's her connection with it? Yeah, can you catch me up to speed with this Epstein shit and like what's going on?
Basically, he supplied underage girls to very powerful people, and he got arrested for it. And then he ended up dead. Supposedly killed himself. And she was. Do you know what a madam is?
A madam.
Yeah, like it's like growth. It's like a woman who would run like a prostitution.
Yeah.
But like on a bigger scale. She was like that. She was on that.
Like that girl you meet in Assassin's Creed 2.
And she'd like partake in the shit that they did with the girls and all this kind of stuff.
Mentors them and that.
Sexually take part.
Yeah.
She's been charged too, they're saying.
And gives them probably some emotional support saying, yeah, this is all right, you're doing a good thing. You get me or whatever.
What do you say, Vele?
They said that she got charged.
Yeah, this is a mad world, fam.
Yeah, she's been charged, yeah.
Charged, yeah.
Yeah, charged.
He's asking.
She charged me with exploitation of underage girls.
What was her charges, though?
Exploitation of underage girls.
She knows where all the bodies are hidden.
But listen, yeah.
What her role thing was exactly.
Keep the convo going, yeah. You lot keep the convo going. I'll be back a bit later when some charged at the phone a bit.
Bless up, man. Peace,
man. Bonus footage. Everyone remember we've got the bonus footage, yeah. We got a bonus footage.
Exclusive.
Exclusive. Yeah.
Wow. What are you talking about?
It's exclusive.
Hey, wait, you didn't see Afghan's face? He put his camera on.
Afghan cammed up, fam.
I seen him about 3 months ago. He slipped up on Reels.
All right.
You ever seen the Hamlet cigar advert? You ever seen the Hamlet cigar advert?
Yeah.
With the geezer with a stringy hair?
Yeah.
That's him. He looks like he's on all the registers. He's on every register.
Every register, he said, yeah.
Fucking crap.
All the registers.
He's wanted in every state.
So he's killing it.
Yeah, but he just called the police.
Jokes, bro. I just saw that.
He just called the fucking police.
Saw Afghan
he ain't worth talking to.
With his greasy, stringy hair, yeah, in a fucking mat at the fucking park. Yeah, you call the police straight away, bro. It's a fucking nonsense in the playground. You know what I mean? Like, the playground.
He's not allowed within 100 feet of any parks in the United Kingdom. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah.
That's the guy, isn't it?
That's him. Yeah, that's him. That's his father. Yeah, that's his dad.
Oh, days.
Anyway, big up my cousin Mehmet.
Oh shit.
Get back in your kebab shop.
Big up. Big up.
We got orders, man. We got some deliveries to fucking get out. You know what I mean? That, Mehmet. Big up, man. Glad to make everyone happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you, Vinny.
All the people that's been in pain. Your pain's relieved now.
What really? You know, it was my comment. It was my really. You know, it was my comment about his nose that made him put the camera on, innit? It was like, that nose? Yeah. What do you mean that nose?
What do you mean that? Yeah, nah. You got him there still, but man was trying to deny it. Yeah, and he's like, right, nah, you forget about your teeth are right, but your nose is fucked. My nose? What about my nose? That was
Yeah, we got him good. Between me and Velly, we convinced him, innit, to put the camera on. And Velly's like, "Yeah, if you're gonna get doxed by someone, it might as well be yourself, innit?"
He had a good.
He fell for that one, man.
He had like
believe what you want. You know them ones. Believe what you want, mate.
Yeah. You know no other option.
It makes the pain go away. You can believe it.
Fucking fantasy. Fucking fantasy.
What a great day. It's been a great day, man. Never forget this one. I'm so glad I was there for it. I'm so glad.
Yeah,
I missed it.
Any of the people that's been insulted by a fucking my member, when they saw his picture, they was like, what?
He said he's gonna call the fucking.
What?
He said he's gonna call the fucking police.
You can't diss me. You can't diss me.
And there's Ultra giving it. It's not him. It's not him.
Ultra fucked up his hair though, still.
Velly, do you think
the pedo hair? That pedo haircut.
There we go.
pedo
haircut.
And easy toupee. Like little Oompa Loompa. I can chat shit on the end of
I'm on the bulk. I got the round face because I'm bulking. I'm bulking this year.
Oh, okay. So the rats have been nice to my face and talk shit behind my back.
Mehmet, man. Oh, Mehmet.
Carlito. I'm so handsome, aren't I? I'm so good looking. You little.
No, I said you got nice. I said you got nice teeth. You have got nice teeth.
Fuck, it's all good, man.
I'm not.
But this little fat bastard Dave, man. I mean, have you seen your face? You look like a newborn baby.
Face?
What do you think your face is going to look like when you get
puffy cheeks?
Yeah. You talk about people's fathers. At least I have a father, and I'm not some bastard born on a council estate like you.
Let's see what your face looks like soon.
Yeah, you look like Jupiter's bastard son on a fucking night out in
You're
Benidorm.
a fantasist pussy on the internet. Shut up.
You know, you look like fucking Jupiter, don't you?
You're a fantasist pussy on the internet.
You fat fucking cockeyed cunt. With your eyebrows. Look at your eyebrows, you fucking drunk.
You fantasist.
Jupiter looks like a blatant Jew. She blatantly looks like a Jew. I don't care if she's 5% Jew, 10% Jew. That is Jupiter. She's got a
She don't look like a Jew. She looks like a fucking walrus, man.
Yeah. Anyway,
she looks like a mixture between this fat little Casper the Ghost here and a Michelin tire.
I don't talk to dead people. I don't talk to dead people.
So yeah, dead people, buddy.
Keep 999
fat fuck,
right
man.
next to your face.
You know what? People, that bodybuilder, they could pay to look fat because of the calorie intake. You're just fat and fucking lazy. You
go get your German volleyball team.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. That's going to happen in August. Everyone's seen my face now. Don't call me a man if I don't appear.
Who's waiting to
understand?
Who's waiting
I'm definitely going to come. And you come as well, Dave, and we'll show everyone your video where you want to kill all the Pakis and kill all the immigrants, you fat little fucking lard. You look like a fucking, Harry Potter on a fucking bulk diet, you fat bastard.
Take it to the police like you said.
Yo, Dave, did you say that, fam?
Not immigrants.
Huh? He said it. I've got the video of him. And I'll send it to Veli. He puts his webcam on. And he says, I want to kill all the immigrants. He goes, fuck you, Pakis.
Is that what happened? That didn't.
Yeah, that's what happened.
On video.
Dave,
Dave,
Dave, did I tell you that every woman I've ever fucked's been white? How do you feel? How do you feel?
I can't
I've
eat
done a lot of
every
fucking,
white
Dave.
woman
A
loved by
lot of
Sakota as
fucking.
well.
He's a fantasy.
You know when I
Dave's
fuck him, do you know what I
sister
say to him?
loved every
I'm like this.
kebab on offer in fucking Bradford.
Is your dad in the EDO? Giving it some hard. Just take it up the ass like your dad does when he goes prison.
He's finished, man. Big up, man. It's your Babette here. Babette.
He's in a moment. Yeah,
on here
man.
with the
Well,
high horse and shit.
nothing can spoil today. Nothing can spoil today. Today's just been the ultimate day. I don't care what anyone says. Now here, Ultra. I've been on camera. I put my face at you, but Ultra, no one don't care what you look like, bro. No one don't give a shit
like,
about your pointy little head and your chubby cheeks. No one gives a fuck. I've been on camera before. Ultra's upset that no one even made a single meme about him. He's like, how dare they? Even the Muslims didn't make a meme about me. No, bro. No one don't care.
Well, I'm going to be the next prog troll, man, very soon. You'll see me on the Trump sites.
I care what he looks like, bro. I want to see this bus driver.
Who? I've got a picture.
I'll be like, yo, you're Ultra, innit? Yo, he's here.
Puff. You met Ultra in real life, he wouldn't give a shit. He'll be like, well, whatever, bro. That's just my internet personality. Like, I'm in this.
He'll be like,
in real life,
bro,
he's someone else.
your Oyster card, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, come on now, Dayton, man.
I feel like if I met Ultra, I'm like, yo, what?
He wouldn't care.
He'll still be like, yo, but put your Oyster card, bro, man.
He wouldn't care. James Jones, Veli, Ultra. If you met him in real life, they'll be like, yeah, whatever. That's it. They're not bothered. They're like, listen, man.
Yeah, fuck off, mate.
They won't care. They're cold.
That's what I'm saying, man, isn't it?
You know what's funny about it? All these
can you confirm this, Ultra?
Atheists are cold in real life.
Chat, yeah. Why don't they come on the panel and talk? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
All these little trolls. Why don't they come on, put their webcam on? You know what I mean?
Who are you talking about?
They're shy.
Little fucking trolls in the live chat.
A lot of them are shy, man. What do you expect? Virgins, probably.
Were they like shy like Dave's sister when I took her in the backseat of the taxi?
Yeah, keep thinking.
When I gave her a tour of Rotterdam and Bradford kebab houses.
Yeah, go on, carry on.
Yeah. Well, what
was
you
it like
gonna
a
do?
black cab? Was it a black cab?
Yeah, no, it's just a Coda. It's an Uber. You have to
Dave's sister don't pay for cabs. She don't pay for the cabs as well.
Oh, they paid it with a mouth, innit?
Nah, Afghan paid for it still.
Yeah, people do say a lot of things, don't they?
Yeah, why? The fat dude in Nottingham. Oh, I'm so scared of you, Dave.
Oh,
what are you going to do, Dave?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boy, bad boy.
Afghan, why do you collect pictures of other people?
Imagine
you first said Dan did that, and now it's me.
Why do you
imagine Dave's face with Jupiter's hair?
No,
It look like Miss Piggy.
this whole thing, right? You and Jupiter and all you weirdos invent pedophile rings and kiddie pictures, buddy.
Wait,
I
one
don't
second.
keep
What's
any
wrong with
kids'
weirdos,
pictures.
man?
Huh?
I was saying, what's wrong with weirdos, man?
No, but people that invent fucking fantasies that, oh, there's a pedophile ring. Dan is running it. Dan has kids. But now Dan's out of the question after I say it. And now these Afghans got kiddie pictures. Stupid fucking cunt, man.
Yeah, you did
something better than that.
Kids, though, didn't you? And you did Doc's
That wasn't me. I've spoken to Veli. I've dealt with it with Veli privately. But you're a beg that wants to get black people against me because no one likes you. You're a civic nationalist. You're a civic. You're a civic nationalist that's pissed off his head, saying he wants to kill all immigrants. Be careful, Dave.
Never said
because I've got that clip of you. I've got.
Do whatever you want with it. I'm not scared.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah, because you're not scared because you're a.
Do you remember that day though?
How many pictures of kids you got on your phone?
I haven't got any.
Have you not?
Do you think I would show my face if I had that kind of possession of images?
You're an idiot. You're an actual fucking idiot.
You're a desperate little fuckboy that wants to make Britain white again.
You're
That's
an
what
idiot.
you are.
No, you're a fucking
You're a
idiot.
fat fucking fatherless cunt, yeah. And you think you're special, but you're a bastard. That's all you are.
You're a
Where's
fantasist
your
on the
father
internet.
gone? Where's your daddy gone?
You're a fantasist on the internet.
I'm a
You-
fantasist on the internet.
Yeah, you are. And you're really fucking.
You know what? You
stupid.
know what, Carnito? You know my military images. I'm not gonna blur the pictures. I'm gonna send them Veli. I'm gonna send Veli.
What
I'm
did you
gonna
do?
send
Make the
Veli.
tea? What did you do? Make the tea?
No, he passed around your sister to all the taxi drivers
You made
in
the tea
fucking
for the
Rochdale.
Taliban. He
That's
made
what
the
we
tea for
did.
the Taliban, yeah.
You know what I mean? All the soldiers
Hey,
that
what
were missing
Afghan?
their wives vented their frustration on your sister.
Rochdale, yeah.
Yeah, Rochdale, man. She was the
Afghan.
best. You know what?
Afghan,
She's
where'd you
so
serve?
good. They named a street after her. Jazzy Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo,
Let me
Afghan, where
record
did you
this.
serve?
I was in Afghanistan, man.
You served Afghanistan or you served the British Army in
I served in the
Afghanistan?
militia, anti-Taliban militia.
Oh, this is a joke.
Sick.
Yeah, but this guy laughs because he was too fat to join the fucking British Army, innit, Dave? The
Yeah, man.
Patriots. Why couldn't you get? Because you murdered someone, didn't you, Dave? You
Yeah.
murdered
Did he?
someone, didn't you? Yeah, he
No
come out of
way.
prison for killing an innocent person, innit, Dave? Like you
Mhm.
told us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't say Dave because it sounds like you're talking to me. Say Dave.
I'll call him.
pronounce
I'll
the V
call him
properly.
Chuck Smith. Yeah,
That's great.
Chuck
You're just a
Smith.
little fantasist grass on the
Yeah.
internet.
Yeah. So why?
Well, you know,
Why?
it's
So
a
why
strange
did you
thing,
murder
Dave,
someone,
I swear.
Smith? Why did you murder someone?
Dave, I'm actually getting scared. Is this story true?
The games are over, mate.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is that facts or what?
Dave, I'm scared now. He's gone.
No, he's quiet. He's a fucking
Must
murderer,
have been
man.
true.
The guy was in NF. He murdered a black guy, right? In a race fucking rage. He's trying to cover it up, saying it was self-defense. He stabbed him up and killed him. And now he's coming on here, drunk off his head, high on drugs, saying he wants to kill all immigrants. And he calls Pakistanis Pakis. And he came on Real's panel with his webcam on, saying that shit, man. That's what I mean, man. He's a scumbag.
Dave's
Guy's a-
sister is so
Yo,
full
Dave.
of cab driver cum. When you give her a fucking hug, she spits in your face, bro.
Listen.
Yo, Dave, can you please, if you don't mind, can you confirm or deny this, please?
He's run off, man.
Wow.
He's gonna
Yeah,
give
he
him
ain't listening now. He's gone to the pub now.
Oh, he left.
He's
Okay.
gone. He's getting a drink.
He's going to find another black person.
No, all
Black,
immigrants.
brown, he don't care, bro.
He's not discriminating.
Yeah, he don't discriminate and he don't care.
But they did name a street after his sister though in Rochdale. You know, because she was they made a statue of her next to the King's Kebab store.
What, standing on the corner?
Yeah.
But that's mad. You mentioned that, and the guy just ducked. Like,
He's a prick.
Mad.
I know
Didn't
him.
say nothing about
I
it,
know
he
him
ducked.
well. I know him well, and he should be thankful to me that I didn't send that video of him saying he wants to kill immigrants. Because Jupiter came on an hour later begging me not to do anything to him. I could have just WhatsApped that to all the fucking people in Nottingham everywhere. He would have got his head smashed. But I don't take things out.
Is he from Nottingham then?
I
Wait,
would.
are you both from Nottingham?
Me, no. I'm from Burnley.
Are you from Nottingham as well? Oh,
I'm from Burnley.
is that
north.
close or?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Nottingham is fucking Robin Hood, innit? Where that comes from.
Yeah, yeah. That's the only thing
Yeah,
I
that's
think
more
about.
like that's
when
more
I hear that.
Midlands. It's more Midlands than the North, isn't it?
There's no like brown people there, innit? Like
Nah. Anyway,
Is it?
man. Guys are weird though.
My guy lives in Nottingham.
Is it?
He might be the only black guy there. I don't know. What are you singing, bro?
Oh, did you hear that? No, I was just singing that. I remember that tune. It popped in my head.
Because you are gold. Always
What,
believe
the
in
tune I
your
was singing?
soul.
Yeah.
You got the power to go on. Sing it, gold.
If Afghan kisses enough feet, he'd be all right. It's the moody man. It's the moody.
Oh, man, them tried to get onto me on my thing for singing. Try to say I'm racist and that.
Who did?
You hear me, bro? I was just singing. Who is there? Were you there, King Gold?
Yeah.
I know James Jones was there. He was trying to get onto me as well. Like, Oh, you're racist. You're racist.
Yeah,
You're racist.
no,
Bro, I
no,
was just singing it.
yeah, that was funny actually. That was.
Like, it was funny, but like he made it sound like it's the most racist thing in the world. Like, the way he made propaganda about it.
Felt like I was going to judge something.
Huh?
I felt like judging it, bro. You put that much effort into it. Yeah, maybe, I mean, have you got recording of that? You don't record your streams, so that's it. You're now
there.
You've taken first place when it comes to Mr. Anonymous now, definitely. Like, you're the most present, but the most anonymous. So yeah,
I'm just happy I'm first at something. You get me? I'm happy to take the championship for something, innit?
You got that. So geez. After came out.
I think I'm a bit bait. Like you see, if I wanted to find me and I wasn't me, I think I would have found me so easily, man. Like I've given away so much about myself online. Yeah, it's just so simple to find me, bro. I think I should be a bit more careful. I need to make sure I keep hold of that first prize, man.
Nah, man, it's not. I mean, look at that. Well, you could. I mean, I can see the benefits, man, of what you're saying, obviously, but it's not a big thing, bro.
It's all benefits, bro.
Look,
I don't see the downside.
And look. Like, unless if you want to do it professionally, you can't be having. Obviously, you can't be tarnishing your reputation by going at people. If you want to do it, like, obviously you can't do it the way I've done it, or Afghan or anything like that, or anybody to a degree where they're arguing on it. They haven't really, you know what I mean? You're pretty professional at the moment, so you could really come out. Doesn't really matter.
I know, that's
like someone who's.
A lot of people tell me that, yeah. A lot of people come to me and they say, you know what? You're like the last person who should be anonymous because like no one has a problem with you and that. And I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't matter, fam. You know what I mean? I'll be nice to people because it's a nice thing to do, bro. Not because they're gonna come after me or nothing. Like, you know what I mean? So I think people should be kinder to each other anyway.
That's the mentality behind it. I just feel like people are just a bit too shy because maybe they don't feel confident enough with their start out because they've got to work from the ground up in it. But I suppose it's like whatever.
So you believe what Afghan just said, yeah?
I don't really feel embarrassed in it.
No, I'll ask you directly, but you just ducked off the panel, man.
What about what I've killed?
To confirm or deny what Afghan said.
Yeah, I was in National Front and I killed a black person. Are you mad?
So have you killed someone before?
I've been to jail, yeah, for manslaughter.
And was it race related?
No.
Was it a black guy?
Well, if it was, obviously not. If it wasn't race related.
Oh, so was it a white guy then?
Yeah.
What? So the brother died?
Shit,
bro.
No, but wait, why if a black guy was race related? Like you could have killed a black guy because
you've murked someone. You got a body.
No, he isn't. Oh fuck no! I don't even want to talk about this. But he was in the night.
You served your time, bro.
No, he was in a nightclub. Someone pushed me from behind. I punched them, and they hit their head on the floor. And what happened happened. And I live with it every day of my life.
You regret
so
it?
Ain't no, I'm bad man or anything like this. So yeah, but the rest that I don't even know why he needs to lie about everything. He's an absolute special case.
Who? Oh, Afghan.
No, but he does that, innit? He trolls about, fam.
He don't troll. He's a fantasist. His life is the internet. He's a fucking idiot.
I thought he was a troll, man, based on what Ultra told me anyway.
Troll? This geezer will grass you up to the police, all kinds of shit. He's a fucking dickhead. He'll dox people's kids. All this shit, man. He's a fucking freak.
Well, good thing I don't do anything illegal, man.
Like, I personally think that, like, right, even if I was a troll boy, that's like he's invested a lot of time into it. Like, it's a job. So it's like shit.
Yeah, he might be a professional troll, bro. You don't know. He might be getting paid. You don't know.
Chill out a bit.
I mean,
what's this fucking faggot on me?
I mean, I've chatted to Afghan only a couple times. It wasn't too bad as far as I've spoken to him anyway. I haven't seen him too much on the panel. Seen him a couple times getting into a bit of a heated discussion with people, trying to make people mad and that. You know what I mean? By the way, what is the question of the day anyway?
I'm playing the game, so I've been a bit quiet, but I'm sorry. Apologies, man.
What are you playing?
Some Agario. Agar.io.
Is it any good?
Yeah, it's all right. It's just kind of addictive for me.
Was it a phone thing or
pretty much a YouTube thing?
Oh, YouTube game.
No, not YouTube. Facebook. It's,
Facebook game.
It's just one of the things to get my mind. I don't know. I think about what I need to do in a day whilst I'm playing it.
Yeah, do the thing. Now I'm gonna go read the first day. What is the best
who's
to rehabilitate?
Oh, what are you saying? What are you up to?
I said I was gonna read the question of the day. I'm playing Assassin's Creed.
Question of the day. Well, what's that?
Is what's the best way to rehabilitate prisoners and criminals? That's a really good question, man. Question of the day is on point, man. What's the best way to rehabilitate prisoners and criminals? That's a hard one, man.
Rehabilitate prisoners and criminals. Oof. Well, criminals at this stage, I feel like they probably are the ones that need it the most. You know, criminals rather than the released prisoners released. You know what I mean? Ex-convicts.
Yeah.
So you'd like.
I don't think prison is a good
and
to do. Like,
look at their needs and what pushed them to do what they've done. But generally, it probably be would most times be depression and anger management. That depending on what level of crime it was or something like that. If it was aggression, for I don't know really for obviously the rehabilitation first and foremost for criminals, actually, to be fair, is a more of a thorough assessment to whether they, because I think it's too much of a strike on people's employment possibilities when you get arrested for certain convictions. That may not necessarily mean that, you know, so if you got a guns charge, then you can't work with kids. It's like, what? You can't work with security. It's like, yeah, that's crazy. So, you know, I think they need to micromanage that part of it for when it's like employment, because that's gonna destroy your opportunities if you get criminally convicted of something that's serious. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on it, though?
Yeah,
I think
it's a difficult one, man.
Before I say this, I know that they don't. Before you say that, sorry, they don't do enough in terms of trying to mentally help people when they're in. Because don't forget, you know, I know what it's like.
No, it's like you just put man in that box and then you reinforce that box and say you are this box, and it just makes the criminal relive that. Like, you're telling them, yeah, you're this. Like, one person thief something, you are a thief, and that's it. They identify as a thief now, and they're like, yeah, I'm a thief, I'm gonna thief in it. And then you send them to prison, and you just learn how to thief even better without getting caught. And you got links for whatever crime. It's not only thievery, whatever crime you are on, it will just, it's like, I think prison is the worst thing to do. You're basically sending man to criminal school.
Take the prisoners down, man. Take the prisoners down.
But that's the whole point of the question. I feel like what would be the alternative in it?
So look at it like this, yeah. There's in that Igbo land where I come from. Back in the day, I think I mentioned this before in the stream. When they didn't have no prison, so when you used to do bad things, they used to bring you to the center of the village, and then everybody that knew you'd have to go around them, and they would tell you how good all the good things you've done in your life.
Oh, that's sick, you know.
You see that?
Remind you of the good, like
So,
show you your capabilities of good.
yeah.
And
So obviously it was very what's it called? Embarrassing for you. Obviously, a lot of people would have been emotional during it. You can understand it. Like if you look at it,
yeah,
and
it
like,
could be humiliating, man.
you know what I mean? To really try and think about it, it is actually quite probably more effective when you think about it. The ordeal you would have to go through. It's like have you watched this Game of Thrones when the Queen has to go?
I haven't seen any of it.
Yeah, she has to walk through the town and
I've seen. You know what? My friend was watching it. I have seen that thing, and everyone's going shame.
Yeah, that's
shame.
the one. Yeah.
That was jokes, man. Yeah, but what you were saying, I think that's better, man.
I think that's a better way. That's a much better approach to, I think, rather than this incarceration and just creating jobs for people that are your underlings, just so you can have more control and give them jobs. It's not good, man. It's not good because you're ultimately.
I mean, in this day, you could just go somewhere else in it where no one knows you, and then just relive your life and that. But I think what you just told me, I think that was sick. Like, yeah, you take man, you remind them of all the good thing, and the best thing about that, yeah, is that you're seeing that people actually remember this good shit you do in it. So, like, you're seeing that it has affected people, and also it's like you're not really being judged for what you've done as a criminal. They're trying to say you're better than this, and like you actually have the chance to reform yourself and show that you are better. And
look at that paradigm. Look at that paradigm. That the difference in that paradigm.
It's a whole different world, man.
Yeah, it's completely different. Completely. So when they tell you, "Oh, these people are uncivilized," come on, man, get out of it. Get out of it. They reach them sort of peace-like levels where they don't have to rely on.
I think at some point you need to put these people with a certain caliber of people that you'll be around them. Like, say someone who's lived, like you said, it's a lot of depression and shame and maybe lack of love in their life or whatever, yeah. And if you're put around the right people, man, and you're seeing that, you know, like, look, most people who resort to crime, most people, I'm not saying all people, but most people are usually around criminals, innit? And they see crime as the way to go. But if you're around people who get by in life banging without no crime involved, then you can see like what you can do otherwise, innit? But then there's things like, we were talking about this on Jedi's thing, like when you got brothers like a pedophile or a rapist, and you don't want them around no one you know and all that kind of stuff. It gets difficult, man. It's like, how are you gonna just have man around and like man's got that sickness in their head? You know what I mean?
Well,
it becomes...
they need to be monitored just as much as terrorists are monitored, but they don't.
That's what I say. I say you just got to keep your eye on them, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a couple of ambush interviews on like these real like Jeffrey Leonard, you know, these notorious sort of pedophiles, and they've made main stage, but they don't do enough. I can imagine they're not under observation as much. But anyway, yeah, get off that subject, man. They give their man there 9 years, so you get out in 4.5 years to do the pedophilic act. Are you kidding me? Them laws are just crazy, bro. You know what I mean? And this.
But the thing is, that the second you go into prison, you're just put with more pedophiles who can relate to you, and you can relate to them as a pedophile. Like, and you're like, what? How's or rapist or whatever? You know what I mean?
Yeah, them man. You can't reform it. Like it's just tire.
That's the opposite of reform, man. That's the opposite of rehabilitation. That's reinforcement.
So what are you saying? What
you're
around
saying? People.
Go back to public execution. Not like.
I don't think that's like, in some cases, yeah, some things are just too peak in it. Like someone who keeps doing the same thing, you try reforming them, you try helping them, you try put them with right people, you try hook them up. Man's got like all the problems they said. This is the problems. Like say someone's trying to be honest or seems honest. Yeah, you know what? I did this because my life's like this and that. I'm missing this. And you give them all of that. A man keeps doing it and say, what about this time? Because this and that, and then you fix that, and then everything's fixed now. A man just keeps going back. Like there's a certain point where you just have to be like, yo, this human is broken beyond repair.
Yeah.
And the longer you keep him here, the more people he's gonna break. Toxic, cancer, nothing's gonna come good out of it. I do believe there are some people that just have to be killed, bro. Like I actually believe that, man. I'm sorry for the people who disagree with that, but sometimes some people's lives do have to be ended. You know what I mean? Some people are too cancerous. Best way I could put it.
So you don't believe,
especially those that are making those around them. Say again?
You don't believe in reform?
I do believe in reform.
What do you mean, like?
But I also do believe,
because at the same time, it's deeds. Deeds are some there's opportunist type of deeds. Like obviously, behaviors too cancerous. Like what? So you'd say the Illuminati?
No, I'm saying like someone, for example, has a certain trait about them. That's fine. They go, they do their thing, and then they get caught, whatever. There's some people who have a certain trait about them, and then they pulsate this trait outwards.
Okay, so now so let me tell you something now. So someone like
others to do these things. You know what I mean?
Someone who's come from a hard background is fucked the world. Do I necessarily think that they, through their actions and attitude, deserve to? Nah. Depends what type of deed they commit. You can't just because, and it's about their threat level, isn't it? It's not really down to someone's got cancerous type of things, whatever. Let people have their own, admit what they want. But
no, I don't mean cancerous as in actual cancer. I mean like if man's moving red, and everyone he touches becomes red.
Yeah.
Like this is mad, fam. You know what I mean? There's no end to it. You could stop my man, but these red people are still out there and they're redifying everyone up. Like, you know what I mean? Like at some point,
there should be limits.
Yeah, go on.
Obviously, paedophilia, we already know, innit? Like them basic ones. You know, what is like past that mark of no return.
Yeah. But maybe not. You know what? There are pedophiles who done a thing once, and there are pedophiles who are repeat offenders, innit? You know what I mean? I wouldn't put them both in the same category.
Would you?
No matter what the crime. I don't know.
Would you get rid of the guy that did it once?
I wouldn't. No, I'll try to help them.
So if he raped, had sex with a little girl, you wouldn't kill him.
Raped or had sex with?
Both, because that's pedophilia. You'd either do one or both. It's usually rape, isn't it? Because that's the only, they don't really know any different.
No, but you can have pedophiles. Like you can have young girls who are on older guys and older guys who are into young girls, and them two linked up, and it wasn't rape and whatever. But because of the age of consent in whatever country you're in, that will still be classified as rape because that consent is not really consent. If you get what I mean.
So I see what you're saying. So you're putting it down to relationship with a girl that's young but she's of age. That's, yeah, you could say that's a pedophile or nonce or whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, someone who's like been prosecuted. I mean, for pedophilia. That's what I mean. Like we're talking about prosecution. Don't forget. Like we're not talking about lifestyle or.
Yeah. If the guy's being prosecuted, because at the end of the day, even if they both agree and they both consent, it's still pedophilia either way, innit? And it's still rape either way as well. Because
no, but you're saying
a young person's consent is not consent.
They're not
the law.
No, but you're missing it, man. You're missing the point.
What?
All right.
I think I am. Go on.
No, maybe you answered it to the way you want. No, you answered it, but it wasn't. I answered you. I asked you again the question. But
yeah,
it's like, look, if a girl's below age and he goes with her, you don't think that he needs to be done. But I mean, and I'm talking to a man, not a young man. I'm talking to a man. It's to do with a young girl. You know she's too young. You don't think he needs to get outed.
Well, I know she's too young.
Yeah, she's 15 and he's 37, 30, 48, whatever, and he's going with a little girl. Do you think he should get? Yeah, you do.
If I was a judge, I might be more qualified for this.
I'm questioning. I'm a bit worried about now. You're pausing, but
no, I'm saying if I was a judge, I'll be more qualified to be able to pass these judgments. But then again, like you can go somewhere where the age of consent is 14, and to them it's normal, innit? And if these same people came here, for example, I wanted to get married at 14, that's not normal. It's a nonce thing. But over there, it's not.
They get their kneecaps discontinued, yeah,
yeah,
and then they get their fingers crushed and broken so they can never wipe their bottom again. From my personal family,
that's well known. That's well known. But what I'm saying is,
when you're talking about if it was like a group like a village thing. Now we're talking, you've got to like kind of just get rid of them because that would be that. Because
no, but I'm saying you can't just go Sweden, for example, where the age of consent is 14 or 15 and start busting kneecaps and you know what I mean. Over there, that's their culture, that's their life.
I'm just talking like I'm literally just saying it straight out about all the rest of the what ifs. I'm just saying in it, but I would get rid of them in it. I say this. No, I'm not looking at anything else. Like if the guy's a big man, she's underneath age. Like I personally, depending if she lied about her age and she was 18 and she's genuinely lied and you could prove it, then that guy's he's gonna get hurt at least. You see what I'm saying? That's a given if he was aware of it.
Yeah, but that's like you have to remember what is your motivation for doing this, because you feel some sort of way, and what is making you feel that way.
All right, no, cool. Maybe
what
it's
is it that
because
makes you feel that way?
Maybe it's because we're alive. Like you don't want to just say straight out if someone has sexual relation with a girl that's underneath the age of consent in the UK, and it was your sister, you want to murk them, innit?
I can't say that. What, you're telling me I want to go murk?
No, not
like
murk.
100 countries.
No, what you, bruv? Where you going with this?
Bro, do you know how many countries where the age of consent is below 16? Are you saying they're all nonsense?
Bruv, I'm saying in the UK. If we were in 60,
yeah, but bruv, I don't agree with the UK law. That's not my god, bruv. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd ban the UK law. Who cares, bruv? I don't care about them. It was made by a bunch of nonsense.
Cool. It's just what I'm used to, all right, so what they've done is they've allowed us to have a unique perspective on what is morally right from birth, and that's a state law that has existed for a little bit of a while. So obviously, that's going to be our initial motivation to want to bring justice if we feel like it's been broken.
Not mine. Because look, so I understand that there are some girls ready before 16, and I understand there are some girls even at 16 are not even ready, bruv. So are you telling me the UK law is allowing a non-ready girl to do something she's not ready for, and I should agree with it?
I see what you're saying. I'm not trying to say anything in any type of way like, oh, our way is our way or the highway. It's not. It's but I'm not going to really go back really into the subject because I think it got touched on.
Yeah, for me, it's a thing where look, if I'm in the UK, if I'm in the UK, and I want to marry a girl that's 15, I can't. The law says I can't, so I can't. Simple as, bro. You want to do that? Go to some country where you can.
Look. They're not only the law, because what's happening is you are now understanding that the energy and the mindset of everybody in this particular region is hardly pressed against that rule. So ultimately, you would not only be breaking the law.
You would clarify that. What do you mean?
What I mean is, what if you was to go with a girl who's hypothetically under the age of 16, Now, what it is, you're not only breaking the law of the land, everybody around you is geared towards knowing that that person now is a paedophile, especially if it's their family, and they're going to be incensed and infuriated. So what that is this is worse than the law. Actually, I'd probably want to have the law on your side at this stage to protect you. If you get what I'm saying, it's the people power that you've undermined it by doing that. So you deserve.
But you're talking about the same people that feel this way because the law says so, innit?
Yeah, but man still deserves, because you're breaking the law and you're breaking the people's trust. You deserve to be hung. That's what I say.
No, but bro, look, this like, okay, put it this way, yeah. Say, you want to marry this girl. She's 15. She's good with it. You're good with it. Your parents are good with it. Her parents are good with it. You get me? Like,
no, I don't even have. I don't hypothetical that, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not geared towards 15. Anybody, I told my friend.
I'm not. Obviously, I'm not saying you personally, but there are people out there, below the age of legal consent, who are okay with getting married at that age, who are okay, whose parents are okay with them getting married at that age to whoever it is, and like, but the only person that's not okay with it is the law, innit? So I'm on 1%. 1 second, I'm gonna charge my thing. 1 second.
Okay. So we're not talking about young people anyway. Like I was saying, the elder was trying to sort of, because the older man should understand, innit? Really, at the end of the day, that's where it comes. That's what I'm talking about. Like we can.
Yeah, as a big man, you should be aware of whether a girl is ready or not. And if you don't have that faculty and awareness, and you need the law to show you that, then you're not mature, bruv. You're not fully developed yet. You can't see the world. You can only see books. You can only see words on paper. Like, you need to wake up to reality, fam. You know what I'm saying? Am I still? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Still muted for a second.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. I mean, I think.
Like, look, there are places you can go where people get married.
That's the red. That's the people. That's the people who are red. That's the people that need to get rubbed out. Whatever analogy you gave about other man turning other man red, that's what would turn me red. Anything to do with that?
Yeah. Exactly.
You've got to be young to be getting away with that. Like 18 at max, and you would have been a young-minded 18-year-old as well. And you might.
I mean, look, there's places where if you're over 20 and you're not married, like, it's shameful, innit?
You might get let off.
Like, it's standard for everyone to get married at 10, have children at 12, have grandchildren at 15, have great grandchildren. Bro, we don't live that life. We live, listen, I get to see my children and that's it. I don't get to see my grandchildren. If that, you ain't seeing your great grandchildren. Bro, it's life, bro. You know what I mean? Where you are will determine these things. The laws will determine these things. Like, if you're a 10-year-old boy and you want to get married, go somewhere where you can, where it's looked as a good thing and a healthy thing. What?
Yeah, nah. I think it's fucking 10. Right.
Yeah, there are people that get married at 10, man. I'm telling you, there are places, there are cultures where if you don't get married by the time you're 20, it's weird. Like, right, you're old man, you ain't married. What's going on with you? Or you're old girl, you're expired. Like, you know what I mean? Over here is the only place where it's normal to be a 40-year-old lady who's never been married before by choice. Like, you chose not, you could have got married a million times. A lot of people, like, you're not ugly, you're not like have a shit personality. There's nothing wrong with you, but you decided, you know what? You don't want to get married until a later age, whatever, and you're 40, 50, 60, 70, and you don't want to get married. Bruv, over here, it's normal, innit? In other places, that is bookie, fam. Same way over here, it's bookie to get married at 10, but it's normal to have that.
Needs to go to 22 years. Some people in the chat say, I don't know. I think, I personally think it should be older. I think it should be 21, but I'd put it up to 21. I'd put it up.
Boy, if it was up to me, I would say you need a license, fam, to even have sex in the first place. You would need a license.
What license? Wow. Yeah,
I think
you'd be
people
getting
need a
shut down
license to
quicker
have
than
sex, bro.
Adolf Hitler on steroids.
Huh?
If you ever did that,
Yeah,
the
bro,
women
one
would
time.
come to bust your head. The women.
Yeah, no one's gonna like me. No
They'll
one's
be
gonna like me. But bro, first of all, there won't be like there won't be deformities there'll be a lot less deformities because a lot of people will be educated in the fact that certain DNA just won't mix with other certain DNA. Like, you know, if you have DNA that's too similar, you like see when you have an incest child, like it comes out deformed, bro. Like, you need to be educated about this, and a lot of people who are not educated about this are gonna do this and like not know. But to have a license, you're gonna need to know what the fuck you're doing, bruv. You know what I mean? And if everyone knows what they're doing when they're doing this, but at the end of the day, there's no way to enforce this. The only way to enforce this is to what do you call it? You have to pre into people's private personal lives, and there'll be no privacy, basically. But I did have a unique view from one guy I know. He's a Sufi guy, Muslim Sufi guy. Yeah, he said like, he gave me an interesting, unique outlook. I've never heard anyone say this before, but he said like he would want nothing to be hidden. You know what I mean? Like,
what do you mean? Transparency in what though? What do you mean?
In everything.
You
know what I mean?
You said universal transparency. What was that?
Yeah, literally everything. Like, if everyone knew everything, and I was like, but you know, everyone's gonna know every time you did this and that and that. Like yeah, like that's it. That's life, bro. He thinks it's a better thing for everyone to know everything. So everything you did with your girl in private, you want everyone to know that, yeah, in detail. And yeah, man's like, yeah, like, I think that's the best wave. I don't know. It was like the way he explained it and broke it down to me. It did sound. Say again.
Like people be having sex and they're literally everybody to be able to see what they're doing because it's all transparent. So you'd be marking on your having, you know what I mean, banging and grinding, and then day done.
Well, he was talking about a deeper thing, yeah.
And everybody's watching
your
hair bottom bouncing up and down, then on girl.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, so in his ideal world, he would have complete transparency over all situations.
Wait. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that guy. I don't know. Has he watched what's it called? American Gangster?
Oh, I don't know what he's watched still. I can ask him next if I see him soon. But
it sounds like he likes looking in the mirror.
Like, first of all, I was like, nah, bruv, you're bugged, fam. But the more he explained it, like, the more I was like, yo, that's actually, you know what I mean? It's actually a beneficial thing. Even though, look, because what's the problem with it, yeah? Is that you don't want people to see what you're doing. And then the question becomes, why? What are you doing that you don't want people to see? And like, obviously, there are certain things that you just don't want people to see, even if you're not doing nothing wrong.
I like this build though. That's good. That's like God thought almost. That's a good idea though. That is good. Because
it was a deep, like, higher level thing we were talking about.
It's like the eye of Sauron almost. It's like the transparency thing. I don't know. I can kind of see where
you can say it like that.
Because then you wouldn't be acting certain ways one time publicly and then have your
from the first, exactly. But what he told me is actually that people are actually on that level, and we're just blinded to the fact, and that's why we are on a lower level where we can't see anything, because we don't want to be on our peak level where we can. And it's some metaphysical stuff he's talking about in it.
So do you hum a lot? Do you hum?
Do I hum? I don't think so. I have been, like, when I'm meditating or when I'm experimenting with this world in a way where I'm exploring things and frequency effect on myself. Say again?
I always like to sit there and try and go into deep thought, man. I don't know if that's lucid dreaming or astral projecting. I like to think it is, but
that's meditation. You're meditating in it, and meditation can lead to these things, but it just depends where you go when you're at that different state of mind. See, when you talk about humming and stuff, I do sometimes try and make vibrations that I can feel, you know, and I try to feel the difference between these different things. That one time I remember I went and climbed the mountain, and then I sat down, I started making sounds, and I tried to find this sound that makes my whole body vibrate.
I told you I knew you meant you hum. What are you saying? You hum, yeah? Or do you rub bowls? You know the bowls, and you put the bowls on it, and you put
them Tibetan singing bowls.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, if anyone gets me one of those as a present, like I would greatly appreciate it, and I've always wanted one of those.
I might start selling them in gold, family. I might start selling them online to you lot in gold. I was thinking about that.
Sick. I don't think gold would but I don't think gold can hold the frequency though.
It's brass, but I could color it in gold.
Yeah. Me personally, I've never been interested in gold, and I like silver a lot more in it.
I prefer white gold.
That's another thing about Islam that like you remember you were asking me why I'm so interested. I told you there's like just a lot of things that reflect to me or relate to me, and that's one of them. Like, you know, in Islam, men are not supposed to wear gold, and it is very good to wear silver. And I started looking into that. You get me? I already had some sort of connection with silver. I don't know what it is. Like, I had this connection with silver. And anyway, I went and found out certain things about gold, silver, the effect on men, the effect on women, this is that. Like with gold, there is certain things like on men, it increases white blood cell and decreases red blood cell, and on women it has the opposite effect. It increases increases red blood cells and decreases white blood cells, and there are some implications to that. Some women would understand why that's a really important thing for them to know. Other women who don't really have these problems, don't even worry about it. And silver, I started going and checking out the properties of silver and thing, and I realized that you know how Muslims wear silver rings. I don't know if you noticed, but Muslim men, like proper religious ones, they wear silver rings in it with stones in them, and these stones, like they have each stone has different properties, and frequencies. And when light passes through them, certain ones emit a certain light frequency into your skin, and it's usually worn, by the way, on the ring finger, which is the one that has the vein that goes directly to your heart in it. About silver though, I did not know this. I should have known this, but I didn't know until I researched it that silver is actually the most highly conductive metal there is.
Well, gold and silver one of the most conductive metals, isn't it?
Yeah, I was taught it was gold, but through research I found out it's actually silver. And the reason they use gold as opposed to silver is because of its low oxidization properties. It won't rust for time. Silver kind of rusts pretty quick, innit?
High frequency. So look, if you look at platinum as well, I think is very conductive in electric. Do you know what planet's made out of? Do you know what planet's made out of? Just platinum.
A planet made out of platinum.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's like the most. It's majority of it's made out of platinum, isn't it? It's
what planet is that?
Mercury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't know that.
I think that it definitely will have it would have an effect. It would have an effect. It could probably absorb some type of UV ray light, and I don't know, some type, maybe type of kind of like harness the frequency that would bring with it, which is, I don't know where it is on the scale, but obviously these waves may do something, enhance your capability of obviously like a phone. So like a phone would be full Wi-Fi.
What, platinum has that?
It would be like.
So what you're saying? Platinum has
No,
like
I'm just saying
some radio.
No, all these planets. Yeah. So that's the connection, because up to get their radiating molten core. So that would be all these type of different precious metals.
Yeah.
Right, and they would just give out some type of radiation with that in the form of light waves, radio. It depends. Like they might not even be visible, so it will have an effect on your body and and the way your body performing, and a host of other things.
Yeah.
That are more pseudo, but I'd say that at the very base of
mention them though.
Science of science. That
mention them though.
Yeah, that would be like the best way, because then that would just energize. You'd be energized more. But in terms of astrology and how energy will have an effect on your personality, as depending on what season you was born in, is a bit more deep. So it's like then they can start to break it down to your behavior, and that's astrology. So some people say it's a bit pseudo. I don't really think it is. I personally, I believe in it, but I think they're definitely doctoring it to how they want it to be, just to make money. But it probably wouldn't make that much money if it was real, or like they broke it down real. But I do believe that people are just different from the time they're born, and how the Earth and the different planets are affecting the planet.
The alignments.
Yeah.
So what are you into, like astrology? Not astrology, astrology.
Astrology, yeah. What do you mean? Star signs and stuff.
Last cut out. Yeah, like you into astronomy and that.
Astrology.
Astronomy and astrology.
Oh well, no.
Astrology, yeah.
Astrology is like a step too far. I don't really want to have to. I will eventually, but
are you into any of them? Astronomy or astrology?
Astronomy, to a degree. I mean, we always used to talk about it. One of my friends just knows all the distances and off by the back of his hand and stuff.
Oh, sick.
Always talking about elements. Yeah, I've got like a proper little scientist group of friends. So like,
that's live, man.
A lot of them know about all the DVDs, all the movies. One knows about every movie and every actor. One knows about all the different lengths of fucking astronomy.
Oh, so you got a whole a holistic clique, basically.
Yeah, that's it. Sick. That's it. They're all onto that, because we're all elder now, innit? So you've read and stuff. So yeah.
Each one's got their own specializations, but you're not into astrology at all. You're saying?
Not really? What I mean, do you believe in astrology? Do you feel like it's got any relevance? Because don't forget.
I do. But what are you saying? Like, what you described was basically astrology.
Yeah.
You're saying that the way the universe is when you got into it will greatly affect who you are.
Yeah.
That's basically
because
what astrology's thing is.
Yeah. It's all broken.
That's where the whole star signs come from.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily to break down the process. You'd have to like sort of know the relation completely. I just know how the planets affect and what sort of radio waves and particles get sent down to Earth. And the ones
it's science, isn't it? There's gravitational waves out there. They're affecting on us. Obviously, energy is not created or destroyed. So you're telling me at one point the gravitational wave gets destroyed somewhere. Nah, it carries on forever, innit? But let me see what's this guy? They done Shias. Shias what, bro? Everything I say, bro, say Shias, bro. Yo, Nin, what are you talking about? The hell did I walk? Remember? Say lips don't move. A keekstone. A keekstone. I think that's the thing they wear on the ring, innit? Pinky finger, emerald. Yeah, people wear emerald. Copper is second to silver. Oh, I think he's talking about conductivity. I don't know, bro. Nin, you're gonna have to.
I would say the people who are born in the summer are more highly charged. They're more agitable. They got more of a charge, I'd say, especially if they're black. Yeah, extra mentally charged. You're born in the summer. High amount of ultraviolet waves and radiation coming. Don't know what sort of exact impact that does have on you, but I know the summer children, I'd say,
I feel like summer children are usually like, maybe I'm wrong in it, but they're usually more. You can find they're more daytime people, and when you see winter people, they're more nighttime people. Or maybe I'm just seeing shit.
No, but there is a science behind all of that, bro. I'm telling you. I mean, the more I think it would help some people, I think it would help you, but it would help you to see what radiation does to you first, to see if there's actually sense in how they've transitioned that into behavioral patterns and the conscious. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I think it does definitely affect us all and everything.
Yeah.
Actually, what Nin said something about copper is second to silver. You know what, Nin Kulis, yeah? There's my guy used to tell me, he used to wear the copper bracelet in it, and he used to say this copper thing is because of the conductivity and like I don't know, it gives you some electrical conductivity or something, connects you to the universe somehow. I don't know. Apparently, it's a good thing, innit? Witchcraft, sorcery, necromancy, wizardry, hoodoo, voodoo, devilry, mysticism, witchery, psychic, magic, mystically hermetistic theology, astrology, cosmology, all to do with magic. Imagine that. What, UK Joe, you saying that's a bad thing or a good thing? I'm not getting it. Oh my god, I've just found the people I should be looking up to. Sharp S in pencils. I just found the people I should be looking up to. Sharp S.
What I Googled the most conductive materials. I think he said silver, copper, bronze, gold. They're all up there. I could say top 5, top 10, maybe.
Yeah, I can tell you.
I
Actually,
know,
let me Google it. Materials or metals?
Metals. And
electrically conductive.
Google if mercury's made out of pretty much near enough 100% platinum.
You don't want materials. I mean, you don't want metals. You want materials. Copper, silver, brass, bronze, graphene, adhesive. What? Okay, I'm gonna.
Well, gold's not in the top 5.
No, I was just reading the main Google. 5 most conductive metals on Earth. Electrical conduct. Okay, silver. Consequently, silver in terms of conductivity does not take second place. As a result, silver is by far. Yeah, by the way, by far, because when I saw the chart, silver was like more than double what the second, which is copper, was. By far the most conductive metal on Earth. This is because silver only has one valence electron. In addition, this single electron is free to move around with little resistance. As a result, metals like silver and copper are few of the metals with this particular characteristic. That is why they are great electrical and thermal conductors. Copper, that's the second one. In conclusion, copper, like silver, has only one valence electron, which makes its metal very conductive. Therefore, one of the more popular commercial applications, the coating of high-end cookware and kitchen appliances. Third one, gold. Overall, list is limited and has primary reason other than its rarity. Overall, the list is limited. Okay. Why this material is so expensive? In addition, the combination of gold's resistance to corrosion and its conductivity make the metal an extremely valuable resource used in large amounts of industrial
76.
industries. 76 what?
I think it's something to do with 70. There's a number that there's always used related to gold. One sec.
What how they measure its conductivity?
So I just wrote up.
Anyway, just to breeze through, is silver, copper, gold. Those are the top three, and then aluminium or aluminum, whatever you want to say, and then zinc or brass. Yeah, let me check up on you, man.
Oh yeah, and wait, what is Mercury made out of?
Mercury's made out of mercury, isn't it?
76.
Mercury is it?
76. Oh yeah. So
it's an element. Are you talking about Mercury, the planet?
Yeah, well, gold, chemical, maybe gold. What's
it's a lot of. It's a lot of minerals and stuff. Like it has iron. I would say it should have a lot of iron. I remember something like that. I heard that it's made. It's got a lot of mercury there, but then I found out mercury is nothing to do with mercury.
So your gold is a chemical element 79. I was wrong. 76. I said 70. Is the atomic number 79? I got it wrong. I was only 3 off. Fuck.
Oh, the atomic number of gold. You were saying?
Yeah. I think
Okay.
70. It was 76. Fuck. What is 76? I want to guess.
Oh my days! I just clocked. Yeah. Big up silver, man. Silver's atomic number is 47. Big up 47.
I'm gonna try that. 76.
All right. So what do you say? 76.
No, I said what's the makeup substances?
What element?
What makes up planet Mercury? I'll look that up.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I just googled though what element's atomic number is 76 and it's osmium. I forgot the periodic table, you know. I don't even know that osmium exists.
Oh, what was that relation to again? Oh, flip's sake. I had a formula in my head. I forgot what it was anyway. Didn't I? I'll find it. I'll think of it later.
Hey, Shivite, you know what, Shivite, bro? Jump on a panel, man. Like, it's been long awaited, man. I've been waiting for you to jump on a panel for like at least a year, bro. Don't tell me there's no such things as electrons and not break it down, man. I know you're gonna, but in the comments and that. Yeah, big up Shivite anyway, bro. Big up Doris Day.
Is that Shiff or Shiva?
Shivite Jagannath. Or Shivite Jagannath. I don't know how exactly it's pronounced. Shivite Jagannath, I believe there is one electron, if you want to call it that. Someone's in the back though, Veli. Or did you post something? 1 second. Shaka Khan. Yo, Veli. Veli. That should get his attention. Someone's in the back. Remember Hermeticism says, because the original man had got... Wait, this is the same guy that said witchcraft, sorcery. Yeah. Remember, Hermeticism says, because the original man had gone to Earth and united with nature, he became different from all the other creatures of Earth. Imagine that. Because the original man had gone to Earth and united with nature, he became different from all the other creatures of Earth. Remember, astrology is the belief that the alignment of stars and planets affects every individual's mood. Imagine that. it doesn't affect only their mood. It affects your actual physicality in and of itself.
How?
It affects your physical what?
How?
How positions of different things in the universe affects you physically.
Yeah.
Well, when you're cold,
Do you believe that the Earth being here affects you?
So if you're born
like
in
the fact that you're standing on the Earth,
position,
you're gonna be pissed. Oh, go on. Sorry.
do you think that you would have been a lot different if you were born on the moon?
Yes.
Physically.
100%.
Yeah, that's only because your
theoretically.
location in relation to all the other things that exist is different.
Right.
So what makes you think that such a big thing will make a difference, but a minute change of that same kind of scenario won't?
When you say big, do you mean like physically big, like the planet Jupiter, for example?
No, I mean big as in like you've moved all the way from here to the moon. That's like a big step, isn't it?
No, but I'm not asking that. I'm asking if the moon moves,
how
does that affect me on Earth?
The tides.
All right, so let me try. Let me try to put it this way: if you had the moon over you at all times,
right,
the gravitational pull.
Gravity. It's only smallly affected. You don't know exactly what.
Look, let me put it this way: if you had the moon over you at all times, you have the Earth's pull on you, and you have the moon's pull on you.
They done. Give me 1 second. They done.
If you had the.
They done. Please, 1 second. For you to say.
Oh, I thought you were asking me something.
For you to say that something has an effect on you, you have to show me the mechanism for it to work.
No, but wait, I'm gonna explain to you just using gravity how something like that can affect you physically. Like I'm just trying to use one example. I could bring a million examples. If you don't like the first one, I could bring the second and a third and a fourth and a fifth, whatever, innit? No, but this one is pretty easy one, innit? I'm literally saying if you have the moon over you,
right,
it has a gravitational pull on you, and the Earth also has a gravitational pull on you, so you're being pulled from both sides. If you have the moon under you, like you dig all the way through the Earth, and then basically, if you can look through the Earth, the moon will be there. Now you have the Earth's gravity pulling on you and the moon's gravity pulling on you, both from under you.
But 1 minute. What you just said, might not be true, because if the Earth's gravitational pull is stronger, then the moon being there might not be of any consequence.
Now the moon, like if the moon was under, so say let's call it the top of the Earth. Like you're on the North Pole.
Now, I understand what you're saying about the positioning, but I'm saying like with a very strong force.
What I'm saying is it strengthens.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Let's say, for example, gravity is working on you, is keeping you stuck to the ground, right? And I come along and push you, right? Now, but for you to actually fall over, my force has to be greater than the gravity that's pulling you down, right?
And
get what I mean?
No, it's got to be
not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Of course it does. If there's a force pulling you down and I push you and you move sideways, the force that I've exerted is greater than the force pulling you down.
But if I pushed you at a smaller force than gravity, you can still
then you're not gonna. Yeah, you could fall down, but I mean, like keeping it like a thingy system, like a thingy method, like explaining forces. Yeah, you could. If I poked you in your eye, you'd fall over. But we're talking about exerting. Exerting.
No, but you're talking about you're talking about physics, innit? You're talking about physics, and obviously resistance as well comes into it. But bro, like, have you? There are martial arts
what resistance?
that are tailored to use minimal force.
What resistance?
Say again.
What resistance?
If we had a lesser
person resisting the attack or the push,
that's what I meant. We'd float away.
All right, cool. So if you're standing down, if you're standing and gravity's pulling you down, right? And I grab your legs and I pull you down even more. Is there a greater force on you? Is there a greater force on you?
No, but if you sit on my head, there will be a greater force.
But that's different. That's me pushing you while something else is pulling you. But I mean, if I add a pull to the pull that's already there.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're gonna have to pull me, not my feet. Like if the moon is under you, the Earth will pull all of you, and the moon will pull all of you. not just your feet.
I don't think that the
So
moon.
it's like having
I
a
don't think
magnet behind
if
another
what you were
magnet.
saying is true, yeah, that means that as the moon orbits the Earth, there would be times where gravity or the pull or force that's pulling you down would increase, but it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't.
Exactly.
But it doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't. How does it? Like gravity is constant.
Yeah, Earth gravity is constant.
Right.
The size of a mass defines how much the gravity of that mass is
correct
on another mass, which it also is defined by its size.
All right.
So a bigger person will experience gravity more than I don't want to say a smaller person,
a lighter person.
A lighter person, yeah, a heavier and a lighter person.
Right.
Now, bro, it's like think of it this way: if you run at 10 miles per hour.
No, listen, stick to the thing. If I'm saying to you when the moon orbits the Earth, if it goes round to Australia and we're still standing in England, you're saying that that moon is increasing our pull, so we should feel a greater gravity. We should feel a greater pull because it's contributing. You're saying, but I'm saying it doesn't.
I'm not saying you should feel it. Whether you feel it or don't, it still is effective. Like I can, like you can have a storm and you'll feel that wind, but I can blow on you from far. Like it will reach you, but you might just not feel it, innit? Like it doesn't mean it's not there.
All right, so
I could put a feather on your head just because you don't feel any heavier doesn't mean you're not any heavier.
Cool.
You know what I mean?
So you're saying that
it's like
no matter whether gravity increases or decreases, you can't feel it. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That is what you're saying. You're saying that I'm saying gravity is constant, yeah? You're saying no, but when the moon aligns with one minute, let's work it out mathematically, yeah?
Are you gonna feel it?
Let's break it down mathematically. You're saying that you're a mass. You're a person.
One second. Let me ask you a question.
Gravity's pulling you down to the center of the Earth. The moon has aligned with
relax
that.
for a second, bro. I'm trying to ask you a question, fam.
Yeah, but you're not like revisiting our calculation, our equation. Our equation is human.
No, we can go back to that, but I'm saying, let me ask you a question first, innit? What I want to ask you is if I just increase the gravity on you, so your gravity is 100%.
Yeah.
If I increase your gravity by 0.1%, are you gonna feel it?
We don't know because it's never happened.
Do you expect to find that you'll feel that difference?
You can only answer that if you run I don't know, if you run 10 miles, and then the next day I made you run 10 miles with a backpack on, would you feel the difference? Because it's gravity, isn't it? Like you would, isn't it? Obviously.
Yeah, but that's a big difference, isn't it?
No,
it's like this. If you take a step up a step, do you feel the difference in gravity?
No.
But it is different gravity. The more steps you take up or down, the gravity changes.
Gravity is constant. The force that's been acting on you is the same.
Wait 1 second. So no matter how far or close to the Earth you are, the gravity is constant.
Bro.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying if you're standing on the building or you're standing on the orange or you're standing on the floor, the gravity pulling you is the same amount of force.
So at what point does gravity weaken?
It doesn't. Gravity is a constant.
I'd say
in physics.
Okay, so
in physics, gravity is a constant.
No, but King God, you have to go with what he's saying to ask him if it makes sense, innit? So what I'm gonna ask you is, if the moon's gravity is constant, how come you're not gonna feel it then?
What do you mean if the moon's gravity is constant? You mean if you're standing on the moon?
Well, look. I'll give you an example.
No matter how far away from it you are, the gravity is still constant. What makes you feel like it doesn't affect you if you're just because you're on Earth?
No, your model is working on alignment. You're saying that if the moon is in a different position, the alignment is basically two things working in series. So you've got the pull of the Earth and the pull of the moon adding to it. So when the moon and the Earth is aligned and you're on the other side of it, you should feel a greater, or you should be under a greater influence of gravity. That's what you're suggesting.
It's not a greater influence of gravity. It's just the way gravity is being worked on you and the direction is coming. Basically, you're getting waves from a different direction. You're getting a different frequency, if you want to put it that way.
Well,
so you're saying
it's
a minute little thing, and you can't feel it.
The gravity of the moon.
You can feel it if you get to that level of consciousness enough, but we usually don't operate on that level because it's pretty much like we don't see much use in it. You know what I mean? Like most people don't really find any benefit in knowing how much the moon's gravity is affecting them today, so they don't really have their self operate on that level of sensitivity.
All right, let's go with that. Yeah. So if it's such a light thing, yeah, like such a small, minute thing that you personally can't feel it, right? Then how does it actually have an effect? Because if it's like a situation where you can't feel the effect of the gravity, where the moon contributes to the Earth's gravity, then if it's so minute, then does it actually do anything?
It does something minute, but when you add
what though?
Because the moon, you have to remember, is
the
one
explanation
thing,
of what it does.
What does what? The moon or gravity?
Give the explanation. You have to ask these people who are professionals in that field, innit? But what I'm saying is, I'm trying to show how it does have an effect, and the moon is only one thing you're taking into account, and there are billions and trillions of things in the, well, probably infinite number of things in the universe, and the moon is a very small thing. Like it's close, so it might have more effect than something that's far away. But you have to remember, there are things in this universe bigger than our whole solar system, bigger than bigger than the Milky Way. You know what I mean? And like when you take into account all these minute differences and add them up, it becomes a major. Yeah, go on.
Dayton, why is it that if you weigh yourself and you write down the number, and then you take a poo and you write down the number, you weigh exactly the same. But if you take the poo and you weigh it on its own, it will actually have a number. How do you explain that?
Well, who told you that? Did you try that?
No, I ain't tried.
Did you try that?
I ain't tried it.
So how do you know that's true then?
Because I weighed myself. I went and had the poo, and I come back and I weighed myself again, and I weighed the exact same, innit? And I was like, wait a minute. I know without weighing my poo, I know
your
that
scale that's there to weigh you is weighing in kilograms, innit?
What have you been doing?
What?
Now wait 1 second. If you're weighing yourself, it's more likely than not that your scale is gonna register in kilograms, innit? Or pounds or whatever.
It goes to a quarter of a kilo. It goes to a quarter of it does grams, innit? It goes kilograms. No, pounds. It does pounds, innit?
Pound.
Yeah.
But if you were on a scale that measured milligrams, you would definitely see the difference.
All right, I see what you mean. So the scale isn't like thingy enough. What's it called?
It's less sensitive.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Lads, and we're talking about the celestial bloody bodies, and you don't even know the difference. All right, I'm sorry, I'm being condescending. All right, look.
Yeah, don't.
He's like, I weigh myself on like a stones based on stones and pounds, and I did a poo.
Yeah, but you're just being honest, man. You're just being sincere and honest, bro. Like, you get me? I'd like big up, man.
You were trying to say, it doesn't have an effect, and there's like some sort of scientific explanation why he did.
Nah, it was just because you know what? There are things like that. He was just thinking, like that just shows he was thinking, innit?
No way.
There must have been, like, obviously, like there was something he wasn't considering.
All right, Kingo. Let's say, for example, you weigh yourself, and then you do a huge fart. Will you weigh the same?
Well,
does methane weigh more or less than? I mean, it depends how dense it is. How dense methane is.
Is it lighter than air?
If it is, then you'll probably weigh.
All right, here's one. What if you got helium gas, filled your cheeks with it, like put it in your mouth?
You get lighter.
Would you get lighter?
Oh, that's a banging example, Kanye. If you inhale helium, you won't feel lighter, but you are.
How are you talking? Man? Come on,
interesting.
You niggas talking about sucking farts. Come on, man.
Helium is not fart, bro. What are you talking about?
Inhaling
helium.
Charlemagne the God shit, man.
No, fart. Look, King Gold, yeah. Farts is methane. Helium is a different gas.
Yeah, I know.
He's just fucking about.
No,
yeah.
I would say particles have some sort of weight, yeah. But
wait, I'm gonna check up on Jagnaf. 1 second.
But how many
go on,
how many planets would have to align for us to feel the difference?
It's like this. Do you feel different from the guy next to you?
I don't know how he feels.
Exactly. And you probably never will until you connect. That's the whole point.
Wait,
so
I'm lost.
You do know, however, like you're pretty sure that you're not the same as everyone else here, innit? You're completely unique and different to everyone else here. And you also are sure that there are people more like you than other people, and there are people more unlike you than other people, innit? Like someone who's lived a completely different life to you. Like you can't say, yeah, this guy was raised the same way and like he was taught the same thing and whatever. No, it's just things that got nothing to do with each other. And you two were raised completely different, but somehow you think exactly the same. You relate to each other better. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can see similarities and differences. You know what I mean? Oh, he dropped out still.
Oh. I mean, you know we're getting onto something, but yeah, I don't know about, and I can just imagine Khan's had some sizable meals in his time. You know, because I have. So I'm just thinking, like, I've had some serious meals after the gym. Yeah, I used to weigh 12 stone. I like 10 stone now, but I mean, after me taking a crap, I mean, you know, sometimes I had to break up the poo with a hanger because it was so bloody big after going to the gym and eating a huge meal. So I mean, I don't know how he would be able to weigh if it, you know,
Bruv, it's like this. If your scale only weighs kilograms and your shit weighs like, say, 0.5 kilogram, that's not going to show up on your scale, bruv. Because it only weighs 4 kilograms. It's not going to weigh 0.5 kilogram. But if your scale weighs grams, it's going to weigh every individual gram itself. If it weighs milligrams, that's what I'm saying. It's more sensitive. And that was the whole point.
What if you've got
because our lack of sensitivity to this.
If you've got a 40-inch waist, I guarantee you'll probably be able to see the difference in stone.
Why?
No, because Khan had a 40-inch waist. Or 42 inch waist. Yeah. So obviously I think he's just lying.
Why? Like I don't understand the relationship between
people the imagination or the what do you call it? I heard James say it one time, the soliloquy of him being some sort of athletic Baywatch type man, as it stands. But
you know what soliloquy is?
I don't know, a picture in front of your face or in front of your like.
No, a soliloquy is like something. It's like basically you see in a play or something. When say you're watching a play in the theater and one character, like I'll describe it to you. The whole play, the whole stage goes dark. The spotlight is on you. Everyone pauses, and then you come to the audience and you start saying your thoughts. It's like a single speech of your own thoughts, but it's like something that they can see, but the people in the thing can't see it, but you can in it as the audience. Yeah, so it's like a one-man speech kind of thing.
Oh, is it? Oh, well, I envisioned in my head that it was just a manifested thought in my head, which poked out. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, man. I fell out. I was in Hangouts, innit? My Hangouts is fucking around. It just keeps crashing.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
When you're vegetarian, you rarely
do many
shit. Got a call.
When you eat kebabs,
that? Who's
when
that?
you eat kebab,
Kingo, can you hear me?
Hey, tell me, 'cause
Kingo.
I'm online. Tell me.
like
Tell me who's
me,
this. Yo, listen, you man. I'm gonna mute up for a bit.
yeah, I can hear
My,
you. Carl.
my guy in pen just called me,
Alright,
innit?
cool. Alright, have a chat in it. Like with me, I'll chat with my man, innit?
Alright,
Alright, well, what are you saying? Repeat that from the beginning.
let me get up. Let me get up. Nah, I said, haven't you got 42-inch waist?
Who me? No.
Oh, is it? Someone said that you was
38.
like,
I'm
super big.
38.
Oh,
I'm not that fat. I've lost a lot of weight during the lockdown, you know. I don't know how I've lost weight. I don't know how. But
That's
during the
good.
lockdown,
That's
I've
good.
lost my appetite really being at
When
home.
you know what? Yeah, when you're of a certain size, you
Yeah.
can your heart can give in, mate. So just get.
I know.
You know that, innit?
I know. I've lost a lot of size though, like mostly muscle. I've lost a lot of muscle.
Why is it?
Because that muscle uses a lot of blood as well. So think about it. If you're fat and you start trying to train and get big, you're adding even extra fucking pressure on your heart. Like, it's stupid, bruv.
Yeah,
Like, obviously you do need muscle, but what you really need to do is a lot of what's it called, high rep training. So you're not building like big slabs of muscle. You're just building like wiry, thin
It's
muscle.
best to be sort of your natural size, but with a bit more of a, I suppose, a strong core, good cardiovascular system, and good condition.
It all depends on your hormones, man. Like if your hormones fuck you around, because hormones control nutrient partitioning, innit? Like whether your food goes into muscle or fat. So two guys can eat the same meal. One of them is going to gain muscle, and one of them is going to gain fat based on their hormones.
Really?
So it's not really fair. It's not an equal game. Like people look at you and like, oh, your appearance is the result of your eating habits.
How do you what you do is you do more squats to get more testosterone floating around your body. Am I assuming?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So more sort of compound, hard, heavy.
Yeah, like CrossFit. CrossFit training is better for fat loss than like bodybuilding training. Because bodybuilding is designed to gain muscle, like lean muscle, whereas CrossFit is like you're doing the exercise, you're burning the calories, and if you gain muscle, you do, and if you don't, you don't. You get me? Like it's secondary. It's a secondary thing, like. But the main effort is like strength, and strength don't really just come from muscle. Strength comes from tendons. Strength comes from joint strength. And there's all different types of strength. Like you got mind over matter strength. There's all different types of strength. It's not all based on muscle. So you can get a guy who's more muscly than another guy. Don't necessarily mean he's got strength.
Yeah, no core strength. Core strength is what gives you.
Yeah, core strength is vital. It is vital.
Your system, your nervous system, all is literally
is the core. Yeah,
is the core. So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Core strength is key. Definitely. It's the biggest thing, especially with fat people. Because imagine if I got a fucking sponge or what's it called, fucking cushion off a sofa, right? And I wrapped it round your belly and I sellotaped it to your body. The fact that you wouldn't have the same amount of movement and motion would mean that certain muscles in your back would probably get weaker. So most fat people, because of the bulk that they're carrying and the awkwardness of it all, and you like you don't want your belly to pop out in front of people, so you're moving all shy. Yeah, you're not engaging your lower back, so your lower back will get weaker. So most fat people do actually have very poor core strength.
Really?
Yeah, especially in the lower back, because don't forget most muscles work in pairs. So bicep works with the tricep. You know what I mean? The calves work with the hamstrings. Like one pushes and one pulls, isn't it? So they work in team together, like they work as a team. So if you've got a weak lower back, you're gonna have a weak abdomen as well. Like you're gonna have because they work as a team. One pushes when one pulls, and then when the other one pulls, the other one pushes. It's called antagonistic. They're antagonistic muscles. That they work opposite each other.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So like if you want to train, like it's like when you're training as well, like certain times if you use a really heavy weight, the big muscles kick in, but the small muscles don't. sometimes, you know, if you want to train up your whole body and you want to train them, what they call them auxiliary muscles, which are the small ones that strengthen up the bigger ones for heavy lifting, sometimes you need to work with a lighter weight. Work with a lighter weight and you can engage the smaller muscles, you build them up, and then the smaller muscles, because there's like 4 or 5 of them, let's say, around the bigger muscle, they work in auxiliary fashion where they support the bigger muscle. So then when you go really heavy, they all work together. Whereas with most people, it's like, if I pushed you, yeah, and you wanted to push me back, your big muscles would kick in, like your thighs, for example, or your quads and your hamstrings would kick in. You get me? Maybe not so much your calves. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the functionality. That's why CrossFit's good, because it's more to do with the functionality, the movement.
What, CrossFit training?
Yeah, it's very functional. Like, if you want to build functional strength, it's like, it's very hard to translate bodybuilding type muscle growth into a sport. So if I wanted to, for example, train a footballer and get a footballer to be able to kick football better, it wouldn't necessarily be a good idea to get him to do bodybuilding. You need to do functional training.
Have you studied fitness? I'm not trying to question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Human nutrition and exercise science.
It's pretty much that there's no point learning one.
So physiology, anatomy, all them things, endocrinology. But you got to pick your own modules. They let you pick what you want. So I picked endocrinology as well, which is hormones. So then you get into things like steroids and like not just steroids that you inject, but your body's got its own steroids, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is interesting. That's interesting. You get me? Like your body's own muscle growth equipment. Yeah, it's really interesting to me, man. Like,
it's very deep, though, man. The human, the anatomy and biology is just there's too many different layers to it.
Yeah. See, the thing is, when you're dealing with a race of people, you've got to realize that they can, sort of have their own ideas of what you should look like based on what you eat. But when you start looking at how society is now with different races of people, some races of, like, if we're all eating the same food, some of us are likely to get fat and some of us ain't. But we're still told to eat the same foods. Yeah. We're still told to eat a predominantly carbohydrate diet, but that's not good for all of us.
What you're saying is there's a fat gene in certain races and there's a skinnier gene.
Yeah, it's in Turkish and Pakistani people.
Yeah, but
certain Turkish people and Pakistanis, it's called the thrifty gene, and it's from generations of like hardship where there's been like famine and that. This gene is basically helps people to hold on to calories in harsh times. But it's a very small percentage. It's like 5% of people. Very small.
Pakistan, you're saying, yeah?
Turkish and Pakistani, yeah. That's what it's found in. Wow. You can read up on it. It's called the thrifty gene. It's like makes you more.
If you like a pick and mix for your girls, you want to go for someone.
Also with predominantly Western Europeans, like white people. They're not as lean as people from warmer climates, like people like Africans, for example, would always be more leaner. And that's something to do with genetics as well. Do you know what I mean? So you've got a lot of people, like white people, let's say, who want to have that six-pack look. They don't realize that when you see athletes or models that have got that, they've got that through taking drugs. And like there's certain drugs that can help you achieve that look. But it might not be in your genes to actually achieve that. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of what we're exposed to visually, is like to adore or to idolize a certain look. But genetically, most people can't achieve that.
Yeah, they can, man. Listen, so what would you...
Honestly...
If you was for someone that had a little bit more, say, chubby, what would you recommend if it was like, if you could break it down?
Anyone can be chubby. Anyone can be chubby. Don't matter what your background is. Like, you could be a black African, you could be a white African, you could be an Arab African, you could be a Western European, an Eastern European, a fucking Central. Anyone can get chubby, innit? Do you know what I mean? Because especially living in the Western world now, Let me explain quickly. It's called an obesogenic environment. That means that, you know, like, because we drive cars everywhere, we don't walk like minimum 2 miles a day, like we wash our clothes in the machines, we've got hoovers. All these things contribute to an obesogenic environment where most people, like 60% of the population, is obese because of that. Really? It's not like people like. It's not really to do with eating, to be honest, because most people overeat anyway. If you didn't overeat, you wouldn't be shitting anything out. Do you know what I mean? If you don't think that your shit has got calories in it, then you're nuts. Do you know what I mean? If you didn't have calories in your shit, you wouldn't be able to burn it and use it as fuel like they do with horse shit. Shit can be used as fuel because it has got energy in there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you think about it in that way, everyone's overeating, but only certain people are obese or overweight. And it's not to do with overeating, because everyone's overeating. Like, no one's really like eating the exact, like the way the human body works is, if you had to measure.
Yo, Veli, there's someone in the back, Veli.
There's so many different ways of losing weight. It's not just one formula.
Well, think about, there's people that I know that can't gain weight. There's people that can't gain weight. They're eating like 4,000 calories a day and they still don't gain weight.
That's all a fallacy. My dad was
It's not.
I know people that are bodybuilders, but trust me, yeah? I know exactly.
Yeah.
And I listen. I know how you can lose weight. My brother was a nutrition expert, personal trainer. My other brother's a personal trainer. My best friend's a personal trainer. Yeah.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about. But what I'm saying is
how to put on weight, gain weight, have a pineapple to lose all your weight, have a sea moss and bladder whack to skip the meal, lose weight in about 2 weeks. Go on a quick fast, lose weight. If you want to gain weight, you just got to eat. And what weight? You got to train hard. What's the easiest way of losing weight from gaining this weight, from being skinny? Because it's easy to lose weight when you're skinny. You just need to eat, and that's it. Just keep and then maintain sort of your one rep max, and get a bit stronger, and then start sort of doing 70 to 80% of what your max weight. Do 10 to 8. And that's it. You'll maintain it for the rest of your life. You get to a plateau, and that would be you have to challenge your muscles by doing, like you said, these other sort of small compound like moves, like the Arnold raise and bicep curl, just to sort of incorporate something else to challenge your muscles. But that's about it. You don't. It's not like a science. It's to me.
No, but 1 minute. What you're talking about? You're talking about a majority. You're talking about the majority of the population. You're saying majority of the population. Yeah, this is what you do, which is right. But what about the exception to that? What about the 5% of people that are at either end of the bell curve? Do you know what a bell curve is? The bell curve says that the people in the middle are the majority, right? And they're the thingy, the ones that most people aim for. But there's 5% of people at one side and 5% at the other, always. So there's going to be people that can't gain weight, and there's going to be people that can't lose weight. Everyone else is in the middle. That's
a fallacy. It's not.
There's no one size fits all. You're saying that it's one size fits all.
It's not even mathematically possible for that for one, anyway. But if we want to get technical,
yes, it is. I've just showed you. So it's called the bell-shaped curve. Look it up.
All right. I mean, it's a theory, but look, I don't know what you're alluding to. But I know for a fact that I can get anybody of any body shape, and even sculpt them to the point where they actually look like they've got a different body shape, regardless if they can put on and put weight off. I mean, that is, I don't know. I mean, I can see what you're saying, but that's just because
I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm saying they can't do it using the conventional knowledge. They have to go above and beyond. Like, they have to do something extreme.
Oh, because they're physically disabled and they're not. Is that what you mean?
No. It's someone, for example, who's got metabolic syndrome. Somebody who's got like an illness that's like their metabolic behavior is different than yours. Do you get me? Like, there's people out there that have these things. Like, there's people that have got diabetes. Some people have diabetes. Some people are ectomorphs.
That means that then there's probably not better off not training at all then. Because
Yeah.
Yeah. So gaining weight, losing weight wouldn't be something.
But the thing is, there's also people who have got mental illnesses that they want to look a certain way. They might be really skinny and they want to look really muscly and they train really hard, but the more they train, the more weight they lose. They can't gain the muscle to ever look as bulky as they want to look. Like there's people like that as well. Like it's like a lot of it's mental. Do you get me?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that's got that what's it called? I forget there's a name for it.
An ectomorph, maybe.
No, there's a lot of people that got that that mental illness where they want to look bigger than what they are. They're not happy with the size. They want to be big. And like they look in the mirror and they see themselves as really small all the time.
It's the opposite of this other one now, yeah? They need to be skinny or something.
Yeah.
Oh, yo.
Whoa.
There's someone in the back, in your Veli. There's
Mr.
someone
B.
in the
where you be
backstage. Dr. Velister. Someone in backstage.
They sound very Russian, man.
Khan's girlfriend's here.
I can't go for the Elrond kind of.
Who's my girlfriend?
Yeah, what are you lot talking about, man? I kind of missed out on a bit.
I was just explaining to Nikki that there's such a thing called the bell-shaped curve where majority of the people will come under the bell shapes part, but there's always the percentage of people that are on either side that don't fit under the curve. And when you're working things out mathematically, or if you're dealing with populations, you can't really ever put everyone in one place. Do you get me? So some people might be ectomorphs and some people might be endomorphs, but majority of the population is going to be in the middle somewhere. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why a lot of teachers say the middle path is the best path.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So the middle path people can use common knowledge, really. Do you know what I mean? But like if you're, for example,
they're more likely to have,
and you want to gain weight, you might need to use some unorthodox techniques. You get me? Like, might need to
fully.
try something different.
I can tailor your course, your program to you being an ectomorph, endomorph, having a quick metabolism, low metabolism.
You know what they're doing in America now? In America, they do samples where they take a sample of your muscle tissue, of each of your muscles, and they can tell you, design a training program based on your genetics of fast twitch to slow twitch muscle ratio.
And I tell you what,
No way.
people that are massive and I haven't taken
Yo, where's this done in America, or is this all around America?
Yeah, special clinics. No, special clinics like that deal with athletes. Like this is how they deal with them. Like they do muscle biopsy.
That's where I got information from, Khan, America, because my pups went out and he did shows. Well, he tried to do shows, but he gained knowledge, a lot of knowledge in America, and they take it seriously.
Yeah, just being around them people, you pick up a lot of wealth of knowledge.
In America, my God, something different, bro.
Trust me. Yeah.
Completely it's like going into a cinema, but with a gym, like a gym. You know?
Yeah, it's like, huge.
Yeah, and it's like loads of
all
these different machines to give you this and that, and it's just good, man. It's good. The way my pups is great. They take it.
But the bad side of that culture is in America, they consume a lot of vitamins and minerals that they don't really need. So they got Holland and Barrett's the size of Tesco's, like huge, and people spend enormous amounts of money on vitamins and supplements because they think that normal food's not good enough. They've got this idea that normal food is just processed or it's just not going to give them the nutrients that they need. So they just take vitamins and minerals that are surplus to their requirement. Do you know what I mean? But they spend, like, it's an industry, isn't it? Like the whole diet industry as well, like the whole sports and gyms, like all this gym food and powdered this and that. It's just like protein shakes. It's just a multi-million pound industry. And in America, it's even worse. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's like everything to them is their fitness. Like,
but that would be so interesting to find out, like getting some sample tissue and then seeing what your body responds to better in what situations.
You can work it out.
You know what this
thing they done? You can work it out yourself by trial and error, by trying out different exercises. Yeah, through trial and error.
They got like more specific results.
Yeah, with them, like it's instant. It's instant. You just get the muscle biopsy. So it's like a syringe, but it's a tube. They inject you, but because it's a tube, it removes a section of muscle, tiny piece, and they put it under the
So it actually
microscope.
takes out a cylinder
Yeah,
of my
yeah.
muscle.
It takes time to recover from
That
it.
could be.
It hurts. It hurts. It pinches the muscle,
Yeah,
takes a bit out, and then they
yeah.
put it under the
That can
microscope.
kind of be
They can tell
damaging, man.
you your percentage of strength fibers to endurance fibers.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yo,
So that's very important.
boy.
So they can actually tell you if you can, like, say for example, you had the choice right now. You're a UFC fighter. You can either choose to make your strength higher at the cost of your endurance, or the other
Yeah.
way around.
So what
They
it
can
is,
tell you which one will
Dayton,
be more
what it
effective.
is, Dayton, you got the strength fibers and you got the endurance fibers, but there's fibers in the middle that can get coaxed into being one or the other based on how you train. So you can increase the number of strength fibers by your style of training.
Yeah. Oh, that's sick, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is actually sick, man.
Yeah.
But you
So
can't be
there's
both,
people
innit?
that have these big dreams of being bodybuilders and whatnot. They might not have it genetically. Like, so rather than like waste your whole life like trying, you might as well just go and get the muscle biopsy, and they'll tell you. They'll say, all right, looking at your bicep, for example, it's never going to be more than 20 inches big. So you're never really going to be a bodybuilder. You might as well allow it, innit? Go and do something else with your life.
Yeah.
Do you get me? So in that way, it's good. You know what I mean?
Something that will suit you. It will suit
Yeah.
your body. Will suit it, and it will suit your body more. You can
That's
work in better
Yeah.
unison.
You could do
Oh, yo,
something different.
Veli.
You could go and be a power lifter. You don't have to worry about it.
Did you actually
Yo, sorry, whoever's in the back, yeah. Sophia
Yeah.
Lewis. Listen, Veli is probably busy right now. Hey, Veli,
They
there's
don't.
someone in the back, you know.
No one's in the back, man.
Yeah, there's someone in the back.
Maybe they jumped out. Give them a minute.
Maybe, I don't know.
No, do you know what? When I said Khan's girlfriend here, she probably thought, he's going to be a prick. So I'm going to leave.
Who did you mean? Khan's girlfriend?
No, I said your girlfriend's here, Khan.
Yo, 1 second.
You hear me?
Lewis is in the back.
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know if everyone else can.
Yeah,
You hear me, yeah?
Yeah,
You man hear me? Yeah. You man, you know what I'm saying, yeah? Fucking, they made the Afghan troll video already, bro. Fuck you know.
What's it saying?
Man made the Afghan video already, man.
Rod the thing, bro.
What's the video saying? Is it good?
Yeah, man. Just it's on the Wasp made his video already. It's not even that bad, man.
What is it? A video? Is it a video or a meme?
The first video.
I ain't seen it. Nah. I ain't seen that
Probably
one.
the first in a long line of.
You probably get them first, yeah.
Anyway, you wanted to jump on? You was it in the
Oh
back?
wait, yeah, someone sent it to me. I got it 23 minutes ago. I ain't seen it yet though. Yeah, someone sent it to me. What is it all going to be based on that comb over? That's what it's going to be all based on that hairstyle, isn't it? I bet y'all. What was he thinking?
Who was in the back though? Who was trying to jump on?
I don't even know. The Kingo, do you know who's in the back? Let me have a look now. Let me have a look. Looks like Sophia Lewis. It says Sophia Lewis.
Sophia Lewis, but
it says Sophia Lewis, but it might be a fake one.
Could be a fake. Right, God.
It started raining where you was. It started raining madly about 10 minutes ago. Just started coming down. Like mad thing. Oh man. Hey Kingo, you got to tell us your dad's name, man. If he's a professional bodybuilder, we might know him. Might be famous.
Nah, he's not professional. He tried his thing, but you know, I think it was a time where he was under pressure, innit? But he had so many
competition? Too much.
Too
much competition.
Kids and stuff and women.
Yeah, I hear what you mean, man. Even them kind of things there takes like dedication, man. You got to like basically put your whole life on hold, innit? Yeah, you can't. It's hard.
Whole life. And if sleep, if you've got to sleep, sometimes it's beneficial to sleep as well, like more often than
or rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think it's still quite big. You don't forget when you're young and you're 18 and 16, you always buy them little health magazines, don't you? You know, you're always out buying health magazines. You see a dude, you know what I mean? On one of them health magazines, you're like, shit, this week, this month's about abs. Let me see what techniques I can learn from it. You know? I did go for
I didn't never show you my collection, did I?
What have you got? Collection of magazines?
Yeah, look, that's them there. That's a big collection, you know.
Oh shit, you kept
that's
them
like over about 3 years.
You know, you ain't had no animals, mate. I had dogs, bro. All my
no, shit. I keep them on the shelves, man. I keep them on my I got my shelving units. Look, that's all my university books, and that's my family albums and my pictures and all that. And the albums, old school style. Get me?
Yeah,
that's my collection.
When you look at how much, like, so there's about what at least 30 books there. So you're talking
30, and the rest.
All right, so look, you're talking 50, yeah, 50 times what? Whatever. How much were they? About £3.90 or something, £3-4 pounds.
Yeah, about that, yeah.
So 3 times already, £4 times 50. You know what I mean? That's like it's not bad. It's like two bills. Just for one person.
It's cheaper than going to uni. I tell you that.
But that's what I'm saying, man. You could be a little.
It's cheaper than going uni.
But have you got qualifications?
Carl? Yeah, of course I have.
So why don't you try and run a little thing like where you're affiliate marketing or going on some sort of platform where you can just like sell a program?
I really want to focus on obese people though, that people that have got diabetes and things like that. Like people that really need help, like it's going to really change their life. Like I'm not really bothered about people who want to fucking look good. You get me? Like that's your like go and get a personal trainer for that, innit? Like that's easily done. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about people who got really serious illnesses. Like they're the ones that I really want to help. Like
yeah. So I mean, even if it was a case, because I mean, very rarely you have to prove that you're qualified, but it would be good to be able to say that I'm qualified, and just in case you get huge or someone actually does want to give you a background check, you check out. So, you know, I think what stops a lot of people today starting up their own business, they just feel like I'm underqualified and what do I know? And like we saw with Umar Johnson, I don't know if he got caught out because he called himself a doctor, but he wasn't actually a doctor. So people tore him apart, really. It kind of dented his credibility, right? So, I mean, if he could, with that behind you, I'd say that's a good base to start on when you're talking about marketing, promoting your own sort of nutritional health programs via Kickstart, all these, I don't know, is it Etsy, Instagram, all these little...
This is the thing, though, like... The main problem with any program is adherence.
People pay like £10 for that.
It's to do with people actually sticking to it. Yeah. So if it's like really what you need on most teams, they've got psychologists. Yeah. So if you kind of like, for example, was playing football for fucking, I don't know, Tottenham or whatever. Yeah. You will notice that they got a psychologist there, and the psychologist make sure that your morale is right. Because like even when they asked Tyson, like they said to Mike Tyson, like, what was your greatest asset as a fighter? Was it your strength? And he went, no, he goes, it was my morale. Like, if your morale is right, yeah, everything's right. You get me? Like, it's all about morale. It's about adherence, like sticking to a program. And it's usually what fucks you up ain't the fact that your program ain't right or your training ain't good. It's the rest of your life. It's like paying bills, worrying about your kids. Like these sort of things will stop you from like achieving goals when it comes to like gym and things like that. It'll be life that gets in the way. Do you know what I mean? So like if you had to do overtime, for example, you'd miss your workout, or like, do you know what I mean? If you were stressed, like you wouldn't bother going gym, or if you never had money to eat food, like clean food, like it'll put you off. And like if you ain't got money to pay for your gym membership or your personal trainer, that'll put you off. Like it's all to do with morale. You get me? Definitely. So that's why when you see a lot of these stars like I don't know, Mark Wahlberg or The Rock or whatever, yeah, and you see them looking good, like, and you got to realize that the rest of their life sorted. They ain't got no other problems. They ain't got baby mama drama. They ain't got none of that shit, bro. Trust me. Yeah, because money covers all that.
But surely,
You know what I mean? All they got to do is wake up.
On the people who are looking for information, not necessarily motivation. So this is why maybe I'm looking for
most personal trainers, most trainers are really frustrated because they look at a person and they think, okay, I'm going to get these results with you, and somewhere along the line they lose them. So most trainers are really quite frustrated people because it's like me giving you a car and saying, yeah, do this up, and you're like, right, I'm going to put alloys on it, I'm going to do this, I'm going to change the head gasket, I'm going to rear, and then halfway through it, I'll come and take it off you and give you a different car and say, start from the beginning. Like, you're going to get frustrated, isn't it? Because you're never really going to get to finish your project. And that's why most trainers, they're not really fulfilled. It's not a fulfilling lifestyle. So they lose that that passion, and they just become just about the money. Most trainers, like, you see them, they're just about the money, really, like, and they lose heart in it because the person that you're training, that you can't control their morale. You can tell them how to eat, you can tell them how to train, but you can't tell them how to deal with their baby mama.
No. All it is they can be motivated, they can be informed, but it's their responsibilities is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
But motivation, you can never be demotivated to go.
Why can't you
train? Really, you should. No, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. That shouldn't be. That means you're lazy.
No, it's not. It's not everyone can cope with life. It's about coping with normal life. Like, things that happen.
It's not down
People
to your
dying.
It's because you're distracted. So your
But
motivation.
whether you want to call it, you can call it a distraction.
And you've got and then you've got to distribute the amount of importance that you put into what or other thing you're doing. But you either ain't got enough information. There's two different types of gym users. People who
Haven't you seen that film Pumping Iron with Arnold Schwarzenegger, when they phone him up in the middle of the competition and they're like, oh, they want to speak to you, they're on the phone from Germany, your dad might die, and he was just about to go on stage and was like, look, tell him I'll phone him back, and he didn't take the call, and he was even explaining it after, going, listen, like, I don't give a shit, like, if I have to go on stage and do my performance, like, I don't care if my dad's dying, like, I'm not even giving a shit about that. Yeah. And like, that is the kind of mind that them kind of mindset people, they sound callous, but really they're the ones that achieve, because like their focus is like laser focus. They're not going to fuck up when it comes to like of their own volition. Like, something seriously is going to have to happen to them, like a car crash or something, for them to like to fuck up.
Both fit, you're both going running, you're both, at a nice level of fitness. You know what I mean? Everything's fitting nice and tight. You know what I mean? She's doing her legs, bums and tongue. Yeah, and all them things there, everything's nice. You're not going to be worried about how much motivation. You're just going to be happy to see your naked gal the way she is. She can be happy with the way you're looking at the way
obviously.
And then you'll be like,
obviously.
yeah, let's go gym more often. You know what I mean? That's the motivation.
Yeah, obviously.
Like, so really, I can't really say, all right, I'm not looking at it from a point of view of someone who's in a hard job and he's just by himself and they've got no motivation, no one else to sort of get him going or whatever. But at the same time, your body's your temple, man. I mean, that's the way I looked at it, you know what I mean? So maybe I was influencing it from my pups, maybe. But yeah, I think it's quite ironic that I'm in this position because I actually really did look after my body, man.
Yeah, that's some bad luck, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just max.
Oh, you're making me hungry, man.
Retard dropping nuclear matter onto my all of my forefathers.
That's not good. That's not good at all. Dayton, you there, bro? You're still on the call. Who are these geezers in the top right-hand corner of the screen, man? They look quite happy. Okay.
Yo.
Yes, bro.
Yo, sorry to keep you holding, man. What?
No, man. No,
How long
no.
ago?
You got good manners, you know. You always say nice things like that. I like that.
I try to, man.
You would? Do you make an effort? Yeah.
I try to, yeah.
Okay.
Like I used to be a rude kid, fam, and
I knew you was gonna say something like that.
I had a lot of enlightenment in my life, and I feel like if I don't act on what I know, you know, that's a waste man thing, innit? Man's not on being a
Oh, for
waste man,
real.
innit?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. What? So you ain't gonna go and do no degree, no? You're gonna
Degree in what?
in whatever you want, innit? Pick a subject, man.
I just like to learn shit, bruv. I literally don't value degrees, bruv. Don't value it.
No, but it's a
Like
good
I
way to get
see
into like
myself as
teaching and that. You can be a good teacher, man.
teaching.
Yeah.
I
Or even primary
like
school.
what I like.
Imagine being a primary school teacher, like being a good role model for them little kids growing up, seeing you thinking, do you know what? Like I had a good start in life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man.
It's a good job as well. They pay good money.
That is one of the
And
most
then,
difficult dilemmas in my life, yeah, because I want to go and live away from humans, but I also do realize I'm not trying to like be vain or trying to boast or nothing, but I do realize that I do have I've always realized I benefit the people around me when I'm around them, and I feel like it's really selfish if I just went and lived by
well, if you
myself.
remember that thing that I showed you, that Taoist poem that's on the inside cover of Bruce Lee's what's it called? Jeet Kune Do.
Yeah. I got that picture. I was
The
like I
first
told you,
line,
fam. I
the
wanted to
first
blow it
line of
up
it.
and put
What
it
is
on my wall.
the first line? Is return from the life of a sage. Do you get me? So like wanting to run away and you know what I mean, like focus on your spiritual practices or whatever. It's all well and good, but there comes a point where you just want to come back and just be, you know, a benefit to everyone else.
Yeah.
So you know,
I feel like I should have done that a lot earlier, but I don't know. It's like I could go and come back. I know pretty much that at
where do
one
you want to
point
go?
I'm gonna
Where's
be
the
like,
plan? Where you going? Somewhere like Thailand or something? Somewhere far?
I want to go somewhere where there's no humans, bro.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That extreme?
Yeah, literally. Yeah, extreme, fam.
Mm.
Like, I don't know if you were there on Jedi's thing yesterday, yeah, but I was telling him like he was telling me basically cut off this guy and this that, and I was saying yeah, but I I help people and that, like, and he said anyone you see as a prick or something or whatever, like the way he was saying it, like cut them off. And I told him, boy, you know what? If I were to do that every time, yeah, I would cut everyone off, bruv. And like I have realized that I do need to do that. And I also realized that these people are coming into my life for a reason, and I can see literally where it is they're going wrong. And like, it's like, shall I point it out to mans or shall I not? Most people take it as an insult, but you're really just trying to help them. Like, you can elevate man and help out their life, but it's also like the way to do it as well, innit? Because I could tell someone, listen, you do XYZ wrong, or you can help man realize that they're doing this wrong themselves. But like, I wish I had people around me doing this for me, innit? I do, like, most people do try to just insult people rather than be like, you know, out of love and out of like you want man to be a better person. You're telling them things like I said, if I had all this XYZ money, the first thing I would do is I would hire a group of people who are just there literally to tell me where I'm going wrong, or anything that I'm doing, that like advisors, if you will.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That's interesting.
Because I don't think Yeah, like I feel like I have to pay people to do this because humans are lazy these days. Like,
they need that motivation.
yeah. And if they're not gonna do it, and I still feel like, look, out of money, it's not gonna be as qualitative as if someone's doing it out of love, innit? Because if someone's doing it out of love, they really are looking out for you, innit? And they're looking for the most deepest things that can help you. You know what I mean? Whereas if someone's doing it out of money, he's just gonna, like, someone could just find the cackest thing, the laziest thing they can find, and just say something to you to make you feel like they're still doing their job, like it's a job, innit? But really, the way I see it, that should be standard procedure, man. A lot of shit that should be standard procedure is like some amazing, awful thing in this world, and like, how are you gonna, like, people feel this sense of awe when they see someone helping someone who needs help. Bro, that should be standard procedure, bro. That should be some normal thing. Like, we don't even know what awe is yet, because we're seeing some normal cack standard shit as wow. You know what I mean? Like, if we all just did all this standard shit, then we could actually get to wow.
But what does it matter as
You know
long
what
as
I mean?
people are helping people? Ain't it better than them not helping them?
But the fact that you're so wow about someone helping someone shows that we're not helping people. Like, there's a very small percentage of people helping people. If everyone helped people, everyone would have the help they needed. No one would need help no more. Literally, everything would
If
be
that's true,
banging for everyone.
then it's not a surprise that people are like, wow about it.
Yeah, it's not. Knowing the world we live in, it's not. But how we got here is what I want to know, bro. Like, how did we even, like, drift away from? Brother, I'm pretty sure humans were on point at some point,
Nah.
and something happened.
What not when you say humans, it kind of gives the impression like everywhere around the world.
Sorry, not humans. My bad. I did
There's
say
been
humans.
like little enclaves, little little times in space and time where a certain group of people might have been doing good things, but it's never going to be all over.
No, but you know what? When I say humans, yeah, you just think of, like, because what we know to be humans are the people around us, and that's just a buggery, innit? Like, I don't rate, bro. I'm the biggest racist, fam. I'm racist to all humans, fam. Like, the whole human race is, man's racist to them, innit? Sorry, guys, but I'm part of it, so it's weird like that. If anyone knows a sick place I can go where everyone's gonna leave me alone, I don't have much requests. I just need plants and trees and maybe a few fauna, and that's it. Like, I'm good. If anyone knows a place like that, please let me know. Thank you.
So what do you think like your necessities will be when you're like alone?
Just food and water, bro. Air. Like, what else? There's nothing really necessary.
What kind of food you got in mind? Like hunting and gathering.
Yeah, I don't mind what it is. I don't mind what it is. Plants.
With the gathering thing, you got to have like extensive knowledge of what's like poisonous and that, because you don't want to eat something like
Yeah. I've literally, a lot of what I do in life is in preparation for this lifestyle. So I have studied a lot about different, like, it's really hard to find all the biology on earth, but I really do try. Like, when I see a leaf, I actually have this folder. It's like them credit card holders, the see-through ones. Yeah, I got one of those, and I've always been doing this. Every time I see a leaf that I don't recognize, I'll grab that and put it in one of the slots in it.
But
It's
how's
like
it going to help
see-through
you?
plastic.
How's it going to help you?
So what I do is I go and find out what this leaf is, what plant it is, focus on it more, learn it, and learn how to identify it. And then I got another holder, and I always keep in it these plants that have certain uses. So like I literally hold it on me everywhere, and whatever kind of thing I need, I got some sort of plant biology to help me with that. And you realize, bro, when you start getting into this, you realize all these drugs and stuff, they're useless, man. All these chemists and pharmacy and all this shit is just dumb, bro. Humans don't need this shit, fam.
Why is that then?
Yeah, we literally need, huh?
How comes? Like, what's the point?
What do you need drugs for?
What's the point of it then? What's the point of all the doctors? Like, how are they getting away with making us think that they're like needed if they're not needed?
All right, so it's not the doctors that are not needed. The whole problem starts with the education of the doctors in the first place. So, like, really, it's like the whole thing is a profit-driven initiative rather than a health-driven initiative, because the aim isn't to get you healthy. The aim is to suck out and leech as much resources from you as possible. Because I take drug A because I have problem A. Now, because drug A I'm taking it's got side effect A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Now I need drug A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And drug A has side effect A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Drug B has side effect X, Y, Z, D, E, F, G. And now I need a million other things. And like, bro, plants don't really do this shit to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they don't give you these fuckeries that fuck with your DNA because it's all natural, man. You're getting your DNA healed naturally by nature and making it more natural. With drugs, you're taking something chemical, you're becoming more chemical and further away from nature. So you can't even feel nature. You don't even know nature's there. You don't even like communicate with that tree when you walk past it. It's just a wood. Because all we're seeing is wood everywhere. Like it's just a piece of nothing. You know what I mean? That's a living thing right there.
Yeah.
And this whole mentality in the first place has got people like, you know, like people who say, oh, animals feel pain and plants don't, so we can eat animals and we can eat plants and we can't eat animals. And you know what I'm saying? That's such, like, when I hear someone say that, that just shows me there's such a big disconnect. Like, that also must mean, like, obviously you're a step closer, bro. It's a confusion. There's some confusion in the air, innit? There's definitely some confusion.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of it comes from this detachment from nature. We are natural. We are the most advanced natural technology ever. But now we want to use this non-natural technology, and we want to use, like, we want to create plastics to be able to run. Well, we don't need that. What do we need plastic for, bro?
Yeah.
We don't need plastic for shit. You know what I mean? There are, like, I don't know, it's mad. But that just reminded me. Have you seen George Carlin's excerpt on plastic?
I don't know about.
He goes,
plastic.
"What if the Earth?" He goes, basically, the point of it is like, what if the Earth created us humans, and the whole point is it wanted plastic? Like, it was jokes. Like, it created us because all it wanted was plastic. And I was like,
massive divert, though, innit? Went on a massive divert. Could have just.
he always does that, bruv. Like, George Carlin is someone who can make your brain actually run and work in it. Like, I like that, because he's not even a comedian. He's not funny. Man just stands there and says the truth, and everyone's just creasing, bro. It's the funny, but man just literally stands there and says the truth. That's all he does. You know what I mean? And it's funny how that is now a comedian, and then when you watch the news or something, that's supposed to be the truth or something, bruv. But then when you open your eyes, you realize, you turn on the BBC, you start laughing your head off, bruv. You know what I mean? It's all literally, what the fuck you showing me this? What, bro? Okay, now what am I gonna? How's it benefiting me? What, like? So, you know what I mean? It's mad. You realize that nothing that is being said here correlates with anything that is around me here in real life or when I step out. But because people because people are trained to believe that it has such a big impact, you go out and you see all these people that are impacted by it. It's like it's sucking everyone in by the same thing that's sucking them in to get sucked in. It's like the drugs thing, innit? You're just getting sucked in by the drugs. My grandma, yeah, I remember, went visited her, and she's got this pillbox, bro. Yeah. And it's like, the thing is like a chart. It says Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Each one, there's like a few boxes. Yeah. And I'm looking, what? So, grandma, I'm chatting to my uncle now. I'm like, so what? On Monday, she has to take all these pills. She's like, yeah, that one in the morning, that one in the evening, and then Tuesday, Thursday. I'm like, bro, why are you lot drugging up my grandma and that? It's like, oh, that's yeah, I mean, medicine, doctors, isn't it? She's like, be healthy and that. Like, oh, this is what's making her unhealthy. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen people, yeah, who are like 100 years old, who are moving healthy like a young man. You know what I mean? And then just all they done is move natural, and they never took no drugs in their life. That's all it was. Like, wow. And I've seen people who are like 50 who are just on these meds and drugs and shit, and they're bugged, bruv.
What do you mean?
You're supposed to be bugged at that age, Sam. Bugged like, man's not. You can tell there's something off. Like, their brain is half here, half just not here, bruv. You know what I mean? Like, or there's always something wrong with them mentally or physically or something. Like, bro, these drugs just mess you up in ways we don't even perceive. Like, I was talking to you about certain things we're not sensitive enough to perceive. These things increase that lack of sensitivity, in turn making your body become less responsive to its own self and less responsive to the problems that it actually flags up on a radar, which means it's not fixing. Like, you just the whole idea of relying on something outside your body to fix your body, that in and of itself is a problem already. Because your body is like like our cells. I can make another cell. So if my cell dies, I can make one better than it. So why am I aging so fast in the first place? If your body is able to do that, why is it deciding to make a shitter one if it can make a better one? You know what I'm saying? Because the body is not communicating with itself. It's not connected. Because it's like the microcosm and the macrocosm relate. The same way we are not connected with each other, your cells are people as well. They're not connected with each other. Do you get me? And the things inside your cells, that's a whole different society. They're not connected with each other. And then it just becomes a mess, fam. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I hear what you're saying, man. It's a bit grim, though, isn't it?
It is. Like, it's the sad reality of life, but who's really gonna say it if I'm not, fam? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm a buzzkill, fam. But, bro, we better kill this buzz. We better kill this buzz, fam, and get on point. And after that, we can buzz on to the right buzz, fam. You can buzz all you like. You know what I mean? Otherwise, like, you're just buzzing. Literally, everyone's buzzing out here. You know what I mean? I want to kill that buzz. Let's fix up. And after we fixed up, we can have our fun in it.
Good point. Need some strong leadership.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's the goal, innit? What is the goal that will unite all? I believe there's a goal like that out there. Yeah, man. But I think that the biggest thing in a way of this is the whole dynamic between selfishness and selflessness that really does play a big part in this whole madness. I think if a lot more people were aware of, is this action a selfish action or is this action a selfless action? Just the awareness of just that, nothing else. Just start with that, yeah? That can drive you to realizing higher truths, man. And seeing in the world in ways you didn't before. Like if I tried to look at you and attend to your needs first, when your needs are attended to, you're most likely gonna try to come attend to my needs, innit? But what everyone's doing is like, I want you to attend to my needs, but you want me to attend to your needs. So like we're both gonna fuck each other's needs up. Now you need more shit, I need more shit, and we're gonna keep going like that and that. But bro, it's fucked, innit? It's like that analogy of the two donkeys, innit? It's two donkeys tied up to a string, and there's two haystacks on either side of the field. And instead of this one going with that one to that one, let's munch this one and then go back to that one. Nah, this one wants to go to that one, that one wants to go to that one. They're both pulling each other away and no one's getting nothing. You know what I'm saying? And it's just getting worse. Or you could just help this donkey get where it wants, and that donkey will help you get what you want. Everyone go where they want. Life. It's that selfishness that, I guess, look, it's desire that does that in the first place. And I don't know, it's a sticky subject because I don't even know the depth of it myself. You know what I mean? I'm looking for someone who can help me. And because I haven't found that person, I feel like I'm the one who has to help me. And I feel like because I put myself in this situation. Well, I could say I put myself in it, but I was born in this situation where I'm around people who just want detriment to everyone else, and it's not helpful. I need a little bit of I need to clarify my mind in it. Being connected with nature can clarify your mind. You're with real shit now.
Yeah.
A lot of humans ain't real. A tree is always going to be real. Animal is always going to be real. It's not going to come and be fake. Never. It will help you be real yourself. You know what I mean? Like, even no matter how real you think you are, there's always a fakeness because there's still the ego in it.
Yeah.
Trying to tell you, like, you know, maybe it's embarrassed about something, it has to lie. Maybe it's uncomfortable with the situation, it has to do something that you know shouldn't be done, but it's just gonna do it anyway because it's more comfortable. It's like a more comfortable lie than what do you call it? Than an uncomfortable truth, innit? That's what people prefer, and it causes all this shit, man. Dr. Buzzkill.
Who's that?
Me.
They're calling you now.
No, I'll call myself that. I think I should change my name.
You're taking things too serious, you mean?
I think I take things. You know what? A lot of people tell me, listen, you think too much. You think too much. Like, I've had people come up to my face and they've got, like, you know how a madman looks at you? It's like, we drive someone crazy. It's like, people have looked at me like, bruv, you think too much.
Yeah.
You think too much. And like, bruv, I get it, but I haven't even reached the extent of my thoughts. What do you mean too much? What calls it too much? A man's telling me, listen, you're gonna go crazy one day. And I feel like I've already gone crazy, bruv. And if I go crazy and that's the way, then the man's gonna go there, fam. If I'm the only crazy guy in the world, Because, bruv, everyone's crazy out here.
Do you think?
If this normal, yeah, bruv. If what is considered normal nowadays is not crazy, I don't want to be normal, fam. I want to be the crazy one. You know what I mean? I'll prefer to be the crazy one who's actually doing the right thing. If that's what crazy is nowadays, I'd rather be that. Until that is normalized. You know what I mean? Because it's what it's supposed to, something that makes more sense. I'd rather, if that's crazy, then boy, I'm crazy, innit? And I do realize that I do have traits that are abnormal, and I do things that are abnormal and out of the ordinary, and it's just, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You can't just live your life for people, because that's what everyone's doing. They're living it. They don't care about themselves. You think everyone cares about themselves? They care about, oh, what does these people around me think? So they're gonna live their life about what people around them think. I don't care. I don't care what anyone thinks about me. And I think that's one of the first steps to take in order to become real. Like if you're more concerned with what others think about you more than what you think about your own self, like you've already lost before you started. And you're going to keep going down that rabbit hole, and no one has your best interest at heart anyway, except you. Literally, no one has better interest for you than yourself. So come on, man. It's so simple. But
I suppose, depending on the people, innit? Like, people see problems where they want to see them, obstacles where they want to see them. No one wants to see the solution when it's really right in front of everyone's face, really.
And they prefer that as well. I prefer to see the problem rather than seeing a solution. Like, I can come and tell you, yo, bro, you know what, fam? You know what? Like, I don't like the way you do this, or you got a problem with this. Instead of being like say, for example, someone vandalizes everything with graffiti. Let's just use that shit example. I know, but you get me. Just whatever. This is the first thing that came to mind.
Okay.
Someone graffitiing all over shit that's not theirs, and they're ruining people's property. Bro, you could push man to do art.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You could push man to actually use their talents in a useful way. Or you could just tell man, no, don't do that. Man's gonna be like, oh, fuck you then. Like, do what then? You know what I mean? Like, you never offered no solution. You just pointed out the problems. And if you're gonna point out a problem, you should obviously have a solution, innit? Otherwise,
you just add into the problem.
What's the point? Yeah, you're kind of reinforcing the problem by mentioning it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got this friend, yeah, who manifests shit that doesn't exist, and because he said it, he's made it exist, innit? Like, this brer would say something like, yo, bro, like, I'm not saying I'm gonna go fuck your sister. Like, something like that. It's like, bruv, why are you even mentioning fucking this person's sister? Like, saying I'm not going to do this. You just said this. You brought this idea into the world right now that you didn't need to. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, see when someone come in and telling you, listen, I don't mean to be rude. You're basically preemptively saying, I'm going to say something rude now. If you never said that, the person might not have taken it for rude in the first place, innit? You know what I'm saying? It's like once, like, some guy goes to me. I was with my family and that, and they were with these breads, and then this guy goes to me like, yeah, my daughter, like, he was telling me about his daughter, yeah, and telling me like she's basically, man, they were telling me, why you not getting married and that, innit? And then my man's basically saying, yeah, my daughter wants to get married as well, like, I'll offer her to you if you like. And I was like, nah, but I like your other daughter, innit? And I actually did, innit? But she's like too old for me, and like, in their custom, they don't really, like, a man wouldn't marry a girl that's older than him and that. You get me? So for me, it was like, Like I saw that as normal. I just said what my heart said, innit? Like I just said how I felt. And then my uncle goes to me, yo, like, that's mad, you know? Like when someone gives you a big offer like that, like you just thank them, fam. You get me? If you don't want it, you just at least say thank you, innit? And I was like, what? Do you think I should go and apologize? That was probably rude. And then this is actually where I clocked this from my uncle, innit? And he's going to me like, you know what? If you go to apologize about this, you're just expanding this thing. Maybe they didn't even think of it like that. And now that you're going and making it like that, they're going to start thinking of it like, rah, was actually my man being rude and this, that. You know what I mean? Sorry, bro, I'm just getting a call. Yo, G, I'm sorry, fam. I gotta go, G. Sorry to leave you there, bro, but I really gotta go, man. Bless. It's been nice speaking to you anyway.
All right, man. If you have to go, you have to go, innit?
Yeah, bro. Bless. Sorry, man. Peace out anyway.
Yeah,
Peace,
man.
peace.
Thanks for coming on,
And
man.
big up the chat. Big up the anyone who came onto the panel today. Obviously, like the video. It was a good one today. Still.
Mad.
Bless.
Yeah, big up Day Done, man. He's always coming with the goods, innit? He's got the intellect. I'm saying his heart's in the right place as well. Big up, man. Need more people like you, innit? More people like Day Done, less people like Raj. Get me? That fucking prick. Yeah?
Oh, God.
All good. Day Done just jumped off, innit? I was just going to have a little rant, innit? Just like use up the time for my personal usage.
So true, man. You know what? Yeah, my battery's on like 15%, man.
All right.
I'm like dying a sec still. So I just jumped on to help man run the stream, innit?
Is anyone needing to come on?
No one in the background. Carry on your run anyway.
Yeah, I was going to have a little rant about this prick Raj, yeah? He's done a whole show about me and Afghan dissing him. But what he failed to mention, that the only reason man was trolling him and dissing him, because he's the one who come on and started dissing me out of nowhere. I ain't spoke to him for ages. He jumped on and started dissing me, calling me fat, calling me this, calling me that. Bro, I'm going to tell you about how your sister's riding a white man's dick, innit? I'm going to tell you things like that. Like, if you can't take it, bro, don't start going on your own channel making a 3-hour stream about it, bro. Like, come on, man. The way it goes, isn't it? Like, why are you crying for? You're gonna play with the big boys and then you wanna cry. Yeah, we're gonna tell you about yourself. We're gonna tell you everything. Whatever we feel to say, we're gonna say it. You get me? It's the way how it goes. Like, but you start it. It's compulsive. You can't stop yourself. You come on and you start talking about me. I ain't nothing to you. You ain't never met me. You ain't come to my house and at dinner. We don't know each other. Get me? Man's using easy targets, trying to create content for his channel. You're dry, bro. No one cares about you, man. Got nothing to say. You come on the other day chatting about, someone called Ultra Coconut. Someone called like anything that's like content for his channel. He jumps on it like a fucking hungry little bitch. Apart from that, he ain't got nothing else to go on, man. He ain't got nothing else to talk on. There ain't nothing. He's not relevant. All he is like, it's a Sikh who's saying to white people, don't get Sikhs and Muslims mixed up. So when you want to go out on your rampage and start murdering up Muslims in the streets, just make sure you avoid the Sikhs, please. That is his whole message. That is his whole life. He's complaining about when it was 9/11, and the first thing that happened was a couple of Sikhs got battered because they were wearing turbans. Americans thought that they were Muslims. From then on, that's what he's been on. Don't get us confused with Muslims. Well, is that a good enough reason to fucking attack a whole race of people or a whole population or a whole religion? Just pointless, bruv. I've had enough of this geezer, man. Now he's gonna record this and make a fucking video out of this. Do it then, bruv. Just know you started it, innit? You come on yesterday, start flapping your gums, and then me and Afghan trolled the fuck out of you. So this is what it is, bro. And he was crying. Raindrop showed him, innit? Raindrop was like, yeah, go and look at G Block. Look what they were saying about you. Man was crying. Oh, I'm really upset. I'm really upset that they're talking about my sister. No, but Khan's girlfriend's white. Why is that different? It's different, bruv. It's different. Yeah? If you don't know why it's different, then don't be calling yourself a Sikh. You get me? If you don't know why it's different, even Elron's in the thing. Elron's in the chat telling him, listen, bro. Obviously, when they take a next man's woman or women from other races, they're looking at it as a conquest. But they don't want theirs to get taken over, innit? Then he's like, oh, is that why? You fucking dumb fucker. You dumb idiot. You're a fool. Oh, man. Oh,
Taking concubines from Europe, yeah?
well, that's how it goes, bruv. You get me? Like he's talking about honor. You get me? Like you want to know about honor, isn't it? Like what is honor? Is honor like letting your sister get taken by Rupert from up the road? That's not honor. You get me? Man's an idiot. It makes it like he don't know certain things that he knows, man. Come on, bro. He can't not know that. He can't not know the difference between a man marrying a white woman or your sister getting taken by a whitey. There's a difference, man. There's a difference. Like you can't tell me there ain't a difference. Like, I'm not making the rules, bro. I'm just living my life, innit? I didn't invent the world that we're living in. I'm just doing the best I can. That's a chief.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. You should have heard him though. Veli, it was so funny. He's going, I spoke to my dad the other day, and he said to me, Raj, if you want to get married, don't worry. We'll fly you out to India and get you married real quick. And he was like, but I didn't want to. But the offer's there. Daddy said he would do it for me. And I was like, you're a fucking mug. You're coming on your own channel and basically saying the only way you can get married is if your dad pays for it. You fucking spastic. And he's boasting about his dad offered to pay for him to get married. What, you can't find a woman? You can't find a woman? What are you telling me? You got no faith in yourself. You got no fucking ability. Well, don't you just come out of the closet, Raj? We all know you're a bender, bruv. You hang about with fucking Simon and fucking the other Simon. Get me? Now you're on the Benders crew, bruv. You get me? Birds of a feather flock together. Just come out the closet, bruv. You know what I mean? It's no biggie, man. What are you waiting? He's waiting for his parents to die.
On the real, yeah, it's not my bag still, yeah, but there is many straight people that roll with like a couple of gay dons and trannies and shit, yeah.
I don't know, man, but it just seems to be talking about that gay shit all the time, talking about people's arseholes, talking about willies. He just does mention it a lot. Like even in his thing, in his little rant, he's going, "Oh, Con, if you used to make love to me, you'd flatten me." Like, bro, why are you even thinking that? Are you fucking? You're a fucking bender. You know you are. Just come out of the closet, bro. Do us all a favor. Forget the pantomime. I couldn't believe it when he said that. I was like, my man's crazy. Oh man, what a day it's been. Man made a 1 hour video about me and Afghan like dissing him, bro. Don't you know we were just trolling you? He's like looking into it deep. Like everything that we say, pausing the video, having a little chat about it. Oh, there's enough fucking disses in there to last him about another month, I reckon. And another month I'll come out and do another little rant on him as well, keep him going. Can't have him going under, innit? He needs content. Poor guy. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do? But anyway, what's going on with Reanimator? What's going on with Reanimator, man? I want to see some more like fucking Reanimators. Is he having a little break or something?
Yeah, he did his thing, man. You know, takes a little while to sync all the voices in. You know what I mean? And then mad shit happens.
It must be hard work, man. Yeah, it's true.
It's like raw. It's like fucking they're killing a sweet shop. So much shit to render.
Yeah.
Like raw. You know what I mean?
What's this one saying? Hold on. What? I'm getting messages coming through. Let me just read this one real quick. The rain. Oh, the rain. So it's moving. It's moving across London, the rain now. It was raining here, now it's raining over in in West London now.
Working in South as well.
Yeah. So how's your day been, man?
Alright, man. Working with that, man.
What time did you finish? About 6ish.
I'm on my way home now, mate. Yeah, I'm on
Yeah.
my way home now.
But you get home all different times depending on where the last job was then, innit, I suppose?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Driving gets to be a pain, man, after a while. Have you got automatic or manual? Manual, innit?
Manual, yeah.
Long, man. Long.
Yeah, man. It's,
What a mad day. Can you imagine that? Fucking out of nowhere, Afghan just coming, putting the camera on like that. Afghan, boy. He's a real nutter for doing that.
yeah, man. It's a mad day still.
Mad.
So I think he's definitely going to Speaker's Corner soon then, man.
Yeah, he is. I reckon
Might
I'll
as well
pop
go
up there
down,
as
innit,
well.
man?
Like,
Because
there's too many. I got too many people to come and see now, man. I'm gonna come up there myself, bro. I'll come up there, and I know you be up there, innit? Come and see you.
I don't know when I'm going back to Speaker's Corner, man. I don't go to Speaker's. I never went to Speaker's Corner every week anyway. I just went now and then.
Yeah.
Like, whenever.
Yeah, I'll just pop up there, man. Go and see what Jedi and Maku and them man are doing up there, and maybe even just get in the background of one of Shamsi's videos just for the fuck of it. Just just trolling, like just being in the background, just pull some faces. I don't know.
Shouting better Allah Akbar and that.
Yeah, just shout a few Allah Akbars, isn't it? Do my bit for the Ummah. I want to sit in IC3 circle, you know, when he's got all the chairs in the circle and that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and sit up there, see what Raven's saying. Yeah, man. Get on camera.
You get me? Farrakhan meets Raven.
Yeah, that's gonna be my name, Farrakhan. Yeah, wait for the barbers to open up first, though, man. Okay, no, I'm looking like a BG, bruv.
Alright, my phone's ringing, yeah? One second.
All right, cool. All right, I'm here. Yeah, man. We need barbers, man. I swear these barbers are making £50 a haircut now, doing home haircuts. Motherfuckers. Yeah, them barbershops ain't opening for a while still. Needs to get round there, man. Get my trim. Fucking barbers are doing bookings now. You can't even walk in. Gotta have a booking. Man's charging £20 a booking. Long. What's the chat saying? Let's see what these animals are on. Where's the chat? What have I done with it? Yeah. Afghan doxed himself. Look at that forehead. Raj put that. Raj gonna have a field day, boy. Raj gonna forget all about me. Yeah, boy. Yeah, Afghan done us the biggest favor today. He's created so much content just by showing his face. There's gonna be at least about 5 videos of him. Seen a couple. Raj has got one. Ghost has got one. Swear, Speaker's Corner Skit's probably got one. There's gonna be a few going around. Big up Afghan for doing that. Finally, he done it, man. Oh, God. In years, we've been waiting to see him, innit? All this talk about steroids and bodybuilding, but you just look like one chubby little fucking guy. Like, I'm on the bulk. That killed it. I was waiting for him to say, I've got this round face because I'm on a bulk. Yeah, man, of course. Show us a picture of you when you was chiseled. I guarantee it was about 10 years ago. Yeah, we know, Afghan. We know the married life, mate. Yeah, that good living. You know what I'm saying? We know, bruv. Happy home life, yeah, is not conducive to fucking looking sharp in the gym. Trust me. Get me? Breakups make the best fucking motivation for gym. Trust. Once you're happy, that's it. You're eating, having a few bureks, having a few rotis. Oh, mate. Yeah, the carbs are back on the menu. Yeah, we all know about that one. Ah.
Yo.
Yo.
What's going on, man?
I was having a quick look in the chat, bro. Checking out the abusers. The ones who like to give out the abuse.
The abuse shit.
There's a couple.
I said get the number of Afghan's barber.
Afghan, what was you thinking, bro? Mad thing.
You should just lock it off, mate.
Yeah. Should train his wife to cut hair, man. It'll save a fortune. Barbers are pricey these days, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what my brethren done. I seen him the other day. I was like, you been barber? Like, no, I trimmed it at home. I was like, who done it? He goes, the missus. Like, she done a fucking good job, bruv. Save yourself a fortune. Yeah. It's getting pricey now, man. Barbers are charging £50 to come to your house to cut your hair. Mad. Yeah, I'm looking like fucking BG, mate.
Like
Where's Ultra? Like one of the Bee Gees. Where's Ulch? Got the baby now, ain't he? He's got the baby.
In it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, when all the job's done, then he jump on sort of thing in it, man. When man's back at work and it gets cold again, you know what I'm saying? Like the panel should be full and everything.
That's
Do you
right.
hear me?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's it.
Everyone on all of that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
mate.
man.
Yeah, buddy.
What's for dinner tonight, though? What you having? What you cooking?
I'm not even sure, man.
Whatever's there, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Cool. So when is Utes going back to school, man? What, September?
What my youth's already back at school, man.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
But not the class ain't full though. So like, it's like 10 kids.
Yeah. Okay. They ain't made it thing yet, have they? Compulsory. Like, it's not going to be compulsory till September, I think. And then, like, then there's no more fucking around. Like, you can't go, oh, no, you know, I'm not sending them in now. You got to send them in now.
Well,
people moaning about compulsory vaccination.
Yeah, it depends
No,
on
I don't
if
think you
you're
can
like,
get away with it. Nah, there's no
No,
way
no, I'm
around
saying
it.
it depends. I'm not saying that, man. I'm not saying that. I was saying it depends on, like, for each family, if you was able to carry out the work or the workload that the school sort of or home education sort of was carrying out at home, then it don't matter if your youth was in school or not. But if they're going to do more work, sort of, or it's going to be more tailored, then they might be better going in or whatnot.
Yeah, I suppose.
Because
It's always going
obviously,
to be.
when it comes down to next year, in your next class, your new class, because everyone's going new class next year as well, isn't it, man?
Yeah.
Next one up and all that.
Some people go new school, innit? They're moving up to the big school. Them ones. Can't do that from home. Got to go in.
Barclays for anyone that's doing their like GCSEs, A levels, or degrees.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the ones, innit? I heard that they're doing no graduation ceremony this year either. So all the people that graduated, they're just going to get a piece of paper in the post. That's it. Game over. No ceremony.
Yeah, man.
It's just been
No
scrapped.
celebration.
Yeah, no celebration.
Bitches.
That's what I'm saying.
What? It's hard out here, man. You know, it's hard out here for a pimp. You know what I mean?
It's one of my favorite films. That man, it's a good film.
So
No, it's hard out here for a pimp. Oh, Veli, have you ever seen this show on HBO? Is it HBO? It's called The Juice, and it's about pimps and that, and like the old school pimps. You know, like Cat Steve. What's his name? Cat Thingy. Cat Williams. Yeah, it's like it's all the old school pimps. It's quite a good program. Yeah. But you definitely seen The Wire though, innit? You seen The Wire? That show, The Wire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick, man. That's my favorite show still to date. Some people saying that Sopranos is better, but I'm like, nah. Yeah, that was back in the day, man. That was like 10 years ago when I watched that. Fucking hell, I ain't watched nothing since then, apart from Game of Thrones. I have to admit, I did watch Game of Thrones.
I was watching Power for a bit, but
Nah, long. Yeah. The last film I watched was Thing. Was that Rock Johnson and Thingy, Kevin Hart in the jungle? What's that film called? Oh yeah, Jumanji. I watched Jumanji part 2. It's actually better than the first one, Jumanji 2. Yeah. It ain't bad, Jumanji 2. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, that's big.
Pick a subject, man. Let's talk about something, man. Pick a subject. Let's have it.
Alright, man. I'm just like, I'm away from work, man.
Unwinding, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I didn't really think of nothing to complain about. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
True stories, yeah. Like, I like enjoying listening to the two opposing sides of an argument or whatever. So, more times I don't mind just listening. You know what I mean?
Say that again. I didn't catch what you were saying.
Like listening to opposing sides of arguments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying more times than I listen to opposing sides of arguments.
Do you know what though? I don't like when people got an axe to grind. Where no matter what the subject is, right? No matter what you're talking about, they try to kind of like put their little bit in. Like, like especially with Jupiter. She just does it all the time, no matter what you're talking about. It's like she has to indoctrinate her little version of reality into the mix. Like, bruv, why can't we just talk about something and just let the argument stand on its...
Listen. How come so much people? Why do so much people on it? Is it? I think maybe if you get on the panel, then people think or people care about your opinion a lot more. So it's like I always think like, why do people care about what Jupiter is like? Why is Jupiter so important?
Well, it is because she's spreading her thing. Yeah, people want to kind of like antidote it. Like when she says something, they want to come on and say the opposite or prove her wrong. So she's not got free reign to go around spreading her view. Because if they don't agree with her view, then they look at it as detrimental, innit? Do you know what I mean? And she's like everywhere, and she's just like adamant, and she's just carrying on for years. Do you know what I mean? And it's like she thinks people don't know that she's biased, like, but she's blatantly biased. Do you know what I mean? She's blatantly got this one-sided view of things.
But I'm trying to say that if you think that right, so you're saying that most people think that Jupiter's biased and it's one-sided with what she's saying. So why does anyone care about her views? Obviously, opposing the view is different. I get that. You're the other side of the argument. But why does anyone like, you know, like, you get me? Like, you were just talking there and you just said out of nowhere, yo, about Jupiter.
But that's, yes, Frank. But that's what gets people on the panels, though, isn't it? Really, if no one cared, no one would bother coming on.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well,
He's back again, Afghan. Afghan, you might as well change your name to your normal name, bro. Why are you keeping it as Afghan?
I just had a shit. I just had a
Schmeagle with the headmaster come over. Ah!
What happened, Afghan?
His wife, I heard his wife talking, he had to go on mute. She come in earlier, started calling him from his real name. Like when he put up his real name, he's going to me his real name. I didn't believe him, but it's actually his real name.
I don't think he butter rice. Feeling really full. Oh,
yeah.
Go on, what's new, man? Fucking trolls about her.
I don't know. Just having a laugh in it. We can do entertaining ourselves. So I haven't met Frank before. What's Frank? What's going on, Frank? Talk to us, man.
What's going on? What's going on, Carl, man?
Yeah, man, I'm good, bro.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's a normal guy. Ain't nothing special, you know.
Cool. Did it start raining where you was all of a sudden?
Where I am?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was raining earlier. I'm in South.
It just rained, didn't it? Like randomly, just started coming down, bro.
It was raining here. I had to work out in the rain, man, doing triceps. I couldn't do any skull crushers on the floor. Because it's fucking wet, isn't it? So I had to do them like overhead, you know, from the back.
Yeah,
man.
Did you check out, Rennie? Did you check out that that stuff we was talking about yesterday?
What about Kevin Arnett?
Yeah.
What, the book that he's got? I watched the interview with him about talking about the children, the Native American children, and how they're the Catholic Church is doing the Native American children bad, and then obviously their stuff with the Queen as well.
Yeah.
I've heard that before though, still.
But you reckon you don't believe it, or the evidence ain't strong enough, or?
Yeah. What? It's like no, I don't believe it. It's just like I just need to sort of see some sort of facts towards it.
Yeah, that book puts a lot of facts out. That's what I was trying to even get to. But, yeah.
Well, to be fair, right, the first
tell us the facts, any facts that you know about it, that we could we might be able to open up some.
Do you know what? Because
this
is more about it was more about the Canadian government and the Canadian police and the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church was basically the Catholic Church was doing the mad thing, or the nuns and the priests or whatnot that was like controlling the school. They were doing like most of the fuckery, and then they used to basically the state covered everything.
Like, so they killed like a lot of kids, like was killing kids as well. And yeah, so like obviously the parents and everyone's complaining. But there was one funny thing they did basically before they started doing anything. They changed all the laws. They changed all the laws. So like you couldn't basically, you had to take the injection or whatever.
For the vaccine.
Kind of. Yeah, well, you had to take whatever medicine they were giving to you. You couldn't see a doctor. You weren't allowed to see a doctor. You weren't allowed to have a lawyer. You weren't. You had to go to their schools. It was compulsory. You must go to the school. Like, and it was like a boarding school as well. It wasn't like they got at home. So it wasn't even a boarding school. It was like a prison, to be honest.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And that's with the
it was just
Native
funny
American
at the time,
children in Canada, yeah?
Yeah, in Canada.
Native American children in Canada, yeah?
Yeah, because obviously Jupiter bangs on about these Rotherham gangs. And I'm like, you're saying these Rotherham gangs, whatnot, but the church is actually doing this. It's the church. It's not like those Rotherham gangs had imams and stuff in it. Like, this is actually priests and whatnot doing stuff. Like,
you got to imagine like how much they've lost out of this, man. Look, the whole of Ireland was like a staunch Catholic country, and now like a few years later, after all these scandals and that, none of them want to know nothing. They don't want to have nothing to do with it. Do you know what I mean?
What do you mean
with the Catholics, with the churches and like the priests and all that, and child abuse scandals? Like none of them are sending their kids, to be choir boys or anything like that. Now the whole society's changed in Ireland. They've gone from being religious to being like they don't give a shit about religion now.
Yeah,
it's been only a few years that it all changed around.
If your son's getting buggered at Catholic at
I
the
wouldn't say that.
church,
I know a lot of Irish people.
yeah, there's only so many times you're gonna let your son get buggered at church before you kind of stop going.
Yeah, that's for real.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, there's still a lot of Irish people that go church. There's a lot of Nigerians that go Catholic church.
But you mean in London though, Veli, though, innit? Like here though, innit? Yeah, that's
London.
You get Brazilians. You're gonna get Brazilians. You're gonna get a lot of Africans that are still religious.
Yeah,
but for the most part,
the same thing. You get some Brazilians there as well.
Oh yeah, Brazil is.
Well, imagine there was a Brazilian church
in the world.
Imagine there was a church full of Brazilians with bare Brazilian girls there every Sunday. Every man will be there, boy.
There are. You just gotta go.
They're all mixed. They're all mixed. It's all mixed up.
What you need to do, is go trolling around your local Catholic churches with your Bible and your
That's what I do, bro. Every time it's Sunday and I'm driving, I'm looking outside. Like, oh, that's the Nigerian one. That's the Polish one. They're usually Polish, though. I have to say.
I don't want to say anything, but
they've got Romani gypsies in that.
You'll be surprised how many Presbyterian girls that I have actually been hooked up with because I've got family members who go to Presbyterian churches.
What's Presbyterian?
Presbyterian is just another sect of Christianity. But they've actually set me up. I mean, I've met 3 girls from that church because family members go there.
Dirty bastard.
Well, they're Iranian, so
they Iranian. Girls are like.
Telling you, man, church girls are nice.
Iranian pom-pom matters, yeah?
You know Iranian what I'm saying, man? It all matters.
Yeah, they feel back friendly.
It matters, man. Iranian pom-pom lives matter. I came here to see Afghan. Afghan is gone. I don't know where he is. He's
man. He doxed himself today, innit, man?
Gave some Christmas. Christmas came early. Christmas in July.
I fucking can't almost fucking come by like bust about 3 nuts. Raj's turban must have span about 15 times.
Right now, Raj is doing a live stream, and he is literally just like bukkakiing the stream as we speak.
Bukkake tribute on Afghan.
This is Afghan Bukkake Day today. I swear, my fucking Twitter just went bing, 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 bing. this afternoon. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Suddenly, all I see is this giant fucking forehead, and I'm like, what is this? That boy has a forehead, and then some. I mean, damn. The thing is, one thing I have to say, people are so much uglier than you imagine them. no matter how low a bar you try to set, they always disappoint. They go lower. Honestly, I genuinely thought Afghan would look very different from what I imagined them. I mean, what I pictured Afghan looking is so much better looking than reality.
Oh shit! You think you was your hero one time?
This is why people use avatars, people. There is a reason why they use avatars. I mean, look at Carnito's avatar. That fucker in his wildest fucking wet dreams would look like that. he would come in his pants if one day he held up a mirror and that was the image he saw.
No, it doesn't matter what I look like. I'm out of the game now. I'm in a relationship. It doesn't matter what I look like.
Hey, Con, I don't want to be a player no more.
Exactly. I'm out of the game, bro. Get me? Doesn't matter what I look like, does it?
That's true. That's true.
That's why
Banksy's the one that's still
one of the UK's next top models and all that. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like Banksy, you need to
the one in the top corner. You know what I mean?
Give up the player lifestyle, Banksy, man. Settle down there, bro, man. Have a couple of kids, man.
I'm actually quite okay with people who actually put their face out there and then call other people ugly. But it's those sneaky little fucking no face having little bitches who sit there with their avatars and then talk shit about other people how they look.
Yeah, but a lot of them, they've got to do that because they're mostly 14-year-olds. If they come on panel, we'll be like, nah, man, get the fuck out of here. A lot of the chat, I guarantee you, they're all like 14, 15 little Asian kids at university, nothing better to do.
Yeah, but I mean, it was just, I mean, it's just surprising how I just
Why you
did
onto
not.
the Asians, man? Can't you been onto the Asians lately, man?
They're highly active. They're very active. In the slander game.
In the trolling community, yeah.
In the trolling community, yeah, that's it. You know what I'm saying.
Wow.
But especially like even Raj is number one, the king of the trolls, bro.
No, but
He's
Raj,
like number one.
Raj just had his face
Hangouts
out.
all day long.
Yeah, but Raj just had his face out there for years. And he's
Yeah, but I mean, he's always doing his trolling, memes, things like that. He loves it.
Yeah.
It's their arena, isn't it? Really, like
you gotta be honest though. With the meme things, people started memeing him first, and they didn't know how bad he was on fucking Photoshop, and then he started fucking the people off Photoshop, and they started saying, fuck it, I'm not gonna war with him on Photoshop no more because he's actually quite good at it.
You reckon? What, you think people are backing down off of him?
Raj has got serious Photoshop skills.
Right, listen. Right, boss.
Yeah, I can't deny it. He has got skills. He's very artistic. I think what it is the autism in it. Like you can concentrate. Now, me and you can concentrate on something for half an hour, but Raj will do it for 3 days straight because the autism will keep him like it's like he's done 4 lines of cocaine. Like he's just like on it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
it's not just that. I mean, he's actually got good Photoshop skills. You know what I mean?
You would get good, innit? If you was that devoted to it, if you was that committed, you would get good.
Yeah, I think he went to. I mean, he's been to art school, so he would have learned.
Oh, did he?
Photoshop.
I don't think he did no art school. His degree's not in art.
Yeah, I think it is.
No,
but I mean, I'm sure he's done art school.
It was
he's done
product design. I think he's done product design. Product design, like
I mean,
industrial.
graphic design.
Yeah,
I mean, if he's done graphic design, that's 90% Photoshop. Graphic design is basically Photoshop, InDesign, Illustrator. Those are your primary tools for packages. Design. Yeah, if you're designing packaging, if you're designing.
I think he was designing kitchens. He said he was doing kitchens.
Yeah, if he's well, that was that he did as a job, but in school sort of education purposes, he would have done a variety of different type of things, which would have involved. I mean, I know when I worked in a publishing company, I mean the primary applications for the publishing magazines are Photoshop, InDesign, Illustrator. Those are the primary three applications that they 99% of the time use to design all the magazines and do all the photoshopping with. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. He's actually he's been to school, and he's obviously an artist. So no, I wouldn't fuck with. I would not fuck with when it comes to Raj and his photoshopping. He would Photoshop the shit out of you if he if he choose to stick your head up Satan's asshole and show you through his stomach.
So Banksy,
Alright, listen,
let me ask you a straightforward question.
I gotta jump off though, yeah, because I've got 1% battery left, yeah. But
all right, cool.
Yeah, big up Frank White, big up Banksy, old tight card,
Big up,
yeah.
big up.
Back,
Yo,
back,
big
back
up, big up, big up,
charge
big
up some battery power.
Yeah, bring
Hold tight, Vinny, hold
Afghan
tight.
if he's in the outskirts. I don't know whether he's around still.
He's in
Afghan was
Raj's
saying
chat
that,
right now, boy, because Raj has got his face all over the.
I know. It's not just
Ah.
Raj, by the way. The Wasp. Have you seen the Wasp? He just did a video of Afghan. Amazingly funny one. He did. Yeah, he did a little compilation.
Who's this Wasp guy? Is he a racist or something?
I don't know if he's a racist. It's just
I thought you was. I thought you knew all the races. I thought you knew them all.
Are you just labeling like all of them as just blatantly racist? No, they're not racist.
No, but I thought like if I'm gonna ask somebody, I'm gonna ask you, innit? You're my connect.
Am I the bridge? No, I mean this. I mean, I would say yeah. He falls into with Jupiter.
After all that, it's like yeah, I'd say yeah.
No, I'm not saying yeah. He's a racist.
Banksy's the Aryan Brotherhood connect. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Irish side and the German side. All the bike and everything. He's got to connect.
He is the Wasp is somebody who's affiliated, or at least is affiliated with Jupiter and a few other the boys, the sort of Tommy type boys.
One of them guys.
So yeah, I think
he is white supremacist.
He's one of them guys.
Nah, man, white supremacist. Do you guys seriously? You guys want to look up white fucking supremacist? Mark Collette. Look up Collette. Look up Laura Towler. Look up Ralph. The shit they say is like straight up Nazi shit. I mean, you start listening to their sort of semi-private conversations, not the shit that they put on YouTube, but they're sort of slightly off the beaten path conversations. The racist dude, trust me, the racists are not shy about telling what they think about black people.
I don't see the. No offense, man. I don't see the attraction. To be honest, like I wouldn't want to be around them people.
Well, it's not that. It's that I personally have the philosophy of keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. I still want to know what is going on in the mindset, because whether you want to listen to them or not, they're going to be out there. They're going to be recruiting. They're going to be running a narrative to try to bring people to their side. And in this recent era, the world is becoming exceedingly polarized. The politics of people are becoming very polarized. The center is rapidly evaporating, so it's becoming you're either full on white supremacist or your Black Lives fucking matter. It seems like there is very little in the middle, and that's dangerous. That is very dangerous. People are getting shot. Have you seen how many people got shot in America just recently in the last few months? Where they're talking about dissolve the police. People are fucking 19-year-old kid got fucking shot up in the car in that Chaz area. That no police. They've set up a no police zone, and then people are getting shot. Well, yeah, because there ain't no fucking police. Of course, people are going to get shot.
Well, you think that's why?
Well, yeah, because there's a
Do you agree? Do you lot agree with
what?
What do you think about defunding the police? What do you think?
Yeah, man, fuck them pricks.
What do you think about?
They ain't police. I don't even class them as police, man. They're fucking Nazi stormtroopers, bro.
Look, dude.
What police is that? They ain't no police.
Whether you don't like them or not, if you take them away, the fuckers are killing each other in this no police zone that they have in America. They're literally this 14-year-old and a 19-year-old stole a car.
That's gonna be that is gonna be the story, innit? Or they're gonna come out with a story like life's so great without police. Obviously, the media ain't going to put that out, are they?
The media was actually trying to spin it as a summer of love. They were trying to spin it as a nice thing. It's just at night, people who live in that zone are recording all the muggings, all I think there was some kind of sexual assault or a potential rape. And now 3 people, I think, have been shot since, because the policing is done by this warlord guy, basically, a guy who just took over the zone.
He is now men out there with guns.
So he's like the Haftar of America.
God knows. But yeah, I mean, what do you think is going to happen? Have you guys watched The Walking Dead ever? Have you ever seen the first few episodes? Have you seen? You should seriously watch The Walking Dead and sort of get a feel for when there is no police and law and order. What happens?
Can I just say, first of all, I begged you genuinely. I apologize for yesterday. He told me that it was you that said it. So I appreciate it as well. I apologize.
What happened yesterday? Did I miss out on something?
No, Kingo falsely reported something, and then I responded to that false report, which I probably won't. Wait, let's move on.
Kingo, gotta be careful, man.
Banter is banter. I don't care.
Yeah, but whose fault? Whose fucking fault is that, though? It's the police. Like, if someone's using that as an example of whether or not to defund, I don't agree with defunding the police yet, but if you're going to use that as an example, then ultimately you're still.
Are you saying you don't agree with defunding the police in general, or do you mean those specific American wankers?
No, I think as a response to whatever issue it is, I think if anything, if you're trying to solve the problem, it probably requires more funding. But that aside, for a moment, I'm saying whose fault is what's going on in that zone? It's actually the police department in Seattle or wherever it is. It's fault. It's their fault that that's happening.
Why is it their fault? They're the ones who have actually allowed these guys to have their what they call the police
but
zone.
They've built up all that tension anyway.
So if a parent,
but they built all that tension in the community anyway.
If a parent, just leaves the house, and as a result, the child fucking overdoses on fucking biscuits and cereal, I don't know, and the parent comes back and the child is dead, is the parent going to
bleach? You mean bleach?
Yeah, well,
if the child drinks some bleach while the parents are out, biscuits, fuck's sake.
No, but Jay, are you seriously saying that the police should treat those people as children? Because they're going to have major issues with you if you're going to think that the police should run in there and say, "Look, you guys don't know what you're doing. We're gonna take care of you." That's
the reason they're allowed to do what they're doing is because the police abandoned, at least in Seattle, they abandoned the police station, and all they were worried about was documents. They started trying to look for, trying to empty the building of documents and put it through shredding, as opposed to defending the police station and or like if they're integral to the rule of law in that area, then the second they leave, they're conceding that it's allowed, it can descend into whatever it's become now.
Yeah, because the mayor said for them to do that. The mayor actually, I mean, you got to recognize these orders. The police are following orders from high up. They're not just doing this by their own, volition. The most police officers would stand there, and of course they would defend.
Yeah, but do you not see American?
Sorry, do you not see?
Do you not see the police as being problematic?
Look, the
police as being problematic anyway.
Yes, there are problems within the American police system. Now, of course, they differ from state to state and different departments, etc., etc. But nevertheless, if there is a systemic problem, sure. But abandoning the police station and not and completely abandoning, like this isn't just a little tiny area that they've got. They've got something like 6 blocks of Seattle center, Capitol Hill, that they've cordoned off. And when that 19-year-old kid, by the way, was shot and was bleeding out and the police were trying to get in, the protesters stopped them. They wouldn't let the police get to. There's an interview with Sean Hannity of the father of the dead 19-year-old, and he says the police would not let them get to his son to help. And since his son's been killed, he hasn't even had a word from the police department or from the mayor. No one's called him even to say, "We're sorry that we let your kid just bleed out in the car in the middle of that zone." They just let his kid die. He was crying his eyes out on the show. Go and watch that footage. The man was crying his eyes out. He said, "My 19-year-old son is gone, and no one gives a shit."
What was his son doing?
His son went into the zone. He stole a car with a 14-year-old. Apparently, I think that was the scenario. And then, as they were driving around or trying to get away or something, I'm not sure what exactly was going on. But the so-called Capitol Hill police, or the guys who are the warlords who are policing the area, basically opened fire on them and shot them.
Wait, the police killed them?
No, not the actual police. These are like militia, if you like, who are acting as police.
Were these kids black?
Yeah.
So that's kind of ironic then, yeah.
I know. It's the fucking insanity. Black Lives Matter. Shoot black kids.
So
It's like insane.
Would everything better?
Sorry.
What's the way?
Sorry, Frank. You completely broke up.
Frank, you're cutting out badly, man. Can't work out what you're saying at all.
I can't get
Still no good.
Damn. Sorry, Frank. I don't know where you are, but you can't hear a word you're saying. Shit. It's gone. He's probably on a mobile. But yeah, I mean,
we can guess roughly like what he was going to say, innit?
Yeah, but I will say something though. The father said that the kid snuck out and went to that area, to that zone. I mean, I'm not going to say the kid has been like he was completely innocent. He was the one who went, snuck out the house, ran off at the end when his father went to bed, and went to that area and started faffing about. But he doesn't deserve to fucking die. Unfortunately, in America, being stupid is a death sentence. There's just too many fuckers with guns.
Apparently, it's being taken back as we speak, Chaz.
Oh yeah. The mayor started collapsing it because the protesters started marching to her house, and they started to intimidate her because they wanted to resign. So now that's her fucking safety is suddenly under threat. She's like, "Oh, screw this! We're canceling the whole thing, shutting it down." So now she's sending the police in to shut it all down.
I feel like I remember reading something where it was the police themselves that first evacuated their I think it's the East Precinct or something. I remember reading that first, like prior to any mayor's sort of mandate or whatever.
Well, I mean, whether they did it themselves, they would have done it under orders. I'm sure they wouldn't have just said, "Oh, fuck this," and then just left.
Look, on June the 12th, Black Lives Matter protesters were reportedly negotiating with local officials. Okay, that could have been the mayor though. 4 days later, yeah, I don't know, but I think the police there are wankers anyway. I just think they're dumb.
Look, the problem is they are. It's just
no, not in America. Well, yeah, in America, but I'm saying that specific place. I think how all of that was handled, I feel like it was more likely that this was I think it's either like abject stupidity or this was their plan in the whole first place, that if we let these people govern themselves, they'll ultimately undermine their own fucking, do you know what I mean? Their own
movement.
Yeah, but I mean, people have died because of that negligence. That's a negligence. We as taxpayers, or if you're a taxpayer in this country, the reason we pay tax, the fundamental reason we pay tax for government to be in place is to protect the citizens. We pay them to protect us. That's what we are with our tax money. Is fundamental number one reason for our tax. Forget the roads, forget collecting your garbage, forget all of that shit. The fundamental reason we as citizens pay tax is that we have an agreement that the police department, the fire department, the ambulance services look after us.
Yeah, that's why we're paying. That road, we do have to forget the road and the garbage and stuff, because that's a whole fucking separate tax. And we also have to, all the other protections we get in sort of every different institution, we pay essentially a different tax on that anyway. So the fundamental tax, which is our income tax, it should be protected.
Yeah, it's for the protection of the citizens. We pay them to look after the society in which we live in, to give us security. Otherwise, fuck your police department. I'm gonna go buy a gun. I'm gonna shoot every motherfucker that comes near my house.
That's like if I was American, I definitely would.
Yeah, well, this is why gun sales have tripled. There he is. Where's my? Hold on. Let me open up. Record.
Allahu Akbar.
Screenshot.
You know you're an important guy, Afghan, yeah? Because I've got so many random messages on Hangouts. Afghan, I've seen Afghan's face.
1, 2, I'm coming for you. 3, 4, Raji, better lock your door.
Oh my god!
Hey, listen, now you're on camera. I want to see your bench, fam.
Bench. Bench.
Oh, about bench. No. Gyms are closed, isn't it?
No, that's what I'm saying.
I did triceps today. Like,
how?
Come on, bench press the bed now.
Press up. Hey, do press up. I want to see your press up.
No, I haven't got a stand for this phone, innit? It's gonna be flat now.
So how you feel, man?
You look like you could bench a bit.
I feel all right, man. I feel relieved, man, like a new person, man. All these trolls are like attacking the king of the trolls, man. I have to discipline them soon. So I mean, the little seeker guy, is talking about my line. Well, we're gonna find it.
No, why is not?
Afghan.
Bullying. You love bullying.
That towel coming off, buddy. That towel is coming.
One thing I want to say, Afghan. Be a bit careful with the way you show your house. People can recognize places.
Oh yeah, I know.
Outside the windows.
I know.
And stuff. I mean, I'm not saying you want to put your face out there. Put your face out there, but still keep your household semi-private, or just have a wall behind you and just do it. So it's just not identifiable.
No, definitely.
Are you listening though? Yeah. Like, firstly, I don't even know whether to ask you now if you're serious or still joking. But what are we saying about your faith?
Which faith? Who, Banksy or me?
No, you, bro. What's your faith?
It's a private matter, isn't it?
Okay, cool. That's number one. And number two.
To be fair, right? Look, right. You know all this shit. Yeah, basically, it doesn't last forever, innit? But I'm kind of happy that I've doxed myself in a way, and it's not by someone else, so I can claim the credit myself, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So all these fuckers, including Khan to some extent, but I love him. It took him over a year, and they must be really upset and pissed off at it that we couldn't claim that crown. I'm the one that exposed him.
I don't think showing your face is necessarily doxing. I think actually giving your name and address out is actually doxing, which is unfortunately what people like Jupiter and others have done through their naivety.
But no one that's actually like the most. Like, you just see it so stupid. It's like you say what you say, people are upset. You say another thing that you've changed, and you're here.
You'll be amazed, James.
Your friends,
James. You know the Hangouts is on fire right now with my image literally everywhere. And you know what I'm happy about? You know the troll frog you see when the Trump campaign was on?
Pepe.
Yeah, you're gonna see me soon with my face as an emoji.
Well,
you're gonna see it everywhere, bro.
Afghan the Pepe.
But you know what's really funny, guys? At the end of the day, right, I don't mind like people trolling me, mocking my hairline, because a hairline can be rectified with cash. but one thing I really was insulted is Zubida. I mean, you were sucking a guy's balls who didn't even have a hairline. He had a fucking stab.
But all women suck balls. Like, you're saying Zubida sucks balls. I've never met a woman that doesn't suck balls.
No, you didn't get my point. She was mocking my hairline.
She was going with Waleed.
Yes. No, now she's mocking my hairline. But have you seen like Waleed's hairline? He didn't even have one. He had a stab wound. You know what I mean?
You're heartless, man. Allow him, man. Listen, it's time for a peace now. It's a peace deal. We got to broker this deal. Waleed and Zubida, you know, they're on our side. They're, part of the Ummah. You got to
No.
Come on, man.
Is Waleed and Zubida back together again?
His faith is private.
I don't know. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
His faith is private, G. Stop trying to drag him into your Ummah, fam. His faith is private.
But you mean Zubida's been talking shit about your looks as well?
Yeah, where?
Yeah, on a certain fucking Chaiwala stream, they're there in the comment section. But you know what's really ironic, which makes me laugh, is none of these people actually have doxed me. So why are they claiming victory? You understand?
Yeah, it's mad.
Don't you get it? Like, don't you see the irony?
They're just happy that they've got something to. You've thrown them a bone, and now they're gonna run with it for a while. You just expect to be the highlight of every show.
I'll give it 24 hours, Banksy. I'll give it 24 hours max.
I think
This
it'll
time tomorrow, no one's going to give a fuck what Afghan looks like. Trust me.
no. I think it'll extend till the end of the weekend.
No, but I think if you're being honest,
Even then.
Yeah, but by then it'll disappear.
Yeah, no one gives like they pretend they do, but no one really gives a shit now.
Well, I'm coming on the 30th of August anyway, like so.
30th of
I'm
August.
coming to the
Speaker's Corner. Oh, that's gonna be fucking fire.
Why so specific?
I am so there.
Yeah, my thing is gonna be there.
30th, dude, you're not gonna. 30th of August. Let me put it in my diary.
1 second. Yeah, why so specific?
Schedule it.
We should start up a new group, man. Me, Banksy, Crackhead Hassan, and
hello.
And Afghan.
Guys,
we could call ourselves the Mesopotamians.
Okay, 1 second. Afghan. Hey, why so specific? Why that date so specific?
Because my
he's got family coming
from Germany. 3 big guys are gonna come, and they just want to see the area. But I've put conditions in place that if I'm being recorded, it should be a 1 meter distance.
Well, it's the social distancing anyway. Technically, it should be 2 meters.
That's true. But if anyone nudges into me, then the towels are coming off, literally. we're gonna see certain hairlines and solve the mystery. Understand?
It's gonna be interesting. No, I don't think anything will happen, guys. I mean, it never does. This is all bravado. But it's interesting that I mean, I say you've given content for people. Hell, I was going to do a stream tonight just to say Afghans here. but yeah, you've given good content for about 3 days. I'd say it'll last till the week till Sunday, and then it'll fizzle away unless you do something else that warrants more content. Fucking Raspec's on it as well.
Is it?
Yeah, Raspec's in Roger's chat right now. He's
obviously he's on that.
Are you joking? Are you serious?
I'm not kidding. He's in there.
Oh yeah, I can't.
What?
You're cool with Afghan, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or did you tell that to Raspect?
What's Raspect, my dad or something? Calm down, bruv.
I thought so. Not your dad.
Raspect's cool with Raj. If Raspect can be cool with Raj, why can't I be cool with Afghan?
What, you comparing Raj to Afghan?
No, you're comparing me to a thing though, Raspect. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Raspect your boss. You're
always trying a thing, ain't you, James? Trying it, boy.
Okay, you're rude to me, yeah, for Raspect.
I'm rude to you. Rude to you.
Well, every time I've heard you on Raspect stream talking about me, you're talking shit about me, and then when you come over,
you're lying. I've never done that.
Okay, all right. Listen, I'm just trying to make sure everything's out in the open in your world, isn't it? So if Raspect's cool with it, I'm you get my blessing, no problem.
Thanks for that, James.
I'll be absolutely honest with you, Afghan. I have to confess this. Sorry, let me just confess this. In my imagination, you were far better looking than you actually came out. Because I imagined you as like one of those Afghans with green eyes and sort of a chiseled looks. I don't know why. In my imagination, things were very different.
You see, listen, look. A man doesn't give much care about his looks. That's a feminine thing. You understand?
Exactly.
And if I show you my wife now, right, then you'd understand. You know, she's so beautiful, but I'm not doing a Zabidi and shit with her. You know, so that's private for me. Yeah, but to what? To get like a nose job and get my hairline done. No one cares about that shit in real life, man. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
If you're married, if you're married, for 15 plus years, man, I don't care. For me, money is important. You understand?
Dude, you don't even have to be married.
Not money, but the standard of living.
Man, it's like people calling me ugly and shit, man. It's fine, man. I got a big dick. You know what I mean? My dick's bigger than Botswana in size. You know what I mean? So,
that's it.
So I'm not asked, but Thingy's doxing me right now on that stream, and he said the other week, the police have advised him not to speak to me or mention my name, and yeah, he's made another stream now doxing me, talk about where could he be from. He has to be very careful, you understand? Because I am a lunatic, you know what I mean? And if any harm comes to my family, I know where York Road is. Do you understand?
Exactly.
So he has to be very, very careful, because Asperger's and autism can put you in a grave, you know what I mean, from the stupidity. And his mental health worker needs to speak with him to stop going around and incriminating people. You understand? So they're openly doxing me right now, and then he's crying about, oh, Raspek doxes people. So why is he doing it now? He's doing it to Khan, and he's doing it to me now.
I've had my picture up on his channel for about a week.
He's got it now.
No, but hey, can I ask you a serious question now? I'm being honest now, yeah? Why do you not entertain that? Like, it's just
he's a nuisance, man. You know how it all started? James? I didn't even say anything to that spaz Sikh kebab, yeah? He comes out of nowhere because of this Skits person, Skits, Speaker's Corner. And that Skit spoke to me once, right? Just said, hi, Afghan. And straight away, this guy made a stream saying Skits is involved with Islamophobes like Afghan. And he starts incriminating me in this whole Islamophobia shit when I specifically said I'm out of it. He drags people's names.
Yo, is it me? I can't hear Afghan.
Yeah, I hardly hear
him. He's suddenly muffled.
Hello, can you hear me?
Your
You're very quiet now.
Hello.
Where's your microphone at?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but just about.
Yeah, but it's muffled. You suddenly lost.
Okay, 2 seconds.
Guys, I'll be back in a bit.
No, 1 minute. Yo, buddy, where's he gone, man?
Yeah, I'm back now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he starts. Go on. He starts incriminating me with the Skit Speaker's Corner, trying to remind people of my Islamophobic comments, and starts fucking dragging me into that bullshit, making streams about me. When I specifically asked him to stop doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's gonna learn the hard way.
No,
you know what I mean? This is the problem.
Every time I heard Khan, you do it as well, yeah. But I heard you the other day when I jumped on Jedi's, you were chatting about Raj's fucking sex life. Then you two were ripping him the other day. Like, bro, obviously this guy's autistic, isn't it? If he hears his name, he's gonna focus on you.
But James, there's people on his stream right now, if you look in a live chat, talking about killing me and beating me up and harming my family right now, and he's not even hiding those messages. So if anything happens, I'll know where it's come from. And then he has to be careful, because I might not have a hairline, but I got a massive cock, you understand?
Oh, sorry, can I just
I'm 112 kilos as well, buddy. Don't take fat for weakness, you understand?
Okay, to be fair, I don't know about what Banks is saying, but you kind of described yourself accurately. You said anyway. I don't know. Listen, yeah, but I'm reading out this comment, so I have to say, Khan, you there?
Yeah, man.
How can he say watch, and then he acts Raj corner. Khan creams his pants when Afghan comes off. It's hilarious.
That's the other thing, man. You have to.
That was thinking that started that. That was Ultra that started that. Because Ultra was like, nah, it's not Afghan. It's not Afghan. And then it turned out to be Afghan. And then I goes to him, what do you reckon, Ultra? And he just disappeared. He ran. And then he come back going, Khan creamed his pants. Khan creamed his pants.
So hold on. But Khan, I think you said you already had Afghan's picture from before. Was it the same guy?
Only half the face though.
Was it the same guy?
Yeah, obviously you could tell, innit? It's the same. Yeah, it's the same.
Anywho,
Here's my guy. Here's my Donna.
Who's
buddy? Yeah.
Where are you?
The food's here.
What are you ordering, fam? Wow.
But think of it, right? Listen, think of it. All their argument is the hairline. Every comment is about hairline, but nothing about intellectuality or or fucking arguments or anything. It's just hairline. It just shows their weakness. But on the 30th of August, we're gonna see who's a fucking real man, and I'm gonna make all the anti-pigeon people very happy. We're gonna see. We're gonna see the
Listen,
history.
this guy is so ugly. It doesn't like he's so pissed off here because he lost weight. He's saying, I lost a couple of stone, but you're still ugly. You're still so fucking ugly. Yeah, you lost 2 stone, but you're an ugly motherfucker. You was better off being fat and happy. You're so ugly, bro.
We're both doing it right now, though, bro. You know what I mean?
Bro, the man's ugly as fuck, and he's talking about fat people. Bro, you're so ugly. It doesn't really make a difference if you're skinny or fat. You're so ugly.
Yeah, but his sister's worse though. I mean, she looks like a hamster, bro. Fucking hell, man. She got, like they say, pitchfork. She got pitchfork teeth in it, like a rat. Honestly, when she goes home, right, and he has a beer, he uses her fucking front teeth to open it. They call her the can opener, goofy bitch. Yeah, no, but anyway, man, sorry about diverting that topic, man. You talk about police and fucking shit and that.
Fuck the police.
Hey, sorry, I'm on my phone watching this Rod stream. I'm not listening to it, I'm just watching it, yeah. In the comments of that. Guess what I just see jumped on?
Who?
Banksy.
No doubt.
He's like, sorry guys, I'm gonna go. Real important family stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hey Raj, how you doing? Oh man. It's funny, isn't it, this internet shit. People get their knickers in the shit. But it's dumb though, because yeah, we'll leave all that bullshit talk. But yeah, no. To be honest, when I jumped on, I didn't even know Banksy was on. I just jumped on because it was Khan and Veli. We sounded bored as shit.
Yeah.
That's the thing, isn't it? All the little fucking Islamophobes, isn't it? They're all gonna gather around to, with their new latest accomplishments. Yeah, we got him. We've exposed him. His hairline. We have got him, guys. And nothing's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Who gives a shit, man? I was on Jedi's thingy. What's it called? Roasting thing. Oh, no shave, nothing. Looking rough as fuck. Hadn't had my hair cut in ages. Looking like a BG. Who cares, bro?
Oh, no.
Who cares? Who cares? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, funny guy, bro. My mate the other day had some. I don't say my mate. I don't know like that, but some kid at the basketball court had the BG's glasses. He's like, I don't know, he's young though. He's young, like on 19, 20. I was like, my nigga, were you trying to be the BG's? He was like, who? I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. Forget it. Don't worry. Yeah, what you eating, Calm, fam? Make me want to order something. What'd you order, bro?
Dynamite and chips.
Fucking hell.
They put the doner meat on the chips.
And then cheese in between.
In the container.
That's what my mate.
Amazing.
That's what my brethren's like. I don't like lamb.
Who don't like lamb?
I don't like lamb. Because lamb's disgusting. Chicken doner is absolutely disgusting as well. Chicken doner and chicken kofta or adana are disgusting.
Well, what do you normally have? Chicken shish?
I like lamb doner. Lamb adana, yeah, or kofta, or however you call it, is the only lamb I can eat still. How you training legs, Afghan?
Me, I've not trained him. I don't have a leg press here. I've only got an ease bar and one dumbbell in it.
Yeah, easy bar. That's gonna be hard. I got straight bar, yeah, and I have to clean and press the bar over my head, then do squats, and then
you don't get dumbbells, bro. Do those goblet squats.
Nah, but my dumbbells are what do you call it, innit?
What?
My dumbbells are the ones with the You know, you tie them. You know,
yeah. You know what you should do is get a backpack. But it's no point now. The gyms are going to open soon. But you
That's
could
what
get
they say.
like
They're
a
meant to open.
military bag, and just put plates in them and do your squats, military style.
They're dangerous though.
How's it dangerous?
Because it's pulling you backwards. Not dangerous like you're going to hurt yourself, as in it's not going to be balanced. Like when the bar's on your back, it should be like not parallel. What's the word? Do you know what I mean? Like should be parallel to the floor, if that makes sense. But like if it's on your back, it'll be like askew. So like when you're at your depth, it's like something's pulling you backwards and down.
I mean, I'll show you. My calves have gone really big, man. I've always had big calves, man.
So all you got is an easy one. That's all you've been doing.
Yeah. 2 seconds, man. I got a call. I'll come back later, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, big up.
He's been off and on all day because of his missus, isn't it? She don't want him on. She told him, innit?
Why?
She come and started having a go at him. He's like, no, I'm just talking to my mate Khan. He's a Muslim.
Yeah, his missus is like, all the shit he's been saying about Islam, and it's like, and he's been like, baby, I was joking. Baby, I was joking.
Well, it's got to catch up with him sooner or later, innit?
What? Islam? What are you saying?
No, like just chatting shit. So you know what I'm saying?
Yes, though, yeah.
Catch up with you, innit?
Yeah, to be
Chatting
honest,
shit about religion. When your whole family's religious.
It shows
There's only so much a woman can take, innit? The woman's just like, I've had enough. Telling him now, you better fix up. You know what I mean?
but it shows you though what it shows you what the a lot of people are going through. You know what I mean? Like I always say, man. I always say, like, if your religion wasn't so dogmatic, there wasn't so much sort of stigma attached to those who apostate. I think a lot more people would apostate, if I'm honest.
Oh, I thought you was going to say a lot more people was going to join.
No. I think that's one of the most skewed perspectives and statistics quoted ever about it's the fastest growing religion. It's like, yeah, but it's the religion with so many caveats attached to it. It's the religion where, in most instances, it allows a marriage in some of the most unfavorable conditions. You know what I mean? Like all of these things, like you're fucking marrying your first cousins. You're forcing your wives to essentially be breeding machines. You're betrothed to fucking children. Yeah, you're allowed to marry at ridiculously young ages. You're allowed to take multiple wives, and therefore, literally, the role of them is just to be impregnated. Like all of these things, in my opinion, stimulate the growth that people assume is appealing, and then when you look at like in the jails and that, like it fosters, it's like the crucible for gang culture and all of this shit. It's like, but there are so many reasons why that statistic is not just because the faith is beautiful and fucking beneficent or whatever it is man claim is an attribute. And I'm by myself chatting shit about Islam. Yep, I've given them all the ammunition they need. It's me that hates it. I'm joking. I don't hate people's religion. But yeah, thanks, Khan. Thanks, bro. That was an opportune exit. I'm not gonna lie.
Know them ones.
Oh,
man waited till you was chatting and then that taxed.
Yeah.
Quickly press X and get back to my kebab. Yay.
Now, you know the ones where it's like, you know, it was only safe to leave because Afghan was gone. You know, you didn't have to impress no one. So it's like, say no. What, James? I ain't scared of no James.
I'm scared to leave with James now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't be scared to leave when Afghan's on anymore, boy. You know what I mean?
I don't know. You see people like Khan and TY, they probably still will be. I don't know.
Man's got the caveman comb over. You get me? You know the caveman. Yo, Afghan looks like the real Neanderthal. Oh shit, Neo. It's funny.
So what are you saying though? So because he made the mistake, you think that's why he's done it?
Yeah. It's like, yeah, no, because man tried to deny it then, first of all.
Huh?
Man did try to deny it, first of all. Man said, no, it's not me. It's the builder or whatever. So we got builders over and all this bullshit. And then Karma's going, man, now I know why your voice is like that, because of your nose. And he's like, what, my nose? And then he put his camera on, like, what's my nose?
You're saying basically, man, try and make it seem like man was worse looking than man was. The man said, you know what, fuck all the long thing, I'm just gonna come out.
Yeah. And that's what my camera on that. Yeah.
But these man, I don't know, bro. These man give Raj way too much thing. Like he's catching life over there. I'm seeing everyone jumping over to his stream. You know, Banksy's all, 2 minutes, guys. I'll see. Go do some family stuff. Entourage is like they're giving Raj life, boy. Big 150 viewers and that.
You know how the thing said, man. Pass around the world. You get me?
Nah, but I'm saying
it's
these like he's important to them, Khan and Afghan.
Yeah, man. A bit.
Mad thing.
Yeah, man. It's a mad thing still. Yeah.
This ain't no G blocks where magic happens, isn't it? You know.
That's what I'm saying. G block that calls people to do crazy things.
I know, bro.
I was trying to explain that to Ultra earlier, but he didn't really listen to what I was saying, man. He was too jazzed about the photo and shit. But G-Box, like the place where people will do stuff that they don't usually do.
I'd agree with you, man. Like, for example, like condone slavery, condone child marriage, condone rape, condone all these things. I agree with you still. Where like in normal life, I don't reckon none of them people would ever do that shit. Yeah. All a bit of a Mazzoline, mate.
Mazza. Extra Mazza. You know what I mean? It's extra Mazza. Yeah, man.
It's all been about that shit today, then, yeah?
Nah, it was literally, we was talking about reform and rehabilitation of prison. They didn't really even get to the rehabilitation part. They was looking at how many people get sent to prison and which races are getting sent more and this, that, and the other. And I was like, obviously, we're supposed to be chatting about obviously, man, it's too late for that, innit? People have already been convicted and they're in jail. So what do you do about the people that's already there? So when they come out, obviously, they got more chance of staying on road than going back to jail. Because it can get to this revolving door thing where some people just and then some other people get institutionalized where their life's better in jail. They've got a role in jail. Do you know what I'm saying? Better than their role actually outside of jail. So now they want to stay there. So
yeah, 100. It's a weird one, isn't it? Like, it's a weird
crazy,
one. Because sometimes.
So what do you think? Yeah, what do you think? Go on, finish what you were going to say. But then after, what do you think would be what would be the way to at least to try to make a dent in the rehabilitation of the people that go to jail? How would you try to? What idea would you give to rehabilitate because obviously one size don't fit all, yeah, but the general person that goes to jail and comes out.
Yeah, I mean to stop reoffending, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like it depends on it. Like obviously, it always depends on the crime. For example, a paedophile or some kind of sexual offender, I don't ever really believe like unless there's a lot of mitigating circumstances, like he was drunk and he didn't hear us say no. I don't know, something like, and you know, it's these people know each other, or maybe there's a potential for the girl, you know, wanting retribution, but like essentially, it's a lot of it's based on the fact that they know each other, and this is outside of someone's character. But anyone that's convicted of like a predatory sexual assault, where they didn't know the person or they knew the person but wasn't in a relationship with them, and I don't know how you can be allowed back onto the roads ever. I don't know how that's even possible, bro. So it depends for certain.
Obviously, with the people with crimes like that, yeah, it's hard for us to sort of, without sort of understanding the psychology or the criminology of a rapist or a paedophile's mind, in it, to give. But I'm saying like just like the general criminal, say like someone that's done a violent offence, someone that might have been carrying drugs, taking drugs, selling drugs.
Yeah.
Someone that was, you know, like just other stuff that you can go to jail for. Probably not like sexual offences or even the extra violent offences like murder or so on. They'll probably have a longer sentence. But obviously, they still need rehabilitation when if they do get a release, if they have got a relief date. Yeah. So
I think if I'm honest, yeah, I think it all it's dependent on opportunities, isn't it? Like what opportunities the person has in the real world, because it's easy to say, oh, you know, get a job, but if that person doesn't feel like it's a genuine opportunity, or if they don't feel, for example, let's say they come out and there's a job that they have in mind that they want to do, but because of them being in prison, they're not allowed to do that job. Well, then, like basically what I'm saying essentially is there needs to be opportunity, but unfortunately we're in this system where it's like an employer shouldn't be forced into hiring someone that has a checkered past, in it, in my opinion as well. So it's that, like, I don't know how to just like a revolving door type shit where it's like not revolving door, that's not the right word I'm saying, where it's like a catch-22, because it's like really what we're saying is those people require the most sort of opportunity when they land road, but in societal terms they actually are the people that should be restricted the most as well. But then if you restrict people, they're going to look for exactly the same opportunities or the exact same way of getting options and freedom, which is getting a lot of money, which is the only way they're able to do it is by stealing or whatever, selling drugs or whatever. So it becomes a little catch-22, isn't it? Because it's like really like really the ideal is to instill discipline in the individual, is to say, listen, you've made this fucking mistake, you can have the riches you want, but because you made a mistake, you know, like on a Monopoly board, you've been moved 5 places back. You know what I'm saying? You've been moved back now. You're not as ahead on the table as you were before, for example. But it's cool because if you stay disciplined and work extra hard, now you can overcome all of the mistakes you've made, and then you can get to that success that you wanted in the first place. But the fact that you're talking to someone who was previously criminal means you're chatting to someone who's impulsive and doesn't give a shit and doesn't want to wait all that time, and is thinking, you know, I don't mind if I die. I don't mind if I go prison and go in and out of prison and die like that, as long as I've had those periods where I've lived life to the fullest. So it's hard, isn't it? It's a catch. Like I said, it's a catch-22, man. Do I have a solution for it? Not really. The only thing I would really say is maybe like all the little initiatives and schemes they have to do more of them. You know, them like teach a man how to be a fucking. Remember that they did that thing in Brixton with like Gordon Ramsay and shit like that. Like, those little initiatives can help because it gives man an understanding about if man has a passion for something. If man likes to, I don't know, make music. Man likes to cook. Man likes to paint. I don't know. Or man learn some kind of craft or a skill in there. Then obviously even though a man won't be a millionaire from a man touches road, if man enjoys the craft, then that'll occupy their time and then eventually that is the discipline that will help them make money, innit? That's the logic.
Yeah. Obviously, there's a lot of people that want to do music, yeah. So I'd say forget about fucking music because every company say, "Oh, I want to be a rapper. I want to be a movie star. I want to be so or blah blah blah." But you could be one of the facilitators or people that put people on, like see like Grime Daily sort of thing. They're not one rapper. They feature other rappers in it on their team. You know what I'm saying that. So you get me that. So they obviously their team is longevity, while you're just going to be spitting bars for your one career. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm facilitating on Grime Daily a million different careers. So if you're good, you can jump on the stream. You can jump on the stream and get a shine as well. You get me? Then I'll release your video. I swear they charge me for the videos as well. So it's mad. Mad still. So it's like,
are you listening? Yeah.
there's other.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, but there's other bits and pieces as well, like production, management, behind the scenes, like making videos, even other stuff that's nothing to do with that as well, like some digital business, physical business, like security, bare different things. You get me? Like that they might have say there was like a group of like sort of muscle guys or whatever. Say you got a team, a big team of hench dogs, black guns or whatever. You could be doing some private security work for certain people. Yeah, I just need to wash.
No, you cut out there.
Yeah, no, man, the washing machine, man, it's making very nice. Yeah, all right. See you in a bit, yeah? Yo, yeah, sorry, my bad.
That's cool, bro.
Yeah, just other bits and pieces as well as just being a fucking one rap guy or
yeah, of course,
for.
Of course. 100%.
But even if it's not even just that, like I swear at the start, when ISIS was being built, it was being said that they was going to be doing apprenticeships and shit in there. You get me? Like to fucking plumbing, electrical installation, carpentry, bricklaying, plastering, all them sort of stuff. So, yeah, it was supposed to be going on in there, all tools and everything. And do you know what I'm saying? Like and it was supposed to be linking up people to some of the kids that was leaving to jobs or local building companies that had building sites or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like to put the youth under someone's wing, make them learn a trade. Obviously, they're getting paid a little wage or whatever. Then they got a skill for life or something, innit? Then a reason not to go. Do you know what I'm saying? Like a reason not to go back to jail. But, obviously, I don't know if that's that's what happened in the end with that ISIS prison. You get me? So
I remember reading something.
Yeah, sure.
I read something about that place. Still, it's mad still, Sorry, I don't want to change the topic at all yet. I can just be reading something that that BBC staff have ruled that they should no longer wear Black Lives Matter badges on air or advertise Black Lives Matter, because Black Lives Matter has well, it's not the only reason. It says it comes after a number of high-profile organizations were forced to backtrack on their support for Black Lives Matter movement as its UK arm publicly criticized Israel. You're going too far. You're going too.
Yeah, gone too far. Black Lives Matter until you criticize Israel, people.
Yeah, you know what I'm
You
saying?
get me? No more names on the football shirts.
Just see.
You get me?
You know when like it's like Jewish people that are funding it. You know them ones, yeah. You know where they're like, what's the word? It's like Frankenstein's monster and that, innit? Like, man, turned on them, man. Like, rare. But we're the ones who gave you the dodo, bro. Like, we don't care. Stand the car.
It's like fucking shutters, you get me? When my man Biggs comes through, he's like, yo, take the money and take the one left the what? You get me?
What? You ain't the boss of nothing around there. I said Teddy Ruxpert died this year, innit? Or was it last year?
Yeah. I think it was like late last year.
Man, like Teddy, you know. Lennox.
Late last year. Yeah, Lennox.
Lennox. I see.
Man.
DJ Khaled, innit? Just chatting shit with Khaled. Khaled's a funny guy, bro. Just chatting bad shit.
We the best.
Freedom.
Hey, what's his name? Hates that DJ Khaled boy. Lived it. Lived it. No, lived it. He hates DJ Khaled, fam.
Them guys, them people are funny. You know, like I know I chat a lot and I'm a wanker, yeah, but how do you get to that level of just chatting shit and being a wanker? It's nuts, isn't it? I like it. Yesterday, I must have been talking to him about something, yeah. And then I was trying to clean a pot in it, yeah. Trying to get some, like oil stains on a pot, yeah. Trying to get the grease off the pot, and I'm listening to and he's in
Wait, hold on, listen. If you got a Dutch pot, yeah, you can't clean off the grease off the Dutch pot too much, though. You're not supposed to.
Right, because
you know what I mean? It's supposed to sink into it. I don't know, man. This is like part of the Dutch pot rules. You get me?
Okay.
So everyone's Dutch pot black. You get me? Like you do wash it out still, but yeah,
well,
the island sinking.
Thankfully, I got a white person's Tefal pot, so you get me. The rules don't apply. There's no there's no culture rules on English and German. I don't know what Tefal is.
German Tefal, yeah.
But nice, nice. You know, anyway, that's by the by. The point is, man was talking about the Queen or something, and this guy was talking about Sadiq Khan. They just went to another place, and I was like, he let himself get there with like the monologue. Yeah, I know everyone monologues, but he let himself get so far. I was like, bro, didn't he hear himself? I think, what are we talking about again? Like, some people are mad still.
Who are you talking about?
A Kingo.
Oh, Gold, yeah, Gold.
Yeah, he just went to a whole other world. Like, I was gone for like a minute and a half, 90 seconds, and in 90 seconds of speaking by himself, he just took it to another place. Then I left him for another like 2 minutes, and he was just talking about some next shit. I was like, fuck you know.
You get me? On that gold dust. Yeah, because Martin. Hey, so what? Do you know who Ghislaine Maxwell is?
No.
No,
woman or man?
You know Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, she's his missus, and like the one that was part of it, and that.
Yeah, she got arrested today. Still, charged.
She been needed to get arrested.
Yeah, man. So there's bets going off. Either commit suicide in custody, in jail, or she going to court. What do you think?
I reckon she's going to court. She looks like a coward. Oh, do you mean like she gets?
No. She get killed in it in jail. They'll kill her off.
Suicided. Yeah, sorry. I get your point.
Suicided. Yeah.
It's a good point, man. But again, it's still the same thing. She's a coward, so maybe she's too shook to chat about them, man. There, you get me?
But what shook though? It shook being not saying nothing about the thing, or it shook spilling your guts on the fucking stand.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point, man. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not fully sold on the fact that my man was murdered. Like, he might have been murdered. I'm not saying he weren't murdered. But
Yeah. What you think he committed suicide or he was suicidal?
I don't know. Innit? I mean, I guess the evidence points to being suicided, but he could have actually committed suicide.
You know what? I tell you why I'm sort of leaning towards the suicided rather than suicide. Yeah, because the something about the two guards fell asleep at the same time. The cameras mysteriously was off or was facing a different way at the time when my man was going to die and all that. And he was moved to a cell when he was in a single cell, first of all. Do you know what I mean? That it's like,
what do you mean he was moved
to a coincidence. He was moved to like a double cell when he was in a single cell on the healthcare wing, I think it was. They called it the healthcare wing, innit? And then he moved to
I mean, I remember hearing some bummy, like there was a lot of bummy shit going on. I remember hearing that there's a lot of weird. You know what I mean?
You know what's mad though? It's because you know when it's America, yeah, it's like Hollywood and conspiracy theories. That's like the home of that shit. You get me?
Yeah.
So it's like, but then if you speak to anyone that's been in sort of the American prison system and how corrupt America is in criminality on the roads, like if you get caught with a bag of weed, you might get like 5 years, you know, not from a place where it's legalized and all them things there. You get me? So
I think with America, one of the reasons it gets away with all that is because none of them departments seem to work together. It's like NSA, Homeland Security, CIA, FBI, state police, county police, city police. This is jail, this prison, state police, city police, jail, city. It's like it's all different dons, isn't it? So there's so much corrupt. Like it allows for so much corruption.
Yeah, man. It's mad.
You know what I'm saying?
It's mad.
That's like like he could have been suicided still.
Looks like Boris boats are potentially going to import 3 million Chinese. That's partially one of my Brexit predictions confirmed. Indians and Chinese to compensate reduced EU migrants. Where's all the right wingers now? Man like Aggie Sapien, you know. Aggie.
You know what? Hey, you're a madman, yeah? Or not, you're a madman. Do you know what that's mad? As I was hearing that, I was thinking, man said, when you said the prediction thing, I was thinking, yeah, that's some shit that heterosexual would say. But I didn't even know if you were reading the comments still.
Yeah. Aggie Sapien, man.
What was I going to say? Yeah, that's a bad thing what's going on with the Chinese and that.
With the Hong Kong thing?
Yeah, like obviously, man. Like these men are like fucking. It's like, you know, it's like England's like the father, and China's like the mother, and they've got a divorce, and England's like, nah, fuck it. And you know what? Man's all in my Hollywood mansion with my new baby mum and that. Yeah, like the youths can come live with me, and China like, no, I them taking care of them. They're like, no, we're their mother. They don't leave here. And man, like, and you know the youths, yeah, and the youths and the dad, England, yeah, like, but bruv, man want to come and live in Hollywood, like, man don't want to live like you're dead in that, you're broke, like you know what I'm saying, you're some single mom, like there's a whole family over here. We've got new youths, over here and all that.
That's what they think, innit, until they get there.
Nah, but you know what? China's all there and all them new like security laws and that, innit? So they're basically like, because of obviously what's happening with all the riots and the protests and that, they've designed these laws which the Hong Kongers are saying, you know, that's actually how that's the official way of pronouncing it, Hong Kongers.
Is it?
Sounds
Wow.
dumb as hell, isn't it?
Mm.
But yeah, the Hong
The only
Kongers.
time I really spoke about Hong Kong was Hong Kong noodles.
I would have thought Hong Kongians sounded better still.
Well, what is it?
Hong Kongers, EOS.
Hong Kongers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm turning into an old man. Yeah, I haven't had my nap today. I'm like feeling it now.
That's what I had my nap today.
So done.
Yeah.
That's my shit, innit? I train, I eat, I pretend I'm gonna read a book, but then I just lie down and then I have a little nice nap with the sun. You know, when you got sun in your face, it's a banging nap. It's a proper sick one. You actually wake up happy, like not tired of that. The only problem.
I can't have it in the day sometimes.
Huh?
Imagine I'm having a nap in my van at lunchtime and someone fucking takes a picture of me. That'd be fucking starts.
What, could you lose
You know
your
me?
Could you lose your job?
Probably.
Why?
What, for sleeping at work? You're not supposed to sleep at work, man.
You got lunch.
Yeah, but even your lunch break, you're still at work, though, right?
Yeah, you can't have a little kip in your lunch break.
In your lunch break? I don't think so.
But like, what? Hold on. So you're allowed to chill, be on your phone, munch whatever food, do whatever. But you can't just get a little 10 minutes, 20, 30 minutes of shut eye.
You might be able to, but not behind like the wheel of the van or anything like that. You get me?
With the brand.
That would look far crazy, isn't it? Just dribbling. Man's dribbling in the front seat with his head on the window and shit.
You obviously now man makes it worse. Now man makes it look like you're using drugs or something. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? You're out cold and your face is wet. Yeah, that would be far crazy.
But you're listening though.
Well,
You see, like yeah, like when you're like, oh, actually, you can't really talk too much on air as well. It's all live and that, isn't it? But I was gonna say basically what I was gonna ask is like, you don't have set times to go to jobs, in it. It's like a rough estimate, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's like you'll be there before some time rather than on this time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of nice though, isn't it?
Yeah, man, it's decent still, man. Decent still, man. Can't complain,
Why
man.
if you're late?
Today?
No, I'm saying, what happens if you're late?
If I'm late?
Yeah.
What do you mean late?
If you're late,
I got fucking time to be late. I ain't got time to be late. I just ring them when I'm on the way. I ring them when I'm on the way to them, innit? And then, well, if I'm stuck in traffic or something, I'll just bother them if I'm stuck in traffic, innit?
Do you know, like, is more time, like, is it private people you work for? Do you work for like councils and shit?
Private.
So like you be going to some big old cribs and that.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. Can't lie, I've been to some boiler spots still, but for the place I worked for before, I've been to some super boiler spots. I went to actually a big boy mansion the other day when it was sunny, and I put the camera on still.
Yeah.
Shine.
I had the delivery.
Lake and shit. You get me? They got a lake and shit outside the front of their yard and all that.
So down, where was it? Like, where? Sorry or something.
In Essex. Essex, yeah.
Essex, okay. Oh yeah, you're kind of east in it as well. I can't remember. I wish I remembered the name of the area. It begins with R, and it's like just outside of London. It's like, is it Radlett?
What, in the east?
Radlett? Is Radlett a place outside London?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. This place, but I was just like, bro, this shit looks like it looked like fucking Narnia or something. It was like we went through some little fucking snake, like little windy road, and on the other side of that windy road, we was in fucking Billionaires Row. It was like, bro, just stupid crib after stupid crib after stupid crib. I was working for some fucking delivery company. I realized this with my bridging. And it was fucking, I think it was a delivery company. But fucking yeah, no, I was like, right, this is different,
Yeah, man. When you get, yeah, that's what I was gonna say, bruv. Which when I swear down, yeah, when man was growing up or whatever, and I used to think like one way for a little while, and then like started speaking to some people that didn't come from sort of the same sort of area background. Do you know what I'm saying? Like just different. And then it was like, wow, some people live fucking different, you know, cause. And then it's like, bro, there other different routes that you can take. You get me? So I think that's might be the thing that helps as well, isn't it? Like,
man was chatting to you see back in the day, yeah. I was doing this other thing with my brethren. He used to buy and sell cars, isn't it? So we was at it was outside of London again, but it was going through West, and it was like going past Harrow and them sides. I can't remember where it was. And we went to this dealership, and there's this guy. It's like, but he was like, it was like a private dealership, but you know, you got the vibe like man didn't need to sell cars, like it's like a like posh old English guy, yeah, and his son worked there as well, and they just had bare Jags. They had Jags and Audis, some weird combination. They had man had like when me and him got to, because him and his son and my bridging was doing something, and then I was just like having a joke haggle with him over the I think we was getting a Bimmer, a 3 Series, some 3 Series coupe, but like it was like really special for some reason. I can't remember why, but my brethren wanted it, yeah. And then me and
the B ones. Sometimes you get the free series, but it's the B fucking.
Yeah, it had like some sick body kit on it. You know what I mean? I had the full levers, all the M Tech, all the M spec shit, but it weren't M3, obviously. I think it was that thing. That's
the M Sport.
Yeah, obviously it was a sport, and it had all the like it had the M Tech body kit and all of that. But yeah, he worked, like obviously them man, that's what them man they do. That they had some little office in Harrow, and they just literally go through cars, pick cars they wanted, and then go out and buy them. And obviously I was, for that little period, I was just involved in the business, like whatever. But anyway, so I'm being long to say, I was chatting to my man. I was like, bruv, and like, you know me, I'm a bit of a waffler, innit? So I'll chat to somebody that's not in my, you get me, that isn't in the same fucking, doesn't have the same circumstances as me, but I won't tell them shit about my life, and I'll just, you know, pretend I know what they're talking about, just chat. And bruv, this guy, like, I don't know, because after man cracked 1-2 joke with him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, cool, man. What do you do?" And I lied about shit that I did. You know, I started onto some mad shit I didn't do. Yeah, and he was talking about fucking. He was talking about all like he owned like multiple cribs and shit. And then even I was like, "This is the interesting business." And I was like, "You sell a lot of cars, you know?" Asking stuff like that. And he's like, "No, not really. I just enjoy it, you know. I just enjoy it." I was thinking, "Yo, you're a madman."
Yeah.
He's like, and then afterwards he was like, he showed me some SQ. He's like, what, like, he's like, like, because obviously I told him I like Jags, but the F Type was too small for me, and I showed him that it's too. I was asking questions about the F Type and that, and he was like, yeah, he's like, you should take this SQ5, innit? He's like, you should just take it. I was like, yeah, how much is it? It's like 32,000. I was like, yeah, no, yeah, I'll be back, man. I'll be back, definitely. He sounds like, I think I was like 23 or something, 24. 25 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, man. He thought he was gonna pull out the black card and swipe real quick and say,
Yeah.
"All right, cool, man."
Like, asked me to work for him. He asked me to work for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, I don't know, he said I'll be a great salesman, because I was all haggling the price for the Bimmer. I was joking, I was like, bro, I was like, it's an eyesore, innit? I was like, look at all the cars you've got on the front, yeah, on the lot. I was like, bro, and it's like it was a proper, like, a little country, had like a sick little theme to it. It wasn't like some shitty fucking thing. This is like some real,
a decent car showroom.
yeah, like it's like I had like a weird, like a old country feel to it, yeah. And I was like, that Bimmer's an eyesore, fam. You might as well. I think my man was trying to get it for like, I think it was like going for like 14,995 or something. He was trying to get it for like 12.
Man said, agnostic sapient said delivery company with speech bubbles.
It was a legit. No, that was a legit delivery company, bro.
Yeah.
That was all in a 3.5 story and that.
Me and you know that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the rest of the chat.
Yeah, you're all asked why. Is it because I'm black?
No, but is it because I'm black? Is it because I'm black?
Heteros are
Blick.
Oh yeah, hetero, bro. Yeah. Afghans are black, fam. You can see Afghans' face if you like. Heteros one
You
of them.
fucked up still, man. Self-lacking still, man. You had to recover it, but that's to hold it, man. You know what I mean?
But who do you reckon done anything to Afghan?
Who do you reckon's gonna do anything?
Yeah, because
they ain't gonna do
anything, yeah.
Man, just chat, man. Online chatting, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But true, yeah, like true fucking he's a Muslim now as well, isn't it? So that's them and his brother and that. To get
But even then, the whole speakers calling people ain't gonna rush you. It's just the online people. That's a different crowd.
They should, but obviously, if you're now a Muslim, you know that guy, what's that guy's name? Oh my god, the one I always pretend respect. Oh, I forget. You know the one man that went Pan Africanism to Muslim. He wears the kufi, called Jedi nigga. Remember?
Oh, Zachariah,
man. Yeah, see him, yeah. Fucking, does he? You know when he goes from Islam to Pan Africanism, does he diss Islam or Christianity?
He's still man. He's like a Pan African Muslim.
I swear he went from like Islam to Christianity back to Islam, innit, before.
Yeah.
When he went to
Christianity,
Christianity,
when he was Christian, yeah.
Did he diss Islam?
I remember when man come down to Jamaica Independence Day from.
As a Christian.
Yeah, as a Jamaican Christian.
But what I'm saying is, did he diss Islam at that time?
Yeah, of course, man.
Oh yeah, okay. So, and then they accepted him back.
Yeah, well, man was gonna box him one time in the park, and Jedi saved him from. Remember that? Remember that? He was filming. Yeah, he was filming. I was filming, like my back was to where my man was behind me, innit? Yeah, and he was filming, and I kept saying, you know, when someone keeps looking over your shoulder, sort of thing,
yeah.
Man, just like, hold on a sec. And then he went over there and said, yo, Larry, man. Everyone's like fucking was surrounding him and shit, getting dark and all that. And then, it saved him. And then a couple of weeks later, my man was a Muslim with a fucking, looked like he's in Saudi Arabia and that, and called him Jedi Aswad.
Alhamdulillah. That's the power of Islam, my brother. It's the beauty of, that's the beauty of Islam.
Alhamdulillah. Don't be man.
Come on, man. What do you mean? You just, bro, that what you just said there was beautiful, my brother. I almost had a tear in my eye.
Okay.
Do you see how them man talk like that? See when they start getting passionate? They start talking like foreigners, like, you know, does it the best, yeah? Hey, no, you know it's funny. The guy that Mohammed Tawheed.
Yeah.
Oh, why does his head move like that when he's talking? He chats like a woman, like a black woman in America. You know the finger snapping and you know moving your neck when you talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, my man. My man chats like he's some 16-year-old chick from the Bronx or something. If I was a video editor, yeah, I would smash it with a video on my man still, because I'd do him side by side with one of them girls, yeah. That's like doing all that finger snapping shit, and it would be like for like, G.
That's fuckers still. Football crazy, you get me? Football crazy. Mad thing. You get me?
For sure, but where's the man? Everyone's just with Roger. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, man, come we nearly done man there, man. We've been on there all day, cuz like fucking since you get me, you should have locked that girl from morning. You get me? Oh yeah, he's out here in the morning swinging, busting shots and all that, cuz it's all right still. And then
What time did Afghan reveal his face?
Afghan jumped on about 5 hours in, 4.5 hours in, and then boy, it's just that took it off topic. You get me, obviously, and yeah, it's just literally been a freestyle from then onwards. You get me? The Chinese whisper, just man forgot about what the word was. Just a whole total different topic. Man, like gold.
Oi.
Well, go on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, listen though,
Yeah.
I need to quickly hold a fresh on that though, man.
What's that?
I need to quickly hold a fresh though, man. Cause I just coming from work and that still, but I jumped on through James is on by himself, innit? So I'm gonna be on mute though, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I just basically got. I'm just like. I think I brought balance to my senses, obviously, after finding out who the anonymous man who's been sweeping the hangouts by storm with his questionable behavior, and now he's just come out. So I was like, I just thought I go away and come back, and back to reality. But it's I'm quite interested. I'm quite drawn to the channel now. I'm thinking, I don't know. It's like I think he's lost his, I don't know, selling point now. His gimmick. He's lost his gimmick. The anonymous jihadi.
Now you've seen him. He's not so scary. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like an anonymous sort of terrorist type figure. I mean, without sounding too rude, I just could see him with his hand holding an AK-47, just with a little sort of grin on his face, just chatting smack into his mic.
What are you saying?
I don't know why I spotted that, but it's obviously it's mainstream media, isn't it?
What are you saying? You can't now.
I still can actually. Like, even though he was smiling, I could see. Yeah, he does actually look like he could probably be a killer. To be fair, but especially with that toupee on his head, you know, it's like one thing with killers. Yeah, I don't know what it is with killers, but they always seem to have a really strange hairdo.
But you know a lot of killers, yeah?
No, like Silence of the Lambs. When you look at Hannibal Lecter, he had a bit of fluff on top of his head.
Yeah, but he's not a real person, right?
Yeah, but even so, it doesn't matter. He still had a bit of fluff on the top of his head. Freddy Krueger as well, fluff on the top of the head. It's like always like a little bit.
Take off his cap. I don't remember if they ever took
Yeah, no, I remember. I swear I saw the top of his head, and he had like little bits of fluff on top of his head. Yeah, but anyway. Oh, what's the topic of the day now? Topic: the best way to rehabilitate prisoners. Oh yeah, we've gone over that. Mate.
You went there already?
I think we addressed it. The methods, preventions, treatments, and like different paradigms of how people treat their criminals. You know, like some people don't have prisons, and the methods they use to employ rehabilitation to obviously criminals. You know, and there's way more effective ways from like when we were speaking earlier. You know, it's way more effective. There's what's the point of really locking people up? I don't really think you get much out of that unless it's labor intensive. But for the person, is it good? No, clearly not.
You know, while I got you here, yeah. So why are you always on this calling everybody Islamophobes thing? And what's
the thing is that I've called. Yeah, I think I've called one or two people Islamophobes, but if I've heard or I see that there's Muslims that are typically calling people Islamophobes or whatever, they don't like Muslims, and I'm probably, if I'm ever in conflict with them, it's probably something that I'm going to use, which is normal or it's quite natural to do so.
It's like a tactic type thing.
Well, if someone was judging my moral character or something that I had done behavior-wise, then I would generally try and sort of bring a little bit of balance to it by letting them know what they've done bad, which is usually generally how an argument works. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say. I'd just say, even if I'm not right, I would usually people usually say things just out of context, or I don't know, to a degree which it didn't have to go to.
Tactic, or you can admit that. That's what.
Yeah, I mean I think that's been a problem with myself through my life. To be fair, you could say it's extreme, but yeah, maybe I'm one of them extreme brothers.
Yeah, I'm not really concerned with.
I don't say I'm that radical, but I'm quite concerned.
I'm not saying it's good or bad that you did it. What I'm asking is, like, because obviously it appears, because the way you say it, how much you say it and stuff, it appears that like you agree with that, as in you're saying that this person is an Islamophobe and there's something wrong. Let's say.
Well, to be fair, actually, when you come on a channel that I would say 60%, not only the headlines and the topic of the day, I wouldn't say it's much to do with the amount of times Veli's put up anything to do with Islam or theism as a whole. I would say it's the level of engagement of topic conversation between people. I'd say honestly, personally, 60% Islam.
Muslim. Are you Muslim?
Huh?
Are you a Muslim?
Am I a Muslim? No, but I've got Muslim family. I understand a little bit about it. I've never read it. Have you read it into the hadiths and what it entails? You know, have you read the Quran? Have you read any bits of it?
Yeah, I read bits of it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, so it means you've gone more deep into it than me. But, I wouldn't say that I label everybody Islamophobe. I mean, I've not called. I think I would probably said it to what's her name, Nanifa, and you know, Ultra. But yeah, literally the two people. I've probably the only two people I've said it to.
Said it to me over there.
Yeah, but you did come on and try and sort of.
Yeah, but it's kind of a bit irrelevant. I had possible to do it. But anyway, like I said, I'm not. Oh, is there anything? The point I'm making, or the question I'm asking is:
have you made Islamophobic statements before? That's what really I should be asking you.
No, I don't know. I don't really. It's not really a word in my vocabulary, isn't it? So I don't know.
Huh?
It's not a word that's in my vocabulary. So I mean, you would have to tell me. You're the one who acknowledges it, isn't it?
Okay. Anyway, I mean, personally, I don't know. You've not really done it that much when you've been around me. Obviously, you speak.
No, but look, we're moving on from the point. That's it, irrelevant. What I'm asking is if, for example, you're not a Muslim, are you?
No.
Right, nor am I. And let's say Islam, to a degree, impinges on my worldview. So, you know, like it says some things that I do are wrong, for example. Right? So does it not make sense for somebody like me to criticize it? Because it isn't consistent with my worldview. I don't think any country in the world should enforce a rule where women must have their heads covered. Or I don't think any perfect, ultimate moral system should allow for children to get married.
Okay, right? So
if I criticize the thing that does do that, why would somebody like you, who doesn't even believe in all the magic that it professes to be a result of, why would you call that person someone that possesses a phobia, or someone that is being, I guess, unfair or hateful towards that religion?
That's a good question. You've been thinking about that all day, haven't you?
Not at all. But when I hear people like you say it, I'm always shocked because I'm like, but do you like if you don't agree with child marriage and we're criticizing child marriage, how can the first thing that these people think of is we're Islamophobic rather than the people that are agreeing with these views are insane? And how can it be criticism toward us and not towards the
Okay.
criticizing?
Well, I've got two answers to that question. I want to make 2 points. I don't know how relevant that you use to you'll find them, but I know they're definitely relevant to me. When in relation to Islam, which is a belief system, books don't take up much space, and there's enough space for anybody to live on this planet without anybody infringing on their lifestyle. For me to see another entity walking down the road with something on their head, or colourful eyes, or one eye, or if they want to walk down the road with a piece of meat tied onto their head, or a piece of wood tied onto their body for some reason, is up to them. I would say it's a bit strange, but I wouldn't say it was necessarily infringing on my lifestyle. So therefore, the amount of space that we have on this planet, which is obviously trying to be misrepresented by even the elites by saying that we're overpopulated, when clearly there's another 20 billion people that could fit on this planet. I'd say that it's an exaggeration, and therefore there's enough space on this planet to live without being infringed upon by a spirituality and a book, because a book is tiny. I mean, a book can't do anything to you. So with that being said, I can't honestly see how someone would, for 60% of their time, be speaking about something that has absolutely no effect on their life whatsoever, can be not deemed as a person who is targeted or is over exaggerating the presence and existence of Islam.
But why does why? No, but you know what I'm saying. That is.
Over to you.
Well, no one's necessarily saying that it's affecting their life like that. Like,
That's why I've heard you mentioned.
If you're discussing ideas, right, and you're criticizing an idea, or if you're asking someone's view on something and you're criticizing their view, why does that, bro? So
okay, so we're taking the next step. Okay, we're actually in a debate. So we're now online. Now we're talking not in general in life.
I'll let you speak at length, and I didn't interrupt them.
All right. Okay, you should ask me a question, but okay.
I made a statement, but if you take it as a question, go and answer it. Whatever question you extract, you
extract. All right, go on, because obviously
no. If you honestly did extract a question from that, I would like to hear what the answer to that is.
Well, we're in a debating environment, so I can see what you're saying. It's like, so what do you expect us not to debate on such a large topic like Islam? And obviously, if there's other religions around, and you have your atheistic views, is something that's going to be.
I don't have any atheistic views.
Or you have your own views.
Listen. I don't believe in magic.
You're smart.
I've had philosophical discussions on here. I've had discussions about the nature of reality and whether or not Islam is consistent or is in accordance with it. Like those debates, I probably prefer. I think those are the debates that people generally find people like Rob involved in. Right, the sort of the philosophical aspect of one's belief or one's fucking acceptance or whatever they want to define. Cool. When the ones you've been involved in, from what I can tell, are the ones where we're talking to specific individuals about their beliefs and what they believe their religion condones and condemns, what their religion believes is halal or haram. And I'm saying from fundamentally, especially when you're like,
that's just one time with Nin, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, but essentially, but I'm saying, from what I'm just saying, where I've seen you,
talk about FGM, which is the general topic,
and then the child marriage and all that shit. But so like, I mean, you're So yeah, no, your thing is your perspective is is that if my child isn't, if I'm not living in an Islamic country, therefore my child isn't susceptible to being sort of being wedded to another child slash adult, or if the age gap between, or if the what's the word, the what's that word? Is it not statutory? What's the word? The minimum age for whatever a marriage or whatever is what the fuck is that word I'm looking for, bro? Like, what's the statutory? What do you call that? What's that phrase again?
Statutory right? Statutory.
No, like what's like a minimum age? What do they call the minimum age for? For like the minimum age for
law.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm tired. I haven't done
So I don't know what context you're trying to say.
No, like the minimum age for marriage or sex or whatever. What do they call it?
Oh, yeah.
Whatever. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. You get the point. I've explained it. But so if I'm not necessarily living in a country where that minimum age is against sort of my principles or what I believe should be the minimum age, or it's like far lower or whatever, then you're saying that I shouldn't be able to criticize, or I should keep my opinions to myself about countries that do have a ridiculously low minimum age.
No, because I was speaking about it earlier on, and referring back to like places like Thailand and how people would probably go there, and it's all to do with how we've grown to know about our laws and stuff. So for someone else it would be different. For us, so I can understand where you're saying, yeah, it doesn't matter if someone comes from a different country and they've been marrying girls young. We've got our laws and that's what we're used to, and you've got to respect the laws and the people's wishes. And what we did
again, you're going.
No, you're right. So no, you're right. So I'm just saying that. Yeah. Well, what do you think I'm doing?
I'm saying that's okay. So your original point is, if a woman's wearing a hijab, what the fuck has it got to do with you? Age of consent, mashallah, heterosapien. So thank you, brother. But yeah, so you're saying if a woman's walking down the street with a hijab and she's not your wife and she's not your sister and she's not your whatever and you don't know her, the fuck is, and she's comfortable with it, what the fuck has it got to do with you? And I concur. I completely agree with that. What I'm saying to you is when we're having a discussion and I'm saying I think the fact that you're forcing women, I think the fact that you're forcing women to wear a hijab when some do not want to, and in some countries, in some Muslim countries, as a result of a ruling from Islamic tradition, women are being imprisoned for taking a hijab off. I think that is a cultural and I think it's a negative aspect of your culture. I think it's a negative aspect of your religion.
Right. Okay. Is it affecting her health-wise?
You're saying that makes me Islamophobic, and I'm saying that's stupid, though.
Yeah, but does it affect her health-wise?
Who the fuck are you to decide?
Oh no, I'm asking you about. Yeah, okay, so okay, it doesn't. And what I'm going to use an example.
But can I just make it simple, really simple? There are women that are brought up Muslim that do not want to wear a hijab that are forced into prisons. Yeah, and I'm saying to you, I think that whole scenario is stupid, and I think the fact that that is a rule that they obtain from Islam, I think is a negative aspect of that religion. Does that make me a fucking Islamophobe to say that?
I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say that's if anybody like talks, they can have their views, but it's just the amount of respect they give them views. Without jokes being had or anything like that, because it's a serious situation we're talking about. So it's all really not what you say, it's how you say it usually. That will be probably more effective and of getting a worse reaction about how you say it as opposed to what you say. So I mean, but with what you say, well, in terms of what you complain about, I mean, even that can be questioned. So I mean, not you personally, but a lot of people, the way they say things, they mock things. which I think is, even if you don't agree, I think there's a level of respect you've got to give something if someone holds something dear. Now, could you say that about if it was completely ridiculous and someone mocked you? Yeah, I could say that was acceptable, but now I think the examples you used about someone wearing a headdress, I think is I can't even see why someone would maybe you're saying about people getting put in jail, but that's I mean, if that is the truth, the only explanation I can give, and as I said, I don't know too much about the religion and practices and how strong they are and how, the ins and outs of it, but that's just their tradition and their culture. I mean, I think if everything's done humane and punishment isn't deemed as cruel or over the top, I think if they're given them a punishment which everybody sees as acceptable for what they hold as valuable, obviously they hold having a headscarf on is very valuable, and that's a commonly known thing. So therefore, just because of that, you can't really.
Cool. So if there's a culture that thinks,
if you think it's wrong, you think it's wrong.
Cool. So if there's a culture that
disrespecting people,
okay, cool. So if there's a culture, listen. If there's a culture that thinks paedophilia is okay because it's their culture, you think that any criticism of them, any criticism of that culture is negative.
There's ways to go about trying to change someone's mind. I think someone ended up being called nonce because, or all the rest of the other things about prophets and whatnot. I think that's just a bit step too far. And had I not seen that, I would never probably even have mentioned it. I thought this is really food for thought to try and bring some.
Jordan, yeah, you're fun to banter with and stuff, and I reckon you're probably an intelligent guy outside of these. Like, I mean, like by your own standards, you're probably considered intelligent in wherever, like your professional life, but not like in anything concerning discussing the nature of reality. Yeah, because man said some African tribes are naked. Imagine if they looked at us and said we were oppressing our women for having to cover their chest.
Yeah, so you could probably say that, right?
No, you couldn't say that.
You couldn't equate that to that. I mean, look at it like this. There's so many different.
Say that
listen, there's so many different religion, culture, practices, and ways of life that people don't adhere to, and that could be anything from praying a certain time. I don't know what. I know people are very quite hard, even when they're eating like meat and stuff, and they get caught or whatever. It happens to be. People get punished for it.
There isn't a magical man in the fucking sky that's saying women aren't allowed. These are societal rules agreed upon. When women want to march in the street and take off their fucking shirts in Britain, it happens virtually like every year or something. All that free the nipple campaign and stuff. Is there a mass incarceration of women? Let's see that happen in Iran. Let's see that happen in Saudi Arabia. What do you think would happen there?
What I think is in Africa.
And then, but even that.
Listen.
Joke. But hold on.
Listen. Whoa.
I'll show you why even that's a joke. I'll show you why even that's a joke. Because women covering their hair or covering their eyes is for a completely different. So, for example, like women wearing or not wearing clothes in the West, yeah, is. I mean, conceivably, I would agree that there is a far more like patriarchal cause for why like perspectives surrounding objectification are the way they are. I would agree with that. That I would agree with. However, the fact that there is at least the fact that there is a direct connection between women seeing a woman's face and it arousing a male, and that being the sort of perspective of the god, like, I'm sorry, I'm muddling this up. What I'm trying to say is we clearly can see that the reason a woman wears a hijab is almost a way of protecting the men against people ogling or what's the word? Not fan. What's the coveting someone else's wife? Yeah, that's the reason that they're doing. They're saying that is from God. That is, in actuality, it's God is seeking to protect the property of this man. Yeah, you cannot compare that to a society in which a woman has virtually ultimately equal rights to men, and the only thing that is being protected or is chosen to be covered, if you like, is a woman's is a woman's what is referred to or regarded as genitals or private parts. And even that, like the fact that a woman can be out in the street with her top off in some instances and not be arrested or not be, because I'm responding to the second point, not be arrested or not be, or can perform many tasks in society that men can do, right up to even in the Christian church they've got reform now where women can be priests and whatever, and just shows you that there is a clear difference. But we're not even talking about clear difference. We're talking about hijab specifically, and we're saying that there's countries where you can be arrested for not wearing it, and that is wrong. And it's not the same as an African tribe saying that because an African tribe essentially imposing their standards upon us. It's not the same.
Well, you know what? This is my personal opinion. I'm going to say this honestly. I like beautiful women, so that's the only reason why I'd be against it, or not against it, or not totally for it. I would be. I'd prefer to have my lady, you know what I mean, to see her. They're not, and all women at that. Because I just feel like women. I like art, and art is well, you can see the oxymoron there, the confliction. So, but really and truly, it's like they hold that each nation has got something that they hold very dear to them, and they make it part of their culture to emphasize this in the practice that they do. So they protecting the cow in India, buffalo in Americas to certain tribes, loads of different places. You know what I mean? They've got their things where in the if you kill a duck, something like a swan in Africa, you're a king. You can feed your family. Yeah, you kill a pigeon, it's no good. But you kill a pigeon over here, it's good. If you kill a swan, you're in prison. So it's just all about the differences of what people hold value in their country, in it. So obviously that's what I see it as. So they actually value the woman as opposed to that's how I'm seeing it, and that's how I've always seen that. So for you to look below the surface and to try and say, okay, it's a preservation for whatever reason for people not to look at whatever. I can't really see, I can't really see how that's a problem to value something to the degree where they want to. Less Muslim women have young underage kids, get less STDs, get less.
Hold on. Can I just say, yeah? Hold on, one second, God, yeah. So all right, cool. Because I just googled what we were talking about, yeah, and to a degree, I have to concede that it at least like. Obviously, there's far more freedoms for women in the West than there is in some Middle Eastern countries or countries that observe Sharia law or whatever, yeah, or consider themselves to be practitioners of like punitive or criminal Sharia, yeah. But like, but what I will concede the point is that it is irrational in that if we're proposing to sort of offer women equal sort of freedoms, yeah, because I was just reading this article and the woman said, she said, of course, wait, right now, sorry, yeah, okay, of course, if we started walking around with our tops off, we'd probably be getting harassed all the time, so it's best we all cover up. But when was it in history that women's breasts became sexualized? Where did it go horribly wrong? After all, cave women did not cover their breasts. Ancient Greek statues depict women's breasts. We feed our babies from our breasts. I breastfed for 1 year and I found it so natural and beautiful. Yet my breasts, which provided nutrients for my child, are, in a way, dangerous to my safety if exposed completely. Sorry, that's not funny. It reminds me of do you remember that Dave Chappelle joke where he's like,
would you say that again? I didn't catch that. What was he reading something? I'm not looking for it on here. Was it in the chat or?
No, I'm reading the article.
Come on, say it.
Hey, listen, Bill. Do you know about that Dave Chappelle thing where he's like, what it must be like for a chick, walking around the city, yeah, and he's like, or being on a train or something. He's like, imagine if he's like having a vagina is like being on a train with a suitcase full of like $10,000 that's wide open and everyone can see the cash. That's one thing, like, it's true though. That I will concede that to Jordan M. Still, like everywhere in the world is like men are savages, isn't it? Like it's peak for chicks still, but at the same time, it's like I think like what happens when we try to do this whataboutism, yeah, it detracts from a woman who's like, I don't want to cover my hair, and being forced to cover her hair, and it's like you're right, it's true. Compared to an African woman, a woman in the West is obliged to wear clothes, but the flip side is, I don't necessarily like. For example, women wear bras, isn't it? Because it's more comfortable for them. Well, some find it more comfortable. Some got them little itty bitty titties, so they don't find it comfortable. But there is some semblance of equality in the way in which men and women in the West are forced to comport themselves, whereas there is such a clear distinction between men and women in sort of Islamic jurisprudence. I think that's what people point to. But if you strip the arguments bare and say, is there a sort of patriarchal imposition upon how women are to dress, or woman's attire, I'd agree with that too. I would agree. Yeah, I'd agree. There probably is.
Well, yeah, like once again, I think what we got here is law is got complete. So you want UK law to have supreme power over the whole world, and so therefore a lot of cultures will be null and void then, because of the human rights that they've just introduced, self-touch, gay rights. All of I know they're the extremes.
Wait, what's self-touch? What's that?
All this like children should be allowed to explore themselves at a young age. Actually, I think it was by the school, but I think they've taken it out now. But it's all these sort of liberal sort of values now that personally we're starting to probably go a little bit too far. Wouldn't you agree? So I think judging our rules and legality and all the rest of it, and especially pertaining to social care and kids, and I think we may have gone a little bit too far. So I don't know if it's a good, it's a perfect moral compass when it comes to law. So I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, but I'm not trying to avoid the question. Is it humane to try and make a woman put a headscarf on if she doesn't want to?
But that wasn't just the question, though. The real question is, can someone be an Islamophobe for criticizing that? And
I don't think it would make them an Islamophobe.
I would say you'd use
that. But it's the same point with forcing women to dress in miniskirts because it's popular.
But it's what I mean? That's the point, though. So we're saying it's not forcing, though, isn't it? It's like if you feel pressure within society to do something, I agree that can be viewed as like the cultural norms in both societies can be both criticized. But if one is saying if you don't wear a miniskirt, you can be imprisoned for it, there's the difference.
Right, James. I feel like I'm like I let myself down when I'm not honest with people, so I want to be honest. I think maybe flirt around a little too much with joking about things that people would obviously you're probably smart enough to understand that they're going to get very annoyed about it. Maybe I've seen that in the past. I don't think you've done it recently. I'm not damning you to any. I think you've been. You have to admit you've mocked. You have mocked Islam before, to a degree.
And it depends what you say. Like I'm an advocate for. I almost exclusively mention the Prophet's name, saying peace be upon him. Like this is what I'm saying. You people say what you say. Then you've got on the other side people say that James is a secret Muslim. He's a Muslim. Da, 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 da. Look how he talks about this. Why do we say peace be upon him? Da, 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 da. It's like the reality is I afford it the level of respect that I feel like it deserves, isn't it?
Okay, but all right, cool. But at the detriment of possibly, most likely, actually, a lot of people that are listening to it, right? Because when you mock something,
I don't fucking care.
Say you mock someone's mum. They're gonna get annoyed. There's never really a time that they're gonna like it.
No, but this is how you look at it. You shouldn't mock people's mum. You shouldn't mock people's dad. I won't mock your mum. I don't know your mum. I don't know your dad. Why should I mock them?
Yeah.
If your dad was Adolf Hitler, I would criticize your fucking dad, isn't it?
Shit. See, that's what I'm saying. That extreme. Why would you use that extreme?
No, but I'm just saying if that is
okay, cool.
If your dad is Winston Churchill, I will criticize.
I hear you. All right. Okay.
You can't be respectful for criticizing your dad when there's something to criticize. If it's your religion and you hold it dear and you don't want to engage in a conversation with me, then we'll never engage in a conversation and you will never feel disrespected. If you engage in a conversation and propose ideas that you consider to be, I don't know, moral, if you consider to be ethical, then I will give you my opinion on whether or not they're moral or ethical. And my opinion is per contra to your own opinion, and you consider me an Islamophobe, I believe that's irrational on your part, bro.
Well, I personally haven't really had that strong stance against you. I've just mentioned it on more of a subject.
Yeah, I'm not saying you do, but you say it about a lot of people. I'm like, all the people you say about criticize Islam, but in my opinion, if I'm saying, yeah, this is the reason I think this is wrong.
Well, I say a lot of people.
No, listen. And the reason I'm giving you is logical, at least it logically follows. Like I think, like you can say hijab is right. And for example, I might say hijab is wrong. And this is why I think hijab is wrong. You can disagree.
That's all your opinion, bro. But
yeah. You can't say it's irrational or a phobia. It doesn't constitute a phobia.
It's not rational. I'm not saying it's irrational, but you know what I'm saying, bro. You know exactly what I'm saying. I mean, like, there's ways of saying things, bro. That's just it. You get annoyed, like if you're mocking it, like if it's if you let my dad, so say like we're on if my dad was someone that was rude and disrespectful, would you then, if we're having a rational conversation, be mocking? I don't think you would, because at least then I've given you we're on a neutral.
You've got the
argument where you can say, oh yeah, your dad's Adolf Hitler.
No, but you can just say, yeah, this is mocking, and I don't really have any defense to that because that's your opinion on what's mocking. What I'm saying is you're making a claim that someone has an irrational fear of something, and therefore as a response they're being irrational in the way that they're criticizing the thing. You know, it's like, oh, you're only saying this because you're an Islamophobe. You know, this isn't an intellectual scholarly discourse. Like you're just saying this because you're an Islamophobe. That's the way that you people dismiss arguments. And what I'm saying to you is, if I bring up a legitimate criticism towards something, yeah, I don't think I can be considered an Islamophobe, and I'll argue to that effect. Like, I don't think this constitutes Islamophobia, and I don't think presently all you've said is, nah, man, it's mocking. That doesn't really seem like
listen to this, bro. I personally, if you came where you was actually being kind of half serious, and you tried to speak with a level of humbleness, and
why do you have to be humble? I don't see
respect, then maybe you could say
why are there all these conditions?
There would be no one actually even worried. But bro, it's never one. Is it cool for a big man to be mocking something to that degree?
Yeah, you're just doing it again. You're just saying mocking.
It's not. Yeah, but no, you know what I'm talking about though, James. Because no, it's not. I'm saying that. Look, I'm not bringing people's names into it. There's people that have identified it. That's all I'm saying. And
it's like a conspiracy, man. Bloody
no,
hell.
I mean, no, come on, man. Look, people gonna. I can imagine. You know that 100% of the Muslims, the vote that people do in dawah, if they come onto these panels, you know that even talking of the Prophet in a derogatory way is disrespectful. The way you're speaking about, basically you're speaking about someone's family member. You know it's going to be dear to them. So I don't think it's at any level it's good to you know, you can disagree with it, but I mean, when
but
it's
to be fair though, if
I'm just saying that to you, James, bro, man to man, honestly, bro, that's what I think. I think you give that impression that you're mocking it. Maybe it's the way you. I think it's more the way you are, though. I don't think.
I highly doubt it. James, I wouldn't see. I've known James for a year.
I know. He's more.
He's not an Islamophobe, man.
I don't think he is. But obviously, if you're knocking heads, and then man comes on to say, "Oh, you know, by the way, you've argued with everybody." Da, 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 da. Like, obviously, people have been speaking to me already, so obviously, you just want to put your 5 pence in. So for me to come back, I don't know what else you really expected, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, but I see James more of a intellectual, curious young man. That's why he asks these questions, because he's learning. But still, but Okingo, to be fair, right? Those Muslim Dawa people, when they go to a park, they must understand that the opposite opinion will be inflicted upon their ideology and beliefs too. That is the whole purpose of debate. But they can't be upset over it because
no. But look, introduce what I was touching on. It's the way. It's not only what you say; it's the way you say it. I don't even like people who sometimes the way they speak, the way they try and control conversations. That annoys me already because it's the way they're saying it. It's the way. Do you see what I'm saying? So you can't actually. They're trying to have an argument back and forth, and then that's when nothing gets built. So,
but the problem is, I think you just keep saying, you keep relying upon mocking. Like you say, okay,
it's like you know you not mocking, but you're not really being attentive.
This one you keep missing the point. It's if someone has a legitimate criticism, even if it. So, for example, if it's valid, if the logic they're following is valid, like, you know, I don't agree with this. Your thing has this in it. I don't agree with your thing. If you hear an argument like that, how the fuck can it ever be irrational? I don't understand.
No, it's not. You've never said it to that. That sounds humble. That's not the way certain people say it. You heard Walter just comes out straight saying Muhammad's a pedo.
No, but which I've never said yet. Well, I've never said that. So but listen. If them brothers, I don't even dislike Nin too much. I don't think these niggas believe in what they're saying. You know, I don't think they actually believe it. I don't think Nin would ever let his fucking little sister get married to a 50-year-old man when they were 9. I don't think that would ever happen. I think he has to defend it for the sake of an argument, because he and even a lot of Muslims, I believe, they don't even say 100% the Prophet was 50 and Aisha was 9. They just say we don't know, because they don't want to be condemned by other Muslims for saying that this hadith is a lie. So they don't even believe that shit is true. They just don't want to. But I have to be principled and say I don't care what bullshit spiritual magical belief you have. That is fundamentally wrong and can never be right. It can never be right, and they're not allowed to say that. But you can't say, if then I start laughing, because I'm not going to fight them, but online, if I start laughing at the nonsense that they come up with, that I'm picking them, you know what I'm saying? Like, or I'm Islamophobic because at that stage I'm choosing to mock or laugh. Because no, I'm very rational with my argument. Outside of that, I'm just mocking them individually because of the contortions they're doing.
I mean, if you have a lot of faith and confidence in your belief, you shouldn't be that easily sensitive to an opposing view.
Yeah, indeed.
You know what I mean?
Indeed, of course.
But I've seen it though, Kingo. I've seen it, especially with Nin Cullis. He's a perfect example. He's just all day on the live chat. Islamophobe, that's Islamophobe. He said that. He mocked the Islamophobe. You can't question us. He's Islamophobe. This is the problem. The problem is with Muslims, right? Is that everyone is a scholar and they think they know everything. You understand? What Islam needs is a class of scholars who are the only ones who decide on what is right and wrong. But nowadays, everyone is their own kind of Muslim, innit? They disagree on certain things. They give you advice. I mean, no one should give anyone advice unless you're a perfectionist in that field or area. You know what I mean? That's what I see. Everyone's a scholar.
Oh, have you seen that? Do you know about that guy, Afghan, that Yasser Qadi?
Yeah, he's caused a lot of controversy, man.
Yeah, you see that? You see what he said about the Quran?
Well, it's not perfect.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it hasn't been preserved.
Yeah, well, that's it, innit? I've got no comment on that because I'm still reading. But people overly get, it's not even it's a non-issue, bro. There are ground realities, society, poverty and deprivation. These things in the Muslim world need to be focused on than what one man in Canada or whatever said. But they will emphasize on that one guy for the next 10 years until they kill him, probably. You know what I mean?
Good luck.
But it's true. It's true, though.
Yeah, I mean, the actions of the certain people that are supposedly under Islam are questionable to me. But I think overall the script itself, and the way of life, I think is quite refined. I personally would skip over anything to do with any little children. But
if we can just skip over it, I think you'll find it.
Well, if, like you said, everybody has their own version of Quran, and I think that's a good way to look at it. And
personally, I thought you said he would snip over it.
He's a scientist.
Yeah. Hey, what's happening, lads? All good, man. Just listening in on the conversation.
Yeah,
but
so
I wanted to say,
we should also have like, a bit more respect for each other because obviously, clearly, people are going to lose some teeth.
Kingo, can you hear something?
That's how what it's like in the real world. So I think, yeah.
Can you hear what?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Gold. I was just saying, don't you think though, that there is a time and a place where mocking is perfectly reasonable, if not the best thing to do?
I think it's the more to word it. When you want to mock something, it's the wording of how you express the mockery.
Yeah,
I think that's what.
Yeah.
So if you were like to say he was a nonce and a pedo, you could just change that to a man who partook in a child bride marriage. No, but it's, the wording.
Look at it like this.
But guys, look, that's just silliness, because there's words that are in place that have particular meanings. Like, for example, because you brought it up, there's a word called paedophile, which specifically relates to an adult having sexual relations or wanting to with a child. Now, we can go on about the definitions of adults and child and relations and whatever else, but the simple fact is that word, it means that thing. So why someone using that word doesn't automatically count as mocking or whatever.
Can I just say something when it comes, because I don't want to go off that subject. I think between friends, it's all well and good to pop fun and be comfortable enough. But I mean, ultimately, if you want to, you can. I'm not telling you what to do and how to behave, but we know there's cause and effect. Lessons would be learned, and all I hope is that you're just respectful, because we understand about mockery is kind of like a negative type of energy, or to some people. Obviously you're gonna get met with that, with what you put out in the universe, dude. Trust me. I mean, unless it's two friends where they know it's a joke and they, he's a cunt for doing it, but I love him. He's my brother or he's my friend. So I can actually laugh with him because I know he don't mean it. People don't know you. You're online and you're talking to some random people. So I'd say you've got to understand where you are, who you are, and what surrounds you, and who you're gonna upset. Now you can talk about morality and if it's right or wrong, But don't forget, you're talking to people that probably haven't partaken in this thing and would never.
Yeah, Gold, what would you say to this then, yeah? Mocking, let's just say then, yeah, that mocking is obviously not conducive to healthy intellectual discussions. How about, though, the idea that dishonesty is far worse because you immediately get people up, the whole discussion breaks down when people start becoming dishonest, which is largely the biggest problem. So I see it this way, that, if someone's going to start being dishonest, that can easily demonstrate where they're being dishonest, and they refuse to accept that, I don't see the problem with me then mocking them, because what they've done is a far worse crime in terms of profitable intellectual discussion than what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, personally, that's up to you. That's your opinion. I can't really comment on that. That's me. This is in the preservation of people's teeth.
People's what?
And the way they behave around people. Yeah, people's teeth. Because obviously someone's going to get annoyed and they might actually throw a punch in your teeth and knock them out, even though you may be right. So personally, I think you don't really care, or you probably know about the possibilities of happening, which is very slim. So you just don't really mind pushing it to the point where you don't care about hurting someone else's feeling that you don't like. I don't work that way. I work the different way to that. I treat every new person like
I feel like you're having your own discussion.
I've got a vested interest in keeping them happy, because
I feel like you're having your own discussion, because it's like
what?
It's like if someone has an idea that you believe is dangerous. I mean, ultimately, isn't it? It's like a dangerous idea, and it's going to have a negative effect on themselves as well as other people. I don't see why there should be any issue with you voicing your concern.
Okay.
I don't see why people like you and it seems like, if I'm honest, it just seems like you're afraid. The way you're describing it, it's like you're afraid.
No. Do you know why? Do you know what? Let me be honest with you, right? I couldn't take myself to. I personally have heard from people that very, very intellectual people break down how the Quran could possibly be contradictive about the underage type of element to it, and the question on the motives, and even the conception of the ideology and what it's linked to. Now, I do understand that it can be judged. It can be judged. It's not. It doesn't seem like it's unjudgeable. There's obviously clearly things that are factors that are questionable, which is why we're here. But that's coming from our perspective, because we're not part of the culture. But at the same time, look, mate, each to their own. Personally, if you're against something to that degree, then maybe you should make it your lifetime's ambition. It seems like you're very.
This is very extreme and very I don't know how to say, man. It's like really emotional. The arguments from you are over emotional. Look, so you've gone from. I mean, it's their thing. Even if you got criticism, you know what I mean. Like, it's their special thing. So don't.
No, I didn't say it's their special thing. I said the reason why you're.
Listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You're saying don't criticize it because that criticism could be misconstrued as mocking. Now you're saying
you do mock.
I don't, even if they're doing something I don't disagree with, I don't want to offend them. And now you're saying, well, if you're going to do any criticism, you might as well fucking jump off the bridge completely and just make it your life's goal to destroy their religion and to mock them at every chance. You get like, bro, everything seems extreme and emotional. How about
what you deal with hard love? What you deal with is hard love. Then you don't care, tough love, right? Someone loves something, you just shoot it down.
Not love at all. It's not above. It's just emotional. What you're doing.
You know what you're doing, bro.
No, everything you're saying concerns emotion. What I'm saying is, if you're going to enter into a discussion about a specific topic and someone criticizes that topic, you shouldn't then refer to that person as an irrational, prejudiced bigot. That's not what you. That shouldn't be the first thing you do.
So you
engage their argument
and maybe
60% of the time you think that is the most important topic of the day, of the year. 60%.
It's literally the atheist block. It is literally the atheist block.
So well, it's not actually. It's very Mikhail's. There's all sorts. It's varied. It's not called 60% of the time talk about Islam. But
what does G stand for?
Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Godless block, yeah.
Oh,
so look,
yeah, but to be fair, the last 2 weeks, I mean, honestly, Islam has been less than 5% of the topic.
Yeah, the last 2 days, exactly. But in the entirety,
last 2 weeks, bro. Trust me, last 2 weeks.
60% of, and I didn't say only the topics. I would say that what is coming out of people's mouths, bro. I'm only an observer. I don't understand why you're shooting the messenger of the market research. I mean, I've got market research. This is valuable, unbiased market research. I'm giving it to you, and you're telling me I'm
yeah, but your sample size is 1, though, isn't it?
A skewed vision on the reality of the general consensus. I mean, you understand that that's how I'd say if there was 100 people watching this whole scenario and this whole event.
He said unbiased, yeah. He said, hold on. He said unbiased, yeah.
Yeah.
He said unbiased. Is everybody that's giving you that information? Is anybody that's giving you that information atheist? And if so, who are they?
So look, this is a godless block.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Right? This is godless block. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you're in your right to. So do you believe that is the most important? That should take up 60% of the time. If you think,
you're saying shit here because the other day, the other day you called me in. Hold on. The other day you called me an Islamophobe, but we weren't talking about anything.
G block for 60% of the time.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. You're repeating as well. You said that 5 times. The other day you said I'm an Islamophobe when we weren't even talking about Islam. My issue is not. I don't care that you're calling anyone an Islamophobe. Trust me, I don't care. What I'm saying is why. Like why?
There's loads of religions out there. How many religions with questionable fucking things and practices are there out there? But do you know why we're looking at Islam? Oh, maybe Christian and Islam.
Gold. I think you're being Gold. I think you're being a little bit unfair.
The mainstream media pumped it in our head at just the precise time where actually what should be getting scrutinized, I'd say more, was things in the black community and Egypt, and the reawakening of Kemet was more of an impactful thing to black people. So that's why I'm surprised why James is so
the reawakening of
Islam. It's so drawn to Islam all of a sudden. I can maybe
hey, go, bro. Let me say something.
Cool, man.
Let me say something.
I'm not labeled. I'm not labeled by one of the biggest media outlets out here.
Gold, let me speak.
You have it, James.
Gold, let me speak. Gold, let me speak.
Come on, man.
Okay, so Gold, I listened to everything you said, yeah, but to be fair, you're being unfair. The fact of the matter is, yeah. Wait, let me finish. I listened to you. Listen, let me finish. Yeah. The panel, the show, the channel is quite an organic, natural thing. Veli has a question of the day, but let's be honest. We all know that what ends up being talked about largely depends on who actually comes onto the panel and how they're feeling at the time. So no one actually controls what people end up talking about any percentage of the time. It's literally down to who turns up and what mood they're in.
Disclaimer. James brought this topic up, by the way.
All right. Yeah, fair enough. But look, all I'm saying to you, yeah, is that you can't say then that G Block is based around that by design. No, I mean, when Shakira was coming on every day, the topics were things to do with what he's interested in, because he's a knowledgeable person that likes to talk and got things to talk about particular topics. So we get into that with him. If Christians come on, they want to promote a certain way of thinking, then we get into that with them. But to be fair, Muslim people come on, or people defending Muslim situations and ideas, and so that's how we get into it most of the time.
Okay, so look at it like this. I am not really an advocate out here trying to give dawah. When have you heard me trying to give dawah or trying to convert anybody to Islam? Not at all. So you understand I'm not one of these people like the people in the park, clearly. So
so that should give you clarity on where I'm coming from when I talk about being unbiased, because I genuinely am. But clearly, you're missing the point really here. I'd say, like I said, man, people take what they want out of religions, and people don't. So, if someone joined Islam, they would take what they would out of it and what they wouldn't. What we now understand as wrong, or what we understand as wrong, a lot of people wouldn't take that into consideration. But when you do want to criticize or give a critical analysis of an intellectual breakdown, I think because you're trying to, you at least try and have a little bit of respect. If someone is still categorically having clashing or whatever, what are you going to do anyway out of arguing and just throwing obscenity at each other, except for get yourself labeled by other people who are less extreme or less disrespectful? Oh, hence people who are respectful will take that as disrespectful. So it's not only the way you say things, it's how you say them. Personally, I'm not trying to give anybody any type of, because some people lose their temper, some people whatever, got an ego. I've lost my temper and said things, but it's not generally out of malice and calculated and not 60% of the time. So that's why no one can say that I've got an agenda. But yeah, if you feel like I've defended Africa more than I've defended Islam, and I'm sure you guys know that. So
I don't know if I'd agree with that, for honest.
I would, and don't forget, most of the time I've called out people that are actually being proper rude about things that clearly have seen, like whole groups of people running around the fucking park because someone said something about profit, or you know what I mean. So I just feel like I feel like it's like they're saying they're quoting it to their mum. They feel like Islam's quoting to their mum. I don't think if someone's not taking part in that practice and they've ruled it out and they equate this thing to their mum,
I don't give a shit.
Anybody?
No. This just shows that you are, like, and I'm not trying to mock you. I'm just being honest. It just shows that you have a fear, or you feel like you have an obligation to impress these people. Because I don't give a shit in it. If you say rape is tantamount to love, I don't have to agree with you because you've said it. I don't have to if it makes sense, and you can logically, if you can appeal to logic and say this is the reason why this makes sense, and that is the only way I will agree with your presupposition, and then move forward with that premise. If it doesn't make logical sense and I criticize it at any stage, you can't rely upon this is my emotional connection I have with this specific ideology or this. No, that's not, bro.
Well, looking at this, I can see what you're saying. Now, if I've got a group of people that I find are the most mannered, nice, friendly, family orientated people that have only treated me kind of pretty much with respect, as far as I can see, actually even more quality than I'd say my own friends and family. So that being said, I feel like whatever way this is going in to try and sort of make Islam look like it's something that needs to either be stopped in the words of or murdered by the words of Twan, stopped by the words of this James guy, James SC. I don't think it needs that level of.
Who was the first person?
What's his name? Twan? Is it Twan?
The fuck?
He said he wanted the thing to. He said the guy in speakers, little Chinese guy in speakers corner, said he wants them to put into concentration camps. I mean, like Tan. Yes, that's
a Twan. That sounds like an R&B singer's name.
I don't. Do you really honestly think just over pushing this thing, bro? And you know it.
Yo, what up, Twan?
Come on, man. It's like
Hold on, Twan.
A belief system that a lot of people probably don't partake in, most likely these days. I think it's just a bit unfair, the level of disrespect people receive, and how much their feelings are hurt just because they don't partake in something that just happens to be part of their religion. Now, if they do partake in it and you're against it, I mean, maybe you're all in your right to do so. But we know now that was back then. These are when we talk when people relate to what these girls were getting married at. I don't think that gets done as I think as much, I can imagine. And if it does, then me personally, I'm against it. I'm against it. So, but do I think it deserves the level of battery and because look, if it was just that particular subject that was getting mocked all the time, as opposed to the whole of Islam, because people won't take it. You've got to be specific about what you're unhappy about. If you just blanketly say Islam, I've heard people blanketly say Islam, the Prophet, so that's clearly not mocking a particular subject or someone's viewpoint on a subject. That's just mocking the whole thing. That's where the
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, thing just said it.
I don't think all of the parts of
you're not, Bob. I'm gonna rely. I'm just giving you
very good part.
Listen.
I mean, if I was to go to
You're not making. Hold on, Bob. Hold on.
I would stop smoking. I would get fit. I would save so much money. I would stop smoking. I would get fit. I mean, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, you can mock the thing, but it's up to you, bruv. I mean, you're just pissing off a lot of people, and that's all there is to it. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, if it's what I've heard mostly come out of this this particular hangout, then what am I going to not? Am I not going to say that you clearly do not like Islam, even if it's for legit reasons? Let me just say that. How about that? What if I add that in? If you still, can you still not be labeled a person who dislikes Islam and is you could say it is Islamophobe? I don't think it deserves that level of scrutiny, to be fair, where you're mocking it, because I don't hear like any of these Jews getting mocked about the way they're sucking babies' penises or anything like that. Hello? Oh, excuse me. I shouldn't even said that. Shit. Yeah, I don't think there's other practices that are very questionable, like some of these priests fucking doing their rituals. There's all sorts of things, but and then that would probably bring more Christians, and we've seen it happen. But yeah, it just seems to be the most intellectual people are part of the Islamic community, maybe. So they're the best adversaries. You say the strongest. I don't know, but I'm not I don't always cape for no. I just feel like if I feel like someone's being too rough with anybody, I would say just allow it. Unless it's someone like Banksy, he's just wanker. And Raj, who's annoying. But apart from that, you'll see if it happens to you. I'll do the same for you. Don't to leave you alone. Where's everybody gone? What, am I putting to sleep already? Bruv, you're making me feel like IC3. Where's everybody gone? Yo, Veli, what's happening, G?
I'm still here.
Yeah, I don't think. I personally, I mean, it seems like you don't have to do that much to be an Islamophobe these days. But I don't think it's as bad as being an anti-Semite. I mean, you can do anything. You can accidentally fucking, you know what I mean? Scratch your nose walking past a Jew, and they'll probably say you was trying to say you've got a big nose, and you get arrested for it. Okay, that was a bit rude. But anyway, I'm a Jew. I'm a bit Jewish myself, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, I don't think it's that bad, but just for your safety, Are you an Islamophobe or not? Do you know yourself? So do you think that the lawmakers should try and change the laws in Islam or that particular law? Because I would probably say yes myself. But anyway, how much can something get scrutinized anyway? I mean, to be honest with you, I'm long gone off that subject, to be fair.
Yo,
I'm kind of high now, to be honest, so I can't really speak for long.
hey, what I'm saying, man. Every time a couple of men come on the panel, yeah, they bring up the topic of Islam and then say, "Oh, how comes you not always talk about Islam?"
You see, now they're telling me I'm obsessed. I didn't bring it up. Jake brought it up. There you go. Now, look, reverse psychology.
Obviously, the question of the day is nothing to do with Islam, mate. It's nothing to do with Islam. Did you answer the question of the day?
Yeah, I went over it. I think a couple of people have gone on. They got sidetracked by Afghan, but yeah, do you know what? To be fair, because I don't really like talking about that subject, man. So look, fuck it. If anybody brings up Islam, I'm not on it, bro. I'm not going to talk about that. To be fair, I'm just going to come in. You know what I mean? Just check in and.
What's the topic? What's the day topic?
What's the best way to rehabilitate prisoners and criminals?
I didn't really hear that.
What's the best way to rehabilitate prisoners and criminals?
Oh, right, rehabilitation, yeah? Crime and punishment. Yeah. But this should be James Field, bro. He's been inside 5 or 6 times. So he's got to tell us what he learned and how it benefited him as a human being. Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting topic, obviously, rehabilitation. At the end of the day,
okay,
prison is based on the idea that
you need to clarify what you mean by scared anyway, man. You know what? Yeah, you're talking to a G, bruv. I'm not going to say anything else, but you know what? If you lived a day in my life, bro, you definitely have not had anything equal to my life. I'm gonna tell you that. I don't think there's many people have. You know what I mean? So, bro.
Yeah, but you got to show us some pictures. You got to show us some pictures to convince us.
I'm definitely strong enough to be able to put my own opinion forward. You know what I mean? There's never a time when I'm not going to put my opinion forward because I'm scared of something. I am scared of things, but I'm not stupid. That's one thing. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna have some Mr. Burns rubbing his hands because everybody's falling into this fucking what they want, what they put in front of on a table, like a piece of piece of meat for you to devour, and everybody's eating. I don't live like that, man. Fuck that. If they go left, I go right. They say up, I go down. Like that. You kidding me? If they say it's bad, I'm warming to it. I'm gonna check it out and see what it's like. What they try. Fuck that. That's the clue. But like I say, you're scared to talk about fucking. You know what I mean? Christianity. I heard you speak about the Queen. You call her a wrinkly bitch once, but maybe more of man, you lot should have been out of respect, maybe going up to against the far right. Get me? That's kicking every man's ass of a darker hue. Maybe I have a bit, you know what I mean? I think that's where the energy should be focused.